Welcome to the Tommy Temper Show. You're watching Tommy Temper. I'm Tommy Temper over here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. And what's happening today? I don't know. We're kind of all over the place there today. We've got a little bit of action happening there with Jersey J at the moment. And we've got some action happening with, let's see, Vaughn Michelle was just on. Oh, there's just basically lots of stuff happening all over the internet. The only thing is I don't really have a whole bunch set up here. So Jersey J was just on. I was going to put him on, but he's gone now. So we'll just see what's happening here. Let me go out and look as people fill into the room here. Go out and see what's happening. Meanwhile, we'll just kind of relax, put on a little bit of light music, and kind of just chill a little bit. How about that? That would be cool. If it worked. But it's not working. So, let's see what else is happening here. How's everyone out there in the world of the internet? How's everyone today? Honkus Maximus in the room. Hey, Honkus. Saw you doing your show there the other day. What was it? Was it Saturday night? You're doing the music. That was pretty good. Excellent programming that you put on there on your channel. You can hit that link command there to drop a link. Lots of drama regarding Undrip, says Michael. Yeah, exactly. If you've been watching a little bit of goings on there with the Undrip stuff in Canada. I don't know. I still haven't read that document. I suppose I should read the Undrip document, and then we could talk a little bit more about that. But, you know, just for me personally, it's a thing that happened in Canada. It's been approved in Canada, and it's actually a pretty big thing. But, you know, most people don't know too much about it. And in fact, it might affect us greatly. So we'll see what happens there. Okay, let me just go out here onto the internet. I don't know what's happening. Everything is broken here today. My soundboard is not working here for whatever reason. I'm not too sure. Maybe I didn't even turn it on. There we go. Give us a little bit of background in here as we go looking for things. Let's see, Vaughn Michelle was on there today. Oh, Mags has a new video out. And let's see, what's that new video that Mags has? Stand by for that one. Now, Vaughn might not like this, but on the other hand, it's a fresh video. Let me just see if I can grab that. Now, this is a Rumble, so stand by for this Rumble feed. And we'll just check this out. It's MagAmericans feed here.
The fucking parking lot, the goddamn port. What the fuck? That's bullshit. Same fucking thing. They're very fucking psychotically for fucking that fucking god. Fucking shit. Up on the fucking with the fucking shit that these motherfuckers have done and shit that you fuckers that shit. Fucking pedo shit. Fucking horse shit coming out of her mouth.
That's it. That's the video.
Top of my fucking head. Fuck yeah. Shit pieces.
It's just a video of F-bombs by
Let's
Vaughn
go
Michelle.
over that. Because I couldn't watch chat. Let's go over that.
MagAmericans Rumble channel. He just dropped that link there this morning.
Oh, man.
Now,
no, Jen wasn't doing
I'm trying to find Jersey J
I can drive on private property with no license. Absolutely.
Where is my...
Now, I know the owners of that business. So that's why I went there to do it in that lot. And I went to the back lot where I'd be out of the way. I was trying to be as courteous as I could while having fun. But
this is Jersey J. Jersey J was out there today, and he got stuck. He was out there burning donuts in a parking lot, and he got stuck, so somebody had to go over and get him out of there.
But
so that was pretty funny. We missed that. That was action there this morning.
And there's not like curbs or anything, so it's just the edge of the parking lot goes into grass. And
get me in here.
The parking lot was all snow still, so I couldn't see where the parking lot ended and the grass started. Neither did I know if there was actually grass back there. I thought it was all parking lot. So I was trying to go away from the light poles a little bit so I didn't smack into the light pole. And I found the grass, and it wasn't grass. Somehow we have snow on the ground, freezing temperatures.
In the room,
and there's no permafrost
Frosty
on the ground in
Broccoli.
New Jersey. It's just straight
Birdie
mud.
to tweet.
Mud.
Nice to see you.
But
neglecting the room a little bit there. Let's see who else I missed there. Michael's in there. Honkus.
Sandy Foster. I'm not
Whoop,
sure.
Whoop. Looking good.
What you're trying to get at. You want to elaborate on the laws
CBC
of New Jersey?
lied, no doubt.
Please enlighten me.
Sounds like the Freedom Convoy.
Sandy. And this is the only attention you're going to get for the rest of the day from me. So if you want to say something intelligent, say it. What do you got? I already don't like you, just so you know. I don't like your face. I don't like your name. I don't like the way you talk to people. So the next thing out of your mouth should be intelligent. I don't block many people.
Okay, well, at least this feed is live anyway.
No problem hitting that button.
And Jersey was out burning donuts.
But yes, that is the laws in New Jersey.
Out, now he's back to the trailer again.
I have permission to be there by the owners.
That's pretty cool.
I can drive that car around.
Let's see. I'm going
to
drop a link.
Not causing any traffic infractions on the roadway.
To the feed here. Or rather to the...
but yeah, you go ahead, try to swat me, dox me. I'm in my area where I grew up with all these cops. Not saying I'm above the law in any way, but when it comes to a punishment, you might not get what you want from them for me. Just so you know. What else we got? You might not get what you want. I know. That's why I told her the next thing out of her mouth better be educated or positive, or she's going to be gone and on that block list for good. And I have no qualms about it. All right, so, yeah. Sandy, listen. I just don't like you. That's the fact.
There we go.
I just don't like you. I think I've got
everything all set up over here now.
So that's
I'm trying to get everything all set up this morning, so
I don't need you here.
Stuff happens.
You're going to make the rest of my chat have to talk about your agenda, and we're not here for you. We're here to talk about my mess up.
Back off. Jersey's audio just a little bit.
Did donuts and landed in the mud and got stuck. And luckily I carry tow chains and I had two awesome guys with pickup trucks ready to pull me out. So they wanted to watch me have fun too. I told them to advertise their shirts so they get a little business on the channel. Win-win. I offered them a day of work, gave them my card. I said, I owe you a day because you pulled me out. Trying to be as generous as possible and helpful as possible to them. They helped me. So let's make fun of Jersey for getting in trouble.
NDP lies. No evidence of email contact between Smith's office and the Crown. Okay.
Debbie, Jen's stepdad.
I know that because they were trying to say that Smith's office was somehow
holding off on doing an MRI
in contact, communicating with the Crown, which is a no-no.
They just put in.
We heard that.
So
I guess that was a fake story.
Unfortunately, it's going to be maybe another day or two. I'm looking at to.
Which doesn't surprise me.
I'm about to go
surprise me.
Back out here and shovel the porch and the driveway, so that way they
see
can
what else is happening
safely.
here
Jen's
in the
mom
real
does
world.
have a broken foot, so
here we go. Portland
I don't want her to go let the dogs out.
Big Rig Travels
on the deck. Last thing we need is anyone getting any more hurt while we're in New Jersey, because we have to leave soon. I have jobs all over the country we need to go do. Jennifer. I don't understand how the lighters keep going missing.
Let's see if we can get Big Rig Travels up there.
Son of a biscuit eating bulldog. All right, you know what we're gonna have to do? Where's my flint and steel? I'm just gonna catch a napkin on fire real quick so I could use it as a lighter. I'm too lazy to go out in the car right now.
Okay, let's see. Get that over there. This over here. Sure we have this saved. Reboot that. Let's see, make this cut. Put Big Rig up here.
I got it. Went out on me. I can't find my lighter. Too lazy to go get it. Probably in the truck.
Okay, there's Big Rig Travels up in the top left there. He's mobile right now. And, well, in the truck, I should say. Not mobile, but sitting in a parking lot there. Listening to his audio here right now. Not much audio. But anyways, he's up there. We'll swap back and forth there and listen to audio there once in a while. Meanwhile, back to Jersey. Let's see, we'll black this out on the top here.
There's no one out there right now.
And we'll add some more feeds along the top edge there.
I know.
How's everyone today? How's everyone doing?
What do you mean?
Not interfacing with the chat too much. Frosty Broccoli, Human Trafficking Survivor. Holly Baglio is live. Hot Damn in the room. Hey, Hot Damn. Nice to see you. Good job. Hot Damn, you need more subs. Drop a link there to your channel. And everyone give Hot Damn a sub there if you can, please. Hot Damn needs to grow her channel a little bit. Hot Damn, the only way that you're going to make your channel better is by, not by streaming, but by working hard at getting more subs. You need to get more subs because you can stream for the next 10 years, but you're only going to have,
that's a
2 people watching you.
Really.
You need more subs. You need more subs. Hot Damn. Show a little love to Hot Damn if you can.
The mud started slinging. Thank you, Lily. I did. I had fun.
Let me check out that link there, Frosty. See what's going on there.
Matches in the kitchen. I know. My kitchen's kind of my living room, bedroom, and dining room. So I usually have like
There's
4
Hot Damn's
lighters
channel. Frosty Broccoli dropped a link there.
What on earth happened?
Thanks a lot.
But
let me just check out that human trafficking one here.
I need lighters. Lighters are
see what that's all about.
Very important. So.
And by the way, you're the last.
Holly Baglio.
Oh,
okay.
Shit. Listen, that was as soon as I
never
got
heard of Holly before.
At the pole, I'm like,
15 people watching.
I couldn't go straight. I had to cut the wheel. When you're off-roading and you're stuck in the mud, you don't want to cut the wheel. You want to make a track back and forth, so that way you can get some momentum to go forward over the hump. Let me put her in here. Hang on. Now, I've been doing this shit for years, but I didn't expect to get myself caught in the mud and the snow.
I made you a
and with a broken
an admin on my StreamYard.
On its way out, I didn't want to push it too hard.
So you have if you come in on StreamYard, you have the same abilities that I do
like, hey,
on StreamYard to be able to approve new people coming in or whatever.
Lily, don't worry about her anymore. She's blocked.
Let me just find Holly though.
I gave her the option. I was trying to be nice. I said, hey, listen, I don't like you. I was going to let you talk. But I told her the next thing out of her mouth needed to be an educated thought. We're not here to start problems. We're not here to fight with each other. If you can't get along and you're the odd man out, you're going to be the only one out. So that's just how it goes, man. This is a survival channel. You have to learn how to survive this channel.
Isn't that nice?
Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, I was in the mud. Did you see that mud trail, though? Oh, my God, I felt so bad. I told the guy straight up, listen, here's my card, here's my name, here's my number. Call me, and I want to resolve this. Either if it's working for you guys, say they get stuck for a day without a laborer, I told them to fucking call me. I'll come help them as much as I can. But, yeah, I got stuck. It was fun.
Probably not.
All your hunting bags. Yeah, that's where most of my lighters are. I bought like a 20-pack at a flea market of big lighters, and I put like 2 lighters in all my bags and boxes, but I moved everything. So,
I had my V8, a fat bowl of cereal.
Yeah, Debbie, you know, it depends. When you're off-roading, you have to know what you're involved in, and I couldn't see under the ground because of the snow.
Holly Baglio.
My passenger side CV shaft is on its way out. So I'm going to get that replaced tomorrow. I'm having my heating system looked at, my oil dipstick removed and replaced, my 2 snapped lugs that are on my front right wheel, they're getting redone. I'm going to have them look over the brakes while it's there, and of course check all the fluids and spark. Because after that's done, I'm going to be in a hefty bill to my mechanic, and thank God he'll take payments. Frank has been the guy that's got the truck running with me. He's always there to help out. Good friend of the family.
Okay, top right above me is Holly
Baglio. The truck's
Baglio.
going to be in the shop for a few days.
She's just
Luckily,
out of the frame
Jed's
there.
mom isn't going to need the car, or her stepdad, because of their situation. They both can't drive at the moment. So Jen's going to be able to borrow the car. We're going to be able to drop the truck off tomorrow. While I'm waiting for the truck to get done, I have some more projects I need to work on this camper. Last night we had a small leak that we found. I repaired it.
Hot damn, trying. Frankie in the room. Hey, Frankie. Nice to see you. Live with Joshua.
The water sat in there, seeped through my
Thanks for popping
repair.
in.
It's a temporary repair, but I have to go and get better repair material from an RV repair shop. So I don't have the money
if you
to
type
do
in
that
exclamation mark link,
like 50, 60
it
bucks
will
for the
promote your
material I need
channel.
to fix this. So we're waiting for
So,
YouTube
take
to
advantage
pay us.
of that
They
if
owe
you
us
can.
$100. Hopefully they pay today. If they don't, we're stuck here till we could figure it out with that situation. But yeah, the snow was kind of a surprise. I really didn't think we were going to get this much, but surprise.
It's kind of but if you look at the roads where Jay-Z is there, or where Jersey is, the snow's not really sticking to the roads. It's kind of melting. So your temperature there is probably right around that zero.
Yeah,
not really freezing enough to have that
Rob,
snow stick to the ground.
I've been having is it's been
which is different than around here.
Hey,
Fry TV, nice to see you.
A little gunky.
Fry TV in the room.
You know, it doesn't look good.
Whoop whoop.
So I want to have the sustain.
I want to have
the thermostat checked out. I want to make sure the water pump is running correctly. The heater,
the internet noise
fine.
or something like that.
I don't
even have any noises
smell
here today.
or notice anything that I usually do when
there we go.
Starts going.
Fry TV now. Red Cactus in the room.
Rob Fox.
Red Cactus.
You know that I'd rather sell that fucking truck before redoing the heater cord. I'm not into trying to do all that work anymore. We played
third of its kind in the room.
I can sell it back to my boy in the condition it is right now for $3,000.
Hey, third of its kind.
So we're trying to avoid all the bad stuff, you know.
Frankie the voice coming in all the way across the pond.
Hey, guys, please. I want everybody to take a deep breath.
Take a deep breath. Everybody, take a deep breath.
All right? Look at yourself in the mirror. You are not like them. Remember that. You are not like them. You're not
You
like
are a human,
Sandy,
though.
Vaughn, and all these other idiots.
Like them.
You are not like them. That's why you're here. That's why you're with us.
Freedom Jeffrey in the room.
You're not like them. So, I'm going to ask everybody to be the better
Freedom
person this
Jeffrey
year. It's 2023.
on the hunt
we had
for
two
freedom.
years of hate, violence, aggravation, anger. You know, let's do it different this year. I'm trying as hard as I can.
Have you found freedom?
So much on my plate.
Still on the hunt.
I have every reason to snap and flip out, and I'm trying.
Don't snap.
For my kid, for Jen, for the people that need me. I'm trying. I know, Lily. I'm just saying. I'm not saying anything personally. You know, I'm just saying that just don't let them get to you. Don't. When you look in the mirror,
don't let anyone get to you.
You're a
Be
better
your own
person
self.
than them. And you're a better person because you don't have to stoop to their level. That's their game. They want you to play their game. They win when you do what they want you to do. That's how
Give
they
a sub
win.
up to
That's
anybody
the
that drops
ammo
a
they
link
use.
in the channel. If you see something that looks like this, that's a link being dropped.
They got nothing
Click
left,
it,
and we're all
sub
the
up.
people with the original content now. I'm just
Thanks a lot to everyone popping into the channel.
Who does get
Appreciate
upset about it. Keep in
all the
mind,
company.
guys,
We just started up the channel here
all
today.
the people, like,
I wasn't
know we
going
jump in
to
Red's
flip the
chat,
switch,
we
but I
fuck
did.
around,
I saw
but
Jersey on there. Just giving
it's
a good
joke. That's a joke, okay? That's
a
a joke
good
because
quality
these people have
broadcast
nothing
there, so
better
we
to
thought
do
we'd
than keep our names
put
in
them up
their
there,
mouth.
and
So, of
we'll look
course,
around and see what
they want a
everybody else is
response.
doing here
we'll
today.
have fun with it. We have fun with it. We don't lose sleep over it. I don't worry about cops. I don't worry about charges. I don't worry about none of that.
Something.
None of it. And that's an honest thing. I don't care. When they say all this stuff, it's psyops. You know why I know it's psyops? Because we pull the same shit. So, wow. I'm sorry, Debbie. Mechanics are hard to trust. Mechanics are very hard to trust. That's why I learned to work on my own vehicles. I do as much replacement as I can without a lift. I don't have all the impact tools and all the stuff that all these other mechanics do. But I do know a lot of people, so they help me out along the way. Thank you so much. Who's that, Linda? Thank you. I appreciate that. Listen, man,
I don't think Rhett
I don't know
or
if you saw me in
Jersey knows
Hagerstown,
that
but
we
I
have them
really
up on the
tried
wall
to start
here.
this thing out with the other channel as peaceful as I could.
Oh,
I
there
was
you
so
go.
aggravated in New Jersey that when I left and I got to
Let's
Hagerstown,
see. Where's Jersey?
there was a feeling, an emotional feeling, like a spiritual feeling that you got when you were in that environment. And it changed my outlook. I wanted to be a better person. I wanted to do the right thing. And that's where I was trying to shine over everyone else, because I do have a past and I did lose my anger and I did flip out. And you don't have to be like that all the time. And I have to remind myself every day that I don't have to do that. I don't have to respond. I don't have to go to their level. If I do, it's usually for fun, to be honest with you. I screw around a lot, but that's because I got a mouth. I'm sarcastic. Sometimes I can be funny. So I try to make the best of a crazy situation. And the fact that, it's very hard to shut me down in a conversation because I'm not going to let someone belittle me or talk down to me.
Right.
I'm not going to agree with somebody because it's a popular vote. Because of that, I still have what I have.
Hey, you're welcome.
What is that?
Nice to see you guys.
Thank you. I appreciate it, Lily. And I'm not perfect. I have moments where, life gets to me. There's things going on in my life that you guys don't even know about. Me and Jen have a pile of shit going on.
I had no idea that Prism was better than OBS.
Having a triple bypass.
That's interesting. I'm still using vMix at the moment here.
We're trying to get the camper ready for the trip.
And I'm actually paying for a subscription of vMix, so that's kind of why I'm sticking with it. But I should actually give Prism a try then.
We share enough with you. We share enough with you guys. And I hope you don't get offended that we don't tell you 100% of what's going on in our lives. We do tell the people that are closest to us so that they know and people know. Thank you so much, Tommy Temper. I really appreciate it. I'm just sitting here trying to preach the love, dude. When we get these people in our chat, Tommy, and I'm not talking to you specifically because you've done so much for all of the channels. You really have. And if anyone doesn't acknowledge that, that's sad for you, because this guy goes out of his way to make sure the word is out about what we're doing, where we are, the different movements that are happening.
Hey, Freedom Jeffrey, you got to go. You got to hit link. Use the word link instead of promote.
On in the inner, thing,
we changed
everything.
Sorry about that.
But when I started,
you got to use
Tommy,
link like
you,
this.
Man, I would go. I was much more spiritual then. I was surrounded by a group that I could feel that way and be comfortable. And there's been things that's happened to me since Hagerstown that me and God have we're having a little fight.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's why I didn't like OBS. I liked vMix because it had a better GUI.
I tried.
That's what I like about
out of my streams.
What I'm using now. But yeah, I'll plop it on here and I'll give it a shot. I'll have to play with it some day when I'm not live.
It wasn't until I was attacked that I fought back. And the fact that I fought back pissed a lot of people in charge off. And that's when I had the most amount of backlash.
Red Cactus is using it there too.
And I did fight through it. I fought through all of it, and me and Jen are still here. And there's absolutely no way you're ever getting rid of us aside killing us. And that's going to be another task that's going to be incredibly difficult for you.
That stream right there is the one we're watching right now.
It was awesome. I got
Jersey J Survival is the stream.
It was freaking awesome. It was content, you know. I went out Jen was driving around in the snow. I was like, we went to the gas station, got cigarettes.
Yeah, roger that.
Went all the way
That's
over,
good.
Drove around
we'll try that.
And showed you guys what the forest up here in North Jersey looks like in the snow. It's
Sounds like it's worth a try. Dixie in the room. Hey, Dixie. Nice to see you.
I was like, hey, pull over here.
Dixie.
Pull over here. We'll do some donuts real quick. See what the truck's got, I had to take the traction control off and all that shit. I hate new trucks.
Whose birthday is today? Is it Dixie's birthday?
You hit the gas.
Happy birthday, Dixie. Happy birthday, Melanie Freedom Squirrel.
But yeah,
who else?
Listen, Debbie, if you want to see Jen's craft, she's going to be on in a little while. She's going to be doing a little Jersey Jen craft show.
Our good friend from
I'm try to set up
Finland.
A merch shop for her.
She's got a birthday today.
J channel today.
Marjo.
I do have a merch shop.
That's 3 people that have birthdays. Happy birthday, Dixie. Happy birthday to you.
Exit out of here, the whole 9, but there is a
Happy
merch shop for the
birthday
Jersey J
to
Survival
you.
Show. I got a couple hoodies and
Happy
t-shirts
birthday,
you can pull out and
dear
check
Dixie.
out. Any
Happy
support
birthday
is greatly appreciated. We don't make a
to
killing
you.
off these things, but by you wearing the shirt, it helps our channel. It gets the word out. We greatly appreciate any kind of sharing on the channel. And we're going to try to keep the faith. Lily, it's it's hard. It's hard when you're faced with so much opposition and so much.
I hope you have a good day,
trials
Dixie.
and tribulations.
That good things happen to you.
It's hard.
You get some love from everyone around
I want
you.
to say,
let me check this phone
Hagerstown
call.
brought me back, and it showed me that there's good people out there that do care. There's selfless people. But I had so many situations happen to us so shortly of a time that I have my questions on how our relationship is. So I know I'm not mad. He does this thing, man. We go back and forth. It's been years. This is our thing. Do you have the lighter, sweetheart? Because I'll do whatever you want right now if I get a lighter. Thank you. I didn't even have to do anything. Appreciate it. Yeah, I know. It's not like I'm walking away. I'm in the same spot. Never went nowhere. But anyway, let's switch the topic. Getting stuck in the snow. Awesome.
That's right.
Survival scenario.
It's Marjo's birthday and Melanie Freedom Squirrel and Dixie. So we got 3 birthdays today.
So I was going to do
a big day.
Let's stuck in the car.
Out there in the world of the internet.
Off the road. It was perfect scenario.
26 people in the room. Please give the channel a sub and
number
thumbs
2
up.
is that would have been an issue for both of us if we had
it worked
out or some legal aspect gets involved. So
except the echo.
We could do that again.
Check out Red Cactus's streams there too. Pride just did a post there about that, doing morning walks. And let me just find my stream here. I have to give the stream a thumbs up.
Listen.
Let me find it. Where are you, stream?
The way I look at it is...
Okay, we have 17 thumbs ups. I'm going to give it 18. One makes it 18. We got 29 people watching. Come on.
All right? I promise people
give us a thumbs up.
I could do it
That's
fast.
all we ask. I have a Cash App button there, too. You can donate money if you want, but don't donate. Just give me a thumbs up. That's all I want.
The option of only having 2 of those options because I can't do it fast and cheap.
Ship tracking.
I can't do it cheap and whatever. So I only give them 2 options.
The only guy
out of those 3.
Well, now can't you do that
go with those.
online?
So they're gonna have to pick
the way you can monitor airplanes. I've seen that. There are maps available where you can track where ships are, like the location of ships.
That we're doing. You know, if I'm
so yeah, there's got to be an app out there. Maybe somebody knows about it, but I know there's an app for monitoring where airplanes are. I know Lion Roars is into that. So there's got, and I know I've seen one too that has the location of all the ships in the world.
Try to find families that we can help that don't have money.
So we just have to find that website. I don't know where it is.
The people at home, the support of maybe organizations that can get involved to help fund the construction that these people need or the repairs or whatever it is. I want to just, if I get in a house and someone's door is falling off, I fix the door.
Okay, we got Brett popping into the room here. Hang on.
Hospital bed that their husband's in is in disarray.
Let me add you to the stream, and I'm going to make one change.
Hospice isn't taking a good care. I'm going to get involved in that situation.
In there.
And I'm going to advocate for that
Brett,
person's
let me
help.
just change my audio around here so I don't get double echo.
I'm never going to bargain for it. I'm going to be walking into people's homes, and I'm going to see how they live, and I'm going to get involved. Some people are too proud to ask for help, and I want to be able to be the person that helps without having to be asked.
I could add myself.
That by doing this, we can set a good example, and people can
do
this across the country and help each other.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how to
supporting their neighbors and getting involved. When you
get
see
this
that old
echo
guy
problem solved here
every day, and
along with having the audio go through here.
And you know, you see him trying to carry a bag in from the car, and you guys are watching from your window. I implore you to get the fuck out of your house. Go and help that guy. He don't have to ask you for help. I know, I'm a man. I'm too proud to ask sometimes. You see how I struggle sometimes. I refuse to ask for help. I'm an idiot. But go help these people, man. The old lady,
I remember how to do it now.
They need help.
Got to go right into StreamYard.
So I'm trying to promote that.
Settings.
I'm hoping by the support of the
and then go into
store,
audio.
I'm going to try to start a Patreon.
And select the microphone as
in order to try to help advance, you know, the funding to get these jobs done and keep us alive on the road.
How can I do this?
We're not trying to get rich doing this. Good fortune is in our future, so we're not trying to get rich doing it. We're trying to make it possible to grow the channel, to spread to people that could possibly want to get involved. So anything you guys do, like, sharing, subscribing. I just hit 300 subscribers. I think we went up today. I really appreciate how fast the channel's growing. I appreciate your guys' support. We're not going to beg for money. If we ask for money, it's not begging for money. It's to support what we're doing. Right now, I'm at a disadvantage. Currently, should be on my way down to the Maryland, Virginia area.
This might do it. Okay, try it now.
Our plan had to change. So now I have to change the work plan. So yeah, we're going to suffer.
You sound good here.
I don't want to do anything.
Still echo, I think.
Like asking for donations or anything like that right now, because I'm not on the road. I'm not doing what I said I was going to do yet. And we are helping people.
I got your audio only coming onto my headphone here.
We're obligated. It's family. They come first. So as soon as we can get on the road, we'll get on the road. But in the meantime, I'm going to have to go find some work around locally. You want to sit with me? Jersey Jen's here eating a salad. She's part rabbit.
Look at my salad. I make egg, noodles.
Echo.
Rabbit food. Anyway, I don't know, guys. I just, you know, I figured we'd laugh at the fact that I got stuck in there. You should do a camping, catch and cook video. Rob Fox, that's 100% on my to-do list for sure. For sure.
Man, I'm just changing this around. I'll never figure out how to put it back to normal. I think that'll get rid of the echo there.
Try that.
It's going to be on private property more than likely because
no echo that time.
To violate any law.
Yeah, like I got it figured out here, but I just
Lily, it's always
have to change so many settings around here to make it work every time I go live.
Family, for my family. I'll drop everything.
So now I can't play anything off my desktop because you're part of my desktop here. Your audio is coming in on desktop and coming in on my earphones. So I can't play anything while I have you online here off my desktop. I can only play it off of my what's called an Electron browser. So we got to figure it out anyway.
Says hi, baby.
That means you can't use your sound box thing while you have people on panel?
Honey mustard?
I think.
Oh, yeah.
Well, like I can do this part of it. Yeah.
You know what you mean?
But what I can't do is bring stuff up on just a window.
I'm just kidding. I just had a Taylor ham cheese sandwich.
Because the window audio is your audio.
I hope you guys
You're on the window. You are on a window, and if I try and bring your audio onto the stream,
that's probably the last time
or rather, try and say Windows, bring your audio onto the stream, then it brings your audio onto the stream through that window. So it's just.
I won't risk that again.
If you're going to bring something up, what about kicking backstage?
Vehicle, if I ever do
like I can just go backstage if you're going to bring something up.
I'm going to have to beef up the tires on the camper. That's for sure.
Oh well. Actually, the way it will work is
let's just say I'm going to save.
It's only when you talk, I think, is when we get a bit of an echo. If you don't talk, well, then there's no echo.
Survival situation.
I don't know.
I have to eat my veggies.
No big deal.
Listen, I'm not.
Well, anyways, how are you doing today?
Guy, I am, and I'm
good.
not. I like carrots. I like potatoes.
Yeah.
I like,
it's all right.
Beans and these things.
We've had nice weather. So.
I feel like
it is.
Just a pointless.
It's no wind out there. Very, very light wind there today. And temperature is probably around just under zero.
Yeah,
it was melting a little bit here in places there yesterday.
I want to fill myself up with nutrients.
Yeah, we've had tons of snow melting.
So what are you saying?
It's been crazy. It was warmer here yesterday morning by like 10 degrees Fahrenheit than it wasn't in southern Arizona where red cactus is.
I'm just joking.
Yeah, it'd be nice to be a little bit further south, like Arizona, where it's a little bit warmer than it is right here.
No, it was warmer here yesterday morning.
When they do salad and I'm hungry, I'll throw a ranch on there and scoop it up. But
that's interesting. Once in a while, we get that wind blowing in from the west, southwest, and that's what brings that warm air in here right now.
Yeah, it was wild. I was watching Red Cactus's sunrise there, and they were commenting on the temperature, and I checked our temperature, and it was like 10 degrees Fahrenheit warmer here.
Way too many lives yesterday.
Wow.
I was on live for like
Troy says, hi all.
For 15 hours. I don't know.
There's Troy. Isn't Troy a mod over with Wizzy?
Yeah.
So what's going on in the world of the 1776 and all the rest of these guys here? What's the latest here in the last couple of days? Oh, I was hearing something about Carl, some kind of a Carl fallout, and I wasn't listening to the feed. That was over on Mutt's channel, I guess, and I don't really listen to Mutt or go over there at all. But what happened there with the Carl? Do you know anything about that?
Yeah, I actually happened to. I'm not a frequent person there either, but I happened in there the other night at the right time, and the whole panel and chat was all talking about me. It was really strange. The timing was just crazy weird. And then, I don't know, Carl and Telescope and them have been butting heads, and then there was an altercation with Mutt's mod, and that night was a total, shit show.
Yeah, hang on. That was it not between his mod Spoon and let's see, who else was it there?
That was Spoon and Rapunzel.
That was it. What happened there? That was what I didn't know anything about.
they're going at each other, and because there was a disagreement or an altercation involving a mod, Rapunzel got blocked, and I don't know. It was ridiculous. That was a ridiculous night. Mutt's already apologized for like the entire night, saying he would not be doing that again, because it was like supposed to be a roast or something, and it all went awry.
Yeah. It was supposed to be a roast. I don't know who the hell they were roasting, but then they were going to give a big ups to Carl, because Carl just produced some kind of a new video, which I didn't see the video, whatever the hell video it was, because I went over to his channel there last night to see, and he's got every video scrubbed on his channel. Did you see Carl's video at all?
I tend not to watch Carl's stuff. I don't promote it, so why would I watch it and give it views most of the time? Unless I get told that there's something important I have to go see. But yeah, as far as I know, it wasn't even up for 24 hours. And
they hung up. Did you guys
Carl is known for scrubbing his channel.
Well, it seems like, from what I heard Telescope saying there last night, and again, I don't sit and listen, 24 hours a day, but just for bits and pieces, it seemed like Telescope was pissed off that Carl, who had been attacking, basically Patriot types, was now attacking maybe Telescope and those guys. So he didn't like that.
Well, I get it. I definitely get it. I find it's weird. I've actually found myself agreeing with some of Carl lately. So
the studio over
here. It's whatever.
Yeah. Hey, JC Bell, I don't know. Well, I could put stuff like that up, but this is a pretty niche market that we're in here, which is kind of Patriot related stuff, not so much ships and planes and things like that. But absolutely, there is a website up there that will tell you where all of the ships are in the world. Just have to find it and monitor it.
If she's got any contacts in that.
Yeah, well, that seemed like interesting stuff. Yeah, those guys are going hard. I can't sit for 12 hours a day, and rag on people. Like, it just isn't me to do stuff like that, But yet those guys are still doing it, and it's weird. It's like I'll watch something completely different that's not even anything involved with any of this stuff, and then come back 10 hours later and it's still going on, and it's going on day after day after day, and I'm sort of starting to lose interest, you might say.
Oh no, I get it. I totally get it. Like, I don't understand either. Where
I gotta figure out how to process that.
Especially with being subject matter, it's like, how do you guys just like your internet lives are just sitting around drinking and making fun of people? Like, how is what? All right, like, freedom. If you guys want to do that, fine. But like, you're screwed.
Yeah,
and I agree.
Well, it's pretty obvious, because the channel that has the most drama, and they pretty much create their own drama, that's where all the views go. And everybody knows that. This is not rocket science. And I know that, that you see when you're creating drama and what the numbers are, you get a lot of people watching, and that's kind of what it all boils down to. And I suppose it's a lot of fun too. You have your community come in and lots of banter and chat and whatever. Everyone has fun. Brien in the room. Brien, I don't know that I've seen you in here before.
Try to do something like that. I'll leave you with that. I'll see you guys in a little bit on Jersey Jen's channel, where I will be bedazzling things.
Poles are changing. People are talking about this poles changing, the North Pole, South Pole shifting, and that they're constantly on the move, but they're supposedly supposed to flop or flip. And when that happens, that's going to cause a major chaos to happen with our weather. So, we'll kind of monitor that. Although that may not happen within our lifetime, Oh, what happened to that feed? Jersey J, where did you go? You turned into a commercial. So how is everybody doing out there in the internet world? How are you doing today? Brien, Troy? Ochai, too?
Okay.
Okay.
I see Jersey J Survival is not online anymore.
Yeah, he's dropped out of there.
Yeah, streamed 55 seconds ago.
Put Big Rig in there.
I was able to let myself on panel, but I'll have to play with this a little bit and see how I can. Because I get that.
Okay, because that's what I did. Like, I want this channel to run a little bit longer. Like, you know, I barely flipped the switch to come on here. So, like, if I at least had the ability for somebody else to pop in like you, and I made you like a master admin as high as you can, go with StreamYard. And I don't know what you can do, but maybe, experiment there a little bit and let me know what options that you have.
Yeah, that's what I was just looking at, because I let myself up on panel when I first came up, and then because I can like kick myself, like I have the ability to end your stream right now if I want. Like I have the end button available to me.
Yeah, like I
disappear himself and make me yeah, he kicked himself backstage. I can see that. And I can like bring him back.
There you go. Oh, look at that. You're over on the left side of the screen. So you're like the master controller now. And there you go. Now you put me in and dropped you back out of the stream. Oh, we need some audio from Big Rig. Hang on. Bring him in here. Let me find another feed to put in there. That works pretty slick. I like that. See, if I do this, then Brett, then I could have a stream going, and then I could actually leave. And if you were around, you could pop in and at least, you know, bring something up or down or whatever. You know, if something went south or whatever, drop it off and put something else on or whatever, or at least control what's happening if I happen to leave to go and pick up my kids for an hour or something, which I have to do that today too. Later on today I'll have to go. But that's what I wanted to do, was to experiment with this stuff and figure out what can we do with it and what ways can we do things to maybe expand the Freedom Network, so to speak.
So yeah, that was me that just dropped the StreamYard link into the chat there.
Right on. That's what I want. To have somebody that I can trust. Can I trust you, Brett?
Yeah. I don't.
Well, at least you're Canadian, you know.
I'm just down the highway. You can come have a word with me if you don't like me.
Exactly. You know what? I don't care, because it's all, for me, this is all fun. As long as you don't do something that'll give my channel a strike, I'm okay.
Yeah, which you know I'm not going to do, right?
Well, the worst thing to do is to bring some asshole up on the stream that's going to, you know, show his wanker. You know, we don't want that.
Yeah, copy that. No, I get that.
You know,
we've been
saw
there,
that
done
happen.
that, so.
Yeah, exactly. So I would say don't bring anyone up here unless you know who it is, and or can see a face on camera or whatever. And even then, if you don't know who it is, even if he shows his face, he still might do something nefarious. You never know.
Yeah, well, we've learned from mistakes, right? So I mean, now I can do like that, right? So if you bring somebody up, I can just go bing. Yeah, we'll just talk to you for a minute, make sure we can trust you, and not give you the screen time.
Exactly. I think the only thing you can't do is you can't pin a comment to the top of my stream, which I'm the only one that can do that because I only have access to my actual stream.
But I can't like pin the YouTube comments to the top or anything. I can't pin this,
which I've already pinned it. I pinned it already, so it's up there. But you can at least drop the link when you need to. That's good in case it's not pinned. Okay, what's that? Fry TV Now is going to make his next pecan butter thing up here. He's going to be going live here. Here's the link right here. Fry TV Now is going to make his next pecan butter video. Be back in 20 minutes. So Fry TV's going to be going live there pretty soon. Check that out. He's got a good cooking channel there now. Troy, how's the boss doing, Wizzy? I've seen him on a few panels there, rolling around the different chats and that, popping in to say hello, get his word out there. Even though he's not streaming too much, he sure is making the rounds in the chats there. Hey, Lumpy Britches in the room. Lumpy Britches. I don't know that I've ever... You know Lumpy Britches there, Brett?
Not entirely familiar with that one, but I have... I have seen the name, but I'm not sure who it is.
Knows Troy. So, must be somebody out of maybe Wizzy's chat. Lumpy, where are you from? Oh, Fry's not going live. Okay. You're just going to work on that project. Gotcha. There's the Frosty Broccoli channel.
No, that's Frag TV's channel.
Oh, okay, yeah. Troy says Wizzy's doing well. Okay, that sounds good. I know, I've heard him around there. He sounds like he's in pretty good shape. I just wonder why he's not doing too much in the video thing lately. I guess he's sort of into the family life there. He's got a new girlfriend there. I think she's got a youngster. So he's keeping pretty busy. I know what life would be like there.
Hey, Andy.
Fry's going to premiere that video. He's working on there right now. Andy Heinrich.
No problem, Fry.
Lumpy's in Florida. I'm glad you're in Florida. Enjoying the nice weather. I'll show you what it looks like outside my window here. There's my window. You can see there's still snow on the ground out there. My deck is pretty much shoveled off, whatever, and any remnants of snow have kind of evaporated. It kind of happens, you know, it snows and then if it doesn't snow for a while, the snow starts evaporating. So you can see the food dish there doesn't really have too much snow on it anymore. But that's what's happening around here. There we go. That's better like that, where we can see the major video in a larger screen here. Let's see what other options. That's good like that. Okay, I haven't checked my lives here in a bit, so I'm going to go and see who else is live. Red Squirrel, of course, is live. Let's see what's going on over with him. Okay, I'll see if I can bring Red Squirrel up here. Put him on the wall here.
Oh, man. No pokes at anyone in particular.
There's Red Squirrel's audio.
See you guys later.
Let's see what he's up to.
Love you.
Love you too. Bye.
I think I'm going to go into a food coma.
Oh, you eating too much? I just had milk and cookies.
Oh my gosh. My Freedom family made me this hellacious birthday cake. And it is so good.
You got a picture?
What? More birthdays?
No, because over half of it's gone.
No, because I ate it.
But I can tell
There's
you
Red
that,
Squirrel. We
they
got
put
Red
little
Squirrel's
queens,
audio up there.
little edible queens, the little crayons.
Yeah.
And the icing, it was cute.
Aww.
Yeah.
And we're watching Big Rig Travels. We got Brett in
and every time I
the
turn around,
channel here with us.
shoving food in my face, and I'm like,
If anybody else wants to pop into the channel here, just click the link. Click the StreamYard link.
Thanks, guys. But Mel, I would have much rather had your birthday yesterday.
Yeah, it was. No, today's my birthday.
Well, I know, but you went to the beach for it yesterday.
Yeah. Mel had a last day of 40 day yesterday.
Yeah.
It was like a pre-birthday
Yes,
day.
Lily. Yes.
Italian Princess in the room.
It was fun.
Nice to see
Well, I
you,
think
Italian Princess. A valuable streamer out there who gets mobile and has a channel. Drop a link to your channel there, Italian Princess.
Yes. Oh my gosh, they're so cute!
Exclamation mark link.
I saw the bottom ones, Lily, and didn't scroll up.
Angela Brewster.
Where's the sound? Oh, it's so cute.
That's cute.
Yeah. See what this one is. Little puppies. Even Jazzy's singing to me.
Hey Mel, show your camera for a second so I can get a picture of you.
Me? No, man. I'm in my, just woke up.
Well, then send me a picture.
After I shower.
I'll make something for you. Well, it can be an old picture. Any picture.
All right.
Happy birthday, Marjo.
All right, together. Hey, get out of that. Look at so many cute little squirrel. It's so cute. I get so many really cute squirrel pictures. Hey, Ninja.
Hey. Happy
How are
birthday again.
Hey, Ninja.
Hi.
Sorry our team lost yesterday.
Can you guys hear me?
I kicked myself out by accident.
I'll be right back. No, I heard you for a second, Ninja, but you're oh, there you are. Now we can see.
Oh,
you.
I'm getting back. I'm getting back into civilization, so it might be a little spotty out here. Hold on, I'm gonna try to see if I can turn the camera
I love that shirt.
so that you can. You like my hoodie?
Hell yeah.
Oh fuck, hold on. Woo. That's what it looks like.
Yuck. It's pretty, but it looks cold.
Shit. Yeah.
I think for me to exit, I have to like just go away from the StreamYard browser and wait for it to kick me out.
Yeah, he might come at the take Boyle throw it away.
No way to make the stream go.
That's what it looks like.
I really need to go lay down.
You said you promised.
Hey, too, bud. I ate a whole bag of
I
chips.
need to go in and charge my phone for a little bit.
All right, well, we could do it. I could do it. Mobily watch.
Okay. You let them know.
I'm going to do this mobily weird like. I'll be back.
Whoa, whoa.
All right, Lily. See you later. Be careful.
Hey, hash browns.
So yeah, Ninja,
What's
we
everybody
got
up
3
to?
birthdays in the house today. We got Mel,
Oh, okay. Who's
Dixie, and Marjo. All 3 of them birthday
Oh,
girls
well,
today.
happy birthday, Marjo and Dixie.
Thank you.
How is everybody doing?
Food coma.
Food coma?
Mm-hmm.
I got bronchitis.
Oh, shit. For real, Dove?
Yeah. I'll be all right, though. At least it's not the bad shit, you know.
Yeah. Popeye. It's quiet today, huh?
What's up, hash browns?
It's very quiet. I think everybody's scared of the cartel.
Hey, by the way, that thing with Wizzy this morning was pretty interesting, I thought, because I know for sure that everybody received gift cards and money. In fact, one day I woke up to a card in my under my windshield wiper, and it was a card that had a $100 bill in it, and it said, "Thank you for fighting for my freedom."
Oh.
And like that kind of shit happened like all the time. Where the fuck am I? Shit. I don't know where I am. Whoops. Gonna guess this way. But everybody was paid in one way or another. And it was done like anonymous, so it's like, it's not like I could go find somebody and be like, who gave me this? Like, it was left there. They left it there for us. I don't know where it came from. But it happened.
Yep, it happens. I think my favorite was
the reason that I remember that card situation so well is because I was leaving to, I had my card. I think I was leaving to go like do something with my daughter, and I was gonna go come buy my truck and stuff, and like I woke up and I'm headed home, and I was like halfway home, and I was like, man, I already met everybody, so I decided to read my card, And whenever I opened my card, it was this $100 bill fell out, and I remember crying the whole rest of the way home because I was like, oh my God, like I can't, I don't know why, like, why does this kind of stuff happen? You know, like I could have given it to somebody. I didn't need it. But the card was so nice though, you know, it was a nice gesture. It was just, that's the situation that we were all put in, you know? So I filled my gas tank and I went home.
My favorites were the ones from.
But I do know for certain there was a couple, because an older couple that had a Tioga RV that was a lot like Mom's. And the day that the whole revolt happened and everybody surrounded that bus and everything, those people donated $11,000. And I know that for certain because they texted my mom, my convoy mom, the next day asking what happened. And they were an older couple. And they were afraid because of what was, they didn't want to be any part of that. So like there was $11,000 that was donated the day that revolt happened. I don't know where that money went. I don't know who got a hold of it. I don't know anything about it, but I know for certain that there was $11,000 donated. I know for a fact because my mom was in direct communication with the people that donated, and it was sad because they were an older couple and they just came down and they had just gotten there too, and they just wanted to be a part of it. And then they were scared off because of all that shit that happened. So like, that's messed up. I'm just saying.
You're listening to Freedom Ninja on Red Squirrel's channel.
I can't read the chat, guys. I'm sorry. I'm driving, so I can't.
There's the channel we were looking for.
Let's see. Darlene says, happy birthday, Mel, Dixie, and Marjo. Mel, I've been watching for a while now, and I'm so happy you've left the dark side. You're a good woman with a big heart. God bless.
That's
hello,
sweet.
Double Deuces. Welcome.
Oh boy.
Heard you had a new channel. I subscribed already when you came in. Tommy's just on the phone there right now, or he was. This is a Frosty Broccoli
Sandra,
up on panel.
Sandra loved all the cards from the kids. So where are you heading, Ninja?
What's that?
Where are you heading?
Hold on a second. I'm going to see if I can get you on my radio because I can't hear anything.
I can barely hear Dixie too. It's not just you, it's really low volume.
Oh, what?
Okay.
I'm just wondering where you're going.
Thanks, Princess. Sorry.
Oh, I'm on my way home. I just went out to the Indian reservation. I got myself some supplies and some gas. I needed to fill my tank. It's only $3 at the res.
Whoa.
Yeah, if you pay with cash.
Hey, where did Brett go?
I'm here.
Oh, okay. I thought you'd be
Sorry
taking
about
over the
that,
show there.
We plucked that out of there.
Yeah, I had a phone call come in there, so I had to deal with that for half a second.
yesterday, but I would be stuck in that Bills traffic, so I didn't want to go yesterday. I was not today. I have off today.
Double Deuce channel coming up. Yeah, check out that Double Deuce channel.
I didn't even watch.
Got the link in there.
But
I gave you a sub there, Double Deuce.
Sorry about that.
Red Squirrel says the squirrels are going to nest for a few. You all behave. I have laptop on. Don't worry about the battery.
Oh. All right. Okay, cool.
Yeah, Ninja, the game sucked.
Yeah, I didn't watch. I pretty much figured that was going to happen.
We got it corrected.
It's funny because living in Buffalo, like, you can't tell people the truth because it hurts their feelings, but, like, you know.
Yeah.
I believe that the games are already predetermined. That's I almost even have my mom convinced. My parents think I'm the huge conspiracy theorist and everything. And the last time I said something, my mom was like, you know what? She's like, I'm starting to think you're right. I'm like, wow. I think they were only nice to us.
So it sounds like Red Channel is kind of lowered the rhetoric a little bit there.
Like
Not quite as much,
let's let them win a couple. Just
attacking going on over there.
It wasn't
kind of more of a chat channel there now.
It probably depends on the day.
I mean, it's the Bills.
Yeah. On who said what to Red.
The worst teams and lose. Like, it's typical Bills. Ugh, I don't even watch. I just deal with people the next day. You can tell everyone around here is in such a shitty mood. I think it's kind of comical. Because I don't give a fuck. That's why. I don't care. I mean, go Bills, yeah, but.
I don't know.
Sleeping
I was in
stream.
the hospital room, so it's
These
like
people,
I
you know,
didn't
the
have
stream.
choice.
I'm looking at this. Somebody's having a sleeping stream. Yeah, it's like
I don't cry in my Cheerios.
black
games
camera.
like the boys do.
Can't see anything.
But watching it in the hospital, I can understand.
I did one of those not long ago, and it had like 1,000 views, Tommy.
Last time Jay was in the hospital with his uncle, he was watching because he sent me a photo of the TV that in there, and it was like a huge TV, and they had the Bills on.
Your chat regular is a place to go and talk or hang out.
Yeah,
sometimes they appreciate that, but I gotta set it up with the StreamYard so I can like loop a video, just not have it be nothingness.
Junior, you wouldn't know what to do with us.
So I am shampooing my rugs today. That's my activity list. I got some carpet cleaner. I sprayed it. I went for a ride, and now it's been sitting for a while. I'm gonna go home and shampoo my rugs. That's what I have to look forward to. And I might move the pigs into back into the smaller room. They're having too much fun in
Truth conductor.
Well, that doesn't sound like any fun to me today.
I just subbed to a whole bunch of new people, so I don't know anything about them. So as they come live, I'm checking them out to see what they're all about. But a lot of it is not too interesting.
I put on some good music, and I have a little dance party with myself.
Well, there you go.
Like music therapy, you know. I got this new little speaker that it lights up and stuff, and I just put on a few of my favorite albums and just. I'm not drinking. So I just have to figure something out. Sometimes I'll bust out a hula hoop and just go nuts. But I don't mind it.
Let's see. Gaptooth Girl was live there today. She was horseback riding in the woods. So she's got a new video up there. She was live.
Jersey Jen just went live doing some crafting. Kelly was live with the crafting and coffee with Kelly earlier as well. So
I think
seems to be
everybody
becoming
loved it when
the
you
thing.
did that for us the other night with the hula hoops.
Some of the freedom channels,
I've been
the ladies
practicing.
are
In fact, it's
enjoying their
funny because
crafting.
like
Pretty cool, actually.
I've been
We've had a lot of fun in
choreographing these
Kelly's.
little like dances, like hula hoop dances to some of my favorite songs. I haven't done that in a while, but recently.
Yeah, you got to do something.
Days, like,
you know, when the regular material starts running out, start doing other types of videos. Like even here too, you know, there's not too much in the way of convoy stuff going on. Look at that, we got one guy rolling down the road there right now, but that's about it.
Like 6 o'clock in the morning or 5 o'clock in the morning, and all.
Yeah, Kelly was saying today that she started doing her crafting stuff during the sea event. And so, you know, she was saying, like, if you would have told me a month or two ago that I'd be doing a crafting channel on YouTube, I'd call you crazy. And, you know, now she seems to be quite enjoying it. And
we appreciate it.
It kind of gets back to what we were talking about with the whole sea event in the last few years, that there are a lot of people that use these platforms for their social connections. And it's good to see people kind of coming together and having some fun and staying, you know, busy and occupied and entertained and doing what they enjoy, and some positivity.
I went to Tractor Supply earlier.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. People kind of get together, keep their contacts, you know, going. That's the funny thing about this, is that it's not like where you can actually contact somebody like, you know, Facebook Messenger. But the only way that you can actually talk to your Facebook friends is, or sorry, your YouTube friends is by finding a live and going into the chat.
Red tells us you've been working so much.
See, I got somebody new here, Jonathan Craig, coming up here.
I did have a little break today, and I was watching earlier, but it's hard because I had the vacuum. I had to vacuum the floor, so it was hard to have the noise, and then I had earbuds in. I couldn't really pay attention to chat. I just, on the days that I do have off, I really got to try to get stuff done, because, oh shit, hey buddy, Jesus Christ, holy shit.
Hey, Squirrel Jr., we're going to zip tie your ass, put a ball gag in your mouth, and leave you.
Hopefully they're running the disclaimer over there.
Got to make it more painful.
Well, I never said how long we were going to be gone.
You guys fell down. My fucking mount fell. Hold on. I was trying to put my phone down.
We'll do a shout out to Troy there. It doesn't matter if he's at Taco Bell or Popeyes or wherever
the cold, and when the wind chill gets
the opportunities may be. If he's working, good for him. Good on you, Troy. Way to stay busy.
Right on. Okay, this is a brand new streamer we have. Actually, he's got 9,000 subs, so he's got a pretty big channel, but he only has 5 people watching right now, so you know how the dead sub thing goes. Let me just drop a link to his channel. I just want to go over there and say hi to him. See, okay, that feed that you see right there, let me just put the audio on there.
You think is true.
This is Jonathan Craig. I don't know anything about him. Hang on a second, let me grab out his link. What we want to do is go over there, tell him that we're restreaming him, and say hi to him. I don't know a damn thing about him. That's his channel.
Yeah, I'm out of here. Back down the stairs we go. Actually, Let's take this. Let's take the elevator. Let's take the elevator. And I think we should head towards that big sphere over there. I think we should go to the mall. What do you guys think? Hopefully I don't cut out. G4.
Oh, he doesn't like masks, I guess.
I gave him a sub.
Still with this shit?
Good deal. G-Gab's over there. See if he reads his
Tommy
chat.
Temper. What up, Tommy? Yeah, you can restream me. No problem, bro.
There we go.
Fellow freedom fighter in the house.
He's a freedom
Fellow
fighter.
in the house.
You see that? He's like a freedom channel.
How many subscribers you at now, Tommy?
Two.
What's up? What's happening in Toronto? Not too much.
2.7K.
Nice little mild winter cruise today. Mild winter cruise through the city.
I don't think he can hear you, Tommy.
Jumped
Yeah,
over
no,
from
he
Tommy
can't.
Temper's
I'm
room.
typing
He's
over in his
restreaming. I just
chat.
subbed and liked. I appreciate that, G.
Oh, I see. It just popped up. After you say it, I'm like, I don't think you can respond, man.
Tommy Temper sent you guys. Yo, it's the Tommy Temper raid. Appreciate that.
Whoop, whoop.
Welcome
He's got
by.
8 people watching over there.
Good thing I decided to get back into live streaming today.
Oh,
Here's
we'll give him a
another
thumbs
shot
up too.
Building from the bottom view here. This one looks like a cruise ship. Oh, I'm in the mud. Just stepped in a bunch of mud. Shit. Good to see you guys. Tommy in the house, 2.7K subs. Anybody that's watching that's not from Tommy's show, head on over to his page and return the favor.
You betcha.
Return the favor of
Appreciate
the
that.
subscription raid.
That's how she goes. There's Fry TV now over there. We got
He's
Frosty
doing
Broccoli
great,
over
sir.
there. G-Gab.
Yeah,
Showing him a little bit of love.
stopping by
Brand new guy that we
from
just
Tommy's stream.
found streaming live here.
What
I don't know
up,
when
Fry
I subbed
TV
to him.
now? Brendo Dynamite's doing A-OK, man. He's doing well. Brendo is a G.
Doing his walk.
He's freestyling on Fridays
Mississauga,
now.
Ontario is where he's at.
You know, he's got his work life going on.
Hey, let's have a sip of coffee.
He helped me with a dread review the other day. Kind of did like a tag team dread review, reacting to subscribers' dreadlocks on Reddit. It's pretty fun.
Hey, Gary. Good to see you.
Fry TV says, found me from Tommy Temper. So what's up, man?
Batman.
What's up? I remember Tommy Temper's name being thrown around during the Freedom Convoy. Hey, which was actually 1 year ago today, wasn't it?
Yep.
Today is the anniversary.
That's right.
Of the
We were
Freedom
restreaming
Convoy
back then.
start.
He remembers. We got a good memory.
That was in
Batman
Ottawa
in the
last year.
channel. Hey, Batman.
And, all
Cricket
these
flakes.
cops
Are you
out there
eating
today,
crickets
like,
over
"Oh,
there?
We have to make sure that the convoy doesn't return
It's
again
Batman
this year.
in the channel.
So we're doing something
Whoa.
about it. Meanwhile, I don't think anyone was planning to go back for the anniversary today.
Wow.
Yo, Batman, what up from Australia? That's good.
Honkus Maximus in the room,
Me and
too.
Brenda are good people. That's all there is to it. That's what's up.
Emotional damage.
We've had our ups and downs in life. But we're good now.
You know, we're grasping at straws when we
Australia
have
in the
to bring
house.
in
What time is it
the
in
sound
Australia
effects.
right now in your province. Provinces? You guys have provinces there or states?
Get out.
How does it work?
Mickey D had.
February the 12th protest inspired by the
Mickey D.
Canadian. That's what's up.
Yeah, I got the Mickey D. Hello, may I take your order?
Fry TV Now, yep. Jonathan Craig also did lots of restreaming of the Convoy. Fry
Exactly.
TV Now is that you did restreaming of the Convoy as well. That's cool, man.
Yep. Yeah, Fry was
interesting thing about all
big
that
on
was-
restreaming. Really big.
what
if anybody doesn't know Fry TV now.
The live streamers that were covering that event, from what I've gathered, every single one of them had their
back to
channel shadow
business,
banned.
honkus. Okay,
And the views aren't as big anymore. They don't even cover live streams. Like even Oatley, you'll notice his channel is declining in subs, not as much viewership. All the guys streaming the Convoy, YouTube really kicked them in the ass. And then even my channel, like I was doing some streaming as well, and now they finally demonetized me here. So that was probably one of the issues.
Cornball side. Yeah.
The weed and
no
the Convoy stuff.
See, there you go. We just picked up a streamer here who's like absolutely knows a lot about the Convoy and everything that happened there. Just listen to what he's saying.
Live in color. You make the
he knows what he's
and
talking
send it to
about.
me and show me it, and I'll post it on my channel. I'll react to it. How about that? I know you've been asking me for a long time, but I'm gonna leave that review up to you, and then you send it to me, and I'll react to it. How's that sound, buddy? That's a big rig. This guy's hauling two hauls of cargo.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Honkus Maximus. You're gonna be heading out to work there, Honkus. We'll see you later on. Thanks a lot for popping in and saying hello. Let's get live on patrol up on the screen
like
here.
When we were kids, when boys are kids, there's 4 things that might captivate their minds. Well, one of the 4 things will captivate their mind. It's either trucks, trains, spaceships, or dinosaurs. Which kid were you? I was definitely the space dino, truck and train guy. Nowadays I'm more of a train guy more than anything. I like trucks too, but trains are like my shit right now.
Hey, We the People 75 in the room. We the People, give him a sub. Great supporter of Tommy Temper, and we support We the People in the room.
Sounds good, Zuri. I'm looking forward to that video. Because that way, you get to share it with me, and I'm learning, right? I'll be learning about them.
Live on patrol coming up next here. Let me grab that link.
Smoked by a car up there. You see that? And we are heading over here. Frosty Broccoli. Have a great walk in Mississauga today from Southern Alberta. Oh, Burton's in the house. That's cool, man.
Frosty Broccoli in the room.
Let me ask you this. Do you speak Albertan? I picked up a little bit of that last summer.
Albertan.
In Southern Alberta, hey, that's over by where the border is, where the protest was. In that, what town was it? That border town? Can't remember the name. Can't remember the name of the town. Something with an L, I think.
Coots. Milk River.
You grew up on a farm, so tractors and trucks. Nice.
Okay, we're
tractors.
Seeing where I can put this next one up here.
Sick. I love farm equipment. Big engines that can plow the earth. So cool.
Okay, live on patrol coming up top center.
So cool. Yeah, it's funny that we're being restreamed now, because now I can't end the stream. I got to keep the stream going for as long as possible. Since we are being restreamed.
You know, that puts the pressure on a streamer. When you, as soon as you tell a streamer that is being restreamed
on the platforms,
he gets the pressure put on him
interesting
to
thought, though.
do
on my
better.
Cell phone,
up the
I have
ante a bit.
deleted a lot of apps off there. In fact,
I deleted
every single social media app off my phone. The only one that remains is YouTube. YouTube Studio, which isn't social media, it's analytical management. The YouTube app, I don't even watch it because there's advertisements on there. I watch from my computer. Yeah, man. And I have Discord on my phone, which isn't really social media. I mean, maybe it is. I just don't know my way around it on there to use it like social media. I was using Reddit on there only, but I even took that off because I was using too much time on there. So now I just got this iPhone with no apps on it. Every time I pull it out by habit to like look at something, I realize there's nothing on my phone to look at. So I just put it back away. It's beautiful. No time wasted scrolling, having FOMO, getting angry at posts. Like, oh, fuck all that shit. Social media is such a detrimental issue to our health and society. Such an issue. All right, bud. Drive your Mini around there, bud. I'm gonna try and cross the road, eh? Was at border protest. Main blockade was Coots. That's the one, Coots. I was at backup blockade in Milk River.
That's Brett that he's talking to.
Phone, eh? Yeah, flip phones are sick. And that actually reminds me, because like even look at the camera that I use.
I see what's happening. I've got 2 live on patrols here.
This thing out. Where is it? I've been going back on my technology vibes.
Save that one.
Retro. And I've been shooting on this thing, Canon PowerShot, 7 megapixels. I mean, the new iPhone has like almost 50 megapixels, but this thing is a beast, and I've been using it like for daily photography. It's got manual exposure, zoom lens.
I've got live on patrol up,
in monochrome,
and I'm back to the chat.
Gives it a cool little vibe. And again, I'm not on my phone, right? So
let's see. We got Batman saying, thanks for your work, Tommy. Good to discover new channels. I'm being a truck driver today with a UTE. I'm tuning in while I drive. Hey, cool. Appreciate that, Batman. Let's see what else we had in here that we missed.
I mean, technically they could
Honkus Maximus is saying good day, everyone. We the people in the room. Nice to see you.
They pronounce
Lori Arnold is live
in Australia.
Lori Arnold is a tough one. She
this kid's waving.
Last time I restreamed her,
missed it. He was waving at me.
I asked her if I could restream her, and she said, "This time."
This is like one of the quiet.
As if it was like this time only, and you better ask next time. So I'm a little bit leery to put Lori Arnold up there. Actually,
cool,
let me see what she's doing.
This is cool, actually. It says illusion, and the S is an illusion there. That's sick.
Oh, you're on Twitch. Cool. Okay, I'll put you top right there.
Collectibles. This is
Twitch is easy.
Right
I love Twitch.
Alley here.
I don't have to cut and paste the URL because your URL on Twitch is always the same.
Cards in here.
We the people coming up top right.
Collector toys.
Okay, watch Twitch come up.
Hey, Vic, what's good?
It usually
man?
comes up with a commercial first, and then the feed.
Yeah,
no, you're good.
For a second. I was just doing like a little live.
Here's We the People on Twitch. Popped up really nice. Twitch is really good for that too. Really easy to find a feed. You saw how quick I brought We the People up there. I didn't even need his URL on my system. He just has to tell me I'm live, and I can bring him right up. Driving his gray rig there today, not the yellow one. Currently watching Jonathan Craig. We'll We the People's watching our feed here too, so can't expect him to talk in our feed. We'll go back to Jonathan Craig here.
There's a lot of gifts and souvenirs for the kids, like plushies, all kinds.
He's doing a feed where he's walking around a little bit. There you go. And we've got We the People top right. Big Rig Travels. And oh, I don't know what happened with that audio.
Yeah, cool, man. Look, yeah. I just started collecting shit too. It's funny.
Yeah, it's a big.
Yeah,
and
that's what I realized. Like that's gonna be. It's been like that for 20 years.
Yep.
It's gonna be like that for another 20 years.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna like to start collecting now.
Yeah,
20 years from now. So.
with their distribution and how all their marketing works. But before they used to be like you know, the Pokemon got like moved around, like a big push for it now. Right?
Crazy.
Yeah, it's nuts.
Are you still in contact with anybody from Sheridan?
I talked to Anthony still.
Yeah.
Anthony. I think
yeah.
You know, but other than that,
that's about it, eh? Yeah. Did you use a degree or a certificate at all?
You know, a lot of stuff. No, I didn't take.
You didn't get a job or anything.
I didn't get a degree or anything.
Yeah.
I just got my diploma and just got out of there, man.
Crazy.
School is not up my alley. You know?
It's kind of a scam, low key.
Yeah, man.
You know?
Biggest pyramid scheme ever.
Pyramid scheme.
Have a look around while you're here, man.
I'm gonna vlog the store for a minute, a little bit.
Yeah, Batman. I caught that.
All right, frosty broccoli. See you next time. Collectibles. All right. I'm gonna check you guys next time. Take care. My reception was getting pretty bad back there, so I had to dip out. Gotta stay in the main lobbyways. That's crazy running into Victor there. Wow.
Can you guys still hear me?
Same. He hasn't aged a bit. Like 10 years later. Hasn't aged a bit. Right, we're coming up to that big circle that I was mentioning earlier. This shit's cool. This shit's cool in here.
Okay, had a phone call come in there.
Cool.
Let's see, we stopped at Laurie Arnold, Coots and Sweetgrass, says Ootpick.
This reflection pool in the middle is pretty cool as well. I'm going to show you the shot that I like on here.
Okay, we got that Twitch feed up there, top right. Who's this guy from Mississauga? There we go, Jonathan Craig. Is who we're watching right now from Mississauga.
So what's interesting here is the reflection.
He was around during the convoy, so you heard him talking about that. So he's been around for a while. He knows me from back then.
Love it. All right, it's hot in here. I'm sweating. I'm getting out of the mall.
Batman says, I just remembered a UTE is the Australian name for pickup truck. Ute. I never heard of Ute. New one on me.
Can you hear
me? I've heard of
Yeet.
I was correcting the Yeet.
Keeping it moving.
Yeah, Ute. Who's the Yeet guy?
And just for the outside world, not the inside one.
I take it that's a no.
Who'd be that?
Okay. Okay, cool.
What's that?
Bulk barn.
I was just checking to see if they could still hear me when I was, because you have your desktop as full, and I'm overlaid with your desktop. So I was just checking to make sure that they could hear me when you were overlaid like that.
Yeah. Which way do you like it better? That way?
Door with some fresh air.
We got this way, but then your video is down to small size. This way.
Does anyone know if there's actually
or
something
just have you out of there and just this one big? You're still on the stream, as long as people know that.
Yeah. Well, I just was wondering if they could
police
still hear me
efforts for nada.
when you had me overlaid with the desktop. I don't need to be on the stream. I'm not showing any video or anything.
Yeah. No, you can talk or whatever, or if I go somewhere, whatever. But yeah, you're.
Right,
I think as long as you see you in the bottom, and you're not grayed out, you know what I mean? Then you can your audio is in the stream. Like if I was to remove you like this, then you're not in the stream. Like here, you're not in the stream, and nobody can hear you. But as long as you're sitting like that, then they can hear you.
It's all like construction over here.
Yeah.
Looks nasty. Actually, this is a cool place I could film.
But because people want to kind of watch the video that we have up, better off
that makes
they're putting in a big
play
entertainment complex, like movies and shit there. But then they also built this area.
I'm making some lunch here anyways.
Kind of cool.
It's all
right on.
I don't think
actually, it's my time for lunch too. I didn't have anything to eat. Just have my coffee here from
It smells like
morning.
construction in here still because it's still brand new.
But I woke up late at about 10 o'clock there, so it's a late morning.
Woo! There's even an echo. Subscribe!
Echo. Look, it's another deserted mall due to mandates.
Pretty decent. I like this corridor
Hey,
because
Brien.
it's very quiet down here, very empty. Not much traffic here yet. But there is some history on the wall here. Let's take a look. See what it's saying. Was that security? Oh, it was security.
Got a good stream here today. We got Frosty Broccoli at the helm here. Ootpick is in the room. Canada, you need to know. Just pop it in. Hey, nice to see you.
This is cool. Streetsville Arena in 1968.
Hey, Brett, you're not... Well, you're making some food there right now.
1968.
But this
What's
whole...
up? I can multitask.
Oh, this is a cool shot, too.
Well, this whole bloody Canadian... have you been watching Maverick there lately? To see what his take is on this whole Canadian convoy thing?
I haven't entirely. No, I was talking to Queenie and trying to get her to kind of give me the Cole's notes of a bit of what's going on, but she said it was kind of a bit more in depth, and I needed to check it out. So
For credit, public skating.
Well, yeah, and I'm trying to talk to Queenie, but she's sort of got me on the not talking to me so much list.
Like my favorite activity to do out here.
She's just saying, follow Maverick. Whatever Maverick is saying, that I think she's sort of in tune with Maverick there. That she feels that there's something going on that's sort of going sideways there.
Artificial refrigeration. Oh, these guys are here harvesting ice.
Yeah, I probably haven't been paying as close attention as I should be.
In Brampton's Chincoosy Park. Wow.
I know more. It's weird. I know more about what's going on in the U.S. than everything. It seems like there's all kinds of topsy-turvy stuff going on with the Canadians right now. So I have been trying to find out more information, but not necessarily sure I can devote count like hours and I think what she told me to watch was like over 20 hours of lives or whatever. It was like, holy crap! Like it's gonna take me a while to catch up. So.
Never seen that bridge before.
Yeah, but I think it's important to look at all that information. You know what?
Oh, I agree.
Yeah, actually, I'm surprised that you're not more involved in that whole thing. You should have been laying hard into Maverick's live feeds there on his chat, and coming up with stuff, because he's got guys in his chat that are like all over the place. But the biggest thing right now is about this convoy that's going to Winnipeg, right, where you've got players in the convoy or that are putting it all together
down there,
and some of them are being kind of outed by Maverick, right? Is kind of what's going on. Hey, Canada, you need to know is in the stream. We'll bring him in here. Hello.
Hello all.
Find a way to do up my jacket.
I've been trying
today?
to. Oh, good.
Hey, Brien.
Hey, Brett. I've been trying to follow this. What's going on, and following it fairly close. I mean, there's a lot of. There's more than 20. There's like probably 50 hours of Maverick stream, and I still can't figure it out. I mean, I haven't watched it all, but I've probably watched about 20 hours of it, and nobody seems to know what's going on.
Well, give us your Cole's notes of what you think is going on. Basically, they've got a convoy set up to go to Winnipeg, but then you've got a whole bunch of other people that are sort of randomly going to Ottawa. That's what I know, right? Off the get-go.
Yes.
Kids like walking right
the Winnipeg one is like really confusing because, of course, you have the 8 fires, which at this point nobody knows where that is actually going to happen. Then you have
just describe the eight fires.
on the track.
It's some kind of ceremonial, First Nation ceremonial thing. I haven't actually. The purpose of it is, I know it's a First Nations ceremony of some sort. I haven't quite, with everything else going on. And then there's the Unity Convoy, which is supposed to happen at Camp Hope. But there seems to be people involved in both, but can't find the separation between them.
Never understood that show.
And then everybody's we have so much infighting amongst people who say they're not organizers. Nobody will come out and say who is organizing this. All the best you can get is there are no organizers.
Get that hot damn up there.
There are no organizers, but there are organizers that don't want to come forward because of obvious reasons of being harassed and
here in Toronto, like the culture's like a little bit
stuff like that. There's people talking about
and then when you go to the West Coast,
what's it called?
Canadians. And then when you go up north, it's different. We're all Canadians.
Oh God!
Accents all across the country. It's crazy.
Let me get my thoughts here together.
Lonely goose.
Common law.
Over here. Oh, the rest are over there.
And the people that are coming up and talking about common law. Well, what is common law? Well, I haven't really looked into it, but yet they're preaching about using common law, but then they don't have the background to know what common law is or will it work. And then there's the other thing that was brought up is private prosecution. And they say, well, there's private prosecution. The people that bring these up to go that route, but then there's questions asked, well, what is private prosecution? What are the steps involved in doing that? Well, we don't know. So it's like it's just a bunch of people spewing stuff that they've heard somebody else say and have no idea what it's actually about. That's about all I can get out of all this. It's just
I think it's you have so many players in the whole thing with nobody that says, well, like, I'm in charge of the whole thing. And then you've got kind of people that are like all over the board. You got some people that are saying stuff that are kind of a little bit off the wall. This is coming in from Use to Share via Hot Damn. This is a live feed coming in here. I don't know what happened to the feed there. Went into a commercial. But anyways, getting back to the Winnipeg thing. I think that the problem with Winnipeg is that you don't really have like a unified voice of the whole thing. And you've got a whole bunch of people coming out with their own views. And some of the views are not being taken seriously and they're a little bit off the wall. You know what I mean? Yeah. So all of a sudden you've got a poor representation of the entire event.
Yeah. You know, everybody seems to be concerned that this is going to be an armed insurrection, right? It just none of it makes sense. Everybody says they've got this information on stuff, but nobody's showing the information to back up what they're saying. All they do is say they have the information, and you know, until a person sees the information, it's just it's just talk, right? Just hearsay. So
yeah,
no, but I don't think.
Okay, did you see Mark Friesen come on Rick's show there?
I did not see. I missed that.
Oh, okay. Because Mark Friesen is kind of he's been talking to the organizers, and I don't know if he's an organizer himself or whatever, but he's always in there whenever the organizers are having their thing, and really he's the only person that I've heard say too much about the whole thing, and he's thinking that Rick is blowing the whole thing out of proportion, and that there's nothing wrong with going there, that you should be able to go there. Of course, there's some bad actors that are spewing some BS, whatever, about maybe a war happening or something, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But he doesn't see any problem about, going there or taking part in it, that sort of thing. So, I don't know. It's, like I say, depends who you talk to as whether or not it's going to be a good thing or not so good thing.
Yeah, I mean, I've tried to follow this as much as possibly I can, and each time I do, I just get a little more confused as to what's going on.
Yeah, Upik says, Maverick Media, how many times can you refry beans? Yeah, it's like, and some people, and that's where I saw Mark Friesen kind of came on hard to Maverick Media, where he didn't like what he was doing and thought that it was kind of a negative thing. Oh, I got a phone call, so you just pick it up here.
I gotta jump out here for a bit. I got a phone call too.
That's okay. I got it.
Okay.
Yeah, my comment was going to be just that I follow Mark Friesen, and I actually agree with a lot of the things he says in regards to political kind of outlooks. He's not a liberal or a conservative, doesn't seem to care for either one, sees kind of both as corrupt and stuff, which aligns a lot with stuff I talk about or my viewpoints. So not saying I favor one over the other or anything like that, because I don't know entirely everything that's going on. But in my opinion, if to have a protest, you should probably know what you're going to protest. That way, if somebody walks by you in the street and say, "What are you protesting?" you have a clear and concise answer. And if it's anything with freedom, then I mean freedom, right? Like, people can, like, if you have a good thing that you're protesting, we were protesting against mandates and it was clear and concise, then people can protest however they want to, if they want to. And when you have kind of a very rigid, not trying to single anything out or anything like that, but just you could see kind of some problems arise when one group or one person or something kind of thinks that there wants to rule with a heavy-handed hammer, and it's like, this is how it is, and if you don't like it, get out. It can start to turn people off and away from the movement, and we've seen that a little bit. So I'd be a little bit wary of people that are trying to take command and control and saying, this is ours and we're doing it this way, and etc. That to me that sets off a red flag to me. That's just how I view things. Everybody's open to their own observations, opinions, but that kind of exerted control where it's like, this is mine, we're doing it this way. Like, doesn't really seem too freedom like, or like you're gonna draw and attract a lot of people. And it's like, we're trying to do this, do you have any ideas that could help us do this? Like, just kind of, you can tell kind of that difference in attitude or approach, I guess, maybe. But that's just me.
That works too.
Sounds good. Sounds good to me. Looks like we lost that feed. That was news to share feed that Hot Dam had up there. There's Hot Dam in the little window there.
We're on Maryland right now. So.
What's that other feed there? I saw a link drop there. Let me just find it. Was it that Lynn Fair Classen channel? Let me just do a quick investigation of what that's all about.
Oh shit, we were just past back 30. Yeah.
It's a Facebook.
We were just there though, literally. Right. He didn't see it. Well, he's coming west though. He said west.
Let's see what that is. Oh no, that isn't.
Oh, is this in here? That's it.
That is a Facebook.
Got it. What's it fleeing for? Yeah, we got it. It's heading westbound, Maryland and Albemarle. Trying to catch up with it. Find out what the flea is from. You guys know what it's bound for? Yeah, we were still westbound, trying to catch up to it. It's about 2 car. That's it.
Where's that coming in from? That Lynn Fair Classen.
So right now the traffic is allowing.
I'm just hang on a second. I'm gonna put that up here.
But if it gets to the point where we can't, we will terminate.
I'll just put a stream up here. Just grab her name.
Get on my side.
Paste that in.
Should I hop on to yeah. Myself in 2007 behind that vehicle where we lost it at Rice and Como. Not sure which way it went. So we lost that car. Rice and Como and lost in that area. Do you have a direction you lost that? It was westbound and a dead end at Como here. I'm not sure if it's north or south of Como. We'll check south. There's.
Okay, this is a replay of Lynette Fair Classen's latest video.
We got Big Rig Live Streams is in the house. Shout out to them. Good to see Gary. That's Gary's backup channel or other channel or Big Rig Live Streams.
Hey, Gary. Nice to see you. Let me just make sure that I'm sub to the backup.
We lost it here somewhere. That's a bad intersection too at Rice.
Big Rig Live Streams is the channel. Now, you know what? That's a brand new channel. He only has 19 subs, so this is a backup channel that he just built. So, yeah, click that link. Even if you've subbed to Big Rig already, click to that one because obviously he's building a backup channel in case he gets a strike on the first one. We gave you a sub. Big Rig Live Streams.
Like a white male occupant, right? Yeah, definitely. Looks like a middle-aged white. Didn't you think? Yeah,
Ah, G-Gab. Okay, yeah. That's, okay. Yeah. She was the one streaming and doing stuff on Saturday on Zello. Gotcha there, G-Gab. Okay, well, we got her up there now. Oh, yeah, that's right, too. That's her stream from Saturday. There, I recognize her face there. Hey, Lee Sorensen. Nice to see you. Lee is a good old sub of the channel. Pops in to say hi once in a while. Nice to see you, Lee. Lee Sorensen.
Got the felony warrants. He looks like he is the RO. Dad is the RO. Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah, well, we got her up there again anyway. We'll see what else happens here.
We are checking the tank anytime, please. This will be DOA with 508. So we're kind of looking around the neighborhood here to see if maybe he crashed or stopped at some.
We still have live our good friend in Mississauga, Jonathan. Let's bring him up here.
As long as I'm not in the woods, it's fine. When you don't see a CN Tower, you're lost. Well, here's a tip. I always go by the lake. You can always have a general idea of where the lake is, and that's in Toronto at least. It's always south. The lake is always south.
Fry TV now says, "I'm a male, but I identify as a conspiracy theorist, and my pronouns are I told you so."
Do I see any wildlife? Out here, yes.
That's funny, Fry.
You know, definitely got the average, like, rabbits everywhere. There's a lot of deer in the neighborhood. There's actually a lot of coyotes. Tons of coyotes around here.
Out and about.
Not too much fox in this area, but in Oakville, not too much further over. There's
coyotes around here.
Over there.
I've probably seen the biggest thing. Coyotes, fox,
I've seen a wolf track once. I never saw the wolf, but there was like a coy wolf or something in the neighborhood one day.
Speaking about wolves, you know,
and
time is of the essence.
A lot of polar bears. We get tons of polar bears in Mississauga. I'm just kidding. You lost your sense of direction in Markham. Yeah, wolf. Yeah, up there you're like so far away from everything, so it would be hard to tell.
See if you can find Trudeau.
It would be hard.
I probably heard that. Good one. Lake Erie. I don't know what lake they'd be close to.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? What you gonna do?
Yeah, what you gonna do when they come for you?
Big disgrace, waving your banner all over the place. We will rock you.
Back at the whips.
Yeah. Let's get this party going. What day of the week is it?
It's lunch,
only Tuesday.
Boys and girls.
It should be like a Thursday.
It's time for lunch.
Getting close to the weekend.
Now that we're back at the ride.
Okay, I'm going to leave you with Brett here for a while. Brett, you got to take over the console. I'm going to go and make myself something to eat. I'll be back.
Call it quits for the day. Show. So I appreciate everybody.
Hang on, he's going to call it quits. That means the feed's going to go down.
Welcoming back.
Oh well.
And I will see you guys shortly.
We'll leave it with you, Brett.
Once I get a new gimbal this week. But you might see me out tomorrow streaming with just a tripod if I don't get that gimbal yet. So turn on post notifications, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace and love.
That was Jonathan.
Remember that we are all one. Love is unity, and let's spread that amongst one another.
Streaming from Mississauga.
Not doing a dinner date. I'm not doing a lunch date yet. I have seen your dinner dates, Lizzo. I don't think I'm there yet. I don't think I'm confident to do that yet, but maybe I will. And I wanted to ask you, like, if you ask permission to go in stores and film first before you go in, like, how does that work? How does that work? Anyways, I'm gonna end it. You let me know somehow the answer to that question. And I'll see you guys next time. God, I think I need a car wash. All right, peace out.
Take you to the car wash, yeah. We the People 75 looking at putting a computer into his rig.
And this is where Maple comes in.
Dang,
Maple is a platform for hiring world-class marketing freelancers and micro agencies who are vetted based on proven results and not just sales pitches. And they ensure that they have the highest quality by actually looking into their experts' accounts with view-only access or screen sharing, which allows them to see in real time whether someone is as good as they say they are. Plus, of course, they do all of the other usual vetting criteria like checking their past work and account structure structures and A/B testing methodologies, and over 100 other incredibly nerdy but very important marketing criteria. And only the marketers who have achieved above benchmark results can become official Maple experts and can help you create campaigns for paid advertising or email marketing or CRO, SEO, social media, influencer marketing, and more. This is why Maple is trusted by companies like Amazon, Nike, Peloton, Microsoft, Gillette, and others. Basically, if you're thinking of hiring marketing help of any kind, you've got two options. First, you can do it yourself.
So I can run the StreamYard. I can highlight comments.
By making
let
sure you're
people up
connected
on
with
panel.
only the best marketers for your business or campaign.
I cannot control Tommy's desktop and skip commercials.
Welcome everybody. Thank you so much for your check-in tonight. It's Thursday night. It's raining. Rainstorm cold.
It's like a previous video of Jonathan Craig is what that
Welcome
is.
to live streams. New York Live channel. Start walking. Let's go. Hey, Rays. Oh my God, Rays. You made it.
Yeah.
Macadians.
We all love cruising with We the People.
Rays and Moats. He's a new Moats right
Sometimes
here.
wifey number one joins him.
You got from the bedrock Moats.
We the People and Mrs. We the People are great.
JP, Liz, Eyes. Ray, he make his own moats nice. He got a big bad
There's
buck.
Tommy back.
He got
Probably chowing on a corn
big
dog or
bad
something.
buck moat tonight. That's finally. Congratulations, Ray.
So that's why we don't really run 10, 11-hour days. It's not because we're lazy, but because we conserve hours so we can keep on going at a nice even keel.
There's Big Rig Travels back in there
Exact-
again. I gotta fill my coffee here.
So
Get that off the screen
yeah,
here.
you double clutch. Okay.
Double clutch it. If you can't find him, grind him.
Chloe, how you doing? Chloe and Rusty. Hey, are Chloe and Rusty friends, or are they like batting each other upside the head?
That's a negative cactus. We're gonna leave that one pinned and leave it hanging, and we'll just you won't see that one coming.
So we are.
Good
what
try
did I
though.
say? We are now 150 gallons away from Diamond, and our trip last night that we emptied out last night put us in the running for another $600 fuel bonus for the month of January. You know, people make fun of us for not driving 80 miles an hour and burning all of our fuel and all that stuff. You know what? You could be a super trucker by speeding, or not really speeding, but you could be a super
This is
trucker
also
by
not
doing
my
80
channel.
miles an hour and
So
getting
trust
6
me, I've already
miles
thought
a
about that.
gallon or
How
whatever. Or
I can't
I'd rather
do
be
what
a
I want to
super
do
trucker in my bank account.
sometimes because it's not my channel.
$600
So
a month fuel bonus.
Tommy obviously runs his
is
channel a
nothing to
lot different
sneeze
than
at.
mine.
At least not in my opinion.
I have to ask myself, like,
if I
would
can
Tommy
get
time you
an
out?
extra $600
So you're probably pretty safe in Tommy's room here.
a month, and
You'd be
just
pretty over
as
the
a
line
fuel
for
bonus for
get
simply
timed out by
driving
Tommy.
65.
I've seen it happen.
I have no
You
problem
gotta
with
be
that.
like, you gotta be pushing over that line multiple times. Yeah, Batman, she likes to do sunrise
What was
videos
it,
with no
December?
sun.
December we
It is
made
pretty amazing.
$579 bonus or something like that.
There's Tommy back with his coffee and corn dog.
There you go, Meg. You know, in the garden, I'll wet the garden down a little
Hot
bit.
dog today. Well, actually,
And
no
then
hot
we'll-
dog in there. Just
because,
peanut butter
You know,
and a
soggy
hot dog
soil.
bun. You know, we're living in Alberta here.
I'm having hot dogs for lunch actually as well. So to all you
No,
foodies
the
out there, it's a hot dog kind of day.
Chudo specialty.
No, it's per month. It could be anywhere between.
He wants us either eating hot
300,
dogs or
400,
doing
500,
stuff with hot
$600.
dogs.
It depends on how many miles you go.
Out at the
your safety rating, all that stuff. If you do everything good, you can get as much as $600.
RuPaul show.
Now, we do get a fuel bonus from Loves, meaning diamond, platinum or diamond status, in which case, platinum and diamond status.
Hey, come on up on the panel.
3 cents
Click that
for
link.
Platinum, 4 cents for diamond. For every single gallon we
little
put
birds
in
outside
the tank.
here.
So,
I don't know if you can see them.
if you put in only half a tank of fuel
That's right
or
where my
100
lighting
gallons,
is here.
that's $4 in your pocket. $4
Got
for
a bunch of food out. Actually, the
truck
birds are eating better than
worth
I
of
am.
fuel.
Look at it out there. They got
You
toast,
do that
all
over
kind
a
of food.
month. That adds up. So that does pay me. Plus, unlimited showers at a savings of $15 a shower. Plus free coffee. Yeah. Loves does pay us.
What kind of peanut butter is it? You should tag it.
so.
I don't know what kind it is, but it's
Thank you,
crunchy.
Judith. I appreciate that.
Probably
What
Squirrel.
are we averaging fuel mileage?
Just the usual Squirrel peanut butter.
It's 7. 7.
You're probably making some peanut butter. You're making
8.5
pecan nut butter.
Sometimes 9 if
Actually, I
we're
should
going
be.
downhill.
Hey, there's a familiar face.
But all in all, it seems like we hang right around
Laverne.
7, upper half of 7 to middle of 8.
Gotta get your audio turned on. We don't hear any audio yet,
We do a little
so
bit more idling
get that figured
in
out.
the winter because we like to keep the truck warm.
Make sure you got the YouTube shut off.
And that goes
And
against your miles.
if you look on the little buttons there and you see where it says settings, click the settings and then click audio. And
smash your hand
just make
in
sure
the
that you
door
have the
again,
correct
it's all puffy.
audio device mapped.
I know this guy. I don't know what he's doing. He's like just sitting there.
Jip.
Get out of our way.
I'll go get the can. I don't know what it was. I didn't even look close at it. But when you get audio, hey, Brett, just help her out with the audio there.
I think, he's waiting on somebody else to back up.
Copy that. Let's see. Unmute, that might help. Can't unmute because your guests chose to mute themselves. It says you've muted yourself.
Lorna, it's all free. It's all
Angela.
free. It's all mine. It's all mine.
It says you're on mute, and I tried to unmute you, but you've muted yourself.
Who came up with that rule?
Here, I'll try and
Can't
unmute.
unmute your guests because they chose to mute themselves.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I can't unmute
You'll
you.
get the same message I got.
Figure out how to unmute you.
Yep, they're muted themselves.
Mm-hmm. I see that. Okay, this is what I'm eating right here. Turn it over there. That's the peanut butter.
I knew it was going to be Kraft.
Yeah. Crunchy, in Canada. What else do you eat? Kraft peanut butter, Kraft cheese.
I wonder who made the frog boss.
The usual stuff. The usual culprit.
What's the best Loves coffee
Pecan
flavor?
butter. That's what it was.
It all depends on your own taste.
That would be good.
We alternate.
I'd be eating that right now if
Brazilian,
that's what I made.
Rich Brazilian or Brazilian rich, whatever it is, and the Columbia.
Oh,
All
Craig
those
is
are
off.
just as good. So either one of those.
Oh.
And of course, on home time.
I wasn't
all
even
that,
paying
I
it.
love
Yeah,
my Southern
you're paying
Pecan
closer
coffee.
attention. Sorry. Got the Freedom Fighter back.
Back in. Add the stream. Do you have audio now? Yes. You have audio. The level is very low. So now just figure out how to turn up the audio.
I love my Southern Pecan coffee.
I can barely hear you. I know you have audio, but
Hazelnut is good too.
hey, that's weird. It's got a remove symbol. Now it's gone. Read the ingredients. Uh-oh.
For reways, yes. $13 for the first way.
Ingredients.
For every way after that.
The first ingredient should be peanuts, right? You know, just saying. Okay, first thing.
No,
soybean oil.
Pecan coffee is not at Love's.
Oh, hang on. Roasted peanuts was the first thing. Okay.
Road Crew
soybean oil. Sugars.
Southern pecan coffee all the time, so we're kind of like backed up on, the Southern pecan coffee. But if you freeze it, it doesn't go bad.
Hydrogenated vegetable oil, cottonseed, rapeseed. Rapeseed is canola oil. They got rid of the word rape. Salt. Monodiglycerides.
Oh, what a mess.
And that's about it. So yeah, it does have some bad stuff in there. I'll agree. I know you're going to hit me with that next.
What a mess.
Hey.
Yeah, hopefully Fry's doing okay over there.
Not good at all. Fry's saying I'm eating garbage. It's being tagged.
How do we
never eat it again?
Food we cook at the house. We got a 1100 or 1000 watt microwave, and we've also got a rice rice cooker.
Okay, I'm going to go out there. What happened to Red Squirrel? We need some audio from him. There we go. Red Squirrel. What's happening? Are they live anymore? Freedom Fighter. Back in there.
Mommy?
Hello, hello?
Can you hear me?
I can barely hear you. Really low audio. Like about, let's say, 5% out of 100. You almost have to do a test on your audio, you know, by doing a recording or something. And then you hear yourself and then you can fix it and then clear it up in real time or something. I'm not sure what's going on wrong there.
I was just trying to get on long enough to just tell you that I'm still following you even though my name and all this changed. And I still keep up with you. I see you on Facebook all the time. You're awesome. You're awesome.
Okay, I heard you say you're awesome. The rest of it, didn't hear too much. But I hear you. Copy that. I can hear you. You're really low audio, only about 5%. But yeah, I follow you on Facebook there. Definitely see your post on Facebook there. I think you see me giving you a like there once in a while and that stuff. Nice to see you on there. And I wish you could get your audio fixed up a little bit better there so we could actually hear what you're saying.
I don't know what's going on. I've got a head. I may have to swap my headset out. It might be my headphones.
Maybe. Or I wonder if there's somewhere in your audio settings where your audio is just turned to too low of a level or something. I wonder.
I just things got us and on the mic itself it's loud as it goes. So, but my phone was damaged because of sound anyway. That's why I have to use Bluetooth headphones. So I just wanted to come in and say hello and show you some love. Deuce and I have got us a channel that you saw earlier. It's being put in on your screen. So you guys sub to it. We're doing a big meet and greet in Texas with the freedom fighters.
Copy that. Yeah, we got the Deuce channel. We saw the link for the Deuce channel. We gave you a sub up there. Start getting some new content on there, and we'll be watching for something new happening there with the Deuce channel. Thanks a lot for popping in here and giving us the update on what's happening with you. Yeah, if you can get that audio fixed up a little bit, that'd be good, because really it's quite low, but we appreciate everything you're doing out there. Sounds good.
All right, well, I'm going to let you guys go, and I just wanted to speak and say hello, and just again to show you a little bit of love, Tommy.
Very good. Thanks a lot. Love over to your way there, too. Appreciate everything. Thanks a lot. That's Ms. Brewster out there, popping into the Tommy Temper Show here to show us a little bit of love.
Holy cow. We got so many emails. Meg's Minute told me about this fabulous software. Fabulous. And I wanted to get it because it's 40% off. And I want to do it because it will actually help us out quite a bit.
There's Double Deuces. There's their new channel, Double Deuces. Make sure you give them a sub. Check them out. There's the Double Deuces channel. I'm just going to take a quick look on the internet, see who else is doing something. We lost our feed there from Jonathan Craig, who was walking in Mississauga there earlier today. Let me just do a quick look up here. Oh, you know who?
Yeah, we're getting.
I'm going to put up a refeed of Travel Fun 69
doing that right now.
From last night.
We're doing that right now.
He's in Cuba.
No, I'm doing that right now.
Cuba.
I spend half my paycheck on stuff.
Okay, right in the middle of your screen, coming up right now, is Travel Fun 69. And he was yesterday broadcasting live.
You know what? I don't know how to spell my name.
Aruba. Oh no, from Cuba. Aruba, Cuba. If you can believe it. There's our good
Yes.
Jeff.
We're downtown. We got downtown a little bit late. It's all good. It's all good. We're here. Cheers.
And he's in Cuba right now. And the next time we see him go live, he'll be live from Cuba. So we'll be watching for his next feed to come up.
We're winging it. We're going to have dinner. Now, the plan is not to hang out downtown tonight. We're going to, we like to do a party night, skip a day, do the...
he likes to have fun. So he's going to go into a party place with music and stuff like that, just do his thing. But yeah, check out his feeds there lately, because every time he goes live now, he's broadcasting from Cuba.
Here, and then we'll scoot over.
Maybe he's turning into a Cuban. I don't know.
Drinks and close that damn bar and have a good time and get up early and do some earlier streams for you guys. We're going to mix it up this week. We got lots of videos going on. Cheers to everybody in the chat. Cheers, like, share, subscribe, and big ups to everybody watching the Orchidillia stream today. If you missed it, well, I think we were live for, well, she was live for what, almost 3 hours? Yeah, at the beach. Sorry, not the beach. I mean, we can't do the beach. Yeah, the pool.
Big ups.
The beach is a little
ups.
hard, but I mean, if it fails, we go back to the pool.
Give him a big
she'll
ups.
do it. I might even do an earlier stream tomorrow too, as well. Also, I'm going to be this week doing an early stream on Jeff Lepard.
You know what?
That
you
channel's
can't
really
say
clean.
anything negative about Travel Fun 69. You're just always such a positive guy.
Good to see everybody in the
such
chat.
good
We got
things to
67
say.
in the house. We're
Always
walking.
having fun.
I'm going to flip the
Giving
camera in a
everyone,
second. We're
big ups.
downtown Varadero, Cuba. We're going to look for a nice place to have a dinner. We've got our mind kind of set on something, but we will go in anywhere. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, we want to try all Cuban.
Yeah, something, and that the place we're looking at probably is, a Cuban place. So, got my GoPro, of course. I'm going to be doing some videos too as well. And yeah, it's all good. Speaking of which, I should actually activate that and turn that on. Otherwise, I can't do any videos. So, serious, guys. Good to see everybody. Yes.
Oops.
Wireless connection, connect devices.
I'm
all
live.
Right, here we go.
Brett's live.
I love the old cars.
With me here
flip the camera
on
in a
the
second.
broadcast. We're watching
You're gonna see a lot
Travel
of me
Fun
anyway,
69.
so let me flip the camera.
That's Jeff. Jeff, great streamer from the Convoys.
Here we go, guys. Downtown Varadero. We got the GoPro ready to go, and yeah, we're doing it.
Now,
Bob,
Jeff is not live,
Joe
but this
Hanna,
is his very last live that he did.
Happy RC
We're just
2.4. Cheers.
putting this on here just to show you what Jeff is up to right now, where he is. He's in Cuba,
you know what I mean?
and he'll be coming on live here a little bit later today, and we'll be watching him.
Yes. Mark in the house. Cheers. Good to see everybody. 91 in the house. Cheers. Thank you so much. Hit that thumbs up. Let's see how fast we can get that, Oh, yeah, and yeah, like I said, man, everybody's pre-drinking at the hotel. So this is Cali 62. Of course, we were here last night.
Pre-drinking.
Good times, good party, and
do you remember doing that?
Everybody's doing the dinner thing.
Do you remember
and, pre-drinking thing? So
do you remember pre-drinking before you go out drinking?
she goes. I know I did get an invite from the promoter to come check it out. Another restaurant here. Shock. Yeah, it is pretty much. Yeah. Yeah. We got some horsies going on. All right, let's get some footage of this. All right, here we go. Let's get some footage of this. Hang on, guys. I can do some GoPro footage.
Look at this. And that's not for the tourists. That's just, regular transportation in Cuba. Not so bad things are in Cuba.
All right.
And did you see that other little three-wheeler?
Oh, look at these cars. Amazing.
Look at that old Chevy.
Big ups, Mr. Wonderful. Good to see you. Purple car, these little tuk-tuks, almost like in Thailand.
Look at that, putt-putt. Yeah,
Almost
those
like
little
tuk-tuks.
putt-putts there.
Except the tuk-tuks are
That
a little
is,
bit
that's
bigger
like in Thailand.
And of course, a little more gas guzzlers, but yeah. Oh yeah, of course they smell it. Yeah.
They're going to have to trash
they
those gas
definitely smell
guzzlers like that one pretty soon.
Thailand.
They won't be able to drive them anymore, and gas will be so expensive. Especially in Cuba.
Yes.
Where money is a commodity that is hard to come by.
Shies are good to see you, man. 104 in the house. Cheers, guys. Hit that like button. Yeah, we do a little bit of a downtown thing. We're not going crazy downtown tonight. We'll bring it back to the hotel, party back at the hotel so we can get up early. But yeah, we'll just keep it going. We'll keep it going, see how we feel here. Definitely food and drinks right now.
Just dropping the audio over to Red. I don't hear anything coming on over there. Let's go over to Hot Mess up on top. Hot Mess has got that video going on the deal that's happening there in California. We the people. I don't know what happened in the travel funds video. Well, we went into a commercial. sitting here now with We the People. We've got Brett in the chat, in the channel here. Fry says, it's hard to come by in the States. What's hard to come by? Cash? Or Cuba? It's hard to get to Cuba from the United States, but it's easy from Canada. Canada somehow likes Cuba, but the United States doesn't. I don't know. That's pretty weird. Strange.
As I understand it, our Prime Minister's father could potentially be from Cuba, so...
They look similar, don't they? Isn't that kind of strange? And we know that Maggie, Trudeau's mother, definitely was hanging out with Castro. There's pictures out there on the internet proving that. Gee, I don't know what happened to Travel Funds feed. He went into something else there completely. I think he was just doing a short video. Okay.
What's going on, Tommy? Good to see you, brother.
Hey, We the People.
Sitting here waiting for this thing to get moving here.
Yeah, looks like you're sitting waiting in the lineup. That's audio from We the People on the screen. Got somebody coming up to him there. Oh, just checking the rig in front of him. Heard they're smuggling eggs across the southern border now. That's funny. You know, you see these things that pop up. The latest thing is the price of eggs. You're seeing all kind of posts all over the place that it's like gold, you know. Before it was plywood, now it's eggs. What next? It's like gold. Deniability. Let's party it up. Not much else happening. I'm going to just go out and scour the internet.
Like a long delay here, Tommy, so if you're hearing this late, we're probably about at least almost a minute delay or so.
It's waiting for something there. Oh, what do we got? Canadian Fishing Magician. Let's show him a little love today. Stand by. I don't want to play too much of him, but because he's doing music. Stand by. Watch for a new feed coming on the wall here.
Thank you, sir.
QQ looks good. Save that. Put that there. working. What's Hot Mess into there? Stand by.
Do it, and I didn't realize riding with Sergeant Servatka today is one of our new deputies in the CAT
This is a
unit,
rebroadcast,
Chad
refeed
Mondo.
from Hot Mess.
I think he got on the air a little
I can't.
bit
I'm trying to bring.
Yeah, I think he's got.
Bring him
several
in
years
there,
on.
and I can't seem to get his feed on my wall
He used to
here.
be like a reserve or CSO. and
GCAB.
then he got hired as a deputy.
Stand
and
by.
His mom used to work
Just
here.
don't
She
know what's
retired
wrong with that feed.
many a years.
Oh yeah, I heard that. I don't know her, but
Yeah, she was canine.
I heard she was canine and she was really good.
Very good, yeah. I think she won. Is that what the canine trials are some years back, if I remember correctly?
Huh.
I think his dad also is a deputy as well, part-time.
Oh,
many,
okay.
many a years part-timer deputy.
So where we Sergeant Servatka stopped this car and we're backing him up is right outside on the left-hand side we have the Minnesota State Capitol, and on the right-hand side is the state office building where I believe many of the House of Representatives members are officed out of. The Senate building is behind us.
I can't get Canadian Fish and Magician on my wall here. I think
there's a big budget.
I might have a
surplus
duplicate or
this
something
year
in there.
Of I think it's
And once I put a duplicate in, then my wall doesn't work.
and so they're going to use some of that money to build
What
a
the
new office building for the House of Representatives. I want it just a bathroom, a bathroom in our office. You know, one closer, so I don't have to walk all the way down the hall.
I want a steam room, sauna, and hot tub.
It's just not working. What the heck?
I'll settle just for just a steam room.
I like steam.
I can't bring him up. Sorry
Yeah,
about
you know, I
that,
used to belong
GCAB.
to Lifetime,
I wanted to bring him up there, but
half the time, and sadly, I hate to admit this, but
You-
there'd be times where I'd go to Lifetime and I would have good intentions of working out,
Edit.
and never actually made
Find
it
next.
upstairs. I would just, there's a steam room, and there's a sauna. I would call it the executive workout. So you would do the trifecta: hot
Find
tub,
what?
sauna, steam.
Canadian.
And then you leave, and I'm like, yeah, that was a nice workout. It really didn't work out. But
it's kind of relaxing.
Very relaxing,
especially if you have a stressful day.
Yeah. So that was my favorite.
Except here's my problem in both the steam room and the sauna. Is when I'm in there, I just want to relax.
Yeah.
No conversation.
Yeah.
No politics.
Yeah.
No religion. And people want to talk. They want to argue.
Yeah, they do. I won't mention the location, but the one I went to, I can relate to you. There was an individual that would want to do that. So now I would just put headphones in, earbuds. Like, sorry,
Oh, yeah.
sorry, what?
So we're just waiting here to just make sure as he's running the driver to see if there are any warrants.
Does he get a backseat cage?
Yes, he does. I believe have half a cage. But here's the deal. So if he runs,
All right, sorry, there was just having a bite of lunch.
I'll stay here and
eating
make
up
sure
a bit.
the cars are safe. How's that? I'll make
Sounded
sure
good.
nobody takes
I'm
the
just trying
cars.
to get this
That works.
Fish and Magician on here. I'm just having software
be a bad
problems.
place
So
to run from the cops.
Is there an age restriction on the video?
You're kind of limited.
Places to go.
I don't see one on that one.
But
No.
if you go into any of these buildings,
And,
you're
yeah,
gonna
that's
run
usually
into
what my
state
problem
capitol.
is. But
Yeah, security,
today,
yes.
I don't know what the problem is with this thing.
They do their
weird.
job.
Software.
So is that his warrant? Popping up.
Okay, cutting him right out of there.
For, God damn it.
Darn it, I mean, no, I don't mean to swear. I wish they would. How'd you do that? You just go to the view button. Domestic 6,000 bond.
Hey, Mike, if you just need a back seat, I'm a whole lot closer than Kyle. I'm coming from Grotto Thomas. If you want to stay out there, Kyle.
Can't bring him up. Oh, well.
That's cool as Mike. Sounds good to me.
Well, check out Canadian Fishing Magician, his channel over there. Got the link dropped in there. I can't bring him up on the wall there for whatever reason.
So we're, the driver of the car, it appears, has a gross misdemeanor warrant for domestic assault.
Yeah, 6,000 bond.
Okay, let me look at the stream. See what else we can do. Ook pick is up there. Drop that off.
Hennepin County. So the other side of the river.
Yeah, if you see where I'm leaving a comment up or something, Brett, drop it off of there.
It was issued in September.
I hate that when people put up a giant comment and then leave it up for half an hour.
Yeah, copy that already. You bumped up to 2.77 K subscribers.
277. Yeah, we're always going up just a hair, just a little bit. You know, like every time I go live, they pick up 1 or 2 subs or whatever. So yeah, it's, you know, we're not going down. And well, I will have to say that there's people that are unsubbing too. So I do see someday where we lose subs too, but you never know.
Yeah.
But the thing is that you have some people sub in the daytime, some at the nighttime, and then I do shorts. I don't know if you noticed those shorts, and the shorts I usually do with my kids. So people will sub on a short, thinking that they're going to get some kind of kid type stuff, you know, and then it ends up being this. So whatever, then they unsub. I wonder what the police are doing there. The vehicle that we're in is a police car. Where the camera is a police car. So we're rolling with the police today. Yeah, we the people is we're pulling them off of Twitch right at the moment.
Yeah, I just did my first short the other day, actually.
Ah, right on. Did you add music to it?
No, because I was talking in it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I usually do the ones where one of my kids is dancing or something, and then I do music over. The one that I did, if you look at any of my shorts, look close at them, and then look at the number of views that each of the shorts got, and then you'll see what kind of a short that you need to do in order to get lots of views. We're covered. Sounding good. Driving that gray truck there today, I see.
High tempers PK.
Yeah, I don't know why I can't bring his feed up on my stream here.
Thank you.
It's weird. The weirdest thing ever. Usually if it's a adult only or a restricted plus 18 video, I can't show. But I don't know why his is not available. Orchidilla, that's who we're looking for. Okay, that's Travel Fun 69's girlfriend. And we're going to pull her up here right away because that should be a good feed. Thanks for that. You must be missing me so bad. When you left, you said that I don't deserve you, but I can see that you don't want to lose what we had.
This is Live on Patrol with Mike.
So it turns out the gentleman driving has 2 warrants, 2 misdemeanors.
Here comes Orchidilla at the beach.
Assault, or one's a gross misdemeanor, domestic assault, and another's a misdemeanor.
Yeah, sign and release.
And so he'll have to go over to Hennepin County and clear up the warrants. Fortunately, his passenger is able to drive the car, and so the car doesn't have to be towed and add to the expense.
To more
It is a cash bill surprise because usually with domestics you have to go before, but maybe it's a.
Yeah, it's probably one where he already once.
Yeah.
He went to court.
Yeah.
For a judge.
How are you?
At the beach.
Oh, that's so nice. Yeah, thank you so much. Hope you should subscribe to my channel. In Thailand. In the next
Don't you wish you were there? Laying on the beach, having a bottle of cerveza. Drinking a bottle of cerveza.
Are you gonna go grab another drink, babe? Yeah.
You got pina coladas here, so you got the mix. Maybe I should go grab it.
Oh, you're gonna go all the way to there?
Yeah.
There's not, you don't think nothing's here?
No. Oh, maybe beach. Maybe
Maybe the beach bar might have some.
Show her a little love
he's
over
doing
there.
Pina colada. He's not doing beer yet.
The wash right here too.
Where? Yeah, the wash.
Like right here.
Oh, where the snack bar is?
Yeah.
So Bobby Zinger wants to know when you're having some cold ones ready. Oh, you have some cold ones.
I just finished one right now. I'm gonna go get another one right now.
I'm drinking water.
There's Jeff.
Temper tantrum rate. Big ups Tommy Temper in the house.
Wow,
Massive
Tommy
ups,
Tantrum.
Good to see you, brother.
Thank you so much, Tommy. Thank
Look
you.
at that.
Please hit the subscribe button on your way in, guys.
Sub up
Yeah.
Tommy Temper.
Give her a sub over there. Give
Tommy
Orcadella a
Temper's
sub.
gone, babe.
She just got a small channel.
Since Jeff Lepard, Travel Fun, is one of my mods, he gets to do the work while he's sitting here.
Whoop, whoop.
I usually put the links on.
He's the
most
best
of,
mod ever.
The YouTubers for Travel Fun and for Beers and Cheers.
Easy.
We get a lot of YouTubers popping in, and you know what? Sharing is caring, so it's important to share other YouTubers and other platforms. We're all good about that.
Give Orcadella
Thank you so
a
much,
sub.
Tommy Temper.
The link is dropped. Travel Fun 69 is
Spain.
dropping a link
Wow,
over there for
I
us.
wanna go to
Hey, thanks a lot.
That's one of our to-do places. But we want to, I want to do Spain, but kind of find somebody that can show us around in Spain, and not just, you know what I mean? It's just, it'd be better, like the language factor and stuff. Yeah, we need to find somebody that knows Spain that can show us around. Yep. That is one of our destinations that we want to
Best
go
mod
check
ever.
out.
Jeff,
So
I
much
said.
I hear of Spain,
Over there.
a lot of good things, and it's affordable. I hear. Plus the euros has gone down too.
Hey, thanks a lot for subbing. Bobby Zinger. Frosty Broccoli's over there.
It was fun, and there was a little bit
I'm going to
of
put my peanut butter back.
drama.
Big ups Frosty. Big ups Tommy Temper.
Got the blood, our blood flowing. Our blood was flowing like around, it was probably around 2 o'clock or 2 a.m. Yeah. Aw, subs Tommy. Perfect. Thanks, guys. Jeff is the best mod ever. Sometimes. I think I do more modding better on his channel, to be honest.
When I'm trying to hold the live,
Yeah. I see people, I know who's, I know who has a channel. I just click in and just make sure I share it out right away. So it's always nice. Traveling over Tommy Temper, you guys. Thank you. Thank you, guys. You can also share my link too. We'll be out. Jeff might be coming with me, hopefully to Thailand or Vietnam. We'll see what his plans are. If not, I'll be traveling solo. So it's gonna be about under a month. So it should be a fun time. I'm gonna city hop and island hop. 3 days here, 5 days there. Make the most of my trip.
I feel like I'm sitting out on the beach.
Nice to
I'm like
see
out
you.
here in my lawn chair
Now we're in the clear for a while.
with Orcadella and
Lisa, we're gonna go to
Jeff.
Nashville March 16th.
That's funny.
Weekends. So if you're available, come join us on March 16th. As soon as I get back from Thailand, going to work, and we're out to Nashville for 5 days. So it should be fun. Hopefully all is well with us
Hey,
crossing
Jeff.
the border by car.
Put that arm down.
Yeah. Don't say that, Steve. I know. FJT. FJT, where are you from?
Are you from the States? Or are you from another country? Yeah, I just want to know where everybody's from. Yeah, if you want to come, yeah, we're going to be down there. So if you want to come to Nashville, Lisa Bailey.
Nashville. Going to Nashville.
Zephyr,
Going to see ZPR 509 in Nashville, it sounds like. That's cool.
You're Irish.
ZPR.
Lori Allen's from Montana. Steve S is from Toronto. Oh, so Steve S, we're like neighbors then. We can see you one day, someday. Meet up for some hot wing challenge.
Venus, how you doing?
I'm
alive, brother.
Hot wing challenge.
Thanks for the super chat.
That'd be good.
Not necessary. Very much appreciated. Thank you, brother.
In Nashville, we're taking in a show. Or here is taking in a show. I don't know if there's shows here. Steve is Canadian, yes.
Thanks a lot for subbing to the Tommy Temper Show, by the way. Anybody that came over from Jeff's channel there. Do appreciate that.
Wow, there's a few Albertonians that we know.
Check us out. We're broadcasting the stream from Edmonton, Alberta.
I want to go see him. Him and my nephew.
Irish, yes.
Oh, Bobby Zinger's also from Alberta. Nice. Alberta ups, everybody. 38 people
Big
in the
ups.
house. Hit that like button. Where'd you see Mashinas? I didn't see him in the chat.
Yeah, he's a...
Oh, okay, my chat's slow.
Yep.
Hey, Collis Slane.
Like Jeff's alive.
How are you, Collis Slane? Summer Blossom, how are you? It is a beautiful beach. Let me face it the other way so you guys can see the ones that are just coming in. We're actually, I'm not going to move around because we can lose signal, but I just want to stay here in this spot because the data works here. But yes.
Yeah, I'm good now, James.
Marlene,
Oh no, the soap girls are live.
Look at everybody here.
Oh, nice.
Oh, you live in Calgary, nice. So that's what the beaches look like.
They're an
Hang
interesting
on.
bunch. I've checked into their lives a couple times.
Yeah. They're live right now, but they're just doing music. They're pretty heavy into drinking, I noticed.
Lisa Bailey,
Definitely,
live bands
it's a party atmosphere over there.
Upcoming artists singing.
The soap
Oh my
girls.
goodness, it's like the best thing.
The soap girls.
yes,
Apparently they're supposed to be clean because, you know, they're the soap girls, but yet the title of their video is The Soap Girls Dirty Song.
Bobby Singer was born and raised in Calgary. Nice.
The Dirty
68
Song.
years ago, wow. So born in Toronto and you lived in Alberta. Nice. Yeah, so that's the beach, guys. Beautiful, beautiful beach. Yeah, but I'm not.
Need a metal detector out there. Find some jewelry and coins and stuff.
Okay. I got sand on my straw. Buggers, I got sand on my straw. So the sun just left us for a bit. It is
Fawn Michelle, she's live.
winds. It's not as bad today.
Resting.
40 people in the house.
Oh, hang on, she's not live anymore.
Thanks, guys. We're on the beach today.
Rules
It
for
hasn't
the.
cut out on us, so we're
Let's
happy.
listen.
I'm not.
That's my lead round big ups.
Are you the dancing granny? Well, everybody's gonna be a granny at some point.
Born in Toronto.
Nice, Marlene. I think that should stay. I don't want to hold the gimbal the whole time.
I have to be careful these days because everyone is reporting everybody else for restreaming, you know, without their permission and giving each other, you know, channel strikes and stuff. So I have to be careful who I'm restreaming now. Before it wasn't such a big deal.
You can, though, I hear.
FJT, I'm having a good time, yeah. I'm going to get another refill. Squash. Yeah, I'm topless, right?
But one thing I will say is that
Oh, got it.
Oh my God.
we're not producing drama. I'm not producing drama, and I'm not really trying to show too much drama out there anymore. We have to kind of, stop doing that and quit the fighting, quit the infighting, and kind of move along. Maybe bring the streams into things that are more enjoyable, more fun, and not attacking people so much. It's all about the drama.
That is so much better.
I don't mind talking about the drama or reporting on drama or that sort of thing, but I don't want to create drama.
The hours of the morning.
Let me just turn that back a little.
He made it back to the room safe.
Just a little. Got quite a bit of wind noise in there.
Deleted his stream. It's on private right now.
Yeah, I'm trying to gear my channel kind of a bit more positive oriented as well. Like I'm still okay with calling some things out and such, but there's a lot of negativity out there right now and chaos, and I try and ask people what something good that happened to them today when they come into my channel, and I've had people answer where the best part of their day is just coming and hanging with us and having a laugh and being able to kind of just relax a little. So to me, that's, if you can just kind of present that or give that option and you can make somebody's day with a laugh and be the best part of somebody's day, then to me that's successful.
Exactly. You don't have to be coming on here and starting a fight with anyone, and really I'm getting a echo in my ears, so that's why I'm having trouble talking here. But you can cause drama, create drama, and yell at people all day long. But at the end of the day, it starts to get a little bit old, and then you have to find somebody new to attack. But who, at this point in time, if you think of the entire, let's say the Convoy circuit of streamers, who do you think right now is trying to cause the most drama? Who'd that one person be?
Yeah, I decided we're just gonna plunk our asses here.
Sorry, you cut out there. What was that?
I say, if you were to think on this whole streamer circuit, who would the one streamer right now at this moment in time is causing more drama than anyone else?
Right there. Well, I'm gonna have to change positions after once Jeff comes too. I think the winds.
Oh goodness.
Oh yeah, you know what? My speaker's on
I don't
the
know.
right side. Of this.
One name comes to my mind. One guy.
Sounds better.
Well, I'd say the biggest manufacturer drama right now is probably Ant, but.
Who is this? Alyssa? Alyssa's in the
You think so?
Yeah, there's beaches.
I would say.
But most people.
There's a few that are,
You go topless anywhere.
Telescope.
Oh, you're a new subscriber.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's as far as the YouTubes go, yeah. Like Ant's more causing, drama in real life, and Scopy's causing like the drama and rumors and stuff on the tubes.
Exactly. And in fact,
and Tommy,
Telescope doesn't like Ant
I just want
either.
to point out yeah, they don't like each other at all, which is screwing a bunch of them up between like Vaughn and BTM Sparky and all of them. There's all kinds of back and forth, and you throw a mutt into the mix, and it's a little crazy. That's probably why they're getting views, is they want to hear the next rumor, see the next chaos. Who are they going to rip on today? I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
Tommy,
and if you're not doing that,
the title of your live stream is called News, Chat, Protests, and Drama, by the way.
yeah, I know. Well, we're talking about all of those things, not necessarily creating those things,
Yeah. I just had to laugh. I thought it was funny.
Yeah. Well, no, the reason I think Telescope more than anyone, like, he's out there hardcore. He's doing like 17-hour streams and stuff like that, where he's hardcore pounding on everyone, pounding on you. Not so much me. He's like, it's almost like they pick a couple people a day and go hard on those people or whatever, a particular event that happened or whatever, and then just try and stir it up with everybody out there, get everyone upset, yelling, screaming, fighting, whatever. And of course you get a lot of views out of it.
Like me, I'm like, I can't. Sometimes I'm just beside myself. Like, you know, when I walked in the other night and the panel was talking about me and the chat was talking about me and stuff over in Mutts, you know, all of a sudden they've started this rumor now that I was told I had to leave the protest because of my bullet antenna that I have on my truck. I was never asked to leave any protests, and I didn't get my antenna until like way later. Like, they just make up and manufacture whatever rumor they want and throw it out just because to be cool, or I don't even know, for their view. I don't know, but it makes me really sick to see all the lies, the rumors, the misinformation, just to use people and abuse people for, you know, their own entertainment purposes. That's where I have a problem with some of that behavior. Like, yeah, sure, we use the platform for entertainment, etc., whatever, but that doesn't mean you like tell lies about people and abuse people for entertainment. Like, there's a line there in my mind.
You know, I heard that same story about that you got turfed out of the Coots thing there for the bullet antenna or something. That story has been going around for a long time. I don't know where that started, but that may have come from the Spoon and all them. I don't know. It's
complete lies and nothing but just manufactured rumors and nonsense. And that's what they do. It's make up whatever they can possibly think of to try and tear somebody down or hurt somebody or make a character assassinate somebody, and they float it out there as the truth. And it's that type of to me, that's a lower standard of person. That's just not a good person that would do that kind of crap. Like, even people I don't like, I'm not going to just start lies about them. Like, it's just not right.
Yeah, that's right.
For the record, it's not true. I was never.
Well, what happens is somebody puts some bullshit out there, and then it gets spun out through the rumor mill, and then everyone is repeating it, and then everyone starts believing it, you know, and then it is sort of lore. Which is weird.
It's just it's
Melissa.
Nonsense. Hey, Mel.
Melissa Freedom in the room. Nice to see you.
So, yeah, we should try. Do you know where the fish market is?
Yeah, to dispel that rumor, I was never asked to leave any protests. I didn't, for whatever reason, they don't like my antenna. I don't care if they don't like my antenna. I didn't have it till way later. So it's pretty ridiculous.
Yeah, well, if there was anyone that was doing anything that would have caused them to be removed, it would have been me and the buddy that I was at, because we had our megaphones going down there, and we were the only ones with the megaphones, and we were running around there saying, "Where's Trudeau? Where's Trudeau? Where's Trudeau?" over and over, to the point that everyone kind of got sick of that. But yeah, it's another story. Yeah, We the People says rumors drama equals views for their channel benefits. Yeah, and also number of people viewing, and you can see that you've got a group of, and I would call them left-leaning viewers that sort of chase the drama, and you'll see, and it's a group of maybe about 100 people that will shift from one room to another, depending on where the drama is the largest, you know. And a lot of them don't do a lot of commenting either. They sort of just follow the drama, but just sit there and watch.
Were you guys part of the blackout, like, a couple months, like, during the summer?
We're doing good,
I really
Melissa.
love the ones who are... I always really love the ones who always are constantly like, "Oh, get up on panel, like get up in the box and talk," and yet they've never been up on panel themselves and don't go live themselves, and like, it's just, it strikes me as crazy.
Yeah, well, that's where, you know, I know that I was being attacked there, whatever, last week, and I went over into Telescope's room, and Telescope was trying to get me to go up on this panel. But, you know, I know what they do. They just put you up there, they take a strip out of you, lambaste you, and then boot you off the panel so that they feel good, because they're in that position where they have the power to be able to boot you out of there. So they love to see you get get blackballed, and then that they can boot you out, and then they go, ha ha ha, there you go, we had our fun with you.
Yeah, and that's what I was talking about like using and abusing people for entertainment. Like it's not okay. I don't find it okay.
Yeah. No, I don't agree with it at all. Yeah, it's not good. And that's where I'm a little bit smarter than that, and I'm not going to be put in that position, where sure you can ask me to come up there, but I know what the game is all about. I'll come over here, and I'll say what I want. The same thing with you, Brett. You don't need to get up on a panel. You just fire up your channel, and you can get a good group of people in there that will listen to what you have to say, and you get to say what you want to say, and nobody's going to boot you out of your own channel.
Friends that were like screenshotting his picture and comparing it to stuff. So we have spies.
Hey,
some
we're
good
watching
news on that front.
That was another giveaway.
Oh, I was just gonna say I actually did because I got there's a few of the trolls out there or whatever that are playing their games and they like impersonating me and stuff. So I finally got one of those channels taken down for impersonating me there yesterday.
Really?
Trying to battle that battle and get some of these impersonating accounts out of there.
So what? Did you report that channel and just say that they were impersonating you, and that's what did it?
Yep. Well, they were impersonating me. They're also using my art. So there's you can't just use anybody's art just all willy-nilly that you want to either. Then there's like bullying and harassment policies that they're violating, and some of these channels that have been doing this to me, they're actually violating a number of YouTube policies. So I was just letting it go for a while, but now it's like, okay, come on, like, how many times can I change my name and my art, and you guys just keep doing multiple? Like, it's enough of this. Like, let's start fighting back with some of the reports on impersonating and bullying, harassment, and using the art, and some of the channel URLs are just horrible, despicable. Like, so
are you
just trying to work
have you solidified your channel there now, so that where you're going to stick with that name and logo there for a while?
I think I am. I'm pretty. Nobody missed a beat with the frosty broccoli change. Like, if everybody just, people all still call me Brett, and like nobody is really, nobody's really skipped a beat with it. And I find it's been working so far for me. So yeah, I did change my URL, and I'm actually kind of thinking about getting a shirt, because I've had a number of people love the artwork, and they're like, I would definitely wear that as a shirt. So maybe we'll get some Frosty Broccoli merch. I don't know. I'm never going to monetize or anything like that, but I kind of wouldn't mind a shirt. That'd be kind of fun.
No mayo, no ketchup,
yeah.
no mustard, no
Yeah, there's a few different places where you can do that. I know I just applied to open up a merch account at Amazon. You have to, if you do a search for merch account Amazon, it's a special thing. It's not, you don't get it anywhere any other way. But you can open up a merch account there. But the bad part about it is you have to apply for it, and then you don't know if you got it for about a week. So they might turn you down because they ask you for your URL of your channel and this kind of stuff of your web page, because they obviously only want to give it to people that are like influencers. But anyways, there's also Spring Tea and a bunch of other places where you can sign up and make your own merch. But yeah, I'm trying to sign up there just for the fun of it, to see what they have, and maybe make some Tommy Temper merch or something. I don't really need it, but just for the fun of it. You know, it's sort of like you do one thing and you kind of get tired of it, so you got to do something else to kind of keep motivated, keep active, and keep doing stuff. I'm not so much interested in making any money as I am just having a bit more fun.
What was in the egg salad, and then they had chicken salad. We don't know what type of seasoning was on that, and then they had
Need a Fry TV T-shirt.
That was the snack was
says Red, and a broccoli. Hey, what about a Tommy Temper shirt? Red Cactus, come on.
No lettuce, no tomato, just a pop of
we got the logo.
filling, and that was it.
Where's our logo?
You need a Tommy Temper dummy holding a fry and a broccoli there, Cactus.
But the
There
dinner
you go.
buffet is actually quite
There's the
nice.
Tommy Temper logo. I just put it up.
There's an abundance of variety on a dinner buffet.
We're straight out of Facebook jail.
There's lots to choose from. Lots of salads. Yes, there is. Lots of salads. Fish salads. They had lobster salads.
Yeah, thanks, Brian.
They do grill a lot of.
Big shout out to Freebird Kate. Did up the art for me. Awesome job.
They had like grilled pork.
There. How do you like my new logo?
On the grill, we don't eat that.
Oh, you can't see it.
They have grilled fish. The grilled fish was nice. Anything with fish, honestly, it's actually quite nice.
It's a picture of Trudeau crying.
So I can't complain about that. The seafood is actually really good. Yeah, the buffet is actually the lunch buffet. The lunch buffet is okay, but the dinner buffet, lots of variety. Can't go wrong. Can't go wrong with dinner buffet.
Tonight we're doing Italian.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun.
I need to put some overlays in here. I don't have any really good overlays. You probably see, if you go into the brand section there, you can see some stuff that I have in there. Got some stupid stuff.
I was cruising around. I was cruising around back in there. I went to hit the brand. I was like, oh yeah, I got a video, and then I was like, oh yeah, this isn't my StreamYard. So I was like browsing through the stuff you got back in there.
Yeah. I put a bunch of pictures and stuff in there, like that one that I just put up there. So many pussies, few safe places. Spaces. Dyslexic.
Slices, the 2 brands that they use, and then the ham meat. There's always 3 or 4 selections.
They got all kind of stuff in here. Cut.
Will DC Metro be on Santa's naughty or nice list?
Well, you gotta understand that the naughty and nice list, I really don't have that much to do.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Did you see that? I brought that up right out of the video clip section there.
You think the government's going to build these beautiful resorts, even the newer upcoming ones?
Yeah, I could bring those up with my phone too. Actually, I can run all that stuff that's already on.
Yeah, that's only a 53-second capture there, though. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Marijuana here.
I mean, you can get it, but it's.
We want to go to Jamaica. You know what? I think we should go to Jamaica next time, babe.
Yeah, we can try that.
We've never been to Jamaica. We've been to Mexico and the
Many
DR.
places in Jamaica that are good too, as well. I know some friends have been many times all over, so you gotta find out where.
Actually, Thailand, you can smoke marijuana. They've got kiosks now. They've got CBD.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's changed.
Yeah, Thailand. Thailand is.
Where are they smoking? Not in Cuba.
Yeah, you can smoke it. You can buy it on the street corners now.
Where?
You can see that, yeah.
Yeah, there's.
I think she said Thailand. Thailand, they had kiosks.
Oh, in Thailand.
And joints.
I would have thought some of those Far East countries are pretty tough on weed and stuff like that. Maybe not Thailand, though. Probably, where is it? Philippines is really tough.
But after a few waters and after the lunch, I'm good. And this is already my second drink.
Comments. We've got 9 new comments in there.
Try Jamaica. Let's book a trip to Jamaica, Claudia.
Fry says he loves the art. Frosty Broccoli.
I had a friend. He went to live in Japan. He was a teacher there and DJ'd on the weekends and stuff. And he was in Japan for I think like 12 years or something. And he got caught smoking a joint. And he went to jail for 3 months. Deported from the country, and he's never allowed to return. Just being caught smoking a joint.
Yeah. Japan is pretty tough for stuff like that. Absolutely.
Yeah, the price is crazy.
That's where Ice Poseidon is there right now. I don't know if you watch any of his stuff at all, but yesterday was pretty funny, really funny, because he goes to the coldest part of Japan. Right, he gets a couple of other lunatics with him, and then he climbs up to the top of this so-called mountain. It's snow, it's freaking cold, they're all freezing. He almost froze all his toes off, and They climb to the top of it. There's nothing there. There's no heat. There's no building. There's nothing. So they're just freezing to death. They come back down. They got no money, nowhere to go. They run into this lady that lets them into the garage. They warm up, and then they talk her into give them a ride out of the place because there's no hotel, no nothing. So yeah, it was pretty epic what those guys are up to. Pretty funny stuff. Big Dice in the room.
Yeah,
Big Dice follows
at his streams from time to time.
Oh, he's now. Oh,
Big Dice follows Maverick. Saw you over in Maverick's room there, Big Dice.
Actually, funny enough, I went in his chat the other
Checking out his action over there.
after that, and it's almost like he said, "Oh yeah, how you doing, Travel Fun?" So I don't understand what happened with that.
Can't stay, guys. I don't watch Yahtzees. What's a Yahtzee?
It's 28 Celsius here, Lauren Allen. Oh, thanks, Neve.
I don't watch Yahtzee. What does he mean?
How are you?
Luggage rack. That's right. Put him on the luggage rack.
I believe that's. I'm not going to comment. I know what he means, but I'm trying to think of it.
Yeah. Substitute N. Yeah, but who's that? Who is it he's talking about? It's not Jeff. Come on. Jeff's Mr. Nice Guy. Oh, he's talking about Cuba, maybe. Maybe he doesn't like Cuba. I don't know.
The camera around. You guys get to enjoy what we see.
Crazy people. You got that right. We the people.
So the sun is up.
That's ice we're talking about.
There's the water. It's nice and like aqua blue. Can you guys see that color?
I remember being on a beach, I forget where it was, somewhere in the Virgin Islands, and it had pink sand on the beach. That was pretty cool.
Can you guys see that beautiful crisp water?
Maybe it was in the U.S. Virgin Islands. I forget now.
Is the water warm? Jeff, you have to go see if the water's warm.
Chilly when you get in, but
Well, there's people in there. It can't be that chilly.
Saw you toboggan in there yesterday, Tom. You made me jealous.
Yeah, I started that stream up, but there was only a couple people in the stream, so I didn't want to keep on videoing there only with a couple people because it was kind of cold hanging on to the gimbal and that. But yeah, I went out there. It wasn't too many people. I would have thought for a Sunday there would have been way more people out there, but whatever. Yeah, it was fun. Some kid went down the hill and broke his leg, so an ambulance showed up there.
It's always fun. Yeah, it's still made me want to get out there. I popped over to your stream, but it just ended. I hit the replay for me, so like, oh, I just missed him.
Yeah.
Jonathan Craig in the house. Hey, Jonathan.
You know how it goes with these live streams. It takes like a good half an hour, to build up a good number of people in this stream. If you're a small channel. If you're a big channel, you'll flip it on and get 50 people in there in an instant. But not having a lot of people viewing is a little bit demoralizing.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Nah, I don't feel like going in. I don't want to get my hair wet. I blew dry my hair, JD's.
Cannonball.
We're gonna be leaving soon to go on the scooter rides. We're gonna take
Scooter ride coming up. Hey, that should be cool. Travel Fun 69 might even go live there too. Get both of them up there.
We didn't put any sunblock on, so like in 15 minutes.
Okay, I'm gonna go look for more feeds here.
End the live. We're gonna hop on our scooters.
Who's doing what?
We're gonna make
Johnny Strides is live. Hang on.
We're going to show off. Well, we got.
Okay, stand by for Johnny Strides.
We got 5 days left here, so today's Monday. He's got to get as much video footage as he can. And plus,
Hey there,
we
big
rented
dice.
the scooter, so can't have the scooters just sitting here while we're here. So it is it's 4:45 here. So we gotta get some footage, go for a ride, check out the other side of Veradero. Yes, be careful on the scooters. Thanks, Lisa Bailey. Thank you so much. Show off, make it up as we go along. Make what up? What are we making up?
Johnny Strides.
Yeah, it's 4:45.
Actually, it was fun.
See, there you go, We the People 75. You got to get Mrs. We the People to show off them legs as she's getting in the truck. That'll boost your subscribers and views for sure. You seem to know the trick.
That's right.
I think the gimbal would have been all right.
Havana is 2.5 hours from here.
Yeah.
JE's. We won't be going to Havana. That's a long way on scooters, and I'm not one for a bus tour. So.
Scooter tour. Okay, we got a new one coming up. Watch for a new feed to pop in up on top there.
Right, Jeffrey.
Johnny Strides.
Joyce 2002. How are you, Joycer?
And I'll drop a link just so you can all sub up if you haven't already.
We went on the outskirts of the towns, so we got to go back to the outskirts of the towns, outskirts of like the hotel strip here, and just show what the true heart and the true essence of homes of Veradero looks like. I think that's important for people to see how the living conditions look like and just the markets and stuff. We should do that. We drove by that market. Yeah, just to show people really.
Hey, we're just trying to help there, We the People 75. Just trying to help.
Not just for being on the resort, so it'd be great to show that footage.
Tommy, you're getting a leg request from Big Dice there. Wants to see some leg.
Yeah, there's lots of Beatles. There's lots of cars everywhere.
Yeah,
like all
well,
the old
I can show you my
But there, over there, there's lots of Beatles
leg,
cars
but
that
there's
old
not much to see. You'll have to stick with We the People's Wife on that one, or Travel Fund 69. You might see more than a leg over there. Look at them. They don't even have any clothes on. My God, jeez.
By the time you wake up, do your thing.
You'd think they're naked.
We're here to relax, enjoy ourselves. I know. Is there?
Okay, that new feed. I'll just bring the audio here right now. I'm just going to put it on the main screen here right now. This feed right here is Johnny Strides. I just dropped a link. If you don't know anything about Johnny Strides, give him a sub.
For some reason, a scooter
He's videoing out of Toronto right now. Videographer Johnny Strides. Check him out. Give him a sub. And he's got a lot of people watching. 294 people. He's a big streamer.
Hello, Mark Lang.
Where'd you say that was out of, sorry?
Johnny Strides out of Toronto. And he's walking the streets of Toronto there right now.
Copy that. They have no snow. What the heck?
Yeah, I see that. Nice weather there.
There's the tower looming off in the distance. And the other news I haven't spilled, which I think are finalized. I also have some plane tickets for March.
If you look at his stream and you look at who's watching him,
I'll be going away in
it's like
February and March. That would be fun.
complete.
On the left used to be the Mod Club, but now it's the Access.
Oh, I made a
Theater.
mistake. I actually dropped a link to his channel in his channel. How stupid is that?
I got it. I got it here.
Here, I got it too.
But there's the little.
Here, let me just drop it. I'm going to drop it in my link. It'll drop it onto three.
What's up, Francis?
Or two platforms, Twitch and YouTube. Tyrant Hunters. What? What Tyrant Hunters? Hot damn. There you go, Johnny Strides. And we're watching Johnny Strides here right now.
Right now.
Actually, I've never restreamed him before. I would like to ask him if I can restream him.
Yeah, if all goes to plan, I'll live stream when I land in Montreal.
He's got it set to subs only for 5 minutes.
Yeah, we'll need a plan.
Copy that, Mel.
It's the Sicilian Sidewalk Cafe. It's not uncommon for restaurants and cafes to take Monday off.
Oops. Okay. Oh, don't even know how to spell Johnny.
If we zoom in, even though we're on College Street, straight ahead.
I don't know if he's going to read this, but I just
some of the financial
typed
district
something
towers.
into the chat over in his channel.
Off in the
He minds
there.
if I restream him.
It says, did I get a hotel? Yeah, I booked 2. With free cancellation.
Accepted. I should support that.
Brad Palmer feeling good today. Good to hear. This place looks so cool. I'm sad to see it didn't stick around. Always a fan of a well-executed izakaya. Tommy Temper says, do I mind if you restream me to your small Edmonton audience? It depends. Generally no, but it depends what it is. Shoot me an email at Johnny Strides with the details and I'll take a look.
Ah, okay, he doesn't want us to restream him, so I'm going to cut him.
And what I would have to do is add you to the safe list.
He has
YouTube
some
doesn't
kind of a
flag
safe
you
list on the go there,
as
so
a
you know
video
what?
thief, and you show up in my copyright section.
I'm going to cut him right out of here right now. Okay, because he's one of the guys that he operates by copyright, and he wants to see an email from me before I do a restream on him. So that was really good that we went in there and actually asked him. Otherwise, he'll give me a copyright strike if I have not. What he wants to do is he wants to look at my channel, see what it's all about, and know that it's not going to be some kind of a hit channel that's going to cause him trouble, right? So in order to really get him onto my program here, I have to go one further, which is...
Yeah, that's why I stopped drinking.
Not the same. Not the same.
Send him an email.
We said beer. 2 beers was plenty for me. So hopefully she stocks us up with some Cuban beer.
Hopefully you understand.
Yeah.
Or that everyone understands what's going on there. We got to play by the games and respect people. I shouldn't really be restreaming anyone without knowing that it's okay to do so ahead of time.
Lisa Bill is asking, babe, is it so dry in Canada that you get the
So,
beer?
anyways, head over there and give him a sub. He's a good guy.
Oh, you mean our cracks in
I will
the
maybe send him an email. That might be a good idea to do here right now. Stand by.
Sometimes.
Let me pull his
I moisturize
email up here.
Copy that.
Yes.
I think it's Johnny Strides at Gmail.
There's no Americans here, J-Easy.
Yeah, I should have something in his about.
We haven't met one American yet.
He's a good guy, though.
Canadians, Quebecans.
I used to meet some
But you never know, though, because he could be, you know, like, let's say on the opposite side of the political spectrum and sees that I'm, you know, a right-wing political guy, and he might not like that. So you never know.
No, it's not supposed to rain today. It's just supposed to be cloudy later on. Yeah. Mark Molo in the house. Hello, Mark. How are you, buddy? you just are tuning in, we're going to be signing off soon because we're going on a scooter rides. Yeah, I know people are probably just getting off work just now.
Okay, there he is.
Because it's the 5 o'clock, almost
This
5.
started, it might work.
Oh, Jeff's got to play with his data in and out.
All right, I think I'm in the chat now.
Okay, copy email address. Go over to
there's a lot
email.
of Europeans
Compose
here,
email.
You're right. And they're all speaking like Italian
from-
and stuff. Like, so many. There's actually quite a bit of Italians here, to be honest. Big ups. How are you, Big Ups? Big Ups is asking, how's Jeff feeling? It will be scooters up momentarily.
Yep.
We didn't
Big ups,
put
I know.
we didn't put any block on, so all we need to do is just go upstairs, put some clothes on, and away we go. Next shift coming in. So yes, people are getting off work, so people are saying hello. Thank you guys for joining in. Jeff is feeling good. David Bentley asks us if Jeff started smoking more MJ, he would need bigger tees to wear. Jeff doesn't smoke either. David Bentley, Bubba equals Big Brother. Yes, it does.
Yeah.
He's cute. Yeah.
Yeah, I know, right?
We messaged Felipe to see where he's at.
Okay, now I have to find my
He's inside
channel.
with-
In the front somewhere.
He's in the front with his
And-
entertainer friends.
So much
He says
hassle
his
to do this,
girl,
honestly.
But I don't know what he means by my girl. Like, are you guys a couple already?
Just saying. I guess
Yeah,
it's the same.
you could say my friends, my Cuban friends. Yes.
I've tried cigars. I'm not a big cigar smoker, but
No, we're
speaking of
good,
which,
thank
they're
you.
going by right now with that cigar.
That's the first guy that I saw.
I know. As we just talked about it, he's walking by right now with cigars.
In Mexico, they're like everywhere. So there's the guy trying to sell cigars. That's the first guy we saw here, trying to sell something. Yeah, in Mexico, they're selling it like they're selling everything, not even like every 5 minutes. I don't know if I don't know if it's with benefits yet, J-Easy.
I think he wants the benefits.
He wants the benefits. He was asking Jeff like the ins and outs. And I'm like, you're asking Jeff for dating advice? I think he's more asking like about Cuban women. And yeah.
Okay, Tommy Temper here. There's my channel. Just asking for permission to restream you with URL drops in my chat to your channel. There you go.
Their motive is get the heck
Period.
out of here. Get my fall in love. Make the guy fall in love. Send some money. Build that relationship, that trust relationship. Marry them. And then
No, he just
divorce them after.
he walked me to the he elevated me up to my floor, and then he elevated back down.
Okay, now I will send it.
Tell Felipe to go to Pattaya. Oh my gosh, he would.
Message sent. Okay, there you go.
He would never leave.
Actually, it was pretty easy.
He's gonna be like, oh my gosh.
Right, Jay-Z?
You know how many times.
By the way, if somebody wants to send me an email, my email is in my about on the channel. My email is in
Jeff
my
knows.
Long time
about.
until you leave.
Jeff
And then
knows.
they'll still hit you up.
Okay, we're back in the chat again.
Was that like 8 a.m.?
No.
No,
Actually,
6
Broccoli
a.m.
left that up there. Yeah, if you want to
6
change the things that we leave up there, go right ahead, Brett. Freedom Front is starting up shortly. Melissa's Freedom. Copy that. As soon as Freedom Front starts up, we'll put them on the wall here. Orchidella is going to go scootering here right away, so their feed might drop here in a bit.
If you're there to play, then play.
Jonathan Craig in there.
Nothing wrong with that.
Can you list some of the popular streams that covered Ottawa last winter? How about this?
Big Up said that.
I convoyed to Ottawa.
I'm like Asian here.
I was in the
I guess we
convoy.
won't get along then, Big Ups. I'm just joking.
I was in the convoy.
No, my phone died. And
So, who covered the convoy? Well, the guy that's on the screen right now, right there, Travel Fund 69. He's in Cuba right now. He covered the convoy. Who else covered the Canadian convoy? I was there, so I wasn't really. I was streaming there. My account got shut down in the Canadian convoy. So yeah, we were doing it. We're a pretty big guy on that.
It's all what you're going. I guess what you're going to look for.
Yeah.
We was there. Fry knows. Fry was there too. Fry was the biggest restreamer of all. Yeah, check out his. Drop a link to your channel there, Fry, so we can check out your channel. There you go. You did it.
It's affordable to be in
Even
Thailand,
before I
to be
said
honest.
it, I'm behind on the chat a little bit here.
The hotels aren't expensive.
Yep, they got people around.
So, B. Moran's in the house.
That's weird. Gotta resub him again. Actually, if you hang around this channel, if you just found us here, I restream a lot of people.
That was amazing.
Oh, and you're saying who was there? Like, for example, here's a list right now. 1791 Stormtrooper, First Responders Media, J-Jack, Action Kid, Adam Newsy, Alky Boo, Alien Alphabet, Alex Glasgow, American Dufus Channel, American Warriors, and Ellie's World, Anaconda Malt Liquor, Anthony Aguero. These are all streamers. Aruba Dive Girl, Auditing Australia, coming up here right away, I think. Aussie Hong Konger, AXN News, B75 Trucking. Let's see, got Bakersfield, Baldy Banks, Bearded Eagle, Beers and Cheers, Beta Boys, Be Weird, Big Dog, Big Rig Travels, Billy Jones, Black Wolf Transport, Bogart 011. Remember him? He's Canadian streamer. Brant for Liberty, Bravo Street Media, Broken System, Broken Trust, Brighton's Thoughts. He's Canadian. BTM Sparky, Buffalo Man 11, Bullhorn Betty, Caulfield Lives, and we're only up to C on my list here. But anyways, I've got a pretty big list of streamers. Likewise, Fry probably does there too.
No, it's gone.
Oh, the Weeby's gone.
Yes. She did everything.
So there's a hole.
And this person, she is like probably in her 20s. And I'm thinking, you saved your money to do all that, knowing.
Yeah, it's tough to go places on YouTube, that's for sure.
Oh shoot! I just got.
That happened to our chat here. There we go.
It's out there for sure. You never know.
Send me a ticket if I'm
Hey, maybe we'll meet up with you there, Jonathan. I'm located in Edmonton. I go to some of the events too, like especially on like a Saturday afternoon on a nice day.
My favorite flower is an orchid.
Yeah.
So when I chose my channel
keep you off the
name,
creep list.
I wanted to represent an orchid flower. So then with an orchid, I decided to put Delia.
I think everyone is shadow banned to a certain degree. I'm pretty sure I'm shadow banned on. And you know when you get Facebook, or not Facebook, but you get shadow banned on YouTube, as soon as you get a strike, it's the strike thing that gives you a shadow ban. When you get a strike, then all of a sudden bad things start happening to your channel, i.e. your number of people viewing goes down, or the number of people that they show your channel to starts dropping.
Last night, it was the funniest thing.
Yeah,
I think
had
it's
a
in association with getting a strike.
Oh my goodness.
I had a video get taken down for a copyright over music. They actually took it all. They took that screen down because of it, and I was hard to find for a bit after that. It's easy now again. But
is Kotab live right now?
You can get good food. You can
no, I just threw that in there because Jonathan was asking for people that covered Ottawa, some of the channels that covered Ottawa. So I threw that in there for Jonathan because I know Kotab still has he still has footage and stuff up, and they've been doing videos, and he's still going live too, which is
he goes live. Yeah, so if you sub to him, you'll see him go live. He's one of the few streamers that's still up there, still doing stuff.
Be either gender, doesn't matter. It's the duct tape for the other part that he might need.
Viva Frey got shadow banned. Wow. He's a pretty big streamer. He's got a different kind of an audience, more of a legal audience over there.
Yeah, Vietnam Coffee is the best.
But he still gets strikes too, I guess.
Yeah, both I think both foods are great.
Damn it.
Thai and Vietnamese
So
food.
much for the sun.
Yeah, Thai and Vietnamese food is nice. 69 people in the chat. Thanks, guys, for tuning in.
I could
There was
grab,
somebody else here too. Sorry.
LFR Streams has a list set up of international, so you can like look up streamers from whatever country you want that are in the freedom movement. I could grab that maybe. You might have that handy.
Sub to this person too on Facebook. This is a Facebooker who does lives on the weekends.
You can have tight, large.
So
tight,
check out that Facebook link that I just dropped there and give a like or whatever follow to that person because they do lives on the weekend and it's Canadian coming out of Canada.
Jeff. And how big their holes were.
I've been around the block.
Jeff.
Yeah, 4,500 people in the chat at one time when you're going
20
big,
years ago, Jeff was really
hardcore.
dirty. Jeff was very dirty.
I was a porn.
That's amazing.
He used to sleep.
I'm a porn champion. I'm a champion.
He used to sleep with 3 girls in a day.
There you go. G-Gab's got a few of the channels that you want to sub to.
He told me that.
That
and I was like, oh wow, you had 3 girls.
Uottawa Scotty, Ottawax,
Like,
Church of Bubbles, War Campaign, Zot. All big streamers. Let's see. Zot you don't see too much anymore. War Campaign still streams, you know, from their desk.
Jeff knows
Church of Bubbles, you see him once in a while.
Yeah, Jeff knows how.
Ottawax, once in a while. Uottawa Scotty is doing music streams there a lot still.
Yeah, because you need
But not on the same day.
Lucky to get 100 in the chat. Yeah, Fry. It's what I call stale subs. Like you might have a lot of subs, but you've got stale subs. You know, like I know I have stale subs, and you have stale subs. Everyone with any kind of a channel that's been around for a long time, your subs just become irrelevant because it's a number on your sub list, but they never watch, right? They're not even on YouTube anymore. So, you know, it's just a number.
Same server, all on the same day. Which is crazy.
And actually, I see that an awful lot for a lot of the people that have some big numbers that are streamers, where they're lucky to get 100 people watching, even though they've got, you know, 100,000 subs.
So we met
So
at a bar
it's sort of a
where my hometown is.
YouTube thing.
And I was with my friends. They were guys.
Oreo Express is live.
And I'm like, you know, I can't
Let's
hang out
go
with these guys.
find
I don't
Oreo.
meet anybody with these guys. So I was like, I'm gonna go dance on the other side. So I took off for my friends, and I'm dancing by myself.
Clarice
whatever,
Musings
having-
is live.
Drinking Stella beer, and here comes Jeff. Hey, how are you? I'm like, oh, okay. And he's like, where are you from? I'm like, I'm from here. He's like, no, your background. And I told him I was from Laos. And he's like, oh my gosh, I know a lot of Laos people here. So he started naming names. Like, yeah, I know them. I used to babysit them. And he's like, really? And I'm like, yeah. And then of course I'm like, okay, well this guy has some sort of familiarity to Laos girls. So I'm like, all right, I'll talk to him.
Oh,
Anyway,
actually, I'll
so
leave
he goes, "Do you
Oreo
want-"
alone because he's just
like, "Do you want a
doing.
drink?"
He's
I'm like,
not
"No, I'm
live
good,
on scene, but he's
like,
doing
"Are you
a
sure?" I'm like, yeah, I'm good. And then he was like,
a kind
I
of
don't know,
a
was that
show
fun
like
dance?
me.
I don't know what he was doing. Anyways, I took off. And then
Talking
then he
about
comes
the
back, he's like,
Des Moines
"Do you have
police.
a number I
3
can call
people
you?"
shot.
I'm like, so I gave him my number. And that whole night he was texting back and forth. He was still in my hometown. I went home, and for some strange reason, he's texting me. He's trying to get into my house. He wanted to come to my house, full stranger.
So where's
I just recently got
is Telescope
divorced,
live
and I was
today?
like, maybe whatever. And
Or any of those guys?
Yeah, he was on there earlier.
is this what the game is like? They're trying to get into my house. I'm not gonna have some stranger come into my house to talk to me or his version of talking. Who knows what it was. So I guess he was trying to play the game. His friends were like, I bet you can't get there, or they were egging him on. There's no way she's gonna let you in. If I'm gonna see you, I'll see you another day. So sure enough, Jeff was in another town.
Zot live from the shed.
And he messaged
Shots
me.
by Hill. Shots by Hill. I don't know that one.
What are your plans?
Live from the shed. I haven't seen him live for a while. Very sensitive guy, Dave. Live from the shed. He kind of flipped the switch off there when those
I said, okay, I'll come to you.
emergency hearings started.
I said, yeah, I'll drive up to you. Because I'm like, you're not going to know where I live. Sorry, buddy. I'll drive up to you, and I'll
Big
meet
list
you. Anyways, it was
on
an
your old
hour and a half-
live streams in the description.
away from where
Yeah, I used to do that with the URLs and everything. I I have a pretty big list. Check my about list here, or my description on the stream, and you'll see I have quite a few people listed in there. I decided not to put their URLs in there, Fry. Just the actual list of channels in there.
It was the first date. I'm like, oh wow, this is kind of.
That way I don't have too many URLs in my channel.
That was it. Like,
I don't know. I thought maybe that might be a negative thing.
I didn't do it on the first.
I do know that YouTube does not like off-site URLs in your about.
I don't know if it was a dare date big ups. I honestly don't know. Jeff can tell you that. And there was no boom boom on the first night. We kissed and made out. No, it wasn't the first night. You tried. I was like, oh my gosh. I'm not sure. Yeah, I remember.
Okay, let me put that Freedom Front up there. That's a good live feed there. And I'll check on that Carrie's Musings. I'm not sure what that's all about. Oh!
Your daughter's mother is from Laos.
I hit paste instead of...
Your daughter's mother is from Laos.
Nice.
Nice.
Water. Oh, you know what? So funny. Back then, everybody wanted water beds, but weren't they?
Okay, let me get Freedom Front.
Yeah.
They were the worst thing for you. But I've never actually had a water bed. I've had horror stories of people that had water beds, and of course, yeah, punctured and all kinds of flooding and damage. Can you imagine that? Go, the bed's moving.
Look at Shizer. If you do it on the first night, it won't last.
I don't know.
I don't know, Shizer. You never know. You can sometimes find your true love match the first night, and it's just how it goes. There's really no rules, to be honest.
I was at least 80-90%
Who's that?
success rate on the first.
Yeah.
Someone's home.
Back in my earlier.
Yeah, we can say a lot about Jeff. He was so open with his extracurricular activities in his past, and he had proof to show me stuff, and I was like, oh, this is interesting.
What?
And then
extracurricular activities in his past.
Yeah, I just need a guy
what
like
could that
in
mean?
my life. Just because I just got divorced, I'm like, yeah, I need a guy like this guy. He's got to break the barriers and stuff, right?
Big up, Steve. Thank
you,
sir.
So that's how we met. Yeah, Jeff was a stallion back then. 10 years ago. 12 years ago. Sorry, it's 12 years ago.
Grandpa is
now this guy
come out of
A
retirement.
stallion.
Now,
These days, a little more like a donkey.
What the fuck is going on here?
Just kidding.
Grandpa is in the house.
So you got to be careful when you're sitting here, in the armchair critic. It's easy to say the wrong thing that'll get the guy against you.
Mr. Wonderful.
No more
in the
restreaming,
house.
Tommy.
Spicy Peach 2, 8 minutes till 1 hour after 420. Redo. Oh, yes, redo. Oh, you guys were funny. We got 68 people in the house. Thank you guys for joining us. This is awesome.
Okay, hey,
yeah,
Brett,
I don't know.
I'm gonna have to go
and pick up young one.
We're not,
Hang on a second.
We're not exactly the same.
But I may have to leave the
remember what LC and
podium here.
What LC says even about Shane, he goes, we are 100% complete opposites. Now I don't know how you're going to get anything in common if you're. They do. It works apparently.
Yeah.
You want to hold the fort for a while?
But.
Yeah, we'll leave it up here. I'll just figure out what to put on here so that you can handle things and
Texas, yes,
even
I do.
bring a guest
I
up.
did date some bad
Stand
boys
by.
in my earlier days. Yes, I did.
Yes. Even though I did all my past, but I've actually still never touched. Okay, this is a drug. Yes, it is. But I'm saying like any other recreational drugs besides drinking, I've never ever touched it.
What does that have to do with being soulmates?
No, I'm reading the chat. I'm just saying about. Just like.
Yeah, I gotta go pick up number 2, son.
Bad boys, so I'm like,
Let me just figure out what. I know that they're going to drop because they talked about going on a scooter ride or something. We've got these guys in Canberra doing their thing.
They just
Diana achieved what I couldn't
for a while.
Yeah, I wonder, should we leave Aussie up there, or do you have any other ideas?
I'd say leave Aussie up there. Telescope just shut down.
Okay.
Oh, you might get music from those guys, though.
with love and freedom in their hearts.
The hell kind of music is that? Is it copyright, or is it just some kind of Aussie? No, I think that's their music.
Like taking his.
Maybe they're going to be on for a while.
He had the bobcat and the trailer hitched to the truck.
Hey, you know what? If my stream goes to shit, then just drop me off of the feed.
I said he
okay?
does so much for his business.
You know what I mean? And just leave yourself up there. Okay, I'm gonna get ready. I'll leave this up here for now. I'll come in. I'll be back to check just before I leave the house, so I'll be back.
Okay, sounds good.
This may work, you know, so I just kept it on. Like, that's part of what I admired about him was his hard-working ethnic skills, because I'm the same person, right? So I'm like, oh, you know, this may work, you know, and stuff. So we just kept going. So my first trip with Jeff was actually in Cuba. It was like a year later.
You're watching Orchidelia with Travel Fun 69 in Cuba.
So, yeah, you just don't know. You just don't know how things work out. So, Lisa Bailey, are you leaving us? She said ciao.
Throw a wig on.
Throw a wig on, Jeff.
Yeah, right?
He's got some wigs on. He is naked, Jeff. His laugh my ass does not leave. I think most ladies like the bad boys. Well, it depends on that bad.
Philip Lamar Davis in the house. How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, it's not really reckless. He wasn't reckless in that way. To be honest, I actually dated a guy that actually sold drugs. And and I can say that. And it was like my third boyfriend. He was living in Toronto. Yeah, he sold heroin. I don't know if I can say that on stream, but
no, we're talking chit chat. Yeah, you're fine.
So he paid for everything, and he was really good to me, really good to my mom.
1 year anniversal celebration. Truckers arrival first anniversary celebration parliamentary January the 28th and 29th, 12 o'clock noon. Shizer just sent that to me now. 28th and 29th.
Well, we'll be back then. We'll see. No, it's not. I actually wasn't scared. He was actually a good boy.
Maybe we're going to Ottawa, Shizer.
He was a good boy. He did that as a recreational on the side. Very, very discreet about it.
Guys, we might be going to Ottawa when we come back.
When I brought him home, Jay-Easy, after my mom's like, oh my gosh, he's so good. He bought me groceries and this and that, bought me Asian fruit. So my mom loved him. So after, babe, I'm talking. So after my mom was like, what does he do for work? And I was like, oh, okay, well, I'm old enough. I'm 20. I'm an adult. So I told her, I said, Mom, he sells drugs. And she was like, what? I said, yeah, Mom, he sells drugs. And she's like, oh, okay. Well, if he's good to you and he's good to me, yeah, okay, cool. That was it.
That would never fly in my
And my mom didn't care. She just accepted him because he was good to us, as he was family oriented, and that's what she liked about him. Anyways, it didn't last long. We only dated for a year, but whatever.
Big up, Sam.
Shut it down. I know, Spicy Peach. It's on me. I can't finish my story sometimes, which is fine. It's Jeff. He gets excited. So yes, Jeff, what were you saying? We may be going to Ottawa? What's happening?
Said it's just a reunion, a 1 year reunion. Might be a lot of people. Who knows? We'll see. I don't know. Big ups, James. Yeah, I just got the message.
There you go. Added to stream. No problem.
Anyway, look at these dogs.
Looking good. Yeah, we're in there. That means I could go mobile and be on my own stream. Wow.
No, they're with those people, are they not?
I don't think so.
Oh, there's two dogs hanging out together. No,
Better horizontal than vertical.
She was not.
Yeah, I'm just getting ready. I'm just over in
No,
my
he was a
bedroom
good
here.
boy. He actually wasn't. He was actually a nerd. He
So I
wasn't
just
like
got to put some pants on or change my pants.
He was a nerd. he was a smart nerd.
Maybe we won't have you on screen for that.
Nerd. He was a nerd.
Yeah.
Selling drugs. Broke his vajayjay, like virginity, to be honest. I was his first. Yeah.
It is happening.
Yeah. Weird. It is a true story, guys. So we're going to go to Ottawa. Are we serious?
Yeah, I'm just looking at it. I'm just looking at the thing now.
Oh, okay, what is it, babe?
Just
That's this weekend.
Yeah, like literally we come back. It's 2029. So that's.
Yeah, Mr. Mondo, I don't know about that. That's not my business. There's not. I don't know what the game is, to be honest.
Oh, Saturday and Sunday.
I'm sure he was very well protected. Let's say that he was very well protected. He was protected, so that means you hang around with the right group of people, whether you're smart, gangsterish, whatever. And he was a nerd. He was he was a smart nerd. He knew how to count cards. He was a smart math major guy for sure. But yeah, whatever. That's not my thug life. So I don't know. I don't know the big ends on that is.
Yeah. We'll have to check it out, Ottawa.
Yeah. So Jeff's going to Ottawa this weekend.
Let's go. What the hell, man?
Well, you better book a hotel then. Are we? Oh, wait a minute. Are we staying at Shizer's and have a party at Shizer's?
Yeah, Shizer, we're gonna crash your place.
Shizer, are you gonna roll up? Are you gonna roll up the red carpet for us, Shizer? It's about time you take care of us. Come on, Shizer. Toronto Brad in the house. How are you, Toronto Brad?
Toronto Brad in the house, man. Massive ups, man.
So I can control the StreamYard guys, but I can't control Tommy's desktop.
Thank you.
Tommy's desktop is kind of what it is, and
Pat Pfeiffer's in the
I can
house.
control the StreamYard though, so I can let people up and if they want to talk on panel or
Big Dice.
that kind of stuff.
Big Dice knows what the Jeff's excited now. It is a 1-year anniversary. I mean, it's cool.
Yeah.
It's cool. I gotta do that. I gotta do my.
You won't know unless you go, I guess.
Yeah. Does Shizer take off? We asked him the question if he's gonna have us sleeping over at his place. Shizer, are you there? Type in the chat if you heard us overly invite ourselves to your place in Ottawa. James has a place if you want to crash at James. Oh, thanks, James.
Oh, okay.
Big ups, brother.
Did you hear me, Brett?
Yeah, it's all good, brother. Wouldn't be
Yep, sure can. I put these guys back to solo
I
layout.
haven't started my wake-up call business yet. No, maybe in my 50s. I gotta find a place where I'm gonna relocate, where I'm gonna live. I won't be Canada. I know that. I wanna live somewhere in a warmer region.
Yeah, just make sure that I'm.
Yeah,
oh yeah,
that's
okay.
gonna happen.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
Maybe in
grab
my
my
I won't be doing flowers for the rest of my life.
gimbal.
Yeah, he
so
did
that when I
bail.
go mobile, I can
Maybe asking or chat.
have a half-decent video.
Where was that?
Big ups, he's asking.
When Jeff was doing the Convoy stream, what were you thinking? No, I actually pushed him to do it. It was my idea.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
It was my idea, and the reason why it was my idea to do it because we were so restricted in Canada, we couldn't do anything. And Jeff and I had our strong beliefs on what we believe in now, which is still true. We have the same mindset when it comes to this. And I said, you know what? I said, we gotta go. I said, fuck the government. I said, it's pissing me off. I can't even freaking travel because I can't even cross the freaking border or get on a fucking plane. I said, we need to go to Ottawa. I'm booking my hotel. And I booked it. Like, I literally made a decision that week, and it was Tuesday. So I booked the hotel. I said, we're going to Ottawa. And he's like, what? I don't know what's there. You can live stream. This is world news. I said to him, I said, you don't know how big it's going to get.
That's right, yeah.
And then
Nobody
sure
would've
enough,
known. We thought it was just going to be a small little thing, but I'm like, let's go.
sure enough, thank goodness I booked the hotel. When we got there, oh my goodness.
As we were getting close. I was doing the drive stream. I had 500 people in the chat. I never had that kind of people in a chat. So I already knew.
Just the hype, the feeling. I mean, we grabbed our hotel. Everybody was honking the horns. People from Quebec was there, and Quebec's they faced a lot of fear with their government with lockdowns and curfews and stuff like that. So I said we have to go. We are strong believers in freedom. We are here to support those truckers. So too bad. Let's fucking go. And Jeff was still hemming. Jeff was still hemming and hawing. He's like, I don't know. I think it might be a waste and blah, blah, this and that. I'm like, I don't care. I'm going. I said, you can come with me or you can't. I drove. So anyways, Jeff did a stream.
I had an auction that day. That's why we were late. We got in the evening.
Yeah.
6,000 people on the very first day we got in the chat. I was blown away.
Yeah, but Jeff did a short pre-stream the night before just to see the truckers like going in, and already
Thursday. That was on the Thursday.
Yeah, and already that made
that was
a lot
crazy. We had
of
900 people in the chat. I was like, oh my god, this is crazy.
Yeah. So that being said, we made the right decision. Jeff made the right decision to listen to me, and I was right.
Portland Andy, Hot Dog Army, of course.
Yeah.
We'll never forget Portland Andy, who gave us raids and help each other out.
Yeah.
Massive love to Portland Andy.
And then he did drone that first night that we got there. He's like, I gotta go do drone finish before they start.
It's crazy. We had great drone footage.
Yeah.
Just playing around here.
Our first night, it was cold.
Yeah, I'm just
We had
gonna.
double layers of
I'm just
top.
gonna put
As soon
my
as I
phone
saw
in the gimbal.
the truck sign, I was like, yeah, we're here. The
Put my
rave
phone in
music
the
was
gimbal.
going.
The
I'm on the
rigmarole
bleachers,
going
not
on.
in bleachers, but it was like the guardrails to where the parliament was. And I'm standing up there dancing, boom, 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 and Jeff's screaming away, and I'm like, yeah, this is where it's at. We were so restricted, we couldn't even go clubbing, couldn't go to eat in restaurants at that time.
Okay, that's
you know,
the
and
top.
here we are
That's the
outside
top.
partying with people that believed in freedom, you know, and I was like, yes, we belong here. So we kept coming up. Jeff stayed there. He probably missed 2 days. I missed 5 days out of the whole thing.
Okay, I'm turning this
But the
gimbal
days
on.
that-
Just a few days. Yeah. 'Cause I had to go and go back and also like going back.
Yeah.
All the eBay packages that sold were like
Hi, Warp Boop.
waiting, and then we'd have to sell that. And of course, Kevin came a couple times and we went back, and lots of crazy stuff. It sucked that I had to go back, but I had to go back.
Yeah, and the days that we felt like things were happening.
Okay, there we are.
I went
We're
home
good.
from leaving Jeff's place, and we just came back from Ottawa. And I'm like
Yep, we
driving.
can hear you.
I'm like,
Picture and
screw
audio are
this.
good.
I'm driving back.
Yeah, I think we're on
I
our
don't wanna
gimbal
be at
here
work
now.
right
Just let me switch
It was
the.
slow at work. I'm like, screw this.
Yeah.
So I said to my staff, I said, listen, I said, my heart is lost if
Switch
I
the
leave
video.
Ottawa.
How can I
I
switch
said,
to my
I need
other
to go
camera?
back. And then he goes, do what your heart believes in. He goes, I will watch the store for you.
Hey, Brett, how can I switch
Yeah,
to
yeah,
the
you're
front-facing
fine.
camera?
And I said, you know what?
Go to your, go to where it says more,
Where my heart is.
and
You know,
then
I
hit
was posting on
settings,
Instagram and stuff, like just the movement.
and then it says
And
camera.
some people got backlash at one
And
of my
then you
colleagues,
choose
and
front
he
and
was
back.
like, I can't believe that flower
Gotcha.
shop represents, you know,
Settings.
the truckers convoy,
Camera.
and then the
Holy
flower shop
shit, that's
represents-
a
our
lot
flower
of,
shop is a separate entity. We are still the same flower shop producing the same
Shit to
quality
go
of
through.
work and styles of arrangement.
Yeah, it's not just one
for our
button. You got to go
clients.
through like
I said,
3.
what Vaughn does, separate from, you know,
It's not hard, but it's a
business,
couple steps.
that's her right. If I want to post stuff because it's my right of freedom, I'm going to post it.
Just gonna
I didn't lose business
Yeah,
from
I
it.
think
your
we're
street
good.
view
There
for
was
a
a
second there.
lot of my clients that follow me. They were giving me the thumbs up. They were saying, "Oh my gosh, I can't believe you're there."
Yeah, I think we're
This
good.
is
That's my
amazing. You
video.
have every right
I don't know
to
if
be
I'm
there.
on the big
They said
screen there, but we're on there.
they said so
Hey,
much
put out some
bad stuff
beside the
about our
screen there.
government. I was like, wow, I would have never expected certain clients of mine felt the same way I did.
There you go. I'm on the screen there now.
And-
Okay, hang on to that.
And it's
Yeah.
going to be snow showers.
Okay, we're gonna go
both
mobile
days,
here
so
now.
I guess it's going to be one of those weekends, but we'll be there.
All right, thanks for interrupting me again, Jeff.
Sorry, go ahead.
Driving through the streets of heaven.
Anyways, I lost my thought, but it's all good. Anyways,
You had to be there. You took off
Yeah.
work. You had your staff.
There we go.
Whoa. We were stuck. We got stuck in the snow there. Now we're going.
So there we go. I can mute the Tommy's desktop, and we can watch Tommy and have his audio. Get him full screen there. Interesting.
the people, like, what the, and I started crying.
Yeah.
I was crying. I'm like, we have to get down there. Come on, guys, pack up your stuff. Shizer was with us. Like, let's go. We gotta go. Come on, guys, stop sleeping in. We have to go. We need to go and
then
support.
They were doing checkpoints. They were stopping cars from going into the next zone to stop the people from going into there. We had to walk.
Okay,
just walked in. They really
this is White Avenue here.
Yeah, so how we got in, we got a
approaching
hotel
White
on the
Avenue.
outskirts. So I just said, no, I said, we're having
This
a...
button here makes it go down a little lower or higher.
Oh.
So you can make it go. Whoa. These boots are so big, I press on the gas and the brake at the same time. That's what happened there. Okay, we're rolling down White Avenue here now. This is the famous White Avenue in Edmonton. Not much snow on the ground here. It's pretty much all melted away here. So we're getting to be pretty close to what it looks like in Ontario out here.
Yeah, I think you might have less snow than we do here. And we don't have much.
Yeah. There's a homeless guy over to the right there, standing in front of the Tim Hortons store there. See if you can see him in here. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
It's like a crazy guy standing right there in front of the Tim Hortons with the shopping cart.
Big Dice says it's cool how you can help someone out instantly. Excuse me.
You know, they went and changed these crosswalks in Edmonton. I don't know if you know these world globalist crosswalks. You ever heard of them? There's a cop right there. Okay, well, this is one of those globalist crosswalks here, right? And the way it works is when the car goes, only the car goes. When the people go, only the people go. You know what I mean? So in other words, only the cars go in one direction. Then only the cars go in the other direction. Then only the pedestrians go. So what it does is it actually makes way more of a traffic jam, way more cars idling. You see how we're stopping and we're idling here? This is only because of these stupid crosswalks that they put in here. And they're globalist crosswalks. And it's because Edmonton wants to become like a all-inclusive globalist city, you know. Everyone can come here. Come to our city here, leech off of us. It's a globalist city. That's garbage. It's funny, in StreamYard, you can't see any of the chat here. So you got to go.
Yeah, you got to go down to the bottom. It says comments or chat. And then when you hit that, it brings you to private chat. And at the top tab, you have to press comments. And then you can see the comments, but you can't see your video when you're mobile.
Ah, yeah, okay. That's a problem. Just going to try and turn up the volume a little bit here. Yeah, we're stuck in traffic here anyway, by the looks of it. There's another homeless guy over there. Go look over that direction there. In front of that store, that white building there, at the entrance of it, there's a shopping cart and there's a homeless person there stationed out there, living in the front of that building.
Hot Damn says, wow, y'all got a bit of wind also, Tommy Temper?
Yeah, there's a bit of wind there today. Yeah, a little bit windy. Not too bad, though. Could be worse.
Yeah, wind is a pretty common thing in Alberta.
This is the kind of cool part of town here, the White Avenue area, where everyone likes to hang out. Lots of bars and that around here.
RTV says it's the globalist crosswalks are like you find in Austin, Texas.
Yeah, I hate these things. This is another one right here. Notice we got the red light. We can't go. Those other guys have the red light or the green light, but the pedestrians can't go. Like at any time that there's a green light for a vehicle, a pedestrian cannot walk. And whenever you have a red light, usually there's no right turn on a red light. So not only is there a red light, but there's also no right turn on a red light. So there's that kind of crap that you got to put up with, which impedes traffic, of course.
Wendy B of AZ in the house. Hi, Wendy. Hope you had a good day at work today. She says, howdy, I just got home from work.
There's there's where all the pedestrians are going there now. You can, hold it up that high. You can see all the pedestrians. So that's the pedestrian segment to this light here. And they can go all directions. They can walk any old way. It's the jaywalk has become legal.
Wendy, you can pop your link in using the Nightbot if you hit exclamation point link.
And they lowered all the speed limits here too. Like it's right here where I'm driving, it's 40 kilometers an hour. This has gotten to be kind of a bad area here. This area of town. Let's get some heat in here. We don't have our heat turned on yet. I'll let the truck warm up a little bit. More graffiti around here.
Yeah, cruising the Tommy Temper mobile in Edmonton, Alberta.
There's gas. Gas is 131 for regular in Edmonton. And this is where we produce the oil, 131. That's a lot of money for a liter.
If anybody wants to come up on panel there, the link is at the top of the page. I can let you up on panel while Tommy's out mobile.
Absolutely. Come on up on the panel. Let's get a lot of people on the panel. That'd be good.
Wendy says she's not streaming lots lately. She's having some connection issues with the weak signals where she's at. So,
who's that? Wendy AZ?
Yeah, Wendy B of AZ. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, she does good videos there. I like that. Her morning videos there.
So that's okay if she wants to be stubborn. I can. We can get around that. Excuse me.
There's certified radio out of business. So many businesses have gone broke, you know, over the past 2 years. Some pretty big businesses here too. There's Earthsol. That guy there ran for the Green Party. Earth General Store dude. Lefty. Here's the Bridge of Flags. Mill Creek. Oh, there's the photo radar truck right up ahead there. That on the left-hand side, there's an orange truck right by the bus. That's the photo radar truck there. I'll give him a little horn. By the way, it's illegal to blow your horn in Alberta or in Edmonton.
Give a little freedom honk. Freedom! Okay, we're on White Avenue, eastbound 91st Street.
Things have changed. Even the 7-Eleven couldn't survive here. It closed down. Now it's a white mart.
Our 7-Eleven closed here as well.
Yeah, it's pretty bad when the 7-Eleven can't survive. It's like the lowest common denominator for anything.
Well, that and Walmart.
Yeah. Well, Walmart closes down whenever they try and unionize.
There we go. We got Wendy some subs. Fry TV just subbed to Wendy.
Whoop, whoop. Right on. Fry TV now in the house. Big multi-streamer from a long time ago. Oh yeah, they put in this light rail transit. They just put an expansion from downtown Edmonton up to Mill Woods, up in the Mill Woods area. Oh, this is bad. I'm right behind this guy here. I hate this. And he's turning. Oh, he made it too. How about that? Anyways, they put in the LRT here. And right up ahead here at this intersection is where the LRT crosses, right? It goes across the road right in front of us here. Well, on this section of the LRT, they did not put any of those arms, you know, the arms that they have on train crossings. Well, they cheaped out on this section of the LRT and they didn't put any of those barrier arms, and they're just testing the LRT. They haven't even started running it yet. And it ran across this intersection here and it plowed into a car because the car didn't stop because there was no barrier arm there. Billions of dollars down the drain with the LRT.
Yeah, they've been expanding the ones in Calgary as well.
Yeah, hardly anyone rides it, and now they want to make it free for everyone. All the lefties want all the transit to be free. Whatever happened to pay as you go? Of course, it's like rush hour traffic, 3:42 in the afternoon here, so we're mobile, but not moving too quick. Maybe I'll go this way, just for the fun of it. Oh, look at this. This is the LRT tracks right here. Oh no, we're right in the middle of the LRT tracks. Better not go show the video this way. There's the LRT tracks there. We're sitting right in the middle of them. And a couple of days ago, there was a guy that got hit by the LRT. Come on, get out of our way. I don't want to die. There we go. We made it. It's not bad though. It's a little bit windy here today, but nice weather. Not too cold. I think we might even go. You want to go?
Yes.
Tobogganing?
Yes.
What? We're gonna go tobogganing? Uh-oh. How's our other stream doing there? Is did it go to hell in a handbag? Or is Travel Fun 69 still alive over there? I wonder if he's gone down. Orcadella.
Yep. No, I just had him up. I exited you the solo layout there, and he was talking with Orcadelia.
Ah, okay. Ah, if he's still
So
on there, leave him up there.
Yeah. Yeah, she's walking and talking with the camera there now. I'll put her up for just a minute.
Around so you guys can see what's in front.
She almost looks like AP.
There was men in Speedos, by the
I
way.
thought that was AP on
Not
there
saying that you
for a
guys want to
second
see
when I
that,
glanced
but
over.
maybe some do.
Wow, that's blasphemous.
But yeah, we were walking. This is awesome.
Got to be careful, Tommy. She won't let you restream anymore saying stuff like
Doing
that.
a lap around the flat
Yeah,
Earth.
exactly.
Stay frosty. Are
AP
you
has
flat
me
Rooster?
blocked. She's the only person
Are you?
anywhere that has me blocked.
Then you have something in
Anarchy
common with
Princess
Jeff.
on Twitch.
Oh, thanks, Summer Blossom.
And you know
All
what?
these
I
chairs
never
are
ever
empty.
even went over there and said one
Sorry,
word
they
in
put
Twitch.
so many
but
chairs out.
she blocked me ahead of time because you can do that, eh?
But it's a good spot to have all these chairs out. They put so many.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually show people how to do that. How you can add moderators without them ever coming to your channel, and you can hide people without them ever coming to your channel.
Yeah,
I'm gonna show people how to do that.
I was listening to you when you were talking about mods being able to delete people from your channel by going back to an old stream where you had your chat left up. That's a
Is it
real...
not? It's like
They shouldn't
underwear,
allow
right, guys?
that at all.
think things are gross.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell people like, yeah, I think there's a lot of people that don't know that as a mod you can like go back into a previous live, and as long as the chat is up, you can still moderate the chat. Like you can still delete comments, hide people, etc. So if you have mods, like it's a good idea to be a little trustworthy because they can really screw with you.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, add both of us back on the stream there too. There we go.
Hurry, I have to use the bathroom.
Let me get my video back in there a little bit. Oh yeah, there we go. I'm on the video a little bit. Okay,
sorry,
good.
just washing my feet. It's making me want to use PLM here. Let me see, where's he at? Oh, I gotta go find him. Babe,
well, we did get a fair amount of snow here. You can see on the sides of the road there.
Where are you?
You know, scrapings are built up here. At least in this part of town, you can see a little more snow.
Battling? Yeah, you can't wait for the Ottawa weekend. That's awesome. Yeah, we'll look at some more stuff and see how it goes, guys. But tune in. We'll find out.
That's a pretty nice day in Edmonton, Alberta.
Beautiful. We're loving it out here. Not much sun though at this moment. It's a little bit cloudy, overcast. So other than that, not bad. There's a brand new house going up there.
I can't believe I made it. That's cool.
Mansion.
It's cutting out. It's still bad here.
Yours is.
I don't know. Yeah.
Is mine crystal clear?
Mine.
Here, can you hold this? I have to use the bathroom. Like,
Yeah.
bad.
It could be mine. Yeah. It's okay. I'll go by the pool here because oh shit. Here. So I can flip this around here. Ah, whatever. Yeah, one sec. She's gotta use the washroom. All right. Yeah, I've got the circle of death on mine, but I guess it's going. All right.
Oh, yeah,
No, there was the washroom there.
Definitely lots of feet blowing around.
Don't be diddling. Yeah, I totally had. Yeah, it's good that there's a washroom right by the beach, right? So it's all good. We'll wait for her to get back here.
You're watching Tommy Temper Mobile.
I can't connect.
Listening in
Very
on
strange.
Orchidelia and Jeff Lepard, Travel Fund 69 in Cuba.
Very
We have their audio.
Yeah, it's quiet right now.
Lots of traffic out here right now.
Think about moving
There's
out
a
of
double-decker
Canada,
bus
Jeff,
right
Bobby.
there
Yeah.
coming our way.
Believe me, yeah, get down somewhere warm or down south.
They've got those in
States, Florida and all that. I totally would.
Double-decker buses.
But yeah, the only thing obviously stopping me is my business. But yeah, if I did something with that, or if I had to get rid of that, then yeah, I would. I would definitely. Without my business, there's no reason to stay in Canada, 100%. But we'll see if that what happens with that. Oh, here we go. I'm almost getting back.
What the hell's the matter with people? Why do they have to cut right in
Mobile
front of
data off. Actually, no, it's the
laptop
opposite
right
of that. It's make sure your Wi-Fi is off and your data is on. The hotel Wi-Fi is not strong enough to hold the stream for sure. We already tried that. See the pool? Yeah. There we go. There's the pool. The beautiful pool around.
Yeah, Jeff's at the pool in Cuba. Nice. Lucky Jeff.
And he's having fun. I'd like to go there in the winter. That'd be a hell of a good holiday.
All good.
Anywhere warm.
Yeah, agree.
Anything's better than this.
And she's coming back.
Shit, you don't even want to go outside. It's so cold out there, so you spend your life inside in the winter.
Camera's so clear.
You're not too bad though. At least you get that fire burn in there.
Camera, guys?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's been nice.
It's pretty bad boy, so I don't know.
No, but when we're streaming, I'm saying.
I've already been able to do a few more fireside chats than I thought I was going to be able to. So.
I lost
you got a
7
good
subs. What do you mean I
supply
lost
of
7 subs?
cutoff
What did
there.
I have?
I don't know. Oh, you got 670 now. I think it gained.
No, I gained. I
Yeah,
had
it helps
660.
having a trust plant just
was at
just
660.
over on the other side of town there. Not a very big town.
No, was it? Or did I have
Oh, right
680?
on. So you can get
No,
free
you
stuff
gained.
over there. That's pretty good.
You're 673 right before the stream.
Oh, 673 when I
Yeah,
started?
it takes just 5 minutes to drive over there. Usually there's cutoffs.
That's not bad,
I
guys.
can't even get the chat.
Oh,
I think I've had about 5 fires on the last load I made, so
Balls.
I'm due to go get some more.
Probably when he was in his late 20s.
Yeah, the only ones you don't want to burn
is
is
when he went
the
bald.
pressure treated.
I think that was his choice, though.
Yeah, no, we don't burn pressure treated wood. I know they're saying I do that all the time too. I don't understand that, but
Oh, yeah.
Well, in the old days, the pressure
Everybody's always bumping in and out. I don't really
like
pay
creosote
attention.
or
I think I
arsenic
was
or
at
something.
680. They said I'm at 670 now.
I don't know what the hell they use these days, whether it's harmful or not. Okay.
yeah, it's
Right
arsenic. Yeah,
if you saw me doing that video, remember I did a video where I was driving down the road and I couldn't drive. It was so bad. This is it. I did the video and I posted it on Exposed Edmonton, or Edmonton Exposed rather. Guess what? The graders came here and cleaned this street after I made the video. Ain't that funny? That means that people at City Hall are watching Facebook Edmonton Exposed.
helps with a little public awareness and some public pressure, and all of a sudden they're like, "Oh, geez, we kind of have to do things."
Yeah. Oh, I have so much fun. I started that group, Edmonton Exposed, to sort of, parlay crap that's going bad in my city here. And it's gotten to be a pretty big, well, not too big. It's got 1.2 thousand people in there now. But I only started it like about 2 months ago. Okay, I'm going to just have to get out of the car for half a second here. I'll be right back.
Copy that. Looks like Orchidelia went down. They're going to go for a swim. Looked like she shut off her stream anyways. I saw that in the window. I'm not going to unmute that because it'll be, oh, looks like the commercial's over. Italian Princess, prioritize the video, too many spies. Yeah, Princess. Definitely, if you're live streaming and putting yourself out there, then you will definitely have critics and people who want to pry into your life, and maybe some not so honorable people taking a bit too much interest in you. So those are the risks we run as live streamers. And, as Tommy and I talked about on the panel the other day, the live streamers and chats can both be a little guilty of pushing each other, and they feed off of one another. And, I follow Princess. I never saw her do any of that, but I do understand her concerns with some people taking too much interest. Can definitely lead to some unsavory characters and practices, interests. Yeah, Big Dice, too much doxing. Not cool, especially when you combine it with other things. Somebody will dox you, another person will call for you to be swatted and stuff, and it is a concern for sure. There's Tommy played the video the other night of Ice Poseidon, and he got swatted for a bomb threat on a plane because everybody knew what gate he was at and where he was. So there are definitely hazards with being too open with too much information, with too many dishonorable, terrible people out there. Some pretty rough stuff. So you can always understand that people want to start guarding themselves a bit. Agnes will be cooking soon. Yeah, Monday is usually Agnes's cooking panels. Then we need to jump up and join Agnes one day and cook up something with her.
Okay, got it. Okay, get in.
Dad, then close it.
I can't. I gotta get in myself.
What are you live streaming?
We're live. We're live on YouTube. Okay.
Hi, Tyler. How are you?
Ooh, we're gonna get mobile again here. Okay.
Yeah,
Do you want to go to the toboggan hill?
Yes.
Oh my gosh. We're mobile again. Okay. Look how nicely they graded it here. See how they graded it? They came and graded it, Luke. After we made that video pointing out how bad the roads were there.
What are you live streaming?
Well, we're on a live stream here so the world can see what's happening in Edmonton.
Oh, you're in the middle now.
Yeah, look at how there's piles of snow all over the place here. Roads are really rough, really rough. And this is a residential area here. Uh-oh, that guy's coming, and I should have actually let him go because he was on the right side of me. I should have stopped, but oh well. Sorry about that, postman. I'll stop here. Geez, looking good. Looking good. Really rough residential roads. We're just bouncing all over the place here. It's hard to keep the gimbal straight, eh? It's like shaking all over the place. Oh my gosh, and I can't see any chat. I can't see anything. All we can do is video here. I gotta figure this out. Uh-oh, something happening here. Roadblock. What's this roadblock?
It's not a roadblock.
Guys are doing something here. Roadblock up ahead here.
What's he doing? Oh,
I don't know.
he's fixing the concrete, putting the signs.
Yeah, he cut a hole and fixed the sewer line or something. What's this? Ottwell. We're in Ottwell area of Edmonton here. Hallway.
That school right in front of us was built in 1960.
1960 era here. Build in this area. Going by Clara
Tyner.
Tyner.
School.
Clara Tyner.
School. Clara Tyner School.
Never heard of that before.
Mrs. T, Vic BC in the house. Hello, Mrs. T.
Hey, Vic BC.
We're with Tommy Mobile.
Got Sonia and
We got Rob.
Rob.
We got Tommy Temper Mobile today.
With a mind block. Here you go. 40 kilometers an hour is the maximum on residential streets now in Edmonton. They dropped it from 50 to 40 now. Pretty soon they'll drop it right to 0. It'll be like, no cars allowed in Edmonton. We don't like cars. You're going to have to get yourself a electric scooter to get around. What next?
It's me up on the panel there, Mrs. T. We got Tommy Temper Mobile and then Tommy Temper's desktop on the top left corner there. No, I'm not driving with them. I'm holding down the fort so I can. I'm an admin on the StreamYard now, so if you want to come up on panel or I can pop windows, etc.
Yep. Get as many people as you can up on the panel. We want to have a panel show. More people on the panel. I'll be stopping pretty soon when I get to the ski hill, so then I'll be able to look a little bit closer at what I can do with the StreamYard. I've never really operated StreamYard from a phone before, so you'll have to teach me a little bit about it.
Yeah, it's pretty basic. They don't really, it's not like you can do a ton of things, but it's, I don't know. I don't know. It's all right. You'll be. I always find it's really easy to kick yourself off panel from your phone, because the chat thing is like right beside the buttons are close together. Anybody who does StreamYard from their phone has like kicked themselves off panel more than once. Like, it's really easy to kick yourself off panel.
Yeah, well, I did that even on my PC, by accidentally shutting the wrong tab down, that I kicked myself right out of it, and I thought, oh shit, I lost it, and then I came back and I go, wow, it's still running and I'm not even here. That's a good thing about StreamYard, especially if you're mobile. Because you can actually drop your stream on your mobile, and because you're actually streaming from StreamYard, the stream doesn't go down. So actually, it's the best way to stream is on your mobile is through StreamYard.
Yeah, that's why. I think that's one of the reasons Agnes started doing her streams from StreamYard when she was driving places, where if she had a connection issue, it wouldn't drop the stream, and she could just re-enter the studio and rejoin. And then also, obviously, the panel, the company on panel to keep her, she's driving somewhere by herself there, she can have people talk to her and keep her company and visit with her as she drives along.
Yeah, well, and the other thing is that the StreamYard doesn't use up your phone resources on your phone like the other thing does there. What the hell is it? Prism. Prism uses up your own phone. You know what I mean? It uses your resources on your phone. Whereas StreamYard doesn't, because StreamYard you're just streaming to a website, and the website is then streaming to wherever you want it to go.
Yeah.
So actually, StreamYard is actually the better way of doing it, I think, than using Prism on your mobile. Actually,
the only thing is when you're on StreamYard, like you're on StreamYard panel right now with your mobile, you can't zoom. You can't zoom your camera or turn your camera to landscape, or so you can't go to landscape mode, and you can't like zoom your camera in and stuff. So it does limit you a little bit.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, I see what you mean. Okay, I'm getting close to where I need to turn to get to the ski hill. But I'm in an unknown area here where I'm not sure where I need to go, so...
You are on Connor's Road, Dad.
Okay, well, you tell me where to go, okay? And how to get there.
Yes, you're on Connor's Road.
I think we gotta go this way.
92nd Street. Turned on.
Traffic jam.
There's no else.
They built this stupid LRT around here too, so they messed with the traffic around here.
Yeah, they also messed with,
look it.
with the lights.
This is a turn lane. I want to be in the turn lane.
Wendy. Mrs. T says next Sunday should be a big day for restreaming. 1 year anniversary of the trucker. 1 year anniversary of the truckers arriving.
Oh, the convoy action. Yeah, that should be good. So what's this all about? Okay, look at this intersection right here. Look at what kind of garbage is that. Now, do I have a red light or do I not have a red light?
You don't.
Do I have a red light or not? I actually see 6 red lights, to be honest with you, 6 of them. But are any of those red lights actually for me?
No. They're for him to see the lights.
I would say no. None of those red lights are for me, because I have a road in front of me that I should be able to go. Hold the camera up a little higher and they can see it. You see that? So you know what? I say City of Edmonton, bad job on the intersections here. Because really, if I have to take that much time to determine whether or not that red light is even for me, that's a failure. Okay, this right here is a pretty good spot. You see here, we're right on the top of a hill. I'm gonna hit a pedestrian.
He's just walking
Okay, boys, take off seatbelts. Get ready to get out of the car.
Okay.
So, Daddy, should I like leave my hat in here?
Yeah, you guys get out of here and you can go sledding down the hill. And I'm going to go down the hill.
Yeah, but the thing needs to be blown up.
I can't blow it up right now.
Open it.
You know what? Take some other stuff down. Go, you guys go down on the little sliders, and then we'll blow that up at the bottom of the hill. We're trying to figure out what to do here because the guys have some stuff that they can take outside. Let's see if we can show you when they get out there. Okay, there they go, and they're going to go down the hill, and the hill is right over here, and that's a pretty big hill.
Looks like fun. I want to go tobogganing.
Yeah. So basically, I dropped them off at the top of the giant hill, and now I'm driving down to the bottom of it to where I'm going to park and watch them. So we'll see them coming down the hill, hopefully.
Oops. Mrs. T. Vic BC wants to go for a toboggan ride, Tommy.
Woo! Yeah, well, I don't think I'm going to go on a toboggan ride with the camera, just because I've seen too many people crash. And there's the hill there. You can see how that's a huge hill. Like that's probably, I don't know, 4 blocks long, that hill. And there's somebody coming down that hill right now. We'll drive over a little bit closer. There's very few people on the hill, though. Very few people. But when you live in the cold climate, well, it's either you buy yourself a skidoo and go skidooing, or if you're not rolling in the dough, then you get a toboggan or something and do a bit of tobogganing. Oh, it looks like oh yeah, he's coming down the hill right now. There he is. I don't know if you can see him there. Let me pull over here to where I can get a good video here. Right about in here somewhere is pretty good. There we go. Okay, there they are. They're the 2 boys that went down the hill. They're at the bottom of the hill. So now they have to walk all the way up there, and that's about a block from where they are right now. Well, maybe 2 blocks to get up to the top of the hill. So she's the shenanigans there.
We got Polish Agnes live. Want to head over to Polish Agnes? She does her cooking streams on Monday. Wendy B from AZ is headed over there. Tell Agnes we said hi. Excuse me.
Okay, so what were you saying? How do I get into the chat? Do I just press the chat button? No.
Down at the bottom, it says, here, hold on a sec. I can do it with you.
Because I'm sitting in here and I see the, what looks like the main window where I can see my video. I can see my little Tommy Temper. And at the bottom, I got mic, cam, chat, more, leave.
Chat, hit chat.
Okay. Now I see kind of a gray screen. It says chat and comments. Chat. Has
then press comments.
Okay.
The chat tab is for private chat, and then the comments is the YouTube comments. But you can't comment in there from your phone.
Oh, okay. Wow, that's a big limitation on this thing then.
Yeah,
So
that actually is a really big limitation.
because I see Frosty, Broccoli, G-Gab, Polish Agnes is live, Miss Vic, they beat you, Red Cactus, I'm waiting for Aruba, live. Do you have snow as well, Brett? Yeah, Brett has about as much snow as I have here. Probably very similar.
Yeah, there's not a lot.
Hot damn, can you see me now?
The way around that, Tommy, from what Brien from Canada you need to know, he does it where he goes split screen on his phone. So he has the StreamYard open and he goes split screen on his phone. So he has StreamYard open in half and then has the YouTube open in the other half. So he actually is able to comment in the YouTube from just his one device. Did he boot himself? Yeah, he booted himself. It's so easy to kick yourself off panel. But yeah, he goes split screen so he can see StreamYard and then also make YouTube comments. So, Restream has chat options. Restream is not user friendly with mobile devices though. We the People 75.
Okay, we're back in here again. Yeah, I hit the leave button there accidentally when I was monkeying around there. I found that when I got into the chat, I could see, but then I had trouble getting out of the chat there.
Yeah, you got to hit the X, not the back button. Hit the X's in the top right and stuff.
I think what happened is it expanded to a larger size, and then I couldn't see where the X button was there. But anyways, we're back in the vehicle here with the camera pointed this way here instead of out the other way. When I went out, it accidentally, or not accidentally, but it flipped my camera on when I came back in here. So we're back.
Oh yeah, you'll have to when you go to enter the studio, you can hit your settings and change your camera whichever way you want it before you enter the studio, like when you're entering the studio.
Yeah, that's the only problem with this I see is that I can't look at the comments, but where you're talking about split screen, I don't think that's an iPhone thing.
I know I'm pretty sure Brien has an Android, but I think you can do split screens from iPhone. I don't do that. I just have two devices. So I can have StreamYard running with the one, and then I can do all the YouTube stuff with the other.
Yeah, by rights, I think if I'm going to do more of this, I have to get another phone and then just have another phone with me, like pretty much all of the other streamers do. That's, if you want to really be streaming and looking at comments, you need a second phone, period. I don't care. It's if you're holding your phone vertical, it's not bad to look at comments, but as soon as you start going horizontal, then it kind of limits the number of comments that you can even see at one time, when you're doing a live. Of course, if you're looking at the actual comments, then it's a different thing.
Yeah, it also I feel like it makes it easy where it's I can go get links, I can go check out what's happening on another channel or go get a link or something and pop it into my YouTube chat, and I don't have to leave StreamYard or do anything from that device that I'm live streaming from. It's definitely a little different using it from your phone.
Yeah, roger that. Yeah, I'm gonna go.
King in the house says you guys are great.
I'm gonna go walking around here a little bit here. I'll show you a little bit about what I'm seeing around here.
Alrighty. Remember how to change a camera?
Yeah, let me change that around here. Front camera.
Yep, Tommy IRL.
Okay, we're out of there. Let's head over to the ski area there. I see a guy that works for the ski hill, so we can talk to him, see what he's up to. Here's Minions out there. There's both Minions. They're at the bottom of the hill. So they're going to have a long walk to get to the top of the hill, because that's one heck of a big hill. All the way up there. There's some kind of a bird up in the sky there. Is that an eagle? That looks like an eagle up there. See that eagle? There's an eagle flying around up there. Oh, you can barely see him. Let's see. I can actually zoom. How about that? I can zoom in here. Look at it. I can zoom right in.
See him? He's gone now. So you're gonna blow up the...
But it doesn't zoom you, it only zooms me. Hey, what's that?
Are you gonna blow up the thing?
Oh yeah, we gotta blow that thing up. Oh man, this is gonna be a bad one. Okay, I gotta go back to the truck. We got this thing that we're gonna blow up here. They got this blow up thing that they want to go down the hill on, but it's low on air and we don't have a pump. So I'm gonna have to blow it up with my lungs, which I'm not gonna want to do. There's our little truck.
Thankfully, Tommy's got lots of hot air. We're good.
This is our little Canyon truck here. It's a 4x4. You need one of these, you know, at least a bare minimum. You need one of these here, right? With like 4x4 wheels, with real winter tires, none of this BS stuff, you know, so that you can get around in this country with these roads and that. Okay, let's see what we got here. Oops. Okay. Now, this is the problem, is that this thing here is what we have to blow up, and it's pretty cold out here, and it's pretty solid.
This thing goes like very fast.
Okay, I'll tell you the trick about this, Carlin. If you're ever having to blow this up yourself, when you're blowing this up, there's a little valve in there that seals it. So you have to squeeze this like this, and then you can blow into it, right? But you got to squeeze it. If you don't squeeze it, not much air goes in.
It is like very if you like squeeze it. Very easy to blow.
Suck, damn it! Don't blow. Somebody's going to clip this and make a bad video out of it. I know there's something bad going to happen.
You have to kind of go into chat in there.
Tommy Temper blowing.
It's snowing.
It's starting to snow. It's hard to blow that thing.
What do you mean it's hard to blow?
You try. Try blowing it.
I'll do it on the ground.
Apparently, all the blowing is giving We the People 75 ideas.
Let me turn the volume up here. Turn it up full. Yeah, I couldn't blow it very much there. It's really hard to blow that thing because it's so cold out here. That plastic is kind of almost brittle. So when you put air into it, it's pushing against that hard plastic, so it's hard to blow it up. I should buy one of those 12-volt inflators, and then we'd be in better shape, I think. It's almost getting there, though. That's a good thing. I didn't bring my gloves, so my hands are getting kind of cold here. I'm going to put my hoodie up. I'll go for a walk once we get this thing blown up. I'll go for a walk over to the ski hill. Maybe there's somebody over there to talk to. I don't know. See what's going on at the ski hill. Hey guys, so if you're going up and down the hill, if I'm not around the car here, I'm going to be walking that way and then that way. Okay, over around the ski hill, but I'll be back here.
We're just making some rounds, giving some likes. Jalen and Matt are live. Aruba Dive Girl is live.
But I have the keys and I left the truck open, okay? So hopefully nobody steals my stuff in there. I'll go for a walk down with the camera down to the ski hill there and see what's going on. Maybe we'll go into the ski place there. I don't know what my battery is like here. Might have to... Okay, you guys are good with the blow up, so we'll leave you there. And I'm going to go for a walk as you guys finish blowing that up and go down the hill. We'll go down this way here. See what else is happening. Really hard to walk here.
Be sure to hit a thumbs up, and maybe we can get some slip and slide action from Tommy.
Yeah, maybe I'll have to call an ambulance here right away. You never know. It's a guy with a camera walking towards them. See how they react. It'll be like, oh no! Hey guys, how's it going? Good, good. Tommy Temper on YouTube. Just going to see, but there's not much action down here today. It's like pretty dead. Yeah, oh, not much happening. Oh, you got a guy on a little thing going up and down there. We'll walk around here a little bit, see what there is. Just give you an idea of what's going on here. This is a ski hill area here. Not supposed to come in here without a ski pass, but what the heck. We'll just walk around here a little bit. It's not open right now. The this T-bar here is not running right now. Although it's a beautiful day for skiing. Holy man. Like if you were a skier, this definitely would be a good day to be out here skiing. It's beautiful. I don't know if you can see the ground here, but they ran a machine across the snow here, and all of the snow is prepped here by a machine. So it's great for actual skiing.
Yeah, groomer, not to be confused with the other type of groomers.
Yeah. She's nicely groomed down here. Okay, these that I'm walking up to here right now are the units that they use for making the snow out here. Let's take a look at these things here. It's called Polecat. Super Polecat Snow Maker. Super cool Polecat. Oh no, and I'm running low on battery. Oh man, I don't believe it. Okay, I'm running low on battery, so I gotta go back to the truck now and get my battery. Oh my God. And I was gonna bring a battery before I went walking, but I thought, nah, this battery should last 30 minutes or so. But I've been live for quite a while already, running off of this battery. So let me just go back to the truck and get a battery. Then we'll check it out a little bit more here.
Make sure you hit those like buttons so we can see Tommy do Bambi on Ice impression.
Yeah, right. We're in the bush. Hey, Brett, you ever go on a watermelon roast?
A watermelon roast? No. We did yucca flux with watermelons.
Watermelon roast. It's like where it's like a party out in the woods, and you got a big bonfire going. You put a big watermelon into it, and when it explodes, everyone runs into the bush for a piece. Rim shot. You're supposed to laugh.
It's not my channel, so I'll just behave myself. Hey, little Great Bill.
Wow. Look at when you live in the big city. Hey, how come that's backwards? What the hell is that all about? That's my front camera. How come my front camera is backwards? Can I change that? Under settings? That's it. Here, when you live in the big city, everything is enforced. Guy in the car is looking at me, wondering what the hell I'm doing. Talking about that guy.
Sorry, just having a conversation over here.
Okay, I got a low battery warning, so I had to walk back to my truck because I have to get a battery for my phone. Low battery again coming up here, so my stream is going to go a bit wonky here while I hook up the battery, so stand by here.
We're doing a kind of test streams today here at Tommy Temper. You got him out mobile. You got me up on panel. I'm letting people on and off panel and running the panel here. I think that's an Orchidillia restream and on the Tommy Temper desktop at home. So if anybody wants to come up on panel, feel free. I can let you up.
Okay, we're back again with Juice.
Momentary blackout, we're back.
Oops. Get her in here. Come on, feed. Oh, this cable is frozen. It's funny. I got my phone on the gimbal, and I'm using a brand new cable to my battery, but it's not one of those nice cables. It's a plastic cable, and it's so freaking cold out here that the plastic cable is frozen, and it's yanking down on my phone on the gimbal. So I have to kind of hold the cable so that it's able to do its thing here. But let's get over to where I was before. Some kind of big noise coming there. Oh, there's an airplane. Chopper or something there. What the hell's that all about?
This is our first day of me running the panel and Tommy being out mobile. So we're just working some stuff out. Thanks everybody for joining and sticking with and enjoying your time at Tommy Temper with the co-host Frosty Broccoli.
Right on. Yeah, that's a chopper up there flying over me. You can hear him. He's quite loud. Hard to see him up there. He's by the tree. But anyways, I think that's the air ambulance taking off from the University Hospital, going for a pickup somewhere or something. Who knows?
Stars.
Yeah. Gimbal's doing some strange things. Everyone says that has a gimbal, you know. Things are great when they work good, but when they don't, you're in trouble. Uh-oh, here comes the guy. Okay, now I'm on private property, and this guy might give me hell for being on private property. But hey, it's a ski hill. This guy's gonna maybe say something to me, I don't know. Okay, well anyways, we were over here at these ice making machines, and just take a look at this. Now obviously, I don't know what they do in here, but there's a motor. There's a compressor on that thing down below. And they've got about 4 different valves, and you can see a bunch of things on the top edge of it where they spray it out and then blow it with air. And these are the units that they use for making snow here. The Super Polecat is what it is. We're just showing you the settings over here at the old ski hill. That's the maintenance shop there for the ski hill. This looks like some kind of chalet. This actually looks pretty cool. I never saw this before. I used to come skiing here when I was a kid. And they've got a really nice chalet here. Après chalet. After ski chalet. Altafab. So that's pretty cool. They got the new beer in town here is Sea Change beer. So I'm not too sure what the beer truck is doing out here, but great beer from right here. Well, I'm here right now. Where's my beer? Look at, they got a skeleton driving that truck. Hey, it's
yeah,
a
that
great
truck
beer,
looks empty.
guys.
Go find
How
a
you
different
doing?
one.
Hey, you're live on Tommy Temper. Hey, what's that new beer? I've heard of that beer. I've never tried it before. Is that right? Skeleton, yeah.
That's definitely.
I see that. That's pretty cool. I'll have to try that.
Yeah, it's great beer.
Right on. What are you guys doing down here? Are you just helping out, or?
Yeah, he works here. We had an event here with Sea Change Beers on the weekends.
Ah, okay. Sounds cool. Looks good. Okay, well, I'm just walking around. You guys don't mind, eh?
Where are you walking?
Just in this area here.
For how long?
A couple minutes. I'm actually over at the hill over there, but I'm just showing my viewers what the ski area looks like here. Okay, cool. Okay. Okay, over here they've got a what they've got here is a pretty cool climbing hill, or an ice climbing thing here. So check this out.
Is that like an ice wall for ice climbing there?
Exactly. So you can see they've got a bunch of scaffolds set up here, and they've got water that they ran down here to make an ice wall. and they actually have people that are involved in climbing up the ice wall here. The Alpine Club of Canada, the Edmonton section. These are the guys over here if you're interested in this. Here's their URL. Alpine Club of Canada. Got some people over here. I don't know if they want to talk to us. Maybe they can give us some information on what's going on here. Hey guys, how's it going? Hey, I'm on live video. You guys mind? Hey, what's going on here with the ice thing here? Tell us a little bit about it, if you don't mind.
Just going ice climbing tonight. It's my mom's first time, so she's excited to try it out. I don't know if you're doing a lesson or not, but but yeah, it's just a nice little practice wall put on by the Alpine Club of Canada, sponsored by Arc'teryx, and I think staffed by Factory Climbing here in Edmonton. And yeah, it's a nice little short practice wall.
It's cool. I love
cool,
it.
Yeah.
I might even have my kids come down here. Do you have to be a certain age or something?
I did ask them that because my niece, she's too young, she's 7, but she wants to climb. I think they said around 12 is probably a good time to start.
Right on.
But yeah, as long as you can, if you want a good test, if you can hammer a nail into a board with both hands, that's
you're good to go.
first step, yeah.
Okay. Well, thanks a lot for talking to us. Good luck on the climb. Look at, they've got special boots on there, spiky boots.
Yeah,
wow.
Mountaineering boots and then crampons in the bottom.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's cool. Okay, well, we might see you going up there. We'll be walking around here. Nice talking to you. Oh, that's the hand pick.
Yeah.
So you hang on to that piece there, and up at the top of it, it's got a big pick in there. So you got 2 of them.
Yeah.
One at each hand, and you use that for going up.
You can climb with 1, but it's best with 2.
Wow. Hey, that's interesting. Never saw that before. I always go up to Jasper, and I see the falls there, and those guys climb over there, and I go, man, that's too dangerous for me. But at least this is pretty controlled here, so this is pretty good. Right on. Okay, well, good luck. Thanks a lot. Hey, we're at the Edmonton Ski Club here, and they've got a wall up here, an ice wall, and they've got climbing equipment that you can rent, and you can come over here and you can climb this wall, and that's pretty cool. We'll come back here in a little minute. Here's the ski house here. This is where they've got some ski equipment and whatnot here that you can rent. Come on down here. Rent your ski equipment. Here's another UHaul building. Not too sure what that is. Some kind of an office. We've got some people in there with helmets on and stuff. We've got another tow over here. And then over here, this is what I think you classify as like a bunny hill or a starter hill, something like that. And they've got like a, I don't know what you call that, like an escalator that you just stand on, and it just takes you right up the hill. You can see that. There's no rope or anything on there. You just stand on that lift, and she goes right up the hill. So that's pretty cool. Over here, I don't know if you can see all those things on the hill there, but it's kind of an obstacle course where for snowboarders, where they can, like with a skateboard, you know how you like riding up on things, poles and rails and stuff like that. Well, this is set up for the snowboarders over here, so that they can have fun. People are starting to show up here. It's getting to be later in the day, and you're starting to see the people show up that want to get involved in doing a little bit of skiing and stuff out here. Snowboarding, climbing the ice. You can see the pyramids over there. I don't know, through the trees are the pyramids over there. Those are the glass pyramids in Edmonton. And inside of there are botanical gardens. Over there is the high rise. You can see the high rises in Edmonton. Skyline over in that direction. So yeah, it's a cool place. They put a lot of work into the whole effort here. They need more people to come out here. After COVID, you're seeing a real drop in the numbers of people that are even getting out of their houses these days. And really, you got to get out. It's a little bit windy here today. You can see the flags are blowing in the wind. So apparently they had an event here in the weekend, and Sea Change was one of their sponsors. So that's why they're still out here today with their Sea Change beer truck, which I've never ever tried a Sea Change beer. That's a brand new company in my mind. They haven't been around too long, and Interesting to see them out here. Okay, these the people that are on the wall are starting to get started here now, and we might be able to see a little bit of preliminary climbing here. We're just right at the very bottom there. They're starting to get up there. I don't want to bother them too much with me talking, because that might spook them and she'll fall off of the ice there. But they're getting ready to go up the ice there. It's pretty cool.
Oh, hey.
It's a fun place here. There's the beer guy. Hey! I was just talking about you.
Oh, yeah. Got a fancy truck.
Yeah, I like that truck.
Yeah.
Looks like it's from Japan. I was just watching Ice Poseidon in Japan with all the Japanese trucks over there. They're getting ready to climb up there. You can see how those hooks work in there. They can just slam it into the ice there, and it hooks right in there, and you can pull up.
We the People 75 says, let Tommy Temper know I made a tagged clip from earlier.
Right on. Sounding good. What do we got? How many people you got in the room there, Brett?
We just dropped down to 21.
21? Okay, well, that's not too bad. For people
It's been fluctuating a bit.
Right arm, side arm.
We were up at 26 a few minutes ago. We were down at 16, a few minutes before that. So it's people are popping in, seeing what.
Yeah, especially what the hell is that, eh? Looks kind of strange in my viewfinder here. It's like really cool.
There's some other stuff going on. Agnes went live. Aruba Dive Girl went live. There's a few people that have went live here in the past 15 minutes or so.
Right on. Yeah, it looks like everyone's starting to go live now that they're off work. That starting to fire up their streams and do stuff. Okay, again, we're at the Edmonton Ski Club, and the Edmonton Ski Club is kind of the place where you want to go if you're into like snowboarding, skiing, ice climbing. They have all kind of events and stuff going on here. They had an event here, and one of the sponsors was Sea Change Brewing, and they've got their little truck out here. Hot Dam is in the room there. Hey, Hot Dam, nice to see you.
She's still here, loving all the snow.
Yeah. Today the word is snow. Flags are really blowing. We're at the Edmonton Ski Club. My hat is starting.
Yeah, wasn't that windy a little bit ago, it seemed?
It is. She's really windy out here.
Yeah.
It's not bad though, because the temperature is pretty good, We're running about my gimbal is acting up a little bit here. Okay, let's walk around a little bit here again. Again, this is private property that I'm on here, so I can't walk everywhere, but I just want to be showing you what's going on here and what a fun time it is down here. And if you're in Edmonton, you got to check out the Edmonton Ski Club, because this is a pretty going concern here. When I was a lot younger, I used to come out here skiing all the time. This used to be our go-to place to have fun in the wintertime, and it still is. Need to get more people involved in getting out of the house. Being cooped up with the mandates and everything there for such a long time that people are so used to staying home that they're not really wanting to go and get out of the house and do things, But there are places to go. things to do, and people are out here, and they put a lot of effort into getting all of this equipment, the slopes, everything else all going. There goes the Sea Change Brewing Company guy with his little Japanese truck there. That's funny.
Little freedom honk.
Yeah. He didn't give me a beer, though. Should have at least got a free beer. He was loading a bunch of them in his truck there. That would have been a good bonus for the stream, you know. At least get some kind of a freebie.
Free beer is definitely some of the best beer for sure.
Freebie. Yeah, you got that right.
So do they have lights on poles there, Tommy? Like, are they setting up for night skiing this evening?
Yeah, they got lights all over the place that they can turn on here. They don't have it turned on yet, not at the moment, but Pace Setter Ski and Snowboard, Edmonton's premier ski and snowboard shop. So they got a little bit of advertising here from some of the guys that providing boards and stuff like that. There's that Sea Change Brewing again there. We love it.
Uh-oh. Tommy was outside too long. He froze.
Right on. Hey, youngin.
Oh,
there
back.
He is. Look there's my kid right there. What's he doing? He's not He's not going down the hill. He's standing in the middle of the field. What are you doing over here? You're supposed to be
probably wondering what the hell you're doing.
Yeah. He's like way over here. The snowboard, or the toboggan hill is way over there.
I'm looking for you.
You're looking for me? Okay, well, I'm here. Let's go. Look at, over there is where they're climbing up that ice over there. Over there on the other side, there's a guy climbing up there. Okay, let's head back to the truck. You're cold? I'm not even cold. I got my hand. I don't even have a glove on. Hang on. I wanted to see these things a little bit more to see how they work. Hang on. I walked by a little bit too quick before. These things are pretty sophisticated. Like, look, on this end here, it's got a big fan. Okay, so that's how the thing works. See that fan that's spinning around? Okay, that's the big part of it. You got to have that fan. And then you've got this fitting down here that you feed some chemical into it, okay? And then the chemical.
Patrol's here now, so they're gonna ask Emil back.
Okay, yeah, we're out of here. Okay, so then the chemical comes up here, and they've got some valves that they can turn on, and then it flows out of that ring up on top there. Okay, let's go this way here. We'll walk out here. We'll go this way here. Because we already walked that way, so we know what's going on there. Yeah, these guys are pretty good here. They said hello. They knew what I was up to, and they didn't mind me videoing on private property. But like he was saying, that the ski patrols are now coming on duty. So they got a fresh bunch of people that don't know who I am, and I'm running around on the ski hill with my camera. So I don't want to get kicked off the ski hill by the ski patrol. So we'll just go down this side road here, get back to where we're going. Thanks a lot for joining us. You're watching the Tommy Temper Show. We're live at the ski hill here today.
As a former ski patrol, I definitely would have kicked you out. Get that Tommy Temper guy out of here.
Yeah, I know they're looking at me, especially a guy with a camera. It's like, hey, this is pretty suspicious. What is he, a competitor? Well, no, there's not that many ski hills in the area, you know. We're doing a positive report here. We're not trying to bash anyone, you know. So if we're doing a video, well, mind you, it depends what it's about, though, too.
Lots of free advertising there you just gave.
Exactly. Beer advertising and ski club, both. You're gonna have to put that disclaimer on the video. Paid promotion. No, nobody paid me.
Yeah. Not even a beer.
No, not even a beer. I didn't even get a beer. Come on. Give me a break. Okay, there you go. Now they're started here. They got the T-bar going. Hey, how you doing? Good job. They got the T-bar going. They got a guy over there at the T-bar scraping something off there, getting it all ready here for all the people. Meanwhile, we're back here, and it's the biggest toboggan hill in the world, and there's only one guy sitting on a bale at the bottom. Nobody else. It's all... Oh, there is one guy at the top. Who's that? I see somebody. Maybe he's going to come down. Uh-oh. Come on. My gimbal went to vertical, or went, it just lost gyration for a second. Here we go. Lone soldier down the hill. One more at the top of the hill ready to come down. Let's see if he's going to come down right away. Yeah. Here's our guy. This is the one that I was blowing up there a little while ago. He's going to come down. He's right at the top. Hard to see here. Let's go down here. He'll come right towards us. There he is. Oh, no. Gimbal's on the go, on the fry. Here he is. Is he going to hit the hay bales there? No, not quite. You almost got him. See that community league building right there? There's solar panels on the roof there, and you can see half of them are covered with snow. When I was here the other day, a whole bunch of snow slid off of those panels there. So yeah, in the middle of winter, those panels all get covered. And really, it takes a hot day to have them. I don't know what's with this gimbal. I think it must be frozen or something, because it keeps wanting to not go vertical, or to go off of vertical, or horizontal rather. Hey, you want to go down the hill again, or are you finished? Are we going to head home? What's going on? You want to go up again? Oh, man. Okay, well, you guys go back up again, okay? And I'll wait in the car. The truck, in this case. Come on. I think it's this cable. My charging cable is tugging on the phone, which pulls down on it, which causes it to go off of horizontal. And then I have to reset this thing again. Always technical issues when you're streaming. Doesn't matter if I'm at home, it's going to be a software issue, and out here it's a hardware issue.
You said your cable's tugging on the phone and throwing your gimbal off its axis. That's weird. Not enough slack in the cable?
Well, the cable is made out of plastic, and now that it's cold out, that plastic is hardened. So now you got a hard cable hooked onto the phone that's sort of tugging on it every time I walk a little. So I need to actually get one of those cables that's made that has like a cloth outer, casing, you know, that doesn't get hard in the cold. You know, kind of opposite to other things.
Yep, copy that. I usually use the braided cables.
Yeah, exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah. If I had a braided, in fact, when I asked my wife to get me this cable, I wanted a braided cable, but she got this one instead. So, oh well, no big deal. I'll get a different one for mobile use. But in the meantime, well, at least we did a bit of a video there. You got to see what it's like around here.
Yeah, that's good that they have so much activities that you can do there in the winter. That's awesome. You have tobogganing hill and the ice wall and the ski hill and the stuff set up for the snowboarders, and the chalet can have a happy pop in after, or a hot toddy or something.
Yeah, exactly. But you know what? Every time that I'm down here, I don't see a lot of people down here. So it's almost like it's a huge cash endeavor in order to make this thing work, but you don't have the number of users like you used to in the old days. It's like I say, like I live around White Avenue, and I used to, on a Friday or Saturday night, I could not park in front of my house, right? Because there was so many people coming to the area to go to all the bars. But now there's always places to park in front of my house because there's not as many people coming to White Avenue anymore. Oh boy, stupid phone.
Everybody got used to getting drunk at home.
Yeah. Trying to get this to go back horizontal again. There we are. Yeah, it's acting up.
Not sure there's as much disposable cash as there once was either.
Yeah, that's true.
Disposable income is.
I kind of notice that myself too. Even when I go out shopping, Jesus, this thing is just acting up all the time. It's like going off of. I think it's maybe this thing is tugging on it. Maybe I'll put that over there. All right, something a little bit different here. No, I find that even when I go out, I'm sort of doing a lot more price comparing now, because you see that prices have gone up, you know, and you are kind of part of it, but you don't want to be part of it, and you're doing more, and you're more, you know, price shopping, and you're more price conscious of everything out there these days because everything has gone up so much. Like even I walk in and I go, wow, cashew nuts, and they want $17 for a container. You know what I mean? Like unreal.
Yeah. There's been a huge jump in prices too, in all your like butter and eggs and stuff like that.
Yeah, eggs. That's the big one, right? You're seeing memes about that on social media, and the price of eggs have gone up so much that it's like people are bartering with eggs now.
Now there you can see the lights on there.
Yeah, the lights are coming on. You can see the street lights. They've got really nice old style street lights right here. You can see that. It's an old school looking street light because they want this area to look like it's like 1910 or something, like a gas light or something. They got this, and then there you can see the lights. The white lights have come on the ski hills there now. We the people. Hey, I can see that there now. If you wanted to see me snowboard down the hill, oh man, break an arm.
No, he says I've wanted to snowboard and haven't done it yet.
Oh, he wanted to. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I've never snowboarded.
We should get you guys
I skied quite a bit.
Get you
I was
both
a pretty
there.
good skier. Like you could put me on any kind of a black diamond run, and I would not have a problem going down any black diamond run. Like I was a pretty good skier in my day. Like I skied a lot and on a lot of different hills and a lot of different slopes in the mountains, Jasper, Banff, you know, all over the place. So I had my fun. You know, probably the worst that I ever did was Banff area. I met up with this girl who liked me or whatever, and she was and she lived there, and she lived on the frickin' mountains, eh? And anyways, she took me on this run that was not on the main run, but it was off the main paths, and it was a valley river valley that went down the mountain. So it was a really, really steep river valley. And it was the worst skiing that I ever did in my whole life. But we did make it down, but it was really, really, you risk your life going and doing that. I'll tell you that right now. And you're on the back areas there, like not on the main where it was like where they don't want you to go. You weren't supposed to go there. And if you wiped out or did something bad there, well, it would be a bad rescue. I'll tell you that. So yeah, being there, done that. I'll stick to
I used to ski a lot as a kid as well. Ton.
Oh, yeah, you were saying you were a ski patrol.
Yeah.
This thing is still acting up on me here. Did you see that? It's freaking. It just loses all on its own, and I wonder if it's this wire tugging or what the hell it is. What the hell? What's that dog doing out there? You're supposed to have your dog on a leash. Oh, there he comes down the hill again. That's both boys coming down the hill there now. They made it. And there's the dog's owner. Dog's owner showed up there. Somebody else coming down the hill. Oops.
You want to talk with Tommy while he's out on the boat mobile? You can hit the StreamYard link. We can pop you up on panel.
Yeah, come on up on the panel. Yeah, drop the link. The link is pinned to the top of the stream, so come on in. Come on into the panel. Let's make it the panel night today. You can come in and say hello. See what you're up to. There's the street lights down the street behind me there. And it looks like they're going back up the hill again. They're not coming to the car, so it'll be another 15 minutes before they get up the hill and back down again.
Mrs. T likes watching kids be kids. Nothing funner than watching kids be kids, tobogganing, whatever. Whoops. I want to highlight Nightbot. Get that guy out of here. Street lights, time to go home, Mrs. T says.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You remember that playing kick the can or something like that. And when the lights came on, that was time to go home. I'm actually parked on the wrong side of the street here, if you notice. So hopefully
we're pretending we're in Australia today at the Tommy Temper Show.
Yeah, this is Australia here. This is the Outback. We're Outback. Outback, all right. You notice that they haven't plowed the roads here. This one here I never complained about, so they never plowed this one.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, it's a little bit of brown snow, but in fact, I'm actually parked over the curb here because you can't even see where the curb is. The curb is invisible under the snow.
Snow and ice can be helpful to smooth out some bumps.
Yeah, they fill in the potholes.
Yeah.
I've got that sticker on the back of my truck. I'm not drunk. I'm just avoiding potholes.
We the People said he's currently eating, or he would jump on panel. Enjoy your dinner, Gary.
Right on, Gary. Sounds good. Having some victuals, some gravy and biscuits.
Not gonna lie, I'm kind of thinking about food as well.
Up in Canada, we eat poutine, and down there, you're gravy and biscuits.
Hello, Chaplain Jethro.
This gimbal is really giving out here.
Yeah, it's hating us today.
Yeah, do you see there when it starts going diagonal? That's it doing it, not me. Hey, Chaplain. Nice to see you, Chaplain. We're just sitting in the truck at the ski hill here. We did go for a little bit of a walk there for a bit, but I came into the vehicle. But maybe I'll go back out again here. Stand by. We'll go for a walk again here. Let's get back out here.
We got Tommy Mobile in the bottom there, and then Frosty Broccoli, myself in the top right, and Tommy's desktop in the top left. I do believe it's a previous video from Orchidelia playing on the desktop. We'll go back to Tommy solo. Anybody wants to hop up on panel, hit the link at the top.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's probably rolled into a previous video there. Orchidelia.
Yeah. Back with Tommy Temper at the ski hill, Boggin Hill.
The guy's still sitting there on that bale. There's the lady with the dog. Kids are going up the hill again for one more run down. Finally got a skier. I finally see a skier there going up the toe. I'll go walk over there and talk to them. Talk to the lift guy. Just for something to do. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Justin Trudeau's got to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Here's coming down the hill. There's a skier coming down. Check him out. There he is. Look at that. Looking good. A little bit of ski action here in Edmonton. This is the Edmonton Ski Club. Getting ready to go on that T-bar. You have to put your feet right over that mark on the ground there. That's the right place to stand. You can actually tow two people in there at the same time up the hill. Nice setting out here, though. Nice visual with the lights on here. Stuff happening. All they need is skiers out here. And they'll be in good shape. Okay, we'll go over here and get these guys coming down the hill. They're almost at the top, so they're coming down. Hey, how you doing? You okay on video? Oh, okay.
You know, he's happy now because he has friends. He come and ask me, go ask them if they want to be my friend.
Oh, good, good, good. So now they're up at the top, going to the top of the hill. There they are, 3 of them. So they can all come down together. That'll be good.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, a little bit of fun.
Oh, yeah. He's nice for the kids.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
They're all having a good time up there.
Oh, yeah, it's good.
So you've been sitting here for a while?
Oh, yeah, I know. Yesterday I came. I brought my grandson, and today again, you want to come. You know,
kids love coming to the tobogganing.
Oh, yes.
They love it.
He have the wrong schedule.
Oh.
You know, he have the wrong. He's good when it's snow.
Yeah.
But right now, for this kind of, it's like ice. This kind have to be different than one he have.
Yeah. I saw one guy, he came here with a can of WD-40 and he's spraying the bottom with WD-40 to go faster. Oh. That's the trick, eh?
Yeah. No, but like your grandsons have, that one is better than my grandson have.
Oh, yeah. What did you have? One of those trikes, bike kind of thing?
No, you have, the 2 kids can go in that toboggan.
Oh, okay, yeah.
The toboggan is not good for this. It's,
oh, yeah, well, he's got a kind of a sled or something there now.
Yeah, like a little toboggan.
They're almost up there.
Plastic one.
Right on. Okay, well, they're almost at the top of the hill. I want to go into the right about where they're coming down there when they come down the hill so we can get a good video. It's a really overcast day here, no sun, very cloudy. It's getting dark. The lights are coming on. I'm surprised that we have this much video in there, eh? That's what we're doing.
Yeah.
We got, hey, how many people are watching?
We just popped to 20 again. We've been fluctuating between about 25 and 16 type deal thing. We've been bouncing back and forth.
Okay, so we got about 20, 25 people watching at any given time here. That's my other guy who's up in a different location.
If you came yesterday, was lots of people here.
Oh, yeah, on the weekends.
Yeah, on the weekends.
Saturday, Sunday, lots. Yeah, today there's virtually nobody here.
Yeah, I know.
Just us here. Come on, kids, get up to the top of the hill.
I know, they talking.
Exactly, taking them forever to get up.
Yeah. What do you buy that one? The one you're going to Sun F?
It's like a Canadian Tire.
Canadian Tire have those?
Yeah, they have those blow-up ones. Yeah. But that one there is even new, but it still was losing air, so you got to pump it up every time you come out a little bit, It's kind of tough. Okay, I'm going to go over to the view over here a little bit. Yeah, because these guys want to see stuff, They want to see neat stuff.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you can see. They ski.
We're on live on YouTube.
They ski,
Right on. I'm going to just show you over here a little bit. Over on the ski hill here. I'll bet you that climbing wall looks pretty good here at nighttime.
We're going to take after Italian Princess and have burgers for dinner. Burgers here.
Good job. Real pro. Keep those skis together. Yeah, it's not too bad out here because I don't have a glove on my hand, and my hand has been out here the whole time, and it's cold, but it's not. I can't say that I can't feel my fingers. That's the usual thing that happens. There's the guy that I was talking to. That's his son going down the hill. Let's see. They're coming down here right away, so I'm going to get a good shot. I'm walking in the middle of the hill here. So we'll see them come down. Watch for new ones to come down. I can't see them, but when they start coming down, we'll start to see them down here. Just kind of watch for them to come. Well, they're up at the top of the hill there, and they're getting ready to come down. I don't know when they're coming down or what they're doing or why they're not coming down, but as soon as they come down, we'll get one last slide down the hill, and that's it. Then we'll pack her up.
Yeah, that's why they're like, oh, if we come down, it's going to be the last one, so we better soak it for all it's worth.
Yeah, exactly. But I don't know what happened to them. They're probably just sitting up there talking. because it's a big thing coming down the hill. You know what I mean? So you want to do your best to get ready for it.
We got Tracy's Nature coming in and saying hi. In the house, we got Deborah Jeffrey coming in and saying hi.
Right on. We got some new guy that showed up here. This guy here, walking there. I'm not sure what he's all about. Okay, here it is. There they're coming. That's it. Whoa. Look at that, and they're going far. Holy. That's great. So they're down. They're down.
Tracy's Nature.
Hey, what's that?
Tracy's Nature. If you put exclamation point link in the chat, it'll promote your channel. Just like Big Rig live streams just did there.
Right on. Sounding good. Sounding good. Hey guys, how you going? Just doing a live video showing them what's going on down here in Edmonton, how everyone's having so much fun in the snow.
Terrific.
Uh-oh. Looks like they're coming back up the hill again. Oh, Nightbot's in there.
Yeah, it's Big Rig live streams. Make sure you sub up Big Rig live streams. It's We the People 75's new channel. Are they going up again?
I don't know. They're all kind of hanging around down at the bottom there now. They met a new friend there on the hill here. So the three of them are at the bottom of the hill here now. Not sure what that guy was about, but he might have something to do with the actual ski operation. Maybe with in case somebody gets injured or something like that. He's kind of dressed in red. Maybe he's like helping out.
Cactus?
Yeah, maybe first aid or something. Because look, he's going in right into that building right there. So, you know, he's got something to do with the ski club anyway.
Up to 27 people now. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. 28 people. If you want to
I had a phone call
talk to Tommy, hit the panel link at the top. You can copy that.
If I go blank or something here, it's because I got a phone call coming in. Because I just got a phone call, but I hit the wrong button. So it might come in again. Message coming in.
Roger that.
There. Frickin' daunting. Can be frickin' daunting there when you go up.
There's your video back. You're back again.
Yeah, I went into text and I just texted my wife that I'm at the ski hill. So she's probably going to text me back here. Probably something's going to happen. Never know.
Yeah, you'll probably have to stop and get dinner.
Ready to go home? No? A minute ago you were ready to go home.
I'm warm now.
You're warmed up? Okay. So you're going to go up the hill again? Okay. If you're going to go up the hill, better get up there again. Because it's getting really too dark. Mom texted us already, wondering where we are. I told her that we're lost out in the forest somewhere.
Sorry, you got distracted there a minute. We'll put you back on solo layout. Tracy, just put I link, or sorry, exclamation point link.
Yeah, exclamation link, and that'll boost your channel. Give you a link. Drop a link to your channel. Okay, it looks like they're going back up the hill again. No guts, no glory. You only live once. But unlike a cat, you only have one life, right?
No, the cat has 7 lives.
What's that? A cat has 7 lives?
7 lives, yeah.
Number 7 is lucky, right?
that's why.
Well, I guess the cat gambles.
Yeah.
Wins 6 times, the 7th time not lucky. I'll go with that. Hey, they're almost halfway up the hill. They're going to be up there, coming back down.
Yesterday was a kid, 3 years old.
Yeah.
In the wood toboggan. Oh my God, he wasn't scared. He'd fly.
Wow. Well, I was here on Sunday, and there was a kid broke a leg. I think he hit right here.
Yeah.
He hit here. Because that's where he ended up, was right here.
That's why they put this in.
Yeah, yeah. But I think the bales were already there, and he hit something and broke his leg, and the ambulance came.
They don't understand. They have to keep away. I tell my grandson to keep away from the trees.
They should actually start over in that area there, so that there's no way they're going to come towards the tree. Yeah.
Even close to that little mountain there.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Because, like, it's a huge hill. Like, they can go way over there.
Beautiful.
You know, but they always want to start right here close to the trees, and then they end up going into the trees, and that's a danger.
Oh, yes.
Not good.
Oh,
okay, well, I'm going to go, when they come down here, if they're looking for me, tell them I went over by the ice wall, you know, where they climb the ice. I'm just going to go over there, and then I'll be back, okay? I'm just going to walk over that way. Okay, we're going to head back over to where that ice wall was there and see more of the action down here. Oh, look at these guys coming in here. These are the pro skiers down here. Just sliding right in here. Great time down here at the ski hill. Looks like blood here. Somebody didn't make it. I think this time I'll take the road route here, going this way. Here comes dog walker. Ruff. Hi.
He doesn't know what that is.
Oh. Hi. Good dog. Doggy didn't know what my gimbal was here. It was looking at me kind of strange. It's just a dude with a gimbal walking down a nicely plowed road in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, the gateway to the north. This is the city with the most population this far north anywhere on planet Earth. And it's a winter time. It's cold. Staggering around here because you can't walk properly on this shifting snow on the road. That maintenance thing. Hey, there's that guy that was over there. He's over there now. He's following me. Seeing what I'm up to here.
Can't blame him that Tommy Nepper is a bit of a suspicious character.
I know. We could be trouble. Hey, look at that's a fifth wheel right there. That must be their office. Fifth wheel in behind the bar. Should have drove my truck over here rather than walking. We're trying to one up Ice Poseidon. He went to the top of a mountain. Yeah, well, I'm going to go to the top of the ski hill. 1 foot at a time. If I don't fall down on the ice in the parking lot first, though. It's pretty icy here.
Here we go with Tommy on Ice. Be sure to hit the like buttons.
Yeah, if you see the camera go black, you know what happened. Yeah, she's pretty icy here. I see some action over at the ice wall. So I'll just go over there and see if they're climbing. See if that guy's mother made it to the top of the ice wall.
Hey, we got 21 watching and 53 likes, so that's pretty good.
That is good, yeah. Absolutely. See if he's back up here.
Well, he didn't fall, so we'll probably lost a couple likes there, but
Yeah, that's him right there. He's still there with his mother. Go over and say hi to him. Hey, you're still at it.
Yep, we're practicing belaying now.
How did you do? Did you go all the way to the top?
Almost all the way to the top of the first try.
Right on. I saw you at the bottom just starting out there, but I had to take off.
Yeah, no, she did awesome.
Right on, right on. I'm glad you're having fun. Looks pretty cool.
Are you just doing this like Facebook Live or Instagram Live or something?
YouTube.
Oh, okay.
YouTube. Tommy Temper is the channel.
Tommy?
Tommy.
Oh, Tommy. T-O-M-M-Y Temper. T-E-M-P-E-R.
Yeah.
Tommy Temper. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Just take a look for it.
Yeah,
You'll see the whole video is live.
Yeah, awesome. We'll check that out today.
Yeah, we only have like about 20 people watching, but still,
Yeah, that's cool.
videos will get, maybe
25
views over the course of the
great.
video.
Good stuff.
Hey, what's up, Brett? You got a question?
Oh, yeah?
I got 25 watching.
Okay, you got a question for anybody climbing the wall here?
I think it's pretty good. Is wind affect you much when you're climbing that wall? Does it screw you all up, or is the wind not too bad?
Here today, we're in the valley in Edmonton. It's not too bad. It is a windy day today. But yes, wind can absolutely play a big role when you're on the side of a mountain. Yeah, wind has a pretty dramatic impact on the side of a mountain. You shouldn't get blown off, but there's a lot of like icicles kind of blowing into you. And
What about the ice itself? Do you find that there's any change in like the ice, or is it just plain ice?
Well, not so much with wind necessarily. Like it could be kind of wind could affect the shape of it, but temperature has more to do with the ice quality. So warmer temperature is different. It can, when it's cooler, it can be brittle. There's a lot of
more brittle when it's colder.
Yeah, generally more brittle when it's colder. But again, there's it depends how much air is in the ice. Like the quality of the ice, purity of the ice. There's a lot of things that play a role.
Okay, right on.
Yeah.
Hey, we'll let you get back to because you got a time element with what you're doing there. Thanks a lot for talking to us here today. We'll give you the information here. Alpine Club of Canada. This is the Edmonton Ice Wall. Crampons. Okay, that's where we're at. And there's the ice wall. She's getting ready to go back up there again. Whoa. And this is actually quite spectacular visually to see this in person. We got really nice lighting out here. We've got a whole bunch of scaffolds set up even to make this thing happen. So this is actually quite the setup here. Oh, my gimbal just went again. There we go.
Yeah, that thing's hating us today.
No kidding, yeah. I think it might be the cold weather here is really, electronics don't like cold. I'm down to 2 bars on my gimbal as far as battery. I didn't think, I do have a battery for my gimbal, but I didn't bring it from the vehicle because I didn't think I'd be streaming this long.
I got a new battery. I got a new battery on my birthday there, and it has a dual outlet, so I can charge my device and charge my gimbal at the same time. It gives a readout of exactly what number of percentage. It's a really good one. Canadian Tire.
Yeah, well, my battery has a readout percentage-wise of how good my battery is, but it has a 2-port battery, so I can plug the gimbal and my phone into the same battery. But I just didn't bring that. I just was looking at the gimbal, and it has 4 LEDs on it. It looked pretty good. But
oh yeah, right on.
Here's one of the lifts where people are going up there right now. And you can see there's the bunny hill over there where they're standing on that lift, and it's like an escalator, a flat escalator that just pulls them up the hill there. So they're doing pretty good over there. I just want to get in a spot here. Getting some action on snowboards over here. Excellent down here. Hey, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
Great fun out here.
Oh, yeah.
You guys are going good. This is a snowboard hill over here where they've got stuff that they can go over. You can see they're operating just like skateboards out here. We've got rails and all kind of stuff built up there that they can slide over. So it's actually a pretty good setup that they have here for snowboards. Back in the old days, they didn't have any of this kind of stuff set up. It was just snowboards on the hill. But now it's like a contest type setup here. You can really practice that stuff. Practice those pro moves for when the beer truck shows up for the event. He's going up with it. Tim Hortons coffee in his mouth there. I don't know if you saw that. Snowboarding down the hill with Tim Hortons. Go figure.
How very Canadian.
Yeah, exactly. This is how we do it. There's actually a guy with a light standing up the hill there. There's a guy with a light standing right in the middle of the hill there on the, I guess he's kind of directing him where to actually go on that jump or something. Not sure.
This is how we do it. It's Monday night, and I feel alright.
Okay, up at the top of the hill, you can see a group of students and an instructor there, and they're all doing the snowplow, kind of starting to come down the hill there. These guys are pretty good.
I definitely would have sprayed snow at you.
It's fun to watch boarders that know what they're doing. It's all about the jump, it appears. Gotta love jumping. Okay, there they all come down the hill. Those are all the students that are just learning to ski. Going up the bunny hill. Having fun down there. There's lots of students down here too. Lots of newcomers. New skiers, I should say. Need more people down here though. It's like since the mandates have hit, everyone's staying at home these days, and people are less willing to go out. So there's lots of room out here on the hills if you want to come out skiing or snowboarding. Definitely. Okay, I'm going to head back over to the ski hill, or the toboggan hill. So we'll head back this way. And look at, she's at the top of that wall. Let's head over there and see her. She's at the top of the ice wall. Let's check out that ice wall. She's coming down now. Okay, that's it. You're now a professional. Good job. Okay, see you later. Tommy Temper. Okay, they want to see the video later of them up there doing their thing. So that's pretty cool. This is pretty neat here. Look at this hill. You see how they actually manufactured the moguls on the hill? Those are all manufactured moguls by machine. So if you like moguls, there you go. Usually on ski hills, the moguls are just they just show up all on their own. But over here, to make it a little bit nicer for everyone, they have manufactured the moguls. I think the tobogganers are coming over here because here they are. They're over this way now. So let's go and see the tobogganers. Hey, I see ya. You found me. This is how we do it.
Oh, all that fun. I'm ready for some dinner and a bath time in bed.
Yeah. Okay, we're going back to the truck.
Yeah, let's go home.
Yeah, okay, let's go. We'll go back to the truck. Uh-oh, how do we get out of here? I got to go walk over here. Through the bush. Got stranded in the trees.
Bushwhacking on the Tommy Temper channel today.
Yeah, we're having a watermelon roast out here.
Yeah, shortcut for sure.
Yeah. Well, I didn't want to go walk on their ski hill area there because that guy in that red jacket, who I think didn't like me or didn't like me videoing. Not too sure, but he didn't have too much to say. I just didn't want to get in his face again. Considering I didn't have a ski pass. And the word is you had to have a ski pass to be on that side of the fence, so no big deal. We had fun, and we got to see a lot. It's dark here already, though. It's really dark. It's way darker than the video. Like, I can barely see this car in front of me here. What was that? I think it was a wolf. Come on this side of the fence. Why? Because they don't like you being on their property. Yeah, walk on this side. So otherwise we'll get trespassed. typical live stream where somebody's trying to get trespass somebody else. Seems pretty typical these days. We're lost. We're in the middle of nowhere.
Mrs. T said they had Mrs. T said they had a sighting of 3 cougars close to their house last night, so we'll send some thoughts out for Rob. Be careful of Rob out there.
No kidding.
Hope Rob's okay.
If they're hungry, they'll attack anything.
Even a Rob.
Humans are being attacked by cougars too, you know. Like, it's not unbelievable. Okay, we're over at this last hill.
Hopefully Rob had an empty beer can and was able to make loud noises and scare them off.
Yeah.
Saturday and Sunday, we come here. Okay?
Yeah. Sure. This hill looks pretty good. Getting some action over here. A few people out here.
We the People 75, I think empty beer cans do tend to keep the wandering cougars away. They want full beer cans, not empty ones.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to do the Antifa thing, you know, bring cans of soup with you. Hey, what's this coming down the street? This is the weirdest thing ever. What's this all about? Oh, I see. It's got 2 lights, and it's a fat tire bike coming down the road here. Check that out. There. Now that's what you ride in the wintertime, right? One of those fat tire bikes. You can ride on this snow. Anything else, forget it. I saw a guy with a skinny bike coming down this exact same road on Sunday. He couldn't ride down here. It was impossible. He had to go on the sidewalk. So if you want to ride your bike in the winter, make sure it's a fat tire bike.
Wow, Nightbot's a jerk.
Frickin' hellhole. Sanctuary City. Check out Edmonton Exposed on Facebook. We expose all on the big one. Oh, look at these guys. What are they doing out here? Are they coming or going? Looks like they're coming out for some midnight sledding. Come on back.
That's right, Telescope. You got it. You know it.
What's Telescope saying? Telly.
Says, I didn't choose the broccoli. The broccoli chose me. He was quoting me. He's correct with his quote. It was even accurate. It was even an accurate one. So
oh my
for the
God.
first time in a long time, Telescope was actually accurate with something he said. So hats off to that.
We didn't stir it up. We didn't stir it up.
100%.
Christmas lights up here. What the heck kind of Christmas light is that, though? It looks like a horror house or something. Okay, we're going to go inside. Let's get her on the road. Getting inside the truck now. Oh my. Okay, here. Yep, put your seatbelt on. And there's battery. Okay, now the only bad thing about this is you don't want this to pull down. So kind of put your thumb around this wire just to hold the wire.
So your tripod is going to. That's what's happening?
It's good. Well, what it's doing is this is so cold it's brittle and it's pulling down on the thing, you know.
Oh no.
So it makes the gimbal go weird. But just make the video picture look out the window instead of the sitting at the dashboard. It's probably better. What the frick, I can't even see where to stick the key. My hand is frozen. I can barely turn the key. My hand is frozen from holding that.
You have to drive and go home.
Gimbal.
Just go. Just drive there.
Okay, we got half a gas tank, so we're good. Okay, this thing coming. Get this crap over here. Okay, we're on the road. Oh, hang on. Just as I step on the gas, those guys start walking across the road there. Okay, get out of my way. They're all looking at us. They knew I was doing a live feed there. So they were all looking at me there. You know how people are. They don't like being on camera, or they are on camera and they act differently. That's what it's all about. Okay, the roads are terrible here. We're sliding all over the place. It's hard to hold the gimbal straight. Good thing we got a gimbal, otherwise it would be crazy. Uh-oh. Was there a car coming up this road?
Nope. Yeah?
Okay, just barely. There's only room for one car here. And the guy's got his lights on. I don't know if he's coming or not. Okay, there we go.
He's just parking.
I know. And like you could slide really easily and hit somebody because there's so much snow on the road here. And it kind of throws you a little bit one way or the other as you're driving. Until you build up speed.
Dad, your stream.
Oh, what's it say? What's that? Undo, close tab. Cancel. Okay, we're good to go. Something, why did that pop up there? Close tab.
Oh, no.
Weird, eh? Yeah. Okay, we're mobile.
Get the window. Whoop, whoop. Carter, get the window.
We're on the snowbound, unplowed roads of Edmonton. Actually, they must have plowed something because I see big piles of snow on the side, but the roads are in terrible shape until you get to a main corridor like this one. This one is actually being plowed, so we're good. Okay, we'll just wait for that car to come by.
Like there's these two.
Yeah, we got two cars. There we go. Okay, we're good. There's Fritz Ski Shop. Fritz Ski Haus. H-A-U-S. German for house. Fritz Ski House. Oh, what's this all about? Why is he stopping? Okay, I'll go around him.
If anybody wants to talk to Tommy while he's out live streaming, just hit the StreamYard link at the top of the channel there, or the top of the chat, and we can pop you up on panel. Come say hello.
Just hit this button twice. Really fast twice, the bottom little button.
Which one? This one?
Yeah, hit it twice. And it should fix it. It did. Fixed our gimbal. We're going up a hill here. Pretty steep hill coming out of the valley. The valley of the jolly. Ho, ho, ho. Green giant.
Daddy, your tripod is almost dead.
Yeah, we're at one bar on the tripod. That's okay. Or on the gimbal. We'll take it off the gimbal if it goes completely dead.
Well, that gimbal lost power quick, eh?
Yeah. Well, it's at one bar now. It was at 4 at the beginning. But my phone was even worse. The phone lost power right away. But mind you, I was running on it right from when I left my house, eh? So that was quite a while that I was using my phone. But I didn't put it on the gimbal until I got to the ski hill. But then again, it's pretty cold out too, so stuff doesn't last that long in the cold weather. These batteries crop out easy. Okay, here's where they built the LRT.
Yeah, if you're hitting the joystick quite often too. And...
yeah, exactly. To the left is the LRT tracks where they took out a bunch of houses and stuff, and they built LRT to the left. But they had problems with the cement work that they did on the overpasses for the LRT, and it's all cracked. It all cracked. So the LRT is still not running yet. Biggest waste of money ever is the LRT stuff.
Well, the lights are working on.
Some are working. Here's the LRT station right here. Hey, look at the lights are actually synchronized where I actually am going to hit a green light.
You know what?
Oh, not.
If you
spoke too soon.
If you want, just let us know when you're getting close to home. We can pop you off the main screen there.
Yeah, okay. Sounds good. We'll go back down White Avenue. There goes an ambulance there. Not in a big hurry. This is Bonnie Doon Mall is where we're at here right now. It's the closest landmark that we're approaching. They built this LRT, and this mall is going to actually close down, and they're going to build a bunch of high rises here because of the fact that they put the LRT in here. Now they can build the housing to feed the LRT is the idea. These lights take forever.
It's one of those goofy diagonal intersections, isn't it?
Yeah, they used to have a circle here at one time, but they took the circle out, and now they put in this goofy intersection system here, which really makes you wait a lot longer than the old circle. But whatever. Too many people don't know how to use a circle.
Ain't that the truth?
It's like
I was talking about that one day with a cop here, and I was bitching about people not knowing how to use the traffic circle, and he was like, "I don't even know how to use them." I just started laughing. It's like, that's awesome. You're gonna enforce laws that you don't even understand the traffic the traffic flows.
People think that when they go into a traffic circle, it's like me, myself, and I don't care about anyone else or, concern of anyone else. They don't realize that there are places where you have the right of way and there are other places where you do not have the right of way.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
And signaling in a traffic circle seems to be some lost thing. I don't know. It's weird.
Which, and if it's a double ring traffic circle, which ring to be into and how to exit, you know what I mean? All that kind of stuff. They don't, especially if you got your driver's license in another country, you never were taught any of that stuff,
Yeah. And really, traffic circles aren't hard.
Exactly. Yeah, the worst drivers are your foreign drivers. They come here and then it's all screwed up for them. Right here is where the LRT hit a car, right at this intersection. We're going to go over the LRT tracks right here, and this is where a car got hit by the LRT right here. And there's no barrier, there's no arm, there's no nothing that drops there when the LRT comes through. But there is a little sign that says no right turn on a red light, and that's what the guy did. He turned right on a red light.
Brutal.
So I believe it was probably the car driver's fault on the accident, but still, just a stupid intersection where something like that's going to happen. Got to watch out for the photo radar because they always hang out around here. Sure we don't speed too much. There's where everyone shops now, Value Village, right? That's gotten to be your #1 go-to place for stuff to buy because you can't afford to buy it brand new anymore.
Yeah, those type of places, the thrift stores and the Value Villages and stuff, they've really seen an uptick in customer traffic.
Yeah. But the worst one for sort of pulling the wool over your eyes is the Value Village, where they make it seem like they're supporting or donating to poverty or to people that, don't have much, when at the end of the day, they're just a corporation like anything else. Sure, they hire a few people with disabilities and whatever, but...
Yeah.
Okay, we got a fire truck coming our way here.
He's right in front of us.
Yeah. What's this guy doing here? Get out of my way. Here's the fire truck. Oh no, it's the police. They're going to pull me over. That guy.
As long as they don't have horses.
Yeah, there's the flags on the Mill Creek here. Oh, there's a speed sign. Are we speeding? I'm actually speeding. Oh yeah, look at 47, 51. Okay, I'm not speeding too bad. Hey, that guy's driving down the road with no lights on there. This guy right here. Oh, there's a cop right there. Oh my God, I sure hope he didn't have a radar on. Hey, well, the cop's sitting right there, and the guy's driving right by him right here with no lights on. Maybe the cop should pull this guy over. But watch, he'll throw the lights on and give me a speeding ticket. Who is it? It's a guy.
It's a girl.
It's a girl who's waving her hands in the air as she's talking. She's like so animated, it's ridiculous. And she doesn't even care that she's driving down the road with no lights on. Go figure.
The partner must have not gotten dinner prepared. Did the wife text you back?
No, well, she did, but I didn't read it. In fact, right there is her message. Oh my God. Hang on, let me check this message here. You might have to.
Yeah, don't forget to stop at the store.
Yeah, exactly. Buy some milk and bread. But I can't look at the message while I'm driving. And the guy that's holding the gimbal doesn't know how to check the message.
Can't press the message.
No, he'll drop our stream if we do that. And we won't have any stream.
Oh no, we still got a stream, just minus you. That's all.
Yeah. Exactly. Okay.
We don't need Tommy Temper for Tommy Temper stream anymore.
Now I'm worried that the cop is behind me, following me, because now we get into this extra slow speed limit here. You can see they still have all these lights up on the trees here, which actually makes the boulevard look pretty cool at nighttime. There's a Goodwill store. So that was a Value Village back there and a Goodwill over here. There you go. There's the two main stores in the neighborhood. Hey, look at the guy cut right in front of me there. Give him 2 inches and he'll take a foot. Is that the saying? Now we probably won't make this light. No, we didn't make the light. This light takes forever. God. There's the oldest hotel in Edmonton, right there. Point the camera at it. The Strathcona Hotel, right there. It's just been recent. And actually, that building caught on fire. I was out here videoing fire coming out of the roof of that hotel right there. When was that? About 5 years ago?
Yeah, we actually were there.
Yeah, we were there when it was burning. It didn't burn down, but the roof burnt on the building and the interior. And they renovated the whole thing. It got bought up by a developer, and he fixed it up real nice. And Leopold's Bar is on the main floor. And apparently Rachel Notley likes hanging out at Leopold's Tavern right there. Go figure. And there's that intersection where people can walk, but no cars can go anywhere. So we're at a complete standstill, and only the pedestrians can walk. And look at this crazy guy walking on the road right there. See him? That guy's crazy. We get the camera on him. Notice how he's walking across the road, and he doesn't give a shit. He's just going to walk across the road. It doesn't matter what that light says. It's because he's crazy. So where they say it's a universal, worldwide, globalist intersection, doesn't matter if you're crazy. I don't believe it. We actually got a green light right here. Get out of my way, though. This car's coming. Jeez.
You just park in there.
I'm an aggressive driver, by the way. You got to get out of my way.
Yeah.
Because we're coming through.
We're going to do to get hot.
Hey, there's Buddy. Buddy Restaurant. Okay, we're going to say take us off the stream if you can there now. We're getting very close to our home. So we'll cut the stream right here as we head to our home.
Roger that.
Drop us out of the visual.
Alrighty, that was Tommy Temper at the Toboggan Hill. We'll pop him backstage. There you go. So he can still hear us, but he's backstage listening in. That was Tommy at the Toboggan Hill and Ski Hill, the ice wall, the après chalet, showing us some of the fun winter stuff you can do in Edmonton. And not a lot of people out, so get people back out, enjoying some stuff. Excuse me. We got an eye on Tommy. So yeah, be sure to hit the like. Oh, I lost my picture on the StreamYard link. On the StreamYard picture. No, I didn't. I lost it in the YouTube. I lost my avatar in the YouTube picture. I think I can solve that by... Am I back? Did that work? I'm not sure that worked. I think I actually have to bump out of the stream and come back in. So like the Nightbot says there, you can promote your channel by hitting !point link. No spaces. Just leave it at that and it'll pop your link into the YouTube chat there via Nightbot. No broccoli. No broccoli what? Good news, I'm making progress. Bad news, my living room is filled with boxes. No broccoli. Well, I'm glad your living room is filled with boxes and not broccoli. Although, you know, broccoli's starting to be a pretty hot commodity. You know, those produce prices start going up. It'll be a good commodity to have on hand. Wait for Tommy to get in, do what he's doing. Oh, no broccoli picture. Okay, copy that. Yeah, I gotta I actually have to exit the StreamYard and come back into the StreamYard and come back up, pop back into studio. It's okay. I get it. Andy, the eyes of the broccoli gives Andy's the nightmares. So maybe it's for the best that I'm without picture for a moment. Excuse me, my goodness. Yes, Cactus did send me a broccoli pic the other night. I've been sent a couple now. I suspect that random broccoli pictures will start to be appearing because broccoli is, apparently an important vegetable. So that'll be good. We'll look backstage, see what Tommy's doing. Tommy's dark for the moment. How's everybody doing tonight? Remember to hit those like buttons. That was a fun stream, seeing what was going on out there. This was the first day of testing for me running the panel and Tommy leaving the desktop going and going out mobile, and so we'll get some things worked out with that, but I think that's been going pretty well. Definitely handy having Tommy be able to leave the desktop going and go mobile and have people still added to the stream and the panel still having functionality. So that's pretty cool. Going to have to buy another newspaper to look like within these days. Yeah, I'm having Princess will be happy. I'm having bacon cheeseburgers tonight. She definitely got me wanting a burger. Are they at the J6 stuff tonight? I thought I saw you put in that in the chat there. The Stormtrooper was live. Yeah, 1791 Stormtrooper live. The J6. Pop over, give Stormtrooper review and a like. What do we got? Now I lost Tommy. Do this quick way. Hey, there we go. Now we're back. Oh, we got Tommy back at the desktop. Sitting at the beach again. So we'll just go ahead and kick from studio. Kick Tommy Temper. Yes, we'll kick Tommy Temper. We still have the mobile in the backstage. There we go. Free that mobile up. There you go, Tommy. Oh, I might actually have him muted. Yeah, I had you muted. So there you go.
And yeah, we
Host has unmuted your mic. Oh, okay. There we go.
It was a rough morning this morning.
Sorry,
I'm back in there again.
I had it muted.
Yeah, I was talking to you and you couldn't hear me. I was wondering why.
Yeah, well, when Orchidelia was on, I had muted that window to be able to hear you talk and
everyone
use up
see what
the
the beach
speedo.
looks like. So today the water is blue.
Just remembered I had you muted. Sorry.
Yeah, okay. Looks good. Yeah, we got it all figured out here now. I just want to see if we have what better feeds we have.
Hit that like button. We are on the beach.
GGAB's been dropping links. She says Freedom Express Media is live, Stormtroopers live.
I'm okay now.
Down at the J6. Today with Julius is live.
It was a crazy night, man. It was crazy. You know, lots and lots of crazy things.
Yeah,
Tim Pool interviews. Shane Phelps, Tim Cast. Yeah, okay. Let me see who else we can bring up here. That would be a good one
Snow is a falling.
for at the moment.
Oh, great. We're on the beach. Yes, we are.
Looks like Mags just went live. Oh no, Mags posted a video.
Look at Jeff Lepard. He's here. He's wide awake. He's alive. I'm alive.
Oreo Express is live. Let's see where he is. I think he might just be doing a desk thing.
Yes.
Yeah, he's just doing a restream.
He had a rough morning / night.
Yeah, if you're good there, Tommy, I'm gonna pop out for just a little bit. I gotta run to the store and do a couple things.
Okay, yeah, I really appreciate you taking the time out of your day to sit there. I know it's bad for someone like you because you're like
Thanks for joining
roped to the phone or whatever when I'm doing this with this kind of a thing. So, but I appreciate you helping out and helping to figure out how this is going to work. So maybe, you know, in the future we might utilize this technology to make things go better, you know, because I can't be here all day, all the time, but you know, hey, if I'm doing a stream or something and then somebody could come in like you to sort of take over when I leave or whatever for a couple of hours, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, 100%. That works so good. Yeah, that worked pretty good, I think, for a test run.
I'm using my data plan, so it always
It did, yeah. And I had the video that I had out there at the ski hill was actually pretty impressive. You know, looked pretty beautiful on the screen there. It was kind of nice being out there and seeing that.
At my house.
Yeah, that worked good. I'll pop out for a bit. I'll pop back in a little bit here. I got to run out for a little while though. So.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I'm going to find something to put on here, and then I'm going to go and grab a bite to eat myself here. So thanks a lot. Appreciate that. That's Brett.
Thanks, sir.
You betcha. You're welcome. Thank you. Okay, let me get a couple of other feeds on here that are a little more current. See what's going on in the real world. Yeah, I mean, we could put on Freedom Express Media. Stand by. I think he's going to be maybe at the J6. I'm not sure. Yes, he is.
We got the full warning. Hopefully there's no snow when we head back home. Yes, we will be on tonight on Travel Point 69. It is a preview, Lori Alley. Jeff will go on again tonight. We're gonna have Italian dinner at 8:30, so it won't be till after that. But we're gonna probably stay at. Are we staying at the hotel tonight? Most likely.
No plans. We'll make plans. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, we're gonna be on our scooter, so maybe Jeff will go on. You want to go live on the end of
Okay, we've got
yeah, we'll
Freedom Express Media.
We'll be scootering around until our dinner. We got probably 2 hours to jet on our scooters and go on the other end of Veradero, which is the other side of Veradero of all the hotels. But there's a few spots that Jeff knows where to go. Yeah. So maybe we can just start a quick stream there to show you guys around. We're gonna take 2 scooters today, so I won't be holding the camera or Jeff's belly like I did last night, showing you guys the beautiful scooter scene of our ride.
And all that was involved.
Okay, this one here is Freedom Express Media. But you know what? I think we did a pretty good feed here without any kind of music whatsoever. So I hope these guys don't start playing music here right away.
Turned every single one of them down. I didn't do anything wrong that day. I'm not going to plead guilty to something that I'm not guilty of, and decided to fight it. So, you know, being there
today, Frosty Broccoli on the panel, so make sure you sub to Frosty Broccoli. Give him a sub. Okay, we got GGAB in there. The Young's vlog is live. Check that out. Polish Agnes. Let's bring her up here. I think she'd be a good one.
Like Nicole was saying.
Stand by. Let me grab that link.
In the DC area, in some way, shape, or form, benefits
my channel
from the astronomical economy that's here. You go to the Pentagon, there's Pentagon City over there. How many people do you think's employed there? What do you think their average salary is? You know, and it's like in the courtroom alone. I mean, how many people is employed there? And it's like, when you actually think about it, I mean, well, you know, Nicole, maybe you could...
Oh, she got a panel on to go there. That's interesting.
Out of a potential 100 jurors, you're lucky if...
Okay, what is it? Polish Agnes cooking show.
Maybe objectionable, or you might get the sense that they could be actually objectionable. But the fact of the matter is, the prosecution gets 6, 7 strikes. 6, 7 strikes. So no matter what, even one is almost impossible. What was you saying, Mickey? I'm sorry.
No, we know that 79 jurors called for the
oh, yeah.
16 were released for cause. 16 were stricken for cause.
In the Oath Keeper trial?
So that's 16 out of 79 that were stricken for cause. That everyone forward.
But I mean, even
okay,
you know,
here's Polish Agnes.
And then when you made the buns, it's like, well, maybe.
Okay, I'm just going to leave this up here for a bit.
I never saw somebody do egg and cheese on a waffle maker.
Yeah, you can do an egg in that too.
Is that Jeff?
Little. It's just the cleaning that thing later
on Agnes's panel?
Well, the one I got, I have interchangeable pans and they're non-stick surfaces.
They only stay that way for a while.
If it isn't the captain, Captain Jeff.
Will wear out.
Oh my God!
So for $10,
that's kind of interesting to see Jeff on Polish Agnes's panel.
Interesting. And it would probably go a year easy, I'm sure. Before
listen, I have never thought that I can buy such a thing for $10.
You can't even go buy a burger for $10 these days.
Exactly. So honestly, I got 4 potty burgers, which I went fancy, right? Because they were already prepared. So I went 4 potty burgers for $7. So $7 is giving me 4 days of food, and 1 egg and cheese, which eggs are $4.50 because I checked this time around.
Right.
$4.50 for 12, and then cheese was $3.59 for a whole entire bag. That is gonna get you at least, I would say every single day making 2 of those, which is 7 days.
Well, you're getting your cheese too, and that costs a little.
And cheese was $3.59 by a whole
Kimberly
entire
Sweet
pack
in
of
there.
Carpenter,
Hey, how you
which is
doing?
cheap. And it's
Yeah.
already grated, and it's got to be the grated cheese.
Right.
It
I'm gonna
has
have
to
to rewatch that video because I missed so much of it. I didn't see you making the salad,
Oh.
and I didn't catch. I caught bits and pieces of you making the waffle bun with cheese and egg, and that looks pretty easy.
Okay, I'll be right back here in a bit. I gotta go and make some food. So, thanks a lot for everything, everyone.
Tiny mini waffle. Also, I have watched someone making those with almond flour, but I lost it somewhere and I was not able to recover it. And I looked for it in Google. I couldn't really find the one that I really wanted. So I decided to stick with the one that Elaine told me about, which was just an egg and just the cheese, and it really does freaking an amazing job. The sharp cheddar does a great job. You can do the mozzarella. I did the other day with cinnamon because I was craving kind of a little bit something sweet. Oh my God, it was so good. I was like, yes! I'm like, 0 carbs, yes!
No, I was impressed on how it came out. I was not expecting that. I figured it would have been nothing but a gooey, sticky mess.
No. Yeah, that's the point.
That's usually what happens with cheese.
Yeah, I have got that for the first time at Elaine's house because Elaine, she really is all about carbs as well. And so she showed me that, and I was like, whoa, I'm sold. And first thing I did, Amazon, $10. I'm getting it. And then she also made zucchini lasagna. Oh my God, did I not get sold on that too? Holy shit. Like it has basically 0 carbs too, because all you do is a burger type of meat. You do zucchini and cheese and a little bit of carbs that you were getting it in a sauce. I was like, whoa. And then she gave me some to take with me home. I took it home and I ate for another couple days. And the next day it was even better. I'm like, wow.
What was that protein stuff you were showing us? That protein powder?
Ideal lean.
Yeah, that sounds like that has a lot of good micronutrients in it. That's the only thing. When you're doing keto, you got to be careful that you don't leave out all your micronutrients that you get from vegetables.
So I usually, when I was in a very strict diet, when I was trying to lose like 50 pounds, right? I have supplemented one meal with that protein powder. And this is the best protein powder that I was able to find for women. Because for men, it's a little bit different. It has a little bit different type of... men supposedly burn carbs faster than women do. And so the way how they went about salt, which is sodium, the amount of protein, and hold on. I think it was just 2 carbs and a whole entire scoop. So
that'd be a good shake for lunch.
Yeah, I drink Muscle Milk Pro. And I do 2 of those a day, and I've had success. You know what I said that I gained that weight back? Well, that was just a couple days ago, and I've already lost 3 of those. So I probably had just a lot of water.
So who's winning between you two in the competition?
I don't know. You said that you were down what? What are you down from where we started?
I am 3 pounds away from the picture that I sent you.
You're 3 pounds away. It's 3 pounds down from there?
No, hold on. So let me disclose it. When we made a deal with that, I was 189 pounds. And we said that we were going to send each other a picture every single freaking Friday, I think it was, right?
Yeah, we were going to, but we kept going up and then down and then up and then down.
did that with Ed, I was like full of energy and wanting to go to the gym and wanting to lose 15 pounds, right? Because 189, listen, I don't know how the heck did I do that, but I gained the weight every time I was going away. So I'm like 15 pounds, perfect. I'll be back to whatever I am. I'm gonna lose some tummy, and whatever. I'm gonna have like a nicer curves and whatnot. All right. So then I get on the medication, well, never mind. It's a hormonal medication that I took before I went to Branson in November. And that have literally had me put 12 pounds within freaking seconds. And without even me really working too hard to put the freaking pounds on, I was fat. I saw myself on the camera when I was doing the cooking show with my dad. I was like, no way I'm so fat. No, freaking way.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Listen, when I came back from Florida, the day I came back from Florida, I weighed myself. I was 201.
Trying to catch up with me.
No way. But listen, did I drink a lot in Florida? Yes, I did. Okay.
That'll do
Every
it.
single day, I can admit I was basically I was drunk. Okay. So then I'm thinking, shit, like I can't have like a huge tummy. I cannot have like these freaking things, in the back, like sticking out here, and coming out of my freaking bra. I'm like, what the hell is this? So I'm like, shizzle, I gotta go on this freaking keto diet, and the supposed keto diet also helps with hormones.
Working.
So I did that, and these like last, whatever, what's today? 23rd, right? I came from Florida 2nd. So since I came back from Florida, I have kept myself
3 weeks.
Yeah, really like super strict, like freaking crazy. So I lost 9 pounds, like between 8 and 9, because depending on when I'm gonna really get on the scale.
Let me get this straight. So you're 3 pounds down from the number that we started with?
No, I'm still 3 up from the number that I started.
Okay, so I'm winning
I was
still.
189 that when I send you the picture, and I'm 192. It depends. In the morning, I even saw 191, but I'm not really going there. So I'm thinking I'm like 192 right now. So I'm still 3 pounds away from the picture that I have sent you, that what my weight was, where I was supposed to lose the 15 pounds. So now I'm thinking this week and probably the next week will be losing those 3 pounds that I'm still need to lose to be 189. And then from 189, now I can go 15 that we talked about freaking in October.
Well, I'm 12 pounds from reaching that goal. And
really less. Well,
yeah.
What the heck? I mean, we did this deal in October, didn't we?
Yeah, I know. So there's plenty of times for me to mess it up.
All right. Well, I mean, listen, at least I have an excuse, okay? Because I went on the medication.
I have no excuse except that I eat too much.
Yeah, I eat too much. Well, you gotta kind of make notes at my cooking shows and start putting them into, works, I think.
Yeah, I'm just looking for something here real quick. But anyways, yeah. Well, I actually have a diet that works. The problem is I will do what I'm supposed to, and then the next day I won't. So it didn't work well that way. It's something, that's the thing, if anybody out there is watching, and of course, I probably don't have to tell anybody, it's kind of common sense. If you make a diet and it works and you don't use it, it's kind of like working out. You know, I have all this gym equipment, but if I don't work out, it doesn't make a bit of difference. Good, it
So
makes
I'm
good
gonna tell you
decoration.
that this 9/8 pounds I have lost was strictly with just food.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't gone to the gym because I told you, 2 weeks ago I got I messed up my foot and it still hurts. I tried to do
Right.
something today about it and it still hurts. And it's making me really uncomfortable and I don't like it. So I gotta wait till I heal that before I hit the gym. But in couple weeks, I know 100% that if my brain understands and my body understands that we're already losing, like I will really push it. And
Right.
then I'm gonna go from 190 to 175, and it's gonna be in a no time. It's gonna be in like maybe 2 months tops.
190 to 175 is 15 pounds,
Yeah.
which is basically what we were talking about.
Yes.
It shouldn't take
This
you
is where
2
I need to
months.
be.
If you're eating the way you are and you don't, cheat, so to speak, I don't think it'll take you 2 months. I think you can get there in a month.
No, listen, I don't ever want to push it that hard because you know why? If you don't actually go to the gym and put a little bit work into it, like your skin,
Yeah.
it's gonna get soggy, and I
Right.
don't ever want that.
Yeah, you have to work out if you want to keep you gotta put on muscle
Hi,
and get
Mona.
rid of the
Yes.
fat. Hi,
I'm
Mona.
planning-
sweetheart.
planning on doing that. Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Whoa.
Whoa.
You're loud.
I am.
Hey, Mona.
Hey, everyone in the stream watching. I'm
Well,
just
the difference
trying to cook
between fat
supper and stuff
muscle
like
and muscle
that.
weight
Big Rig is in there. Nice to see you.
Well, I'm
G-Gab,
not
Italian
here.
Princess. Anybody else that's watching? 17, 16 people in the room. Nice to see you. We'll
So
be
you can weigh the same
doing more
amount,
here
but
myself
if you have more
with
muscle,
me in the
then you
stream
have
after
those
I finish supper and that.
curves,
So,
as
but
you were
anyways,
talking about. I don't want the curves.
keep watching Agnes. Nice to see her in there.
Well, I got to brag on my kid when you're talking about the keto diet, okay? 3 years ago, my daughter started out at 425 pounds.
Wow.
She wanted to have the stomach bypass surgery, but she had to lose down to 300 pounds.
What?
They did.
They wouldn't operate on her until she lost
and
100
she
pounds.
stuck to the keto diet for that whole year and a half. And I'm talking, she had a daily
Telling Princess, I'll be back
menu
when Agnes's panel
and a
members are
daily
gone.
thing that gave her the amount. She walked around with
you
32
got
ounces
Mama
of
on
water
there.
all the time, and she had to
Yeah,
finish
water,
that
water,
cup
yep.
every day. Okay.
Jeff. Yeah,
And
Jeff.
she fasted on the day she wasn't supposed to eat. All she did was drink water. She
Probably
stuck
talking
to
about
it.
Jeff.
And
Hot damn.
lo
Nice
and
to see you.
behold, she got down to where the
Popping in there.
doctors would go ahead and do the stomach bypass surgery. The
Oh, she
stomach
did the
bypass
gastric
surgery
Hot damn. What's Hot damn up to
only
today?
works. It only works if you stick
Wonder
to
if you're
what
live.
they tell you to do about the tablespoonful of food. You know,
I'd
she couldn't
starve.
eat much. Huh?
I'd starve.
But no, because you're not hungry. Her stomach could only hold, she's hungry, but her stomach at first could only hold a tablespoonful of food.
Oh, Lord.
That's all the bigger it was. Anyway, I am proud to say that 3 years ago, my daughter was wearing like a size 54.
Wow.
My daughter presently is wearing a size 16.
Wow.
Good for her.
Except for the skin. Okay,
The skin,
except
yeah.
for the skin.
That's a problem. When you get
Well,
fat,
in
your
20
skin
days,
expands.
my
And then
daughter
when you
will
lose,
go under
your skin
surgery,
stays expanded.
Plastic surgery
It's like,
to have
whose gut did we see
35
a video
pounds
of
flabby skin
that was
removed.
fat at one time and then slimmed down?
That's the only problem with
But, you know,
radiation
hey,
is
it is what it
skin
is.
stretches and it
People are
doesn't
people.
unstretch.
Some people are fat, some
But
people are
I'm
skinny.
so
I don't care what people look like.
proud of what
Honestly.
she has accomplished.
When you get older and you start to look not all that great yourself, then you don't worry too much about how somebody else looks.
Pounds, isn't it? It's got it.
Simple as that.
35 pounds of which when she gets out, she's going to be about 100 and maybe 80 pounds on a 5'6" frame.
That's good.
Okay.
I got you up on my wall there.
Well, good evening, Polish Agnes. First time being on your panel.
Hey, how are you? What's going on?
Good. How are you?
Darn, hot damn. Want to
Well, I guess I got to be Fry's personal representative because he's got to start work here in about probably less than 8 or 9 minutes. But I don't normally go to the gym. I mean, I tried to at most important time, but many of you that may know me, many of you that don't know me, I'm a trucker by my occupation and owner-operator. And I grew up on a dairy farm, so a lot of my gym physicality, you might as well put it as, has been basically working outside. Now,
Hey,
I cut wood. I get into a
Hot,
lot of miscellaneous things, a lot of strenuous work.
Hot
a lot
damn,
of
drop
times
your
you
link.
don't have to go to the
Drop
gym.
your link in
Depends
my,
upon how active you are. With the food,
In
you
my
know,
chat.
the one thing
I
that
just want to get
Fry
a better
will
link
tell you,
up
I
for you.
know I tried to drag Fry up here. Trust me, I did. But it's everything that you eat on for your intake. You got to check those ingredients on the back of your food ingredients of everything you buy. You've got pollutants in there
Mona
that, you
and
know,
Red
that
look
they
like
put in
twins.
there. I mean, I
Al
can tell
Munson.
you what they put in pizza.
Mona's completely
and
insane.
everything
I
else
guess
because
you
I've
don't like
hauled it.
Mona.
I know the ingredients they put in there, and that's all the
Al,
junk
you're
food
over
that
here
you put
commenting because
the
you can't
junk
comment over
ingredients
there.
into your body.
Get booted out.
And if you eat better and watch what you're eating with the ingredients on the back, I guarantee you a lot of you will lose weight. For me,
Oh, there it
being
is.
on the
Okay.
road,
Let me
I
grab
only
that.
eat like barely once a day. So I'm kind of fasting throughout the good majority of the day.
Because I have you up on my wall there,
Oh,
hot
you
damn.
have to work
Look at
in
that. But you're old.
What's that, Polish?
I said you look.
You must have dropped your stream or something. So let me grab that new URL.
That you work
See
in a
if I can fix
profession
that.
that it is rough on the drivers because the fact that you guys do run cross country.
Sorry
you
about
guys
that,
do a lot of
guys.
fast food.
Well, there are drivers out here, believe it or not. You know, granted, I'm thin. I mean, you know, when I was a kid, I was about 128 waist-wise, and I was 34 inch in length for my. So I mean, I was thin. I've only gained
that your
maybe
right URL?
nowadays up to
What I
about
have up there.
165, and at one point in time, I was 130, 125. So I mean, I haven't. I am 47 years of age.
No. How tall?
How tall? 5'10".
That's that news to share that you were doing a
Yep.
refeed on. Okay, so you're not live right now,
Yep,
I guess.
130 pounds when I got out of
hot
high
damn.
school.
Oh my God.
From what I gather.
Ever in my life, 130 pounds.
But
Let
see,
me-
I'm
I'm gonna pull that off of there.
I grew.
when I was an athlete.
I also grew up
Just
on the farm.
I don't
that
have
the farm was
a
more
guy like
important,
news to share.
and that's how
hot damn. I just I'm trying to maybe go over there and get permission. I don't really have actual permission to share their stream. You know what I mean? And they're kind of a guy that have a real big copyright problem with. You know what I mean? So I'd rather not be stream news to share unless I've actually got permission from them.
till the wee hours almost of the night to either get the crops done, the milking done, anything else.
Oh,
that
you
had to
can't
be
comment
done.
over there.
And
You're
that's
not
how I've
subbed.
lived my life ever
Wow.
since then.
Yeah.
Maybe that's
I
why.
mean, once I can buy,
If you don't like the
usually
guests that she has on there.
But listen, I used to play volleyball for 5 years. I have had such an active life. It was freaking crazy. And for some reason, listen, I clean 2 to 3 houses a day. That should be my active life. How the hell am I still fat?
That's still not enough, Agnes. Still not enough.
Oops.
Well, not enough.
Big differences on the audio there. I
get
wonder.
it. I mean, it's just that I think it changes for women with the age, you know, and
It does a little bit, yes. It does have a factor on that. It depends upon, you know, age. Are you getting enough sleep? I mean, I know some people that can live, some females that live off of like 6 hours, 7 hours of sleep.
That's a problem with
what you eat is the main important
StreamYard.
thing. Fry
is that
will
the
tell
audio
you that
coming in on the different
endlessly if
streams?
he was up
you
here
can't
right now, and I
adjust
know
the
for a
audio
fact
level.
he's like, yeah, tell him. But what you eat is the major portion of it. Now, for some of the people that might have gone through these diets, and if they worked, great, fabulous. I congratulate you big time. But some of the stuff, ingredients, like I said, what you eat in these foods is just horrible in your body.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Let me
agree.
find a horrible sound.
80% is 20% the
Bad for you.
exercise. You know, if you will always go for the greens, for
Now you know you guys will never catch me on a panel,
Micronutrients.
Because there's always guys like me that'll make fun of you while you're on the panel.
I've noticed,
So there you go.
like in my family from my dad's side, and I also have this
Or
too, like we cannot just eat.
There's a guy like Telescope or a guy like
We gotta eat till your tummy feels
Jeff
that it's
will make fun of you
full.
if you're on a panel.
And that's
At least here I can say what the hell I want, you know.
Actually, your body
And watch
tells
what
you
everyone
when you're
else
full.
is saying.
You know,
and
when all of a
comment
sudden you
in
got to
real
take that
time
deep
on,
breath.
The idiocy.
That's your body actually telling you you're full without even eating any more. Even if you've got some on your plate yet, and you take that deep breath, that's when your body is telling you, nope, you're done, you're full.
Well, some people don't have that. I don't have that. I have to remember that I have to eat a little bit. I cannot eat until my tummy is like literally full.
Right.
That's what my problem in life always was.
Hey, gotta go check
No
what I'm
matter
cooking.
I was
Speaking of
eating,
food,
even if I was eating
it's supper
Cosmo,
time.
like I
Supper
did
time.
today.
You know what hammer time is? No, it's
As
supper
much
time.
to make my tummy being full, and that's not the point in life.
I got
you
an
know, in
answer
life-
for that one. It's one of the best diets around. I got one of the best diets for that kind of an eater.
Yeah.
Okay, first thing you got to go to the baby department of your local Walmart, I'll say, okay? And you want to pick you up a baby place setting with a plate, a bowl, a cup, and silverware. Okay, you want to get you a baby size plate setting, and then you want to go get you a nice kitchen timer. Okay, a nice timer, or you can use your phone. Then what you do is you fix the dinner, and you can have anything you want as long as it fits within the inside of that plate or that bowl. You can have anything you want to drink, water, other than water, as long as it fits in that cup. You want to have orange juice? That's fine. Make sure it fits in that cup or that glass. And eat it with those small utensils. When you finish that plate, set the timer for 20 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
In 20 minutes, if you're still hungry, go fill that plate up again or that bowl up again. Then as soon as if you finish that second serving, be sure you set the timer and wait 20 minutes. It's called the 20-minute wait diet. Scientifically, it takes 20 minutes for your stomach to tell your brain that you're full. If you eat till you feel full, 20 minutes later, you feel like a stuffed turkey, like you ate way too much.
Oh, I'm hungry again.
I have a girlfriend who started out at 400 and went on my 20-minute weight diet. And she lost, 100 pounds in a year?
Wow. That's
Just
a lot.
because she had to eat on that little tiny plate.
Yeah.
And she had bowl. It's the serving size. And by limiting your surface in which to serve yourself on, you limit what you take. And then if you wait 20 minutes, your stomach will tell your brain you're full.
Yeah.
In fact, after the second meal,
So the first
on
thing
that
is to
diet,
get rid of all your plates and just buy small size plates.
I'm not going to want
like
anymore.
buy smaller plates. Get rid of all those large plates in your cupboard and start with a small plate. Makes sense.
You got anything you want on that
Makes
plate.
sense.
Okay? But it's only going to hold so much.
And see, like with me, eating once a day.
You know? No, you can eat. If you just eat once a day, your body will reach that point where it becomes starvation mode, and it starts holding calories instead of letting them go. Okay? And if you eat a little bit all day long, you're better because your stomach knows, well, in just 15, 20 minutes, it's going to feed me again.
And that's true about waiting 20 minutes after you eat.
If you ate a tablespoonful
just wait
of food
until
an
your
hour,
brain finally gets the
all day
signal that
long
the stomach
would
is
be
full.
better than sitting down and eating just
And sends
one
that
meal.
signal to your brain, then you stop wanting to eat.
I mean, I think when you eat once a day, you're
Like a rabid dog.
really bring to your body all the calories and everything else that you need. Even if you're gonna eat like 2,000 calories in one setting, your body will be able to burn.
Can't imagine why she's single at her age. They can lose all the weight they want.
1,000 or 1,200.
But how are they going to fix all that ugly? Ow.
Starts really.
Well,
I see lots of ugly people married to each other. There's always, it doesn't matter how ugly you are, there's always somebody for you. There's always somebody out there, believe me.
Okay, which takes more
is.
calories to chew than you get from it. Okay, but it's learning portion size because your
just go to a
problem
country
is
bar.
not your food.
You'll find someone.
The problem is the amount of food you eat.
The amount.
So therefore, a diet like keto, okay, may or may it can't hurt you any. It's a good high
Doesn't get any
diet.
worse than that.
It can be keto, you just cannot overeat it anyways. Just because you're thinking, oh, I'm really
Hot Dam's live. I had her up there. I just took her off the screen. I got room on the screen. Look, I got one window vacant there. Oh, look at I actually
if you go
got
out
two red
and buy
squirrels up.
$15 worth of baby placeware,
Get rid of that one.
baby dishes, okay? And you just make yourself go, no, I'm eating this. What I get on it is what I get on it. Like your hamburger tonight.
Yeah, tell her to go up and I'll try and promote her channel a little bit by putting her up there. And then whatever she has up, I got up on a window and I don't have to worry about what's up there.
Now, see,
she
like
just
with
has
me,
to put it on
eating only
her
once a day, I don't have to go
system.
Basically go that 3 times or put a little saucer in there. Pretty much I fill up one good sized plate. I got plenty of energy throughout the whole day. Plus
doing
then
this
I'm
earlier.
also drinking a good majority of the day, which I'm
And then I
staying
could have put
hydrated
her
on.
up.
But for the most part, for me to function on one meal a day, and I know Fry definitely eats one meal a day. Sometimes he might go longer than that, where he fasts his body. But even Fry has lost a great amount of weight ever since, when he was doing restreaming and all that other stuff. He lost a lot of weight. And I mean, for the most part, Fry, he looks great. For his age, he looks absolutely great for his age and where he's at, because he's watched.
Notice nobody says that
he
about
has
Tommy
eaten in his
Temper.
body, for ingredients and everything else, all the bad stuff that can be in there. And for me, like once a day, I mean, I don't fully eat like Fry does, but for the most part, I mean, for being 160 some pounds right now, I'm doing good for my weight.
Okay, there we go. So we got audio
Well,
from
my doctor told me it's better to eat 4
from
small
Agnes,
meals
but we got video
than
up
it
there
is
from,
to eat one meal, because the body starts hanging on in between meals, and that's where you
From
start
Hot
having
Dam.
Called
issues
starvation
with
There
your
you
weight.
go.
Yeah, called starvation mode, and it's not good. You should
But
put
see,
something on your belly, even if it's a piece of dry
Okay,
toast.
so we're featuring video
First
from Hot
thing
Dam,
you
who's
wake up in
featuring
the
video
morning,
from
okay?
Bakersfield
Now, the
on the
best thing
streets.
you can do for your body is to make sure that you have a nice glass of water beside your bed, okay? And prime the pump. Before you get up, or as while you're still sitting on the bed, before you stand, drink that 6 ounces to 8 ounces of water.
Yep.
I don't know how you would do that. Where's my mic?
Okay, here's Hot Dam's audio now.
hear
Let's hear what she's saying.
I guess I could go get his link. I'm looking for your link there, Tommy Tinker. I want to get your link and put it up there.
Hot damn, go ahead, I'm live now. She says, Tommy, you're the only one out of all these folks that's good looking and have an actual personality. Thanks a lot, Al. Little pat on the back there. Thanks, I appreciate that. Nobody ever says anything about me, you know. It's like, I don't know what to think of what people think about me, but quite honestly, I don't give a shit what people think about me, really. You know, and I don't usually talk like that, but I'm talking like that because I now know that I can talk like that on YouTube and get away with it, right? So you can say what you want to say, use real English, real slang.
I don't either, Tommy.
Real crap. Just say what you want. Hot damn. What do you have to say? I'll give you the floor.
Yeah. And that's what they all say. You know, I've heard some language on there, that's for sure.
Now walking south on Stockton, 220 Starport.
Yeah, we're on the streets in Bakersfield. This is RD.
Starport by North High.
And RD does scanner calls like first responder. And then they go, excuse me, then they go to some of these places where there's been police calls, accidents, and there's always something going on in Bakersfield. Always.
Somebody was digging holes in his backyard. And somebody's being incentive.
Yeah, exactly. In between RD, there's probably about 4 or 5 of the guys. First responder is another one who does the streets. Basically, the slang term is like cop chasers, is what they are. Cop chasers. They got the scanner on and they're listening to where the cops are going, and then they chase them over to the location where they're at and see what they're up to and do some video on them. But they do a good job, you know. They're good at what they do, and they provide a lot of good content. You have to be careful with some of these guys, though. I really haven't run into too much trouble with them at all with copyright, but it's always a good idea to try and get a hold of them and let them know that you're restreaming them, you know, so that they give you the okay. Some people are good with it. Other people are like, send me an email so that I can check out your channel before I let you restream me. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. In other words, they don't want you to be a basher, restreaming them and bashing their content. You know what I mean? Because there are some guys out there that do that kind of stuff.
Right. Right. I agree. Yeah. Well, I'm far from wanting to bash anybody, that's for sure. But yeah, I like all of these guys that up in Bakersfield. They're 150 miles from us. And my favorite video out of all of them is White T-shirt. I'm still waiting to get an okay from White T-shirt to restream them. That's
A White T-shirt definitely is somebody that I would get copyright from before restreaming. Him in particular, I have seen him say something about somebody restreaming him on his stream. So I in particular unsub from him, and I don't watch him because I haven't gotten copyright from him. So because he's like a little more protective and wanting to, you know, that actual information. Some of the guys don't have anything. Like if you look at their about on their stream, that'll usually tell you whether or not they're really hardcore on copyright.
No info at all.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, well, I'm going to move off of your audio and go back over to Polish Agnes, but thanks a lot for talking to us tonight. Nice to see you on there. Hopefully, with what you're doing, and you can see that I'm trying to help you out to get a few subs over there. Hopefully, you're gaining a few subs there on the restreaming and doing the link drops and stuff like that, you know. Hopefully, it's working for you.
Okay.
Because you're doing the streaming, you got the setup. It looks
Yes.
good quality, no glitchiness on the video. And all you need is more subs, and you're good to go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Tommy. Yes, GCAP. I love both RD, TW, First Responder, White T-shirt. I really like all of them.
Yeah,
And
TW Lives,
they're right
Caulfield
close
Live.
to me. You know, I think they're like northwest or northeast of us.
Probably
Right
1,000
on.
foods.
Bakersfield. Okay, back to
And the,
Polish
different
Agnes.
amounts of foods. And I've got probably about maybe 150 different diets that I've created that have just the right nutrients. My problem isn't knowing what to eat and how much to eat and when to eat. My problem is that I don't stick to it, period. Where did Gary go?
Oh, he probably dropped because maybe he lost the connection, or he was playing on his phone with something else.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it happens.
We the People, Gary,
Yeah.
dropped out
It
of her stream there.
happens. It happens.
Al says he
Polish
doesn't
little
watch any of
cookies, you
the
didn't
ambulance
see my
chasers.
post,
Well,
but,
watching them in
on
particular,
you know, we had the Black Oak
you know,
Mountain
just watching the guy
Amphitheater
roll
before
down
we
the
ever
street
left
is not all that interesting.
But
Interesting. Like you see
I
up in the top
landed,
left
the,
up here. You know, just watching that is
Freedom
not too interesting.
Experience
But once in a
Theater.
while, they'll get to a site or scene where
2,000
there's
seats.
some guy getting
On Friday,
arrested
I
or some
spoke with
crazy
the
person
owner.
running
He
around or
blocked it
whatever.
off for the
So,
entire day
you
of
know,
the
guy on
night.
the roof of a building on holding out or
And
whatever.
It's ours.
There's stuff like that
I
once
get
in a
to
while when they
produce
get
the
to the scene
How
that
about that?
something's interesting. But yeah, a lot of it is
I'm
just
gonna
a guy rolling down the
fulfill
road.
a bucket list.
Let me get that.
Okay. Nobody
Tommy
ever
Temper off there.
recognizes a storyteller as something
Where's
that
that
would
thing?
make a show. Okay.
Oh,
And
you're
this
good at
time-
it.
And this time I'm going to put on the Cousin Jesse show with
Yeah.
entertainers filling in, you know, musical parts and stuff.
Mhm.
But I'm going to do the Cousin Jesse show. What do you guys think?
Yeah, that would be great.
I like it.
We're talking
You're,
about November, right?
yeah, you,
Huh?
you're,
Yeah.
you're really good at telling stories. Very good at it.
Yeah, but what if I could tell stories with the stage and other people and props and all those things as I tell the stories?
That'd be great.
Videos.
I'd like
What
to
if we
see
could
it.
have we had a video when I do the Ragged Old Flag story?
Mhm.
What if that big screens was showing a video of let's say the bombing of the towers? Okay? At the end, where I talk about that. What if that could actually happen? I got great big screens in this theater. Electronics, spotlights, a sound
I like that comment.
system.
The only bucket on
Only
my
thing
list
I
is
have to
KFC.
do is
I like
fill
that.
the stage
I'll have to remember that. The only
and write the
bucket on my
show
list
and line it
is
up and
Kentucky
all of
Fried
that.
Chicken.
But it's been something on my bucket list for a
Renee,
long time.
there's no such thing
To be able
as a mistake.
to produce my own
Only
show, because no one
room
ever
for
really
improvement.
recognizes a storyteller as someone who could put on an entire show.
Check out Big
Well, I
Rig.
can.
There's the link for Big
And I'm
Rig.
going to.
Gary,
And
have
this
you
is
ever
what I
seen
do
her?
want-
You ever seen Mona tell her stories?
Thanks for
No,
popping
I
in
have
here,
not.
Big Rig.
Oh, she's It's incredible.
I like
It
you
is
guys rolling
something
down the road.
that you should
Lots of
catch if
times
you ever
I'm
can.
popping in there and
Yeah, you can
listening
go to
and
Mona
in and
Moments.
out, and I don't type too much in the chat, you know, because like I'm always doing other stuff.
Well,
But
because I
you
wasn't
know, I'm watching
supposed
a
to.
lot of
Remember,
streams and
I'm
that, and
exactly
popping in
where
and
I'm
out all
supposed
over
to
the
be
place.
when
So
I'm supposed
we
to
love you
be.
guys rolling down the
Okay?
road there.
And I was
Big rig
trying to
in the
push.
chat.
When I got the theater, I was thinking, okay, well, another bug tussle kind of thing. And then I went, and I've been thinking about it all day long. And I keep hearing, this is your chance. The door is opening. This is your opportunity to have a show in Branson. And it be my show, not Willie Nelson or Andy Williams or some.
Okay,
I
gotta
mean,
check
we
the
got
food. I'll be back.
Michael Jackson here. He showed up a month after he died.
Michael Jackson
over at the Legends Theater. So if they can all have a show, I'm not a musician, but I know a bunch of them. So, what do you think, guys? Should I do it? I'm not reading the chat, so I wouldn't know.
That's a great idea. I think as much as of personality you can pass to people of your own personality, you know, and your own stories and everything. I think that would be great. I'm totally digging it.
You're totally digging it? I just really think I could have a lot of fun, and I might be able to teach people a lot of lessons through my stories and still keep it entertaining and uplifting. I think I'm going to do it.
Well, if that's on your bucket list, don't kick it over first.
Yeah, if you think you can definitely lead into doing something like that, yeah, by all means go for it. Because I mean, like, just for me alone, I mean, I'm trying to live stream almost 24/6, you know, so I mean, trying to go and setting everything all up. For you, it's going to be a little bit more difficult because you got actual lighting and everything else, people to control the lighting, the sound booth, where, you know, with for me, just live streaming on a mobile device is a lot easier than a whole stage and, you know, getting all that set up and everything else. So, I mean, you are going to have a task ahead of you, but if you know you can lead.
The theater already has a show in it, okay? And Rick Beasley is the man who produced my show last year for the Hootenanny, okay? And with the theater, I don't get just the theater, honey. I get the sound man and the light person and the camera person, and I get all of that with it.
Good deal then.
I just have to fill the stage, and I'll have, you know, I got to have my directions for them. You know, I got to tell them, you know, the light people there, give them their directions and things. But I went to college to learn everything there is to learn about theatrics. Okay, I am a bona fide, absolute, class A thespian, and I've never, except on the streets, I have done Cousin Jessie on the streets of Branson for, well, I guess I really started on the streets of Branson about 83, 84, somewhere around there, okay? And I've done it on buses, you know, I've done it at little malls, places like that. I've done it off of the back end of a pick-em-up, of a diesel, you know? Mike Landis's flatbed. I stood there and did it. So, but I've never been able to produce it where it has curtain calls and it has different sections in it. It has different sets. Okay, like when I do the face on the barroom floor. Okay, I'm going to have a bar and a bartender there and some people sitting at the tables and when I tell the story. Okay. And when I collapse at the end or whatever, there's you see the face on the barroom floor, and an overhead camera comes down and shows the face on the big screens. It's up on the. I can produce this if I've got the people, the stage. I can do this, and I think I need to do it all about the story of Cousin Jessie end it with the story of how I came to be into Convoy.
Yeah, that would be great. I think we missed that actually this time around.
Huh?
We missed that totally this time around. With,
Yeah.
With Branson.
Well, honey, you remember, I didn't have much time to plan that whole thing. I only had 2 months to put that together. Okay. And I didn't have the contacts. I made a lot of contacts during that time. In fact,
We're making lasagna
I met
right
with
now.
a promoter
Breaking into the
who's
conversation.
willing to give his time.
Lead guitar man's in there. Who's that?
You know,
Be here
he just
now?
happens to be friends
Be
with
there
our
when?
MC we had.
Hey,
I
what's
think he's his
happening in the chat
grandson or
there?
something
Left for a couple minutes.
Of Dr.
people in here?
Dale, who was our MC last year.
Italian Princess.
So he's all in.
Laugh out loud,
Anything we
Renee.
need.
Like that little
We're going to
quip.
have some fundraisers, okay, in order
Quip
to
the D, agenda
pull
free
this off, 'cause we're
TV.
going to need a few extra things.
Yet another holy
Like,
cow.
I'm looking
7
at the
dead in
wristbands,
shootings.
the
Half
rubber
Moon Bay, California.
wristbands that you wear.
Wow,
That says
California.
Convoy of Honor on them.
Seems to be
But that's your discount
the place where
band
people are
for, like,
getting
for
crazed
the
out and
show
doing
the
crazy
theater and
things.
stuff like that. And it's also your daily pass to get in and out of Black Oak Mountain. There's things that's going to have to be. I got to produce a show.
Hey, but what
Okay, and
about
I'm
my
gonna have to
panel?
do some
You know your panel is
auditions.
bad when nobody
And
wants to
thank
come
God
on.
we've got the
It's even worse
Branson
over here.
audition thing
Give
on
me a break.
Facebook, so I can post it, and I'll get a lot of people that would like to do it. It's just a 1-day gig, but it's a 1-day gig with about a month's
She's
worth
done
of,
what on the back end of the diesel? I must have missed
weekly
that one
or
while I was gone.
rehearsals
Some comment
and
there
7 days of nightly rehearsals
from the panel.
to get the show down right.
Lead guitar man. Nice to see you though.
But
Very good, very good.
I
Hit
don't
the
have
like
to worry
button.
about too many different
Give us a quick
actors,
like.
okay? Because I'm it. It's my Carol Burnett show, kind of thing.
One shooter,
And
two
I
separate
think
scenes. Did
I'm
both of
gonna
them.
do
Wow.
it, and I gotta know, but I gotta know folks are gonna be wanting to come.
And
to
what's
see
that
it,
number
you know,
there?
But I think they will.
7 dead. Wow.
I think my Convoy.
I wonder how
will,
many injured.
Okay.
Lead guitar man,
Because all
come
these
on up.
people, all you people love me, and I think that's so great.
Good evening. How you doing?
But maybe the show will be
Good.
sort
Nice
of
to
a
see
kind of
you.
hit,
How are you today?
and
Oh, not
they'll
too bad, not
bring
too
it
bad.
back as a permanent
You,
show.
you said everybody's afraid to come up. Well, I'm not afraid. Shit don't bother me a bit.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good. Good to see. Nice to see you on here. Yeah, I know. I see you in the chats all over the place there. And
Yeah,
I think
I
you've been
make
in
my rounds.
Brett's chat there too.
I make my rounds.
Well, I got,
I think it's one of the first times I've actually caught yours live.
okay, like
Oh yeah, like
thing.
I don't know. I'm sort of off and on. Like I try and do a good show when I do something, but I'm infrequently on here. So people, just happen to catch me on when I am. The other thing is that I'm on live for a long period of time, so you kind of drop to the bottom of the list the longer that you're on, whereas as you flip the switch and you come on, people get notifications that you just came on live, so there's more people going to be watching you.
You actually get the
But I was just
notification.
happy to lock down the theater.
Yeah, exactly.
Get it booked for the
But
day.
it depends what you're putting on too. But yeah, nice to see you. What's new in your life?
That's enough of that. That's about all I
Oh,
got
just
going.
busy as shit as usual.
Well, today,
Well, that's good. Excellent.
A little busier than usual, so it's kept me from being. Because usually I run panels usually I try to do one about every other day, but
Yes, it is.
I haven't had time to. So
1, 2, 3,
203.
Yeah, right on.
Yeah,
So what have you been watching on the net here lately?
Oh,
It's like I was
yeah.
saying on the panel the other night.
Just the ignorance in the world at the
You
moment.
can do anything you want with numbers. You can come up with any kind of coincidence you like.
Yeah, well, with
Because
everybody on the
1,
net here,
2,
it's like
and 3 are all
everyone's
prime
attacking, everyone fighting, whatever. Nobody's getting along. But you know what? I watch a lot of different niches of people that are live streaming and doing panels and stuff like that. And it doesn't matter what niche you're in. People are fighting with each other. It's just human nature more than anything.
I generally don't have it on my panel, but I do more of a news that we're not allowed to. Hence why my channel almost got taken down. So I always try to touch on subjects that they won't tell you. So.
Yeah. Well, that's where I've gotten, 3 strikes already. So
oh yeah, same here.
At this point, I'm back down. You know how you have a kind of a 3-month probation period? Well, I'm over that now, so I'm back down on the numbers so I can get more strikes. But still, you're off the air for 7 days with the strike, so that's not good.
Yeah. Well, my last one was 2 weeks, so. And what was funny?
Well, you must have got a strike and then got another strike within that probationary period then to get that.
Oh yeah, it was only 3 days later.
Yeah, because they give you a 3-month cooling off period. That if you don't get a strike within that period, then you sort of go back to the basic again.
Yeah, but see, I'm always up for a challenge.
Well, that's where you want people to know that you've got a backup channel.
Well, yeah, I do have that, but I'm not one to. I'm just not real big on somebody telling me what I can or can't say, as long as it's within reasonability. So, I guess if they don't like it, they can KMA.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, well, for me doing restreaming, now it's not bad because almost everything that I'm restreaming right now is pretty mundane. Like people aren't talking too much about who won the election or, what kind of virus is out there. Those are the 2 big things that'll get you a strike,
Well, yeah, and that's changing too. I mean, stuff that I could not have said 2 months ago, you can speak about now. So. It's like they have a sliding scale of we'll decide what the guidelines are from day to day.
You definitely had to worry about it.
Well, yeah, exactly, and that's done by those that control the resources, and of course it's not us. We can't talk about what we want to.
I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that now that with the Twitter stuff coming out, it's pretty much obvious they're in cahoots with each other, so. Maybe they're kind of backpedaling on the lawsuits that may come, huh?
Yeah, the Twitter drops have really been big, to show how much social media has really been controlled by those that really want to, the governments of the world, whatever, and then the actual media itself, is, controlling. So it's not a good situation. A lot has to change. I wish that Facebook is the other only really big entity that I wish would get bought up by Musk or somebody and, bring it to its senses.
I don't see that happening anytime soon, but now YouTube, on the other hand, I could see that happening. I don't know. I guess we'll see how the whole Twitter thing plays out, and that'll, I guess maybe that'll dictate in the future how things go, but I think their house of cards is definitely falling down.
Well, I think the other services have to learn something from Twitter and modify a little bit. Well, in my mind, Facebook is the worst out of everyone as far as censorship and, suspensions and whatever. In fact, I've had accounts completely banned over there. So at this point in time, they need to really look at what they're doing. But the problem is that they've got such a big audience with billions of people that, who cares if they ban or restrict somebody, There's always somebody else for them. They're so big, they don't care.
Well, and that's the thing. That's the reckoning for that is as they say, the chickens are coming home to roost. So they're either going to have to change their ways per se, or become irrelevant. And we all know that once a billionaire, they certainly don't want to lose that status. So we'll see what kind of backpedaling they do.
Yeah.
And that's
exactly.
It's provided the legal end of it sooner or later don't take them down. But
well, the only problem is that the only entity that can really do anything against numerous social media outlets is the government. But as soon as you start involving the government and trying to tell private industry what to do, that can be, shot in your foot at the same time, because
that's not
you
necessarily
hang on,
true.
you get a democratic government telling the
here's
lefty
the thing.
outfits what to do. That doesn't sound good either.
Well, here's the thing. It's not necessarily going to be the government, because you have to look at it like this. Their 230 protections were under the agreement that their platform would be run without bias. Well, now that it's coming out that the bias come from the government itself, those 230 protections could, in actuality, become moot. And actually, the government officials who were involved and the social media companies themselves could end up both being sued at the same time. So I wouldn't hold out yet to say that it's only the government that could go after them. I really think if there were to become say somebody with enough money, like another Elon, and it wouldn't even have to be an Elon that much, but somebody with enough money to shake the legal trees, shall we say, that they could actually go after both of them. And the 230 protections wouldn't protect either, because they did break the agreement. So,
yeah, that could very well happen. You're going to see there are enough people pissed off at being censored, and that's basically what it is censorship.
See, that also leaves open the possibility of class action. So that's not outside the realm of possibility either.
I think if there was a class action, I would probably be involved in it, because I know absolutely with proof that I've been censored many times.
Same here.
And it's ridiculous, because those reasons for their censorship, have kind of played out now to be, they weren't right to do it in the first place. They should never have done it. They're just trying to protect the left-wingers.
The moment they opened the door and allowed certain three-letter agencies and politicians to dictate who gets shut up and who doesn't, they kind of shot themselves in the foot with that by one, leaving a paper trail and then bragging about it behind the scenes. So I really think that if it were to be taken to court with a reasonable judge, mind you, they could find themselves in some pretty hot water.
Yeah. I wasn't big on Twitter at all.
No,
my presence on Twitter was just about zero. So, but I know that they were censoring over on Twitter, obviously, because that's what they're talking about. But of what happened on Twitter, I was on Facebook a lot, and I got censored a lot on Facebook. And you can imagine that whatever happened on Twitter was happening on Facebook and all of the rest of the platforms that they could actually get into. Maybe not Rumble or anything, but they weren't really in existence until just recently.
Right.
But if there is a class action, definitely there are going to be a lot of people that are going to be involved in that.
Well, and truthfully, it actually needs to happen in some way, shape, or form, because the digital world is now, the public square. And if they're going to be protected for being the public square, then they should have to abide by that and not be the arbiters of what dictates truth and what doesn't.
Yeah, that's right. Well, I guess we'll see what happens in the future. Like, let's see, Baby's saying here, they knew these issues needed to be addressed years ago with... okay, thanks. They knew these issues needed to be addressed years ago without legislation. It's a moot point. And then she says it's never happening. Al Munson, Twitter's hemorrhaging money. Might not make it much longer. But you know what, Al?
It doesn't
Twitter,
matter.
Look at Twitter. Have you seen an advertisement on Twitter? When you look at Twitter, do you see ads All Musk has to do is institute an ad program on there and, get some ads rolling on Twitter, and boom, you're going to see something big. I got to go and eat supper here now, so I got to take off. Leader Charman, thanks for popping into the stream. I think we'll put Agnes back up on the stream, and I'm going to go and have a bite to eat.
All right,
as
guys,
my
you have a good one.
youngsters are telling me that the lasagna is ready. But thanks a lot.
Good
Appreciate
talking to
it.
you. Take care, guy.
Thanks a lot. Okay, we'll bring Agnes back on. Thank you very much. Lead guitar man on the panel. And
12 hours.
Layovers.
Because no,
here's
I had a
Agnes.
nonstop,
And I'm going to
but
go and
it
have a
was
bite to eat.
delayed
I'll be back
flight
later.
That I paid $760 for with the suitcase, right? With a suitcase. So at least I had a big suitcase so I could take everything that I needed. But that is never, ever guaranteed that you will go home on time and that your trip is not actually going to take longer than a whole entire drive that you would do. And then you've got to stress because, you got to get there on time. It was still almost 2 hours drive to the freaking airport in Tampa where I was. I'm like, why do I got to go through this? Like, I'm just going to get in my car, okay, and drive. I'll drive 15 hours because I'm capable of driving 15 hours. I'll spend $300, in my little car in freaking gas. I'm not going to have to be stressed. I can take everything I want to take. I can take my freaking dryer. I can take my hair straightener. I can take my whatever else is out there that I want to take. And
your panel people to keep you up all night.
Well, I don't need to have my bag being checked freaking every single time because I'm a streamer. So I have 15 batteries and all these cords and 15 selfie sticks. And they always think that there's a bomb in that freaking bag, And there's like, lady, please come with us, Like, why do I gotta stress? And then I stress to get there. And then the flight is delayed freaking 3 hours. And I sit there like an asshole on the freaking floor, not having anyone to talk to for 3 hours. And I'm thinking, I can just have a panel for freaking 16 hours and I can just drive and be free.
Well, the only one bad thing is if you would have blown a tire, you might have been sitting 3 hours along the side of the road until you got roadside assistance.
I know how to change a tire. I'm a trucker's daughter. Thank you very much. I can always help myself. Yeah.
Polish, I gotta take a phone call.
On my next, next trip wherever I go. But I can change the tire. That's not a big deal. Besides that, I have a AAA gold. So whatever. Yeah. Even if I'm gonna turn blonde all of a sudden, and then if I'm not gonna actually see that I run out with gas, I have AAA that it's gonna call and bring me the gas. But that
okay, Gary, it's nice talking to you, man.
Yeah.
Gary's got to take a
this whole
jump.
entire time without too many problems. I just like driving over flying because the flying is never giving me that comfort zone.
Does it? Okay, so those long trips that you took and we stayed up all night in your panel and several people jumped in doing this, that, and the other thing. And that's when, Chris would jump on and UHaul would jump on and other people would jump on. And that helped in the drive.
Yeah, that definitely helped. That actually made the trip, instead of being 15 hours, it made the trip feel like it was maybe 7 to 10 hours. Because my brain was occupied basically almost 100% of the time.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it was great. I don't know how it would work out now because we haven't been doing the panels really too much. And would there be too many people that are going to want to be interesting talking the whole entire night? I really don't know.
Well, if your next trip, if you happen to take that and you're driving and it's going to be at night, because I know that's when you like to drive, I'm sure people will get on.
Yeah, I'll keep you up till you can get here in November. I'll keep you up, okay, honey?
November. I think we're talking about sooner than that.
I'm gonna be alive in November, Mondo.
Oh yes, you are.
You didn't take any things in your arm or anything, so you probably be all right.
Nah.
I probably may be all right.
Unless we get nuked by then, you know. Who knows?
Yeah, you know.
I'm not planning on none of these things. You know,
Yeah.
Not.
I don't know how much news you've been watching, but Ukraine is heating up big time. The Germans are sending tanks to Ukraine to back up the Ukrainians. And I'm not going to go into all that, but it doesn't look good right now. It doesn't look good at all.
No, doesn't. I agree with you. But
they're trying to start something. That's the problem.
Yeah.
I don't think Russia's trying anything. They're just doing what they had been doing right from the beginning. But the Europeans are, you know, they're the globalists, and you know, they got to have some kind of chaos in order to make some money. That's what they're all about. So I think that's what this whole thing's about.
I cannot believe that I won't mention his name, but a certain person in Davos, okay, said, well, we're about there. We've got to, you know, we'll be okay if we can reduce the population by 50% over the next 2 years.
I hope that doesn't
Said it out
include
loud,
me.
you know.
I know they're
we've been thinking a
blazing
long
about
time.
it now.
Huh?
They're brazen about it now. They don't even care if people know. So I just hope it isn't me that they're taking out, or anybody I know.
Yeah. I don't like this whole situation with Ukraine since the beginning, and I don't know how long are we going to still be dealing with it.
You guys do know what the Supreme Court decision was on masks and mandates, don't you? On November the 9th, the Supreme Court ruled that all masks and mandates are unconstitutional.
That's what Jeff was talking about the other night. Remember that?
On this last November?
On January, rather. January 9th.
Right.
Oh, really?
They ruled that that mandates are
Right.
unconstitutional.
Jeff
So-
mentioned that when he popped on the panel just a couple days ago.
It was really cool. Anyhow, I found it because I was trying to find out what the decision was on the Bronner case, okay? Or the Bronson case.
Yeah, they
And-
said no.
And no, they didn't. Pay attention. They set it aside without reason. Okay? Understand what that means. It's not gone anywhere. It's been set aside without reason because they're not military strategists. They figured they wanted to vote on it a certain way, but how do you implement it? And I think they set it aside to give themselves get time to figure out how to implement it.
I thought they said it had no standing on Monday after they introduced it on that Friday, and then that next Monday they said no standing, and there's another one in process that's supposed to go too.
But not okay. The one for the Supreme Court. There's one for the Utah Supreme Court. Then
I'm
there's the
talking
one
about-
for our Supreme Court. Our Supreme Court. I read it. I read their ruling thingy,
Well,
and
I'm
it
just telling
said
you what I know.
it was set aside without reason, quote unquote. When you figure out when you understand, it doesn't say that it was denied. The word denial is not in it anywhere. They didn't deny it. They set it aside without reason.
Yeah, I have to check into that. I don't know. So where would I go to check into that?
SupremeCourt.gov.
Got it. I got it. Yep.
Or
docket.
Bronson. You can
Yeah,
go to
3,
Bronson.
380,
It's been
right.
set aside. Yeah.
Isn't that 22,380?
Yeah.
Is that what it was? Yeah.
But I was looking to see what they actually said, looking it up myself. And as I was scrolling through their different rulings that day, I
Right.
come across the mask and mandate one.
Right.
And it just says that it has ruled
Yeah.
and mask and mandates are unconstitutional.
Correct. Here in
I
the
said
United
that
States.
story to tell you this one. I put that to the test. I had to go in for a hip x-ray. And I went in there and the lady says, you need to put on a mask. And I said, no. She says, ma'am, it's our policy. And I said, no, the Supreme Court has ruled that masks and that mask mandates are unconstitutional. And she says, well, I says, are you going to refuse me service for not wearing a mask? And she says, well, wait a minute, I got to go back and talk to the radiologist. I said, you do that. And she came back out and she said, yes, ma'am, they'll take your x-rays. I said, yeah, I knew they would. Okay,
You know,
I was prepared to call the law and file charges. And I was kind of waiting for them to refuse me.
What's interesting is whenever I go to get a lab test, I go to the hospital to do that because that's convenient for me. When you go in the door, you have to wear a mask, and you go up to this little counter and they ask you all these questions. But when I go back to the room where they do all the tests and everything, don't have to wear a mask. Just walk in there, take your mask off. They don't care. That's the way it's been. God, that's been that way for 2 years. I mean, once you actually get in there, they don't care. And my dentist has never required a mask, and they're inside my mouth. Well, you know, they never believed in it to begin with. So, and even though the governor said that they had to do certain things, they just said, that was my dentist. So I don't know what other dentists do, but that's what way it was where I was at. Plus my chiropractor, they're not into that at all. So I've never had to wear a mask in there. Now, when I go to a doctor's appointment, when you walk in the building, you have to have it on, but when you go back, you can take it off.
Well,
I mean, I don't care.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to test that. I got to go in for an MRI, and I called them today and asked them if they was going to let me have an MRI if I didn't wear a mask.
Well,
she says, I don't care. I don't care. She says, if you can get in the building, okay, if they'll let you in the building without one, well, I'm going to go into the building, take their mask, hang it on my ear, get in the elevator, and put it in my pocket.
Well, in Michigan, you know, it's a state by state thing in a lot of these cases. I don't know what the Supreme Court said about whether or not it's you know, the federal mandate or a state mandate, because those are two different things. Our health department stated that if you go to the hospital, you have to wear a mask. But when I go to the offices inside those buildings, they don't require it. It's just that when you're out in the lobby, they make you wear it. But that's because of our health department said you had to. So I don't know if that overrides the federal decision. Probably does, because, you know, everything goes down to the states, just like when they overturned RVW, and that pushed everything back to the states. So depends on which state you live in, depends on which business you're going into, because if you own your business, you can require certain things. It's just like in the banks for a long time, for almost the entire time banks have been around. You were not allowed to go into the bank with a mask on. Then that changed. What are you looking at, Agnes? Reading chat or going to sleep?
No. I was reading something. So yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, Mona went on the phone, so
Yeah.
I don't know what she's probably calling the cops on me. Found out I went in someplace without a mask.
Well, at least she muted herself.
Yeah. Well, she probably didn't want us to hear what she's probably talking to AG Garland, I think it is, and turning us in. You know, she's an FBI informant, so She's been
Well,
under the radar
anyways,
this whole time.
I think we refrained from the food today. I think everyone has enjoyed my little meal that I have made, and it's not going to be too much cleanup after what I did today.
It was a lot. It was a lot quicker too.
I know,
A
right?
lot quicker. Yeah. You got a long ways to empty out those 2 freezers, though.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's actually, well, if I didn't have to explain everything to the camera and be really like, oh, do this, do that, that would have been a super quick.
Yeah, just bam, bam, you're done,
You just
right?
gotta do that. And normally, the burger patties, I would just do them on the grill, and not even on the pan. But they were actually very moist inside, which was great. I think they were not dry, and the coconut oil didn't really mess up too much the taste of the patty, so that was great. I thought it was a pretty great little meal, and actually, I have 3 patties left. So tomorrow, which is Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, I will definitely be eating those burgers, which are 0 carbs, basic. All those, I mean, they're like five per meal. So I'm pretty happy with the way how we do it, and I'm pretty happy with the fact that I have some left for the rest of the week.
All you have to do is make buns.
Yeah,
and
that's it.
You can nuke the meat and make your buns, and you're done.
Yeah. I know. I love
that. Sounds great.
I love
it looked pretty good. That idea for waffle buns, though, I'm definitely gonna have to try that. That sounds like a good idea. Because typically, because I'm kind of on a keto thing too, actually, because I've been drinking my 2 protein drinks a day, and then I have a meal. It's usually just eggs and bacon, or maybe some tuna, or something like that. But I have hamburgers in the freezer that are already, in patties, and every once in a while I'll have those. So, or I'll have my chili that I made. I got that in the freezer. But I usually just have 1 meal a day, and sometimes I'm using protein drinks and that kind of stuff.
Sorry, guys.
Hey.
Have you been able to do the cauliflower recipe yet?
I have not. I haven't gotten around to anything like that, but it's there. I mean, all I have to do is pull it up and figure out how to do it again.
No, it's so easy. Actually, I was thinking I was gonna do the cauliflower today with the burger, or if I was gonna do something new. So I decided I was gonna show something new, but the cauliflower with cheese. Oh my God, it's still on my mind.
Yeah. That's. I mean, just now, how would those be? Do you think by themselves?
How's what?
The cheese and egg waffle buns you made. Now, how would they be by themselves? Do you think they'd be good just by themselves? Like if you just wanted to eat something.
Yeah. So I did that on Saturday on the panel, because I ate 2 of those in my morning, which was like 1 o'clock, 1 p.m. and by 10 o'clock, I started the panel at 6, and by 10 o'clock, I was starving. I'm like, what the hell? I gotta eat something. And so I made those 2 real quick, just out of the cheese. I added garlic powder and onion powder. But you can also add bits and pieces of chocolate chips if you want to, like sugar-free, right? You
or
can
bacon.
add bits and pieces of bacon to it, depending on what kind of a cheese you're really doing. If you're doing a mozzarella cheese, I would suggest that to go
right. That's really low fat. Yeah.
Well, a little bit of the sweeter side, and then if you are doing a cheddar or Colby or Monterey Jack or whatever, these are more that go with meat. So I decided to mix that with my burger patty, but just by itself, it's freaking awesome. If you wanted to do lunch with 2 and even 3 of those, but
You can always turn your sound down there, Al, and turn your volume down, or you can hit the X and back button and back your way out. I can't control Tommy's desktop. I get the StreamYard, but I can't do his desktop stuff. So you're SOL, Al. Sorry.
recipe that was adding an almond flour, and I actually bought an almond flour just for this recipe today.
There's a lot of magnesium in that.
But I have never used it because I lost the recipe and I never saved it, so I had no idea how much of what we need to add. And then I gotta come around and find it because I also want to try it with almond flour. But just cheese and egg. That's it. No carbs. You're good to go.
Did you ever get a chance to try out that new toy? That device?
No, the chopping thing? No, I haven't
Yeah.
yet. I haven't yet because I haven't done any of the salads or anything, really, honestly.
That'd be good for like a soup or something like that.
You know what? Actually, now you just reminded me I have it. The next time around, I'm going to do something. We will do some chopping, I'm thinking. Some chopping of vegetables, and we're going to do some veggie type of a meal,
Right.
Which is good for you because veggies are, healthy.
A lot of micronutrients in vegetables. That's
Yeah,
a lot of
exactly.
potassium and stuff like that.
Not so much of carbs, so.
Right.
Now my mom has went on that. I can't think of the name of them. They're just fruits and vegetables. You take 3 of the green ones and 3 of the red ones a day.
If you eat a lot of fiber and not the fats, that's good too.
Yeah, fiber's good. Fiber's good.
Yeah, but you don't want
it helps.
You don't want to add fiber and fat. That's where you run into problems. So if you're going to go with just a carb diet, like people go vegetarian, you want a lot of fiber in low fat. But then the other way is high fat and low carbs. So, but if you go with the carbs, you have to have the fiber.
Yeah. Fiber
Otherwise,
is
it doesn't
good.
work.
I like fiber. All right, guys, it's almost 10 o'clock. I got to clean the kitchen. I have a very long day tomorrow because I'm taking a half day on Friday. So I got to squeeze a couple houses, somewhere in between. So I'm going to have 3 houses tomorrow. I need to get some sleep. And the weather wasn't really that great. So I'm feeling super sleepy. I don't know how you guys feeling, but snow or rain, it puts me to sleep like freaking no time. So I try to pull my energy today, for you guys.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm glad we had people watching today. I'm glad that we're still kind of able to, pull everybody into the chat and, have fun with some little food, here and there. And we're staying on this keto journey, or we'll see what we can come up next. I mean, listen. This whole cauliflower with the cheese, and now these little freaking waffles that make burgers. That's a game changer.
Yeah. It sounds to me like you're able to put together all of these different food items.
That's right.
Yeah, you get all of these different food items that you're replacing other things with that aren't healthy, that are healthy. And it's nice that you're putting all of these things out for us to see so that we can try them. Yeah. And they're out there on Rumble forever.
Yeah.
So
can I make those things without a waffle maker?
Maybe on the pan you could, just a regular.
The same way I do pancakes?
Yeah, I think so. I think so. That's possible.
As long as it doesn't stick, but with the egg in there, I think that's what keeps it from sticking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
because if you did just cheese, it would stick.
Probably. Yeah. Probably.
Okay.
Cool.
All right, guys.
Yep. Have a good night.
Thank you so much.
I'll skip out of here.
The panel. Thank you so much for watching. I love you so much. we will be back with the cooking show. I think not this coming Monday, but the Monday afterwards. I am excited to present you with some kind of new recipes that I find. I want you to enjoy and learn something from the streams that we're doing here. Maybe you can use those recipes at home. Maybe you can lose some weight like I did. I'm doing good here. I'm really doing good here. But it took me a while before my body have really understood what we're doing here. I'm on the journey to lose another probably 15 to 20 pounds would be great. And 20 is not really that hard.
Okay, what's going
It's
on?
not really that hard once you really have your body understand what we're doing here. So join me.
What's going on in the chat?
For the next cooking show that will be in 2 weeks.
Welcome
because
back.
I won't be available next Monday. I'm not going to be around.
Hey, Brett's in the chat. Nice to see you, Brett.
As much time really to cook.
What's that? You got Robert Escobar show over there. Hang on. He says something about the grift. What grift will be next? Robert has been hammering Polish Agnes for quite a while here on being a grifter. I don't know. Have you noticed that, Brett?
Robbie wishes he was hammering Polish Agnes, I think. I don't think Robbie handles rejection well.
Challenge yourself to go dry this February at dryfeb.ca.
But yeah, it's you know, they hammer everybody for everything. It's just what they do.
Well, yeah, but what's it all about? It's like it sort of came out of the blue. It's like he was doing his health thing there for quite a while and kind of ignoring everything else, but now he's kind of changed his tune a little bit there to where he's moved to a kind of an attack protocol, if you know what I mean.
I think Robbie got denied the freedom babies, so he's a little upset.
Just wanted to check if I'm live or not. And you can hear
Don't
me?
tell me
Oh, you can hear me.
he paid,
Awesome.
got the
Awesome. Thank you for
the freedom baby or whatever, but it didn't get to the end user. We the people in the stream. Hey, we the people.
Hey, Tommy, how you doing tonight?
Good, good. Let me just drop that audio from Agnes. Great.
Howdy,
How are
Gary.
you doing?
Hey, Broccoli, how's it going tonight?
Good, thanks, man. You?
Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. I see Robbie's having some issues in the chat.
When isn't Robbie having issues? Robbie always has issues.
Yeah, well, I kind of seen in there like how Big Rig live stream said, yeah, you'll be blocked as quick as you subscribe. So yeah, needless to say, I think he already got blocked.
Well, yeah, in my chat, I really don't like to block anyone. You know, in fact, but where people get blocked in other channels, they kind of end up coming over here and then belly aching over here. So we actually get to see what they have to say, good, bad, or ugly, whatever.
Well, I blocked them, so you ain't got to worry about that, Tommy. But for the most part, you know, it's like if they want to be idiots, like I've always said, and they can't say nothing about their freedom of speech, because when you're an idiot and you're gonna act like an idiot, you're gonna get treated like an idiot.
Sounds about par.
I get blown away when
I don't disagree.
I get surprised
like
when they have those rules themselves. Like
right.
They have that rule in their own channels, then they come into ours and act like idiots, and they can't figure out why they get timed out when we get timed out in theirs for like just being decent. Like it's screwed up, man.
Yeah,
that's
it's like
We the
one
People,
way,
75.
one-way street. It's like a one-way street for them, but then all of a sudden when you do it to them, then I was like, oh, my freedom of speech, my freedom of speech. Well, stop being an idiot. You know, you always got consequences to your actions, and if you're going to have, you know, strong actions, well, then that's your consequence. You don't belong to be in here whatsoever.
Yeah, I'm pretty strict on my channel, so. But really, if you act like a decent human being and can be an adult, then there's no problems. It's just you act like an idiot, and I have the thing, if you don't act right, you won't be here. So
Right.
Yeah.
Real simple.
Well, I think the chat in here is pretty civil, you have to admit. You know, although people are opinionated, which, you have to expect.
And
I know it's been a lot of fun today.
And like in my chat, Brett, you know how my chat is. I think Tommy knows how my chat runs too as well. You bring the drama in here, I don't want to see it in my chat. You bring it in my chat, there will be consequences. So I mean, usually I always try to have an open, free chat in my chat room. And as soon as you bring drama in there, you either got to get booted out, timed out, or you're just going to be blocked out. That's one of the ways it is.
Goner.
Exactly. Good sound effects. I think I'm going to have you send me some of those, Tommy. There must be a delay going on tonight.
There's always a little bit of a delay, but like we kind of end up waiting a little bit and then we all talk at the same time. You know what I mean? That's what ends up happening because of a bit of a delay.
Yeah, because I know when I was in Polish Agnes's earlier, there wasn't much of a delay in there whatsoever. It must have been at least 2 seconds, but like here, it's almost 10 seconds.
Copy that. Oh, look. It's the man himself.
You got Robbie backstage.
Yeah. It's Mr. Healthcare himself. We love healthcare, right, Brett? We live in Canada. It's a good thing.
Absolutely.
So, you should get on board. Let's bring Robert on, see what he has to say. But no doubt he wants to talk about Agnes. Come on, Robert. I don't really want to talk about healthcare, and I don't really want to bash Agnes. So let's see what you have to say.
I just want to be clear that I don't, believe in canceling people either, Tommy, so. But I thought that we were all on the same page about who the grifters were and who weren't. So I made the mistake of saying it on Jeff's chat, and then he pushed back on it, and I went on there and I explained myself. So that's, I just wanted to clear that up. So I wasn't trying to attack Agnes, okay?
Believe it or not, I can't even hear him.
You can hear me?
Well, yeah, but hang on. What about this comment? You weren't trying to attack Agnes.
Not specifically, but I mean, I thought we were all on the same page on who the grifters were.
Well, yeah, but come on. I mean, I don't think Agnes is a grifter.
Okay, Tommy, but
when you talk about the meaning of the word grifter and what she's doing, and we got Carrie's musings in the stream. Hey, Carrie.
Hello. Well, I've asked her.
Just say a quick hello there, Carrie, and then we'll get back to Escobar.
Hi, we the people. Brett.
Hey, Carrie.
Yeah, I don't even hear Carrie either.
Hello.
Hi.
Yeah, I can hear Carrie and Robbie.
I can't hear Carrie or Robbie.
Uh-oh.
Really?
Yeah.
It's nothing that I can do because I can't control any audio at all. That's weird. Maybe pop it back or out and then back in again. Maybe that'll help the situation.
I'm gonna try a different browser.
Okay.
Copy that.
Yeah, they like what is it? Chrome.
Yeah.
Google type browsers. Anyways,
Robbie,
go ahead there. Yeah. Go ahead.
I was just going to say real quick.
I've asked
Robbie,
her several times.
Robbie, just let me say real quick something real quick, and I'll mute my mic. You got to look up what the word grift means, because that means like small scale swindling, and like Agnes has spent thousands of dollars of her own money. Like, she's not making money off of this. She's not swindling people out of money. She's literally investing her own time and money into a cause she believes in. So that being the case, if she's investing her own time and money, and if people want to choose to donate, what concern is it of yours, sir? Like, go do your healthcare stuff.
So I'm not, so this is why I believe that she's a grifter, okay? Because I thought that we were all on the same page that a grifter is someone who raises money for a cause that they don't really believe in. And I've asked her several times to explain how she believed TPC or 1776 was actually about helping people or how it was going to help people. And, all she does is get angry, block me, and, call me, a troll. And, and so, this is all I'm trying to say. Okay. So if she really believed, that TPC or 1776 was about helping people, then she would at least be able to explain her position, right or wrong. But she'll say stuff like, well, you can't call it a grift, Robert. You got to come out here. You got to come out here to DC and you got to see it for yourself, Robert. It's like the Matrix, like you can't comprehend it, like you can't, you have to see it yourself because, but I don't agree with that. So, like TPC was a grift. 1776 was a grift, and she continues to raise money for causes and donation, or raise donations for causes that she doesn't really think or plan on solving. It's like the veterans thing. Like when they try to muscle in on that veterans thing, nobody asked them to raise money for that, and then they ended up auctioning off the bears and giving it to Mondo. Like that's not a grift.
You say they didn't help anybody. They helped me. That's one person. They're helping. You can't sit there and say they didn't help people. They helped thousands.
I didn't say that. I said that she doesn't really believe it. She's just raising money for a cause that she doesn't believe. That's what I'm saying.
I've done this over a year. I haven't taken a dime from anybody, and I do it for myself. You can't call everybody that's a live streamer a grifter. It's wrong.
I'm not. I'm just saying that I thought we were all on the same page on like Agnes is a grifter, Wyckoff is a grifter, WYSIWYG is a grifter. I thought that we were all on the same page. Apparently we're not. Apparently we're still arguing.
You're down in Agnes, and she's helping people every day now.
Okay.
You can't turn and tell people they're not helping.
So why can't she explain to me how she believes?
She doesn't have to explain to you. She's helping people.
Okay. Well, then good for her.
She doesn't have to explain.
So then you understand why I believe she's a grifter then? Do you understand why I would believe she's a grifter?
That's just the way it is. You go down to people calling them grifters, calling them names. Why don't you help them?
Well, my thing was she should support a real cause. That was my whole thing. I'm trying to get her to support a real cause that would actually really help people. Like a root cause of these problems. And she saw a bunch of hillbilly truckers who said that they were going to shut down the government and said, this is a worthwhile cause. I'm going to donate my time and efforts to
everybody fighting for freedom should band together, whether they're belong to a group or not.
Okay, but how was that going to accomplish that? They didn't have any real demands.
One cause. This concerns
us. And we're still arguing about it like if it was a real cause. Like, are we not on the same page? The TPC.
No, Robbie, you are still arguing about it, and Agnes helps numerous people. I don't see you helping anybody, Robbie. Literally nobody. You help nobody, but yet you're sitting here trying to critique others and how they do things. Like you should probably go back to your healthcare. And worry about that, and not worry about if people choose to donate to Agnes.
Because these causes are obviously,
in something. They're trying to correct the wrong in the government, and all you do is you're like the apple in the bottom of the barrel that's rotten.
No, I'm asking them to explain to me how they really thought that that these hillbilly truckers were going to shut down the government, and that was going to help people. Explain it to me.
We have to do something, whether it's right,
exactly.
wrong.
So you know what we need to do? We need to demand a vote on Medicare for all. We need to force a vote for Medicare for all. We need to demand a real. We need to actually have a real attainable demand. And people are over here arguing about like, oh, well, we need to do this and we need to do that. Like, okay, what's the first step? What's going to get the ball rolling? How are we going to get the people who are already checked out, who don't vote? You know that most people don't vote. Most people don't. And why? They don't even vote. So we need to give them something. We need to offer them something to prove to them that the government can do something, that not just screw them over by taxing them. So what are we doing? How is ending the mandates going to help everyone?
Because the mandate was a bunch of bull.
Okay, but that's not going to help everyone. We need healthcare. We need healthcare that's free at the point of service, that includes dental and vision, that doesn't have ridiculous co-pays, premiums, and deductibles. Do you know that the number one reason that people go bankrupt in this country is healthcare bills? So if you really, really wanted to help people, why wouldn't you just go after the biggest, problem in this country?
No, you start.
Actually, Robbie, the biggest problem right now is inflation. If you don't know, that is what's going to bankrupt more people because they don't have no money to even pay for their own house. So how is that going to? How is healthcare going to do anything with inflation? It has nothing to do with inflation whatsoever.
It's going to make people healthier.
It may help people, but in the long run, if they ain't got a house, they're going to be living out on the street.
All right. So
hold on a minute. Robbie, stop talking over people, Robbie. You got to let people talk. Robbie, you got to let people talk and have an interaction, not just interrupt and cut off and yell.
Do you understand why I'm so frustrated, right? Like we can't get on the same page about we're over here complaining about things and we can't even agree on who's a grifter and who's not and what's a real cause and what's not.
Hang on, Robbie, first of all, what you're doing is you're like the armchair critic, like me, right? And I can look at Agnes the same way because I'm looking from afar, from across the country, at what she's doing and everybody else is doing, PPC and you name it. Everything started out, I think, with all of the members and the people that followed the PPC. It was for good intentions. It all had good intentions. The intentions were good. Everyone thought the intentions were good when it was happening. Agnes was helping the event with good intentions, with her good intentions. You saw that she made a banner, paid for it with her own money, donated to different things, helped people out. She didn't do anything wrong or bad at all, in my mind. She was being good with that event. Then things changed over to 1776. She probably helped out with that too, thinking that was a good event at that time. Things change, okay? She moves on to something else, trying to help the veterans with Mona. The amount of work that Mona, and I sat here and I watched and I listened and I heard, and to have a woman like Mona, an old person, do as much work, groundwork, back-end work, all of that in order to put that event together. It was absolutely phenomenal, the amount of work that she put in. And congratulations to you, Mona. I've never said that before, but honestly, if you know anything about that, and, Polish Agnes was simply trying to help the veterans that Mona was trying to help. Right. Mona had certain expenses in on that event, and that anything over and above what was paid for on the event was going to be donated to the veterans. But the event didn't generate enough income to get that to that level. So, of course, the money that was generated by Polish Agnes went to Mona, and Mona used it to, first of all, pay for all of her expenses. Leftovers is going to go to the veterans. There was no leftover because the event wasn't as successful as it might have been, right? No help from agitators and stuff like that. What do you think? Am I right or wrong?
And of course, I didn't see Robbie out there, so I don't think he was probably out there helping either.
But this is my point, Tommy, that she keeps moving on to these causes that are not real causes. And nobody asked them to raise money for that cause. They were trying to muscle in on that movement.
She raised money for the people in Florida, right? That was a real cause. People lost their homes, lost everything. She wanted, buy something for them, help people out in Florida. All of these things are real causes at the time they're happening.
Am I a bad guy? So I'm the bad guy for trying to educate her on what a real cause is, and for her to if she really wanted to help people to support something that would do the most.
You're a bad guy on trying to paint her with a paintbrush,
but
in
I'm
public
out
and making her look like a grifter,
really just
when in fact she's not.
But do you understand why I'm saying that I believe she's a grifter, Tommy? Because every time that I asked her to explain to me how she believed that it was going to help her, she won't, Tommy. She doesn't really believe it, Tommy. She's just going. It's just like the next. She's an opportunist. That's what I'm saying. Like she's just looking for the next thing. It was the post office. Now it's I don't know what it is now.
Yeah, but you don't think that. Hang on. You don't think that what she's
going to be next week?
Hang on. You don't think that what she's doing is just from the kindness, from the goodness of her heart?
No, I don't. I think that she's an opportunist. I think that that every other sentence is
Then I think that's going to be your opinion till the day you die, and I don't know that I can change that. But I don't know that that's that's just an opinion. That's all it is.
Yeah, exactly, and that's what I've been trying to say. That's my opinion of her.
But it's not okay. But it's not my opinion. My opinion is that I think she's a good person and that she tries hard and she's trying to help people, and she knows that she has the ability to raise some money for good causes. She, in her mind, is trying to, put her resources towards good causes, I believe.
Okay. Well, I wish her, nothing but luck. All I'm saying is let's all get on the same page. I don't believe canceling Agnes is going to accomplish anything. Like pointing the finger at each other doesn't do anything. Okay. So what I'm trying to say is we need to, all, stop being, crazy conspiracy theorists and trying to shut down the government or thinking that the system needs to crash. Here's what we need to do. We need to come up with an idea and a demand that, and if I'm wrong, if my demand is dumb or there's a better demand, then explain it to me. Like I'm asking people to come up with a specific demand that we should all, pressure, people that is actually achievable. The Republicans just proved that they can use their leverage to withhold their vote for a speakership and get concessions. Okay. So this is the whole thing with the force the vote thing. And so I've been paying attention to this for years, Tommy. Okay. So these people, they're not activists, they're not protesters, so I'm trying to explain to them, like this is what happens with all these protests. They get co-opted by the leaders. The leaders run off with the money and nothing gets accomplished because they say stupid shit like defund the police instead of coming up with a real demand.
Who's defunding the police?
Nobody, because it's not a real demand. That's the point.
Well, then I would think it's a conspiracy theory for healthcare for all. Then, if it's going to bankrupt with no money in the United States,
that's ridiculous. Other countries have figured out socialized medicine; they don't go bankrupt.
And it hasn't worked. It hasn't worked in California. It doesn't.
God. All right, dude. Okay. And see, this is why I'm saying, Tommy, and this is my frustration. So we can't even get on the same page. Like these people think that healthcare would bankrupt us. Like, come on, dude. Like,
how are they going to pay for it if they ain't got no money for food?
Okay. All right.
No job. You got to have a gas to get to a job.
Have I made my point?
You're always going to have somebody on the other side of the fence. That's for sure.
As always, Tommy.
No
point. Can I have just a minute?
Have I made my point?
Robbie, I told you this the other day. What happened when we tried to make demands out of our government? We got trampled with horses.
You didn't ask for a specific demand, Brent.
Yes, we did, Robbie.
That would help everyone. No.
There, muted. So, Robbie, we did have a request from the government, and that was to end the mandates and have choice of medical procedures over our body and what we put into our body. We literally demanded choice of medical freedom. And what happened? We got trampled with horses. So why don't you go ahead and take your demands to your federal government and demand that you have freedom of healthcare and see how that works out for you? Because if it's so easy, Robbie, go ahead and do it, because we're literally trying to unite people for freedom of choice over our bodies. Like, if you can't unite over that, then what the hell?
And we need to
We need the people in your country, the people in Canada who are checked out and don't vote, who think the system is already, too far gone to be fixed. Those are the people that we need to get
to reach. All right. So what? So that demand, ending the mandates, was gonna get them to like, oh, check back in and start, putting their input in the system and fixing the government. You really believe that?
You know what my and a lot of other people's frustration with the mandates was the fact that the mandates locked the country down and locked down business, locked down economy, and really brought a lot of people down to ground zero. People lost everything, like we needed to stop that, stop the bleed.
I agree, Tommy. So the people that are
so then if you agree with that, Robbie, if nobody had no money, where are they supposed to pay for basically health care?
I don't agree with that. We have money. Do you understand that?
If we had money, then why was our government giving out free money left and right that we were paying for?
Okay. If you really think that our government cannot figure out healthcare and we're too stupid to figure it out, that like we would just sit on our hands and knees while the government collapses and we all go bankrupt, for over healthcare costs, then how am I supposed to take you seriously, man?
Well, then you come up with a great plan, Robbie, and you run it to your
I already told you what the demand is. The demand is for us to force a vote for Medicare for all. All right? That's the demand. My demand is so that we get the people who are checked out to check back in. That's what I'm talking about. So, Brett, in Canada, what are the Canadian people that are checked out? How are they going to check back in? What's the demand? Let's hear it.
Robbie, I already told you. You cannot make demands out of your government. Go try it.
Right. Then you should
try it. We tried that and we got trampled with horses.
So then give up already, it's so easy. Why are you trying to come up with solutions?
Literally thousands of people went to Ottawa. Literally thousands.
More than in the U.S.
Honestly, before that convoy even left, I said Trudeau is not going to speak to anyone. Trudeau is going to snub everyone. And I said, this is going to be epic to see him do that. And he actually did do it, didn't he? It was epic. And the world took note. The world took note. The rest is history.
And if I remember correctly, he even took a flight out of Canada too as well.
Mm-hmm. Robbie, stop cutting people off and let people talk. I'm going to mute you, but have a conversation, not an argument.
I'm still waiting, Brett. I just want to hear what demand is going to get those people to check back in, Brett? Because I really do believe that, Brett. I've been fighting with people almost every day about it, right, Brett? Right or wrong? So
I'm not going to run in this circle with you, Robbie, because you don't understand. So okay. I've tried. So then, maybe somebody else can talk to you, some sense into you. I don't know, but
so then, we're at an impasse.
Let me address that,
we're at an impasse.
Robbie. Let me try and talk to you about that. I don't quite understand who these people are that you're talking about that are left by the wayside.
Okay.
Here's what I'm saying. What are they not voting about? Why?
Okay. In my country, I don't know if it's the same in your country. Okay, but in my country, the largest voting group is non-voters. Okay, so the people who don't vote, who don't think the system can do anything for them except screw them or tax them in some way. All right, so the largest voting group
or they're just uninterested in politics.
The group after that is independents. We don't have an independent party in our country. Okay, and then so on and so on. All right, so what I'm saying is we need to get the people I used to create systems, okay, Tommy? My job was to actually invent systems. And so when systems needs redundancies so that people don't get hurt, all right? So in our country, we don't have redundancy. We don't have a social safety net. We have unemployment, welfare, and disability. If you ask anyone on those programs, they don't work, okay? So we need a real social safety net in this country. Healthcare shouldn't be tied to employment. It makes so much sense to me. And it's the only carrot that the, elites will dangle in front of us, like if it's an actual attainable goal, we're so close to getting healthcare, it's just around the corner. So what I'm saying is we need to press these people, okay? We need to put the pressure, we need to demand this, and we all need to get on the same page, all right? You guys want to fix,
Robbie, and how did Venezuela work out with all that?
Okay.
Yeah. It was partially that too, Robbie. It was a failed system.
Okay, so you okay?
Yeah. Nothing.
You know,
So do you
I think
understand that other
if
countries
you
have
if you
healthcare?
understand,
Do you understand that other
okay,
even
but
Mexico
Robbie,
has healthcare?
Robbie, I'll tell you how it gets into
Explain
countries.
it to him, Tommy.
Healthcare.
Explain it to him. He
Healthcare
thinks
gets
that we're
into
going to go
countries.
bankrupt and become Venezuela if we do healthcare. Come on, that's ridiculous.
Well, no, I'm not saying
Hate
that.
to tell you, down in
I wouldn't say
Mexico,
that.
Robbie, you got to pay for your health care in person or otherwise you don't get the treatment. Trust me. I've got a father-in-law down there, and he always calls when he needs to have money sent to get health care. There is no socialized medicine there.
Yeah, the way that healthcare gets into a country, Robbie, and this is what you need to investigate. Look into countries that have healthcare systems and find out how did those healthcare systems get into the country. And the way that I know that it got into Canada was by way of some extremely left-leaning individuals getting together and saying, that we're sort of for the people, for the collective. Like almost leaning into communists, you know what I mean? They got together and, said, hey, we need healthcare. Let's put healthcare together. Let's do it. So it was a group of people that were really, really left-leaning. And you have to have your country have a group of people that are that far left-leaning to want a type of socialism that healthcare represents to be put into a country. And a country like the United States, I don't think is that far left-leaning enough, even with the Democrats, to be able to do that. Maybe they can. I don't know. What do you think about that?
What I believe is that right now there is no mechanism for the working class to get their demands met. So if you ask people if we should have a healthcare system or at least a public option, you're telling me that 9 out of 10 people aren't going to tell me that we should have a healthcare that's not tied to employment, that's not free that doesn't cost people to put off going to to doctors and then end up having to go to the emergency room. Like our system is so screwed, Tommy, and what I'm trying to just
I agree.
explain
I
to
agree.
these
You've got what is it, 3-tier, 4-tier healthcare.
There's already people on the left who are fighting for this, but there's no people willing to take this fight to people on the right. And that's the thing that frustrates me. Like, I want to have this fight now. I thought when the pandemic started, this is it. We're going to get our shit together and we're going to finally get healthcare done, which is something that we've been arguing about since I was a fucking kid. And what happened? The elites, they made us, turn on each other. They turned us into vaxxers, non-vaxxers, maskers, non-vaxxers. And these people are still arguing, thinking that we can't afford to pay healthcare when the Democrats and the Republicans vote to give, Ukraine money. Why is it that when it's something for like war or like bullshit like that, nobody asks how are we going to pay for it? But when it's like, something for the people that would actually help people in this country, because like I said, bankruptcy, the number one reason for bankruptcy in this country are fucking healthcare bills. 30% of all GoFundMe pages are people raising their money for their healthcare, trying to pay for their insulin, like stuff like that. And we're over here like arguing about TPC and 1776. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, that's why I'm here. That's why because I'm on the left and I'm willing to, have this fight and not, and I'm not scared to get out of my bubble.
Well, it's like this.
Well, the funny thing is, I got 2 points. One, as a company, I pay for my own, and basically I don't pay for my insurance. I actually go to the doctor and say, hey, what am I going to charge you? Believe it or not, they'll give me a reduced price because I'm paying out of pocket, and I have no problem with that. My chiropractor treatments would have normally cost $150 with insurance. I pay $25.
We're not worried about
and on
you.
top of
You're
that,
good.
I know you don't care, Robbie,
Exactly.
but I'm telling
We're
you the
not
honest
worrying about
truth.
you. We're talking about
because
everyone
you're thinking
else.
that everybody should have socialized medicine, but you can get some things done without having socialized medicine. And if you're on the left and you believe the left, then that's the whole problem why we're giving money out to Ukraine that shouldn't even been there, because we all know that money's been corrupt some way or some other how, paid for other expenses that we're not even supposed to know about. So stick that in your pipe and smoke it.
And whenever you take the competition out of business, you lose it. Period. That's the same way with healthcare. You take the competition out, you take the motivation away from the doctors because they only make a certain amount. You take the competition, you kill it. That's why we can't have socialized medicine, because it'll die. It'll be like Canada. You have to wait months for your procedures.
Well, it's our system in Canada. There's a huge, like I just told Brien in the chat, they'll fire doctors and nurses for not taking a shot and then say that there's staffing shortages, wait times increased, and say the system's broken. So there's a big part of it that's actually set up and designed to fail so that they can try and push us towards a privatized system. Like if our system was actually managed properly and there wasn't all the bureaucracy and waste of funds and it was actually run with some efficiency, our healthcare system would be just fine and do very well. But they're setting it up to fail, essentially.
I'll tell you where it fails.
I just want to say
where
quick to
the
Robbie,
healthcare system fails, Brett and Robbie, where the healthcare system fails is with the unionism. The unions get into the healthcare because they want to get into everything, right? And as soon as the government runs it, well, of course, the unions get in there and they really push the wages up on everything to the point that it becomes economical to have a lot of those things go back to the private sector. You know what I mean? And that's what you're seeing, is you're starting to see in Canada a two-tier system to where you do have the public health care, but you also see popping up private MRI scanners and all kind of stuff like that, you know? So it's not all that's it's made up to be. It's not like you have one system and that's it. Hey, in the room here, Canada, you need to know. Come on in.
Robbie.
Say hi.
Well, I tell you what, I would rather have a two-tiered system in Canada where I can get health care instead of having to wait months and months and months. And our system was broke long before COVID ever came in.
No kidding. Yeah, obviously, but that doesn't change it. Robbie, stop cutting people off and talking over people. I'll unmute you, but have a conversation, man. Sorry, Brien.
The U.S. isn't like Canada. The U.S. and Canada are getting so far in debt. The only way to fund all this stuff is to print more money. And where does that lead? Into a bigger hole. You cannot argue that at all. Those are facts.
That's where we're getting to now.
Gives you higher inflation, which leads to increase in the interest rates.
Absolutely. So you think the government's going to find money? Your country and our country is borrowing money to send over to Ukraine. It's not like they have it sitting there. And they should be, if they had, they should be borrowing money to help the citizens of both countries, not sending it across to all these other nations. This whole system is gone wacko.
And that's what we're trying to fight against. That's what the groups need to band together and quit fighting each other and fight for our freedoms and our rights together.
Absolutely.
In a group without saying they belong to TPC or 1776. We need to shout it on the rooftop, everybody. Get our numbers up.
And I think the other thing is, since I know Robbie's more or less a left person, but I think everybody in DC should pack their bags and get out of there, and we should have a whole new government.
Right. But we need to start from the local and work our way up.
Correct.
How long is that going to take? How long is starting from the local going to take? See, I'm tired of hearing that. That's more of the same. That's doing the same thing, expecting different results. Okay.
No, that's not. That's.
I think I've said, all I need to say. My thing is like, what are we all working towards? Okay. We're what is our country about? We're working towards, making corporations rich. Meanwhile, people can't afford to retire. Meanwhile, people, are over here struggling to ration their insulin and stuff like that. So let's figure something out. Okay, so I don't know what the answer is, guys. I'm a pothead property manager, but what I'm saying is we need to come up with
that
a
explains
real
the
demand.
rest of it.
We need to come up with a real demand, okay? And we need to press because right now we're in a class war, and guess what, guys? We're fucking losing. All right, so that's all I want to say. Let's get our shit together. Have a great.
Hold on a second, Robbie.
Yeah. Well, I think the biggest problem is that if you bring in a public healthcare system, that there's going to be a big cost for that, which of course is going to be unloaded onto your taxes, which everyone's taxes are going to go up. So if you want that, you can have it, but expect to pay a lot more in taxes.
Here is one thing that I need to explain. If you didn't have insurance, you got taxed at the end of the year for not having insurance.
Right.
Had I had that? Yes. 2 years I had to, it's like, well, if I'm paying for a tax penalty and I can save this much because the insurance that I had at that time was crap, I'd rather take the tax penalty. And then all of a sudden when they changed that, I lost that 1 year at a prorated amount. And I was like the happiest thing that when they got rid of that tax thing after that year. So that didn't do any good one way or the other.
The premiums were declared a tax, so we were screwed.
If I could talk for just a minute about something, is I think there's a huge portion of the population of people that seem to miss that in air quotes, Western nations, we're the tip of the spear for the New World Order. So like if you want to find money for healthcare and you want to unite against a cause, like we need to like have a repeat and like everybody get together and like protest Vietnam and so like bring your troops home. Like bring all these troops home spread across the planet, invading Syria and Afghanistan and Iraq and like, if they're doing they're doing missions in Niger when Trump was in power. Like there's American freedoms did not get lost in Niger, in Africa. What they do have is like lots of uranium. Like, there's, if you want, to unite against something, let's unite against this war machine that is soaking up all the dollars of our societies to help push this New World Order against these countries where if you don't play nice, like Venezuela says no to an oil and gas pipeline. Well, next thing you know, they have terrorists and they're being invaded and bombed. Like this money is out there, but it keeps going into the war machine to further the agenda. And there's a lot of other problems. Like,
well, before we can do anything about that, we have to fix our own country. And I tell you what, if all this effort was put...
Unfortunately, I do not hear Brien.
Oh, you don't? Can everybody else hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah. Anyways, but if all
maybe
the effort...
just pop out and back in again. Maybe just that in itself will do it. Pop out and I'll bring you back in.
Will. All right.
Yeah, it was if all this effort that was put into the bickering and squabbling and heading to Winnipeg, if this is for Canada, and Ottawa, and the efforts were put at local government. I mean, the ideal thing would have a new government altogether, but that's almost a little bit realistic. But if all this effort was put in at a local level, you could make shit run uphill.
Right. We start local and work up.
That's the only chance we have right now.
To kill at the roots.
Yeah.
The only thing we can do.
It'd be nice to have a brand new party to run, but I mean, we could be up to 2025 before we can even think about that, and then starting a new party.
True.
We need to. All the systems are in place for us to monitor government. We just have to make sure that they get enforced. It's all there.
It's just like here in Orlando, we had the pro-abortion rally Saturday. And all it was a cheerleader to elect people in the Rainbow Coalition into the government. And we have to stop that. They get in there, we're screwed. It's just that way. It's starting local and going to the top. They get in, they keep bringing more others in, and keep growing and growing. And we have to stop it right now.
You know, the funny thing is like, if you think about it as a farmer's perspective, when you grow a crops and it's a nice clean crop until you get weeds in there, and then you try to kill off the weeds, a lot of times you just can't kill the weeds off right at the very roots and get rid of everything. And that's just the way how our governments are around the world. You got to basically either pull the whole entire root out of the ground and make sure you get every little single thing that could possibly be a seed to prevent that weed from growing back in. And that's what we need to do around the world and stand by it.
We need to band together and fight each other and quit saying don't. Yeah.
I think there's a
to sponsor them all. Don't join a group, just help them all.
Well, yeah, I'm seeing a display of the problem in effect right before my very eyes, where we have Robbie identifying as somebody who is, in air quotes, the left. Anybody that knows me knows I do not do right-left shit. But you have Robbie identifying as the left, and Al Munson in the chat going, the right-wingers, and like, what was his comment before? We've been trying to shrink the military budget forever. The right-wing bootlickers don't want that. It's all right and left, and you're butting heads and at odds just by even trying to have a political discussion. And that's why I always say, like in my channel, you're not allowed to have right-left talk. People get timed out, booted out. There is no right or left in my channel. It is all of us together. No right, no left, none of that crap. And that is a big problem that we're even seeing in this chat. So if we're seeing that division here on this very small scale, then no wonder when you start to try and get anything bigger, you're just butting heads and divided and fighting, and it's never going to work as long as there's this right versus left mentality. People say we have to stop playing their game, and in my opinion, this is just me, that's the game we need to stop playing, is this right versus left crap, which just sees people butt heads at odds simply for having a different opinion or viewpoint. Like, it's a big problem, I feel.
We the people forget to write.
I think you might be right there, but you know what it is? It's like we become accustomed to the right butting heads with the left, and these are where the two factions are. It's just the way life is. I didn't make that. I didn't come up with that. In fact, even like 10 years ago, I didn't give a crap about politics, but I kind of got drawn into it because I didn't like a guy by the name of Trudeau, right? It's because I didn't like something that the government was doing that I kind of got drawn into this, and I think that's what a lot of people are finding. Even Robbie, he doesn't like what the government is doing. He wants them to do something different than what they're doing. And he's not happy with what's going on. And a lot of us are like that. But the government and the way things are and the right and the left, I didn't make that. I didn't manufacture that. And, it's okay to say, in your mind, there is no right and left. But in fact, there is.
No.
But see, the one thing, too.
There is because you play into it and still buy into it. Like, Al Munson saying here, the right wingers bought into these lies for so long. Well, according to Al Munson, because I took part in the Canadian protests, I'm all of a sudden a white right-wing nationalist, and I don't do right. I was never a right-winger. I've always hated the right-left thing, like always. And Al saying there is a right or left, and you saying there is a right and left, that's the game that we need to stop playing, because as soon as you play that right versus left, now they have us divided. You're automatically divided against your fellow citizens just by identifying as a right or left. And it's like they have it staged, or like it's been so deeply ingrained into people over, many years.
Hang on.
You can't have a political opinion if you don't identify as a right or left. Well, screw right, left. I am neither.
You can be a libertarian then. We'll allow you that.
I'm not a libertarian either. I don't.
Well,
I really have a big problem.
Not a right or left.
I have a huge problem with people trying to fit me into a stereotype or box. Don't try and put me in a box. I don't fit in any. Like, I don't fit well in boxes, so don't put me in it.
Hey, Brett, hang on a second. That's absolutely fine for you. And I would like to, I said, good luck to you. I agree with the premise. But people label themselves. People put themselves in those boxes. Whether that label is orange and green or
red and black.
Red and black or whatever. People are in boxes, whether you like it or not, or whether you refuse to label them. People are in boxes.
Brien, I just said at the beginning of that, what my comments there, that you guys are playing into it. That's the game we need to stop playing, and we need to stop identifying as a right or left.
I don't identify as right or left, but the rest of the world is identifying as right and left.
Just by a lot of things that you do.
Or being identified as. Both
parties are fault.
We're playing the game that's being set up by the world. Right.
That's right. You're playing their game by that right-left crap. You want to know what happens to me all the time, Brien? You don't want to know what happens to me all the time? I have right-wing conservatives saying, "Oh, you're just a liberal lefty," and it's like I've never voted liberal in my life. Screw that. And then I have the liberal lefties saying, "Oh, you're just a freaking right-wing conservative, blah blah blah," and it's like, nope, not a right-wing, not a conservative, not a nothing like that. Don't do that shit.
Okay, yeah, and I absolutely agree. But you have to agree that there are people that are right-wing and left-wing.
Oh, I said that right at the beginning.
Most people.
I said that.
Most people
I identify. You have to use the term "I identify" as a right winger, or I identify as a left winger, or I don't identify as any winger.
The one thing that Brett did bring up to me that brought up a lot of things in my mind is on a stream that he did a while back ago about the right and the left. And after he did that live stream there, I sat there and thought about it for a good 12 hours. And I was like thinking, Brett is onto something here, because of the simple fact is it seems like those that are in DC, whether if it's the left side or the right side, or even a few of them that might be libertarians, with everything that's happening in our country, it's like they're all either going out to the bar and saying, "Hey, if you scratch my back, I'll scratch something else," and everything else for that matter. And I had to really sit there and think about it very highly. And I sat there and I talked to my wife about it, and she was like, I think, both sides of those that are in Washington, they don't care really. If they really truly cared about changing the country, they wouldn't be doing these stupid, idiotic things like Robert Escobar saying, "Well, Medicare for all." Well, if there ain't no money in our country because of this high inflation, nobody's going to be able to pay for anything. Nobody's going to pay for food. Nobody's going to be able to pay for a house. Nobody's going to pay for the luxury bacon and eggs that are up to almost $7, $8, $20, for that. And it's just getting to be worse and worse and worse. But it's just outrageous on how people sit there and think that when we see it in other countries, how Medicare for all has failed, like Mexico, California. That's why they were waiting for federal funding so that they can finish doing the Medicare for all in California, which that failed there. So, I mean, it's like for Robbie, I'm hoping he's sitting there and smoking his pipe, because it's not really doing much good. But those that were in Washington, believe it or not, were on the left that were pushing hard for this, but none of it was able to work. Was the right doing it? Who knows? Some of them were probably in the pockets of the left or the right. Either way, like I've said, everybody in DC needs to pack their bags. 6 years, get out of there, and all new people come in.
They're all for power. That's all they're for, is power. And line their pockets.
Yep.
Well, I always look at it as the right wing and the left wing work opposite of one another, but they work in tandem of one another, and they help each other to propel the bird. And the right and the left wings are controlled by the head of the bird. That's the best analogy I can think of to use, but It's, you know, the right and left aren't fighting each other. They look like they're opposing, but they're actually working together to propel the body of the bird that has a main head controlling it. And right or left is pretty insignificant to the head of the bird, like to the bird. Like they help it reach its destination. So that's just the way I look at it. But
well, the other thing you got to add to that, look at the big joke that was in DC not too long ago for, you know, the House Speaker. How many votes they went into just to get a House Speaker? You're telling me that, yeah, pretty sad that that has to happen in our country. And when they did make votes for other people, none of those people ever got in. And look who we got now. Another, basically a lynch that's sitting there in back in the seat again. And it's not going to change much.
No. Might as well say lame duck.
Yep.
Well, I tell you what, if you were to hold your local politician accountable, which you have every right to, then to every little minor thing, you hold them accountable, they're going to start holding their next up the next rung accountable. And that's about the only way this is going to get solved, because the top is way too corrupt in both countries. You just can't go right to the very top and expect you're going to get any kind of change.
No.
And the one other thing that I failed to mention earlier is, like, okay, if somebody's going to label me a righty or a lefty, well, then I might as well just tell them, well, I'm racist. I hate everybody, and including myself. So how is that really racist?
Everything's racist. Clearly.
That word doesn't even hold any meaning anymore.
No.
Exactly.
It means.
Yeah. It's especially bad. Like in Canada, you heard Trudeau stand up and call everyone, you know, a whole bunch of names. And now racist, misogynist, terrorist, all of those things really don't have much meaning anymore.
But the thing is, when you mention that, Tommy, he's probably doing it exactly by himself.
Well, yeah. I don't think his handlers are telling him what to call people. That's off of the cuff of his, you know, head. He's just doing it like at the spur of the moment. And I bet you he's, you know, regretting it now.
No, that was a planned remark to divide.
Yeah, Biden has recently made the same remarks to a degree, largely.
And so has on her knees Harris too.
Yeah, it keeps us divided, right? It keeps us divided, fighting. By doing that, now you have you get the Al Munsons calling us all freaking clan boys and racists. Like if the prime minister saying that on mainstream media now gets the Al Munsons of the world attacking us in chats, calling us clan boy and racist because the prime minister said that and Al Munson saw it on mainstream media. So it keeps.
You might have a point there. You might have a point there. You know, like it perpetuates it's like bullying, you know, is what it is. Because Trudeau is not being helpful. He's being a bully. He's like saying you're a bunch of terrorists, you know. He's like standing up there and, well, I'm going to get you. You guys come here, I'm going to get you. I'm going to make sure you don't do that. Instead of actually just sitting down and talking.
And on top of that, ain't you guys like coming to your anniversary when you guys went to Ottawa?
It's coming up.
Yeah,
it's like a week away.
Yeah.
If you look back at history and you know what happened in, say, Germany a few decades ago, what happened was you had a leader that told a portion of the people that another portion of the people was responsible for their problems in their country. And it convinced a segment of the population of the country to not like and hate the other one. And you're seeing these same kind of scenarios play out. And I very much feel it wasn't just off the top of his head or off the cuff. It was very much a measured thing that was done there with those kind of remarks as the racist, misogynist, blah, blah, blah-ists.
And, you know, just another thing that just came up, I think it was like last week or the week before. If we're supposed to have Medicare for all and they almost reached the debt ceiling in the U.S., where's that money supposed to come from? It ain't going to be coming from our government. And if people don't have jobs because A lot of people don't want to go back to work because of all the scare of saying, oh, you got to have masks on. We don't want you to work. We want you to stay home. Where's that money going to come from?
See, and that's what I was trying to tell Robbie, is that if you look at it's not like the U.S. is decreasing, or NATO, for that matter, is decreasing military bases and military involvement around the world. Like, there's just more troops, more bases, more weapons of mass destruction. Everything is feeding the war machine, like, that is pushing these new world orders through. Like, Syria is saying no to a pipeline that sees an invasion and bomb. Like, that's where the tax dollars are going, is to feed this war machine and feed this new world order that's being enforced and pushed through. If you don't play nice and you say no, you get either bombed or economic, warfare waged against you, like Venezuela did. Like, you comply or you pay a price with these globalist pricks.
One world government. That's what they want, the digital currency, and of course, it's all pointing to
Yep, that's what they keep pushing for more and more, and I think that's the whole reason why they were shoving money over to Ukraine.
If we fall, there's nobody to stop it. Nobody.
Well, the reserve currency isn't backed by oil; it's backed by fear.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why the U.S. needs such a big presence in the world, military-wise.
Well, I don't think the U.S. has it anymore, because I think China's got the biggest, probably the biggest military now out of anybody around the world.
No, U.S. is still the biggest.
Yeah, but after pretty much we lost a lot of our equipment and all that other stuff, I mean, I can tell you firsthand there, because my wife works at a company that does with military defense, and they've lost a contract, or they stopped doing repair work on some of the stuff that was coming back from a long time ago from Iran and Iraq. So they've lost a lot of business this year just with that idiot that's in Washington now.
Yeah.
It's all just bringing us down.
That's what it's all about. And like I say, I've looked at this 1,000 ways, and my focus is going to make my local government accountable. This spending millions and millions of dollars and effort and days and stuff going to Winnipeg and Ottawa for the anniversary it's going to be one good party. I will admit that, but I think it's a waste of time and energy. It's not going to wake anybody else up. It's not going to solve any problems. All it's done is divided Canada even more.
And it was just like, before January 6th happened. A lot of people said, don't go. I was thinking about going to January 6th, and luckily my wife basically said, I wouldn't go if I were you. And I was like, tell me a reason why. And she's like, well, what if something happened? And look what happened on January 6th.
A big setup.
Well, yeah, but keep in mind that even January 6th is, you have to use am I going to do something illegal, or am I not going to do something illegal? You know what I mean? Like, that's where you have to draw the line with any event that you go to. You have to, put yourself in that position. And of course, some people did some illegal things, which now they're paying the price for that.
But there's even people, we just seen on our news over the weekend, 3 people over 13 months later after January 6th. Well, 12 months, a year later, 3 people now got, had the FBI come into their homes and take them in there. So it's like, even if you didn't go into the courthouse or into the Capitol building, there were still people that even got in trouble that didn't even go in there, and they got basically charged.
Oh, there's still another 350 or 60 on the FBI wanted list over that.
Yeah, because you have the business of incitement as well, where they're looking into that and all sort of stuff that went on social media where they're backtracking back to the sources.
It's a shame to our people because they wanted to protest the wrong. It's a crying shame that they're going through it. There was there was too much fervor over the fact that Trump lost. The fact that Trump lost just infuriated so many people, and they thought that he was so far ahead in every possible manner of the imagination that nobody could believe that he lost. Honestly, I think that's what happened. So they wanted to go and find some kind of justice or something, and it was a Trump rally, right? Remember where it happened? But things got out of hand. I don't think Trump wanted that to happen at all.
The one thing that I want to say, and I know, Brett, we're either going to agree or disagree, but you know what? When that election happened, and in my own home state of Wisconsin, when you see flags everywhere throughout the whole state, there is no way, and in every other state that I went to, seeing flags everywhere for that election, there was no way that in any way, shape, or form that he should have lost that election. No way.
Never see a Biden sign anywhere. Here in Florida, you never saw a Biden sign. Never.
I seen like maybe a few of them here and there, but more in like the bigger areas like Milwaukee, Green Bay even. I seen Trump flags everywhere. But for some odd reason, and I was watching the elections that night very closely because election year is when I take off and I sit there and I watch the elections. And there were so many irregularities that I seen on the turnout that there was no way that was the way it was.
No. It was stolen. It was stolen. The primaries were stolen. Look how far behind Biden was at the beginning. And then he got to South Carolina, and then all of a sudden, boom, there were the votes, you know?
Let's be careful with the lingo.
For him. He was losing big time.
Yeah, we got to kind of watch because this is on Tommy's.
Yeah, we're no way saying that the election was not stolen.
But it just,
Trump did not win the election. Biden fair and squarely won the election, and the rest is history.
Right. But we know that.
But you know, we're just talking about hypothetical things that may or may not have happened. That's all.
Yeah, just choose your wording wisely.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see. In other matters, Ant is live. Ant went live. Ant is mobile. And you know where Ant usually goes.
Tell me, I wanted to come on here personally just to thank you for Saturday for helping me. But I did a music strike, copyright strike.
On your music show?
On the pro-abortion rally.
Music copyrights, nothing.
Yeah, well, what happened? Did it just come back and it said copyright strike and that's it? Is your video still up?
No, it's gone.
The video's gone. Okay, so whatever it was pretty severe. But it was a music strike?
Yeah, they said the song...
Actually, when you shifted him on the screen, now I don't hear him. What's up with that?
Hang on, let me try it again. Hang on.
A Whitney Houston song that they were playing in the background. They told me what it was.
Yeah, nothing.
And
wow,
Prism blanked it out. I can pull it
You're
up.
You're killing me, Tommy. You're killing.
I can pull it URL, but I can't copy it or send it anywhere.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's bad. Things like that happen. Yeah. Usually with me, I can get away with some kind of a copyright strike with music in the background or something, and I'll get a strike, but the video itself will still be viewable.
I know that.
I know he's probably talking, but I'm probably just going to get this out, Tommy. If by chance, if you restream me and you get something from there, let me know ASAP, because then I got to send your link into Epidemic Sound to release you of that possible copyright strike. But I do have a license from Epidemic Sound to prevent you from getting that copy strike. So like if you restream me, Fry restreams me, you two are the only ones that are on that list. So if any of you get a copyright strike because of my music that I'm playing, let me know as soon as possible. But usually what happens with me is that it's okay to be played because of I usually get the emails. I get like anywhere between 1 to 150 emails a crack, and usually what I got to do is send a link in to Epidemic Sound, and then they come back and clear it. And if you get that, I got to send your link in there too, so that it clears you as well.
Copy that. Okay, we'll keep that in mind. For me, it's not a big, super big problem, because I usually get a copyright strike with almost every stream that I do. Because if you're streaming for a number of hours and all kind of stuff, like if it's just a panel like this, well, there's no music. But, when I'm restreaming, all kind of guys doing all kind of stuff, running around with, even driving down the road with their radio turned on a little bit. Like even he's usually doing that. And it's usually copyright type stuff there. But I get strikes all the time. Probably only maybe 2 out of 10 of my videos don't have a copyright strike, so for me, it's no big deal.
If it's not a major major songwriter, or like let's say AC/DC, a lot of those other major ones there, those are considered major copy strikes. But like the ones that I get from Epidemic Sound, they're your real bottom of the class singers and stuff. So with the license that I have on there, as a lot of you have been in my chat, I mean, I play the full length of the song, and it just goes right through the playlist. So it's like, luckily for me, I get the licensing, and if I can get more licensing, I will definitely get more licensing and hopefully put a better variety of music. Now, trying to get the licensing for like AC/DC and all them other ones, that's going to take a little while.
Yeah, this was.
Oh yeah.
Mine was Sony, and it was Whitney Houston that they were playing. They took it down. And Twitch.
Yeah, most of the time it's a copyright claim.
Yeah.
And most of the time a copyright claim is not going to have any effect whatsoever. It will affect your monetization, but if you're not monetized, don't even worry about it. Occasionally, and it sounds like you had one of these carries, I've also had one of these as well. It'll be like a major violation, and they'll red flag it and they'll take it down.
Right.
And so, I've had one of those as well. It was just a warning, but it does happen. So just be aware of your environment when you're live streaming, and kind of recognize some of the, if you're hearing all of a sudden AC/DC or the Eagles or whatever, then some of the bigger production artists for these bigger labels, it's the big labels, right? Like that's these production companies. Like that's where like I said, the Eagles or AC/DC, just be aware, just like mute your mic or whatever, and you're fine for a few seconds. You mute your mic, walk away, or wait for the song to be over, unmute.
Yeah.
And I think on the top of that, I think you can only play usually it's maybe if you're lucky, maybe up to 10 seconds worth, maybe might be 15. I don't know.
8 seconds.
This was
okay, so 8 seconds. So you'd almost have to think in your mind 1001, 1002, and keep going all the way up. But normally, if you hear it, just mute that mic right away. And the other thing is too, you should be able to go to your YouTube studio and maybe edit that version out, because that's one thing that I normally do. If something that's in there that they have a fit about, it takes a while for it to process it, but you can normally go in through your YouTube studio and edit that section out where they call it, and you could probably have that video put back up then.
Yeah, but don't you think that you guys are okay, if your video actually gets taken down, which I've never ever had happen, and I've been streaming for a long time, but I've never had a video taken down because of some music content in it. But I've gotten strike after strike after strike after strike. Like if I was to show you guys my list of videos here, and it's like ineligible, not eligible, not eligible, where I tried to make stuff monetized, and it's like ineligible, limited, limited. Okay, to the point that I look to see how much money that I make here in the last, off of so-called monetization over the past, let's say 28 days. And it ends up being a paltry $2.64. So am I going to get all anal over the fact that somebody gave a video a copyright strike when you really don't make anything anyway?
Anything from it?
It's what are you crying over $2? Like,
Right,
it doesn't
right.
matter.
Because like
You know,
for
it
me, I get that, I'll get the email. It's either if somebody else's, like if I take a song from somebody else's channel and I break it down, they might be monetized on that, and they're probably just watching the analytics of the song, so sometimes I get those emails too as well. And I'm not too concerned about it. I mean, I don't have an actual strike. I got a warning on mine for as long as that we've been live streaming, but for the most part, I don't really worry about it now with like the Epidemic Sound. Pretty much we've been doing a lot more with just Epidemic Sound. And not too long ago, I just had a conversation with YouTube themselves and basically said what my intentions are is like, I don't want the money. I was like, send the money all to Epidemic Sound. Give it to all the artists that are singing a song. I was like, I don't even care. I don't want the money. If I have to give them their tax ID number and all that stuff, I'll gladly, if they want to give it to them, I don't really care. It's just, I'd rather promote them than anything.
Here's a good example of what you're talking about. My very last video that I did, ineligible for any money whatsoever. And it because the song was played, and the song is Midnight Train to Georgia, right, is the song. They actually itemize it. It's 121 to 123. So in the video, they actually tell you where it is, and ineligible, can't make any money on that video because it has that song in it. And because it's an old video and it's already archived from yesterday, that I cannot go in and clip it easily to take that piece out of it to make it eligible. So Amy, you know what I mean? They make it so hard to do anything with it. And even if it was monetized, I might make 2 cents off that video. It's not worth it.
Right.
It's not. I'm telling you, $2. How long do you have to work to make $2.64? That's 1 month of streaming.
Right.
It wasn't money. It's about what I wanted people to see, and it's they also sent one, cannot play this in Russia.
Yeah, they'll do that. And you know what? I would ignore those strikes. Don't even pay attention to a strike. Just remember, though, that if you're monetized, you won't make money on that video. That's all it means. Doesn't mean anything else.
You'll still get super chats if somebody sends you a super chat. If you're monetized.
You'll make way more off of one super chat than you will off of 1 month of streaming.
Right.
Yeah.
And for me, I mean, I don't collect super chats. I don't collect donations from everybody. And I just don't feel like I want to do that. I mean, I'm just there to, provide the content of what I do. I'll never ask anybody for money. The only money that I would like to see better than that is that like button. That's the only thing.
But Gary, you might know this. Why would cut it down?
That was me. Hit that like
here
button.
I thought it was my stomach.
No, this is your stomach. It's hungry.
It could have been something absolutely not related to that copyright, because there could have been a glitch with StreamYard or Prism. It could have been some kind of glitch. Did they actually tell you they took it down?
When it's blank and I go and hit the URL, it brings it up, but I can't stay with it. I can't copy it. I can't share it. I can't download it or anything.
Does that play?
It plays, but I can't, do anything with it.
That's kind of strange.
I know. That's what's getting me is,
Are you going into your YouTube studio when you do that?
No, I was using the Prism, and it brings up YouTube.
Go into your go into your YouTube studio, find that video, see if it's in YouTube studio. It might be set to private.
Yeah, that could be a very strong thing if it's set to private, because if you accidentally hit the settings for private, it could be on private, because I do a lot of private videos that I do premieres later on. So check that to see if it's in YouTube Studio on private.
Okay, yeah.
I'll be right back.
That might be the issue. It's funny with music copyrights, because I've live streamed a number of shows that I've done, and each show I get one music copyright, and it's always the same song.
I've seen the claims, you know. I've had a few of the claims when I put videos in that I've done here at the house, but you know, I've never seen one like this. It's just,
yeah. Check your YouTube studio, see if that video's there. It might be set to private. It might be set to unlisted. Okay. And even though you try to watch it through your YouTube, if you go to your YouTube channel,
no, it's not.
You'll see it on your YouTube channel.
No, you won't. You'll see it in studio.
Oh, yes. Yeah, you're correct.
Right. So you got to go into YouTube Studio and
hit edit and then change it. If it's on private, you got to change it to public.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because like with Prism live stream with me today, it actually crashed twice on me today on the 5G. When on the 4G, it usually just kind of buffers for a long period of time. But those videos on Prism did not save whatsoever when it ended. It just shut down, and next thing I know, I had a bare screen again. I'm like, well, what the heck happened here? And it just crashed. So it didn't save the video after it was uploaded, but hopefully it saved on to YouTube on the private mode.
Okay. Hope so. But if you get a chance, check out my video. I did an interview with an older lady, and my brush was the cops there, which was pretty funny.
Don't get you might want to hold off. Like here, I'll show you guys. Hold on, just give me 1 sec.
Okay.
So if you can look, you can see that little red mark there. It says, "Oh, my camera went all goofy."
Can't see it.
Moving forward, it says copyright claim with a red X with a red mark through it. Like this one, that one below it, I had a copyright as well. But it's sorry. So yeah, there's a little red, like a little red hash mark there thing or whatever. Yeah. And I can press it and I can go to edit. This is in my library through my videos, and it's set to private. But if I switch that to public, now I'm opening myself to an outright copyright claim again if I try and switch that to public, right? So
right.
That video that is taken down was set to private by YouTube, not by me. But I'm not sure I wanted, like, if I would do that, right? Just as an example.
And the other thing is too, if you delete that video, Brett, you also got to realize too, for all the views that you got of that video, you lose those total views. If, like, let's say you get up to 1K, you lose part of those views. So keeping that video on private with the views that you did have on there helps you in the long run. Even though it might have the copyright claim on there, those views help you with your channel.
And a copyright claim means nothing.
Well, you get red ones that are taking your videos down, and if you start to get a couple, I'm sure they'll start to mean something.
Yeah, eventually they will.
I mean, what you can do is go into where they send you. If you go into your YouTube studio and you go into where all your things are, it'll tell you a copyright claim. You just click on it, and you can go. Fix claim. You hit that button, it'll bring you right into an editor where you can mute that. You can mute that section, right? It just takes seconds to do.
Well, it depends upon the live stream. If it's like a live stream I do for 11 hours straight, it does take a couple hours.
Take a while.
Because there's like YouTube gives like an automatic setting for copyright claims.
I know it does that automatically when you upload.
But there's a little feature. So it tells you what it is. It tells you where it is. If you want to, I forget exactly what the options are.
Remove section or something else.
Yeah.
I've played with it a couple times.
Yeah, it's an easy fix. That way you get rid of the the copyright claim, and you still can put the video up there.
Now, can you do that on the phone version?
I don't know. Let me check. I'll tell you in a minute. I'm going on mute.
Okay.
Yeah, it does. Well, for me, it has not taken days. I've actually had one 11-hour video that took maybe 5 hours, and I came back to it, and it was all cleared up. But if it does take days for some of you, then I can understand. But normally, it does not take days for me to have a video edited.
See, I suppose, you know what, if you're like a big time streamer, where you're going to have, let's say, 10,000 or more views on your video, then it's probably important not to have any kind of copyright music in it, right? Because if you're going to monetize it, you want to make as much money as you can from that video. But if you have less than 10,000 views on that video, let's say 2,500 views, like that's not enough views to really even worry about music in it, copyright, or anything like that. Just as long as people can watch the video. So what if it has a copyright claim and some copyright music in it? Big deal. It's just a video and some people are watching it, you know. But it only really makes a big difference when you have a big number of viewers. So check your view number, and then it will become important to you.
Yeah, that's the only thing I wasn't worried about.
Yeah, because I had actually, I'm looking right now at the update of it. I had, just for posting the one where it's like everybody likes the Boom Boom song, already up to 53 views. I had one on here just for a few hours that dang near, to me, anything over 1,000 views in like, let's say 11 hours is really good. I had the max maybe 1,500 views in one live stream, but here's another one for 1134. I had 1.6K views, but it just varies, you know. It's like the mail. It's one day you're going to get a lot of mail, and another day you're just going to get barely nothing.
Yeah, exactly. But what I mean is that it's just a small potato thing. So, you know, look at, I don't know if you're monetized or not, but if you are, you'll see where there's no money in the number of views. No. You know, like if you really, you know, other than if you just want to keep your thing clean, I don't know. For me, there's no real big reason to, for example, if I hear some music come in on my stream, I kind of think, oh, I don't want that music. But then I think, who cares?
Right.
For the pennies, right?
Yeah, it's not worth it to cringe over a couple of cents. Big deal. Like I said, $2. I'm not kidding you when I say that my channel made $2 and whatever cents over the last 28 days. Big deal. Doesn't make any sense to worry over that.
Now, if you probably were having somebody pay, now, like, let's say for me, because I'm in trucking, and all of a sudden, you know, let's say, well, I'll bring this up, WD-40, because of Hector. Now, if somebody wanted to promote me for that, then I would have to go under paid promotions, and I would have to actually literally advertise and using WD-40 on equipment that I have, you know, so that you would have to do that. But, you know, once you get past that 1,000K, then a lot of you don't understand, it opens the window to more features. And I think the more and more people you get, the more unlocked features you get that help you. And I do know of another channel that's got well over, I think, almost 25K, 30K, or even more, they've got their own personalized person. If they got a problem with their channel, they call them and they help them directly.
Yeah, well, that would be good to have, like a personal assistant at YouTube that would be able to help you out. Of course, I guess you have to have a large enough channel for that to actually happen. I don't know of that anywhere in my world, that's for sure. But, I'm not doing this. Of course, a guy like that might be doing it for money, and they're like, in bed with YouTube with the money. They've got the views and everything else, and they're all working together to make sure everything is copacetic. Everyone's happy.
Of course, there are milestones, right? $1,000, you can become monetized. The next step, I think, is 10,000. That opens more features of YouTube that you can use, and then the next is, I'm not quite sure, 100,000, and they all come with their YouTube privileges.
And see, for me, I really don't care about the subscriber count. It's more or less giving back to everybody that's helped me, like Tommy, Fry, Brett, maybe Brien, people that helped me get up to there. It's about helping the smaller channels. I don't care about the subscriber count. If I stay below, let's say 2,000 this whole next year, you know what, but helped other channels get up to 2, 3, 4, up to 1K, then I'm doing my job that way. I really don't care what my subscriber counts get. And I do know that Zero said something in the chat too, that with Twitch, I have not gotten a VOD, what they call in there, but I mean, I do have a license in through Twitch, so I will not probably get a VOD thing in there because of the license through Epidemic Sound.
Right. Thinking about with mine, the one time there was 3 of us streaming there.
Tommy always knows when to play the right soundbite.
It's not about the money or the subscribers. It's about the content, and there were just 3 of us there, and I lose mine. And, we want the word to get out about it,
Yeah, that's right.
So you don't have that feature on your phone to edit that out?
Okay. Yeah, my MacBook went down, so I'm on phone.
See, there is one thing that you do have to worry about, like with streaming. Like, you don't worry about an actual copyright claim when you hear the word claim. But when you hear the word strike, that's completely different. Okay, so you can have a copyright strike, you can have a misinformation strike, you can have different kinds of strikes. A strike is a bad thing. A claim, not so much. Okay, we got G's vlog in the stream.
Yes, sir. How are you?
Good. How are you doing?
I got to head out here, so we'll catch up with you guys later.
Later, Brian.
Yeah.
Okay,
sounds good, Brian. Talk
See
to you later,
Brian.
man.
Thanks for popping in and saying hello.
Okay. All right.
Have a good evening, bud.
How are you, sir?
Very good. G, Mr. G. How are you today?
Yes.
Introduce yourself.
Yes, I am good. Yes, sir.
Tommy, I'm going to pop out again so I can hear this.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Sir, I am from Dubai as an engineer.
You're from Dubai, and you are an engineer?
Yes, sir. I like your
Sounded
channel.
Good.
Yes.
How did you find this channel?
Yes, sir, it was very easy. I just searched on the live section of the YouTube, and you was highlighting on the YouTube. And I clicked the StreamYard link and chat with you.
Right on. Whereabouts are you coming in from?
Oh, yes, sir, I...
Dubai?
I like you. Yes.
India.
Interesting. I've seen a lot of pictures and a lot of videos of all of the buildings and the architecture and the beauty of Dubai.
Yes, sir. It has been renovated from the past few years very much.
Copy that. Where are you staying there? In like a hotel or something, or what?
Yes, sir. I have a private apartment.
Beautiful. What's it like to live in Dubai? I would think that it would be a extremely high cost of living in Dubai.
No, sir. Dubai, the living is very cheap. You can enjoy yourself, as food is very cheap in the Dubai. So,
How much is 1 liter of gasoline in US dollar?
1 liter of petrol? You are
Yes.
asking about the petrol? Yes, sir. It is 5 dirham.
And what's that American dollar?
It would
Dirham.
be
Is a
American dollar
dirham
is going-
25 cents or what?
Oh, yes. 5 dirham, 1 liter.
5 dirham. And what's a
5
dirham?
dirham.
How many dirham to a
20
dollar?
Rupees. 20. 1 dirham is 20 rupees. Indian 20 rupees.
But how much is a dollar to a
And
dirham?
a US dollar. The US dollar would be the $1.50.
$1.50 for 1 dirham?
For 1 liter petrol.
Oh,
US
okay.
dollar is going on
$1.50.
Yes. Yes.
$1.50 for a liter. That's expensive. $1.50 for a liter. I think that's how much I pay here. $1.38 per liter here in Canada.
Okay.
And you guys produce all that oil over there, don't you? Or is that a different
Yes,
country?
sir. Yes, sir.
Any questions to our guest here today? His name is G's Vlog, coming in from Dubai.
Yes, sir.
Living in paradise.
Yeah.
Go ahead with your question.
Yes, sir. What do you want to ask?
So, you see all the celebrities there and all the American tourists.
Yes.
Very good. What? I'm lost.
You are not audible. Please speak loudly.
Okay.
Sir, speak loud so I can give you answer.
I'm quiet type. Don't talk.
He's not saying anything. That's why you can't hear him.
Okay. You can switch me off.
10-4. I'll bring on Dubai again here. Okay, well, I'm coming in from Canada. This is me here on the big screen. I'm coming in from Canada. We've also got another guy in Canada over here, and we've got United States in here and Dubai. But nice to hear you from Dubai. That's interesting that you would tune in and come on up on the panel.
Yes, sir. Yes. Hi to
Any
all people
words?
on the panel.
What do you think? You're not from Dubai. You're from where? Was it Pakistan? Did you say? If you got a rupee?
Yes, my nationality is I am Indian.
Oh, East Indian. Okay,
I am
from
Indian.
India.
I am Indian.
India uses rupee. Gotcha.
Yes.
What do you think about this one world government?
Pardon, please.
What do you think about one world government? One government for the entire world. Would that be good?
Yes. All the motive of all government is to renovate their countries and to reduce the poverty which is increasing year by year in their country. Yes, most of people are living in slums area. So government motive is to reduce that thing.
So do you think that...
petrol
Go ahead.
and the petrol prices are the main issues. Petrol prices are the hiking year by year, and people are feeling difficulty to ride vehicles on the road.
Do you think that electric vehicles are happening fast enough? Do you think electric vehicles are like a possibility, or do you think it's not possible in a lot of places?
Yes, sir. Electric vehicles are the positivity sign in every country, and I have seen many companies who set up electric vehicles, and most of people are using nowadays electric vehicle. Yes.
Yeah, they seem to be. That's what's happening. Is the government is saying we don't want gas vehicles, and they're wanting more and more people to use electric, and it's happening all over the world. I don't know.
Yes.
It might be happening too quick though. But there are a lot of places. Imagine small towns in India. You know yourself.
Yes.
They're not going to be able to drive and use electric because they don't have enough electric there.
Now they are using the electric vehicles. Most of companies are set up in the India, and people are start to buy that electric vehicle. People are happy.
So it is moving that way. That's a good thing.
Yes.
Yeah, very good. Any questions there, Carrie? You have any questions to G from G's vlog?
Not offhand.
If you have you know, when you go in our chat, you can advertise your website or your YouTube channel. Do you have a YouTube channel?
Yes. Yes.
What's the name?
This is GS vlog.
Okay.
YouTube channel.
Click that button called private chat. See the button called private chat? And put the URL in there. And then I'll post it in the main chat for you, okay? And then we can people can look at your vlog. It's G's vlog is our special guest here tonight, all the way from Dubai. Dubai, the special place in the world where there's so much going on. They've got so much oil revenue that they don't know what to do with all that money. They've apparently got streets paved in gold. They're building out onto the water, islands out onto the water. It's quite the spectacle to see. Am I lying or am I telling the truth?
Yes, sir. This is truth of Dubai.
You got to see it. That's one place, after seeing all of the spectacle, you know, I'd like to actually visit. It's one place in the world I'd like to see is Dubai.
Yes, sir. You should visit.
That's what I was trying to say. It's paradise there, supposedly.
Yes.
I envy you.
Copy that. So what are you doing engineering there? Are you working like oil field engineering?
Yes, sir. I am a civil engineer in the Dubai.
Copy that. Okay, well, I live on the world's largest reserve of oil. Well, I shouldn't say world's largest, but have you ever heard of the tar sands?
Transams is a company of oil company?
No, tar sands. Canadian tar sands, where they extract oil from the sand, from the earth.
Okay.
The largest deposit of oil embedded in sand in the earth, and they're extracting it. They used to extract it by way of just surface type mining, but now they're injecting steam into the ground to release the oil from the like in situ
Okay.
mining. So yeah, definitely a lot of technology happening over here.
Yes, sir.
Okay, maybe we'll leave you on the panel and get back to regular scheduled programming, if you don't mind.
No
Let me bring up everybody here. Hang on. Let me see. There we go. That's the one we want. Let's see who else we have on the panel here. Brett, you still in there? Brett may or may not be in there. I want to go to Dubai also, says J.K. Hill. Hey, Brett, how are you doing? Did you catch our good friend G's vlog there from Dubai?
Yep.
Yes,
I just popped over I heard what you guys are talking about. I just popped over to John Curtis for a minute to say hello. I haven't seen him on for a bit, so.
Right on. Yeah, I haven't seen him live actually for a while either. I follow him on Facebook. He does a lot of Facebook posts. He burnt his leg.
Yeah.
I saw.
Yeah.
John did?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I haven't seen John either. I think it was like at least a good solid month and a half. I haven't seen John.
Wow. I'll be back in a second, okay? You guys carry on here for a bit. We'll let G's vlog handle the podcast here. Okay, you take over there, G, okay? I'll be back in a bit.
Are you on the road right now, Gary? You resting up?
No, we've been off the road for 5 hours and 14 minutes.
Copy that.
Been just trying to edit through some of the other videos that I got to edit up and upload and all that other stuff, and then I can get them finally off of my phone. Because what we do is, like, if there's a certain part where, like, let's say maybe an accident or something that create a YouTube short, we save the videos after we're done, and then I write it down actually on a book, and then I go back to about that time frame, and I have to actually go through video editor on my phone and then edit it down, find where the spot is, cut it down, and then wait however long it takes for the device to save it, and then by the time I upload it, you know, so it's like live streaming. It does take a little bit more extra toll on your life.
Copy that.
So hopefully, Brett, when you do decide to get up to 1,000K, hopefully you don't do what I gotta do.
I am definitely going. That's my goal now for YouTube is 1,000K, and there will definitely be no monetization. No, nothing's going to change as far as I'm concerned.
Well, that's good on that. But if you decide to cut pieces out of your video, just remember my warning. It does definitely take a little bit longer in your life to get that done. But you're not far away from 1,000. I think you're kind of getting up there.
Yeah, well, I got a lot of. I went through who subscribed to me the other day, and I had a really good belly laugh at the numerous troll accounts that are subscribed to my channel. So I imagine when I get close to 1,000, I'll probably drop down to 800 or something again.
Well, that might be the case. For right now, you got them. So even though
I'm
they're
mentally
trolls,
prepared for it. I'm mentally prepared for it. It's fine. But that is my goal now, is to hit 1,000 so I can just not monetize.
well, see, for me, I was stuck at like 666, and I'm not very superstitious, but all of a sudden it was like, I still remember the very person who got me past that, you know, and he had 2 accounts. So he definitely helped me out that day there. And so every time when we see him come through the chat, you know, I always tell that story of who pulled me away from the curse number.
Julie Mumford says she appreciates your dedication, Gary. I do enjoy riding along with you.
Well, we definitely thank everybody that does ride along with us. And sorry, we have not been actually live. Actually, I was going to be doing a sleeper berth, but I'm actually using the main device that I use for live streaming. So there won't be no pre-recorded sleeper berth for this one, but we do definitely got one. I think that's should be playing by now. It should have been playing by 7 o'clock. So I'm trying to fill up the time slots like a TV and make sure there's no gaps much in between there.
Copy that.
I'm back.
But I definitely got one part of the video here that I'm trying to edit down, and I can't seem to find it, so it must not be in this one, or else Prism didn't save it, so one of the two.
Oh man, that's why I've actually started titling my live streams different to include the date, because I not long ago I was going back in my lives trying to look for like a 10-minute segment,
right,
out of like all my hours of live. Like I knew approximately when it was, but it was like, holy crap, like I can't go through 8-hour live streams trying to find a 10-minute segment, like multiple of them. Like it's going to take me forever.
Right.
So I've started
And
titling my
that's-
streams with the date.
Let's see what Tommy Short has done so far.
Here's Super Silly asks, what time is it in Dubai?
It is, sir, 8 a.m. 8 a.m. morning. Morning 8 a.m.
Sorry, what time?
Morning 8 a.m.
8 a.m. in the morning?
Yes.
Yeah, I think they're like, you guys are like 8 hours ahead of us, or are you like
It's
13 hours
9:30.
ahead?
9:30 where I am right now. 9:30 nighttime.
No.
But he's like 8:30 in the morning, so it's morning. He's getting ready to go to work or something.
Yes, sir. I am ready to go to the work within a few seconds or minutes.
Right on. Hey, well, that's pretty cool that you tapped in here to the second largest reserve of oil in the world from the first largest reserve of oil. So that's the meeting of oil.
Yes, sir.
There you go. The audience is pleased tonight. Pleased to see you. G's vlog in the room,
Yes, sir.
in the house.
Yes. Sir,
Hey,
thanks
Gary,
Are
when
you?
we
Yes.
Oh, we all talk.
Say again.
Thanks for giving me chance in the panel for chatting.
Very good. Excellent. On the public performance, you did a good job.
Yes, sir.
And tap into the channel in the future. Love to see you again.
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's G's vlog in the room. Thank you very much. He's a great guy in the channel here tonight, giving us a little bit of content from Dubai, that place that we all want to visit, but we don't have enough money to even think about it. Okay, crowd. Okay. Stay back a bit. Whoa. Come on,
Back
it's not
off.
that bad. Okay, back to regularly scheduled programming. Go ahead.
Sir, we will
Copyright
meet
infringement.
Next time. We will meet next time.
Okay, there will be a next time.
Now I have to type out from the panel.
Roger Dodger.
Okay, sir.
Okay, bye-bye for now.
Yes, sir. I'm going to my job.
Okay, you have been replaced. Better get to work. There's always a replacement, so get there quick.
Yes.
Welcome back, Gary's.
Okay, I appreciate you showing up. That was fun. It was fun having you here.
Okay, sir.
Honestly.
We will meet next
A
time.
little bit of your life into our life and our life into your life. So that was kind of cool.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Now my video is not working.
Durham. They use the currency dirham in a lot of Arab countries, but they're within that one country. But they call it the dirham is the form of currency.
Just hope they don't call it Jeff Durham.
I was
Morocco, Durham.
I was going to ask you, Gary, because you've been hanging out for like quite a few hours now. What you were thinking about Tommy here running the panel and going out live streaming and me holding the panel and kind of a
I
little
think,
different.
Brett, you did a fabulous job, and it's great that Tommy actually got to go out, and could trust somebody to run the backboards of everything. I know Tommy kind of gave me that for a little bit, even though I didn't have the full controls of the bringing people in and stuff like that. But for the most part, it was good to see that Tommy got out there, and we were all hoping for that maybe that Tommy was going to take a ride down on the tube and definitely go. But I guess we're going to have to raise some funds for that. So in case if Tommy does get hurt,
that's not going to happen.
We got that covered.
No way. No, because you can wipe out so easily on that thing. And if you had like a camera, imagine your cell phone flying off, and because that's what would happen. It would go flying down the hill, guaranteed.
Right.
That's good content, Tommy. That's good content.
Yes, your boys could have actually live streamed that, and that probably would have got millions of views, Tommy.
Yeah, well, not this time, but the previous time that I went down to the toboggan hill with the camera, some Karen comes up to me and tells me to stop videoing because his kid is going down the hill. You know, give me a break. You can hardly even see it on the camera.
Right. I remember I kind of seen, I think I was the video, I seen that video like a day or something after. I'm like, man, is this guy nuts or what? Just sitting there. How many people live stream their kids coming down a hill, and that guy had to have one little hissy fit?
Yeah.
What are you laughing at?
Oh, on online here.
Oh, hey, we're kids.
Oh, just hang on. Okay, I just got somebody just come in here to talk to me. I'll be back here in a bit.
Now I'm kind of wondering if that short even uploaded. I'm looking and it's like, where did it go? I know I had it in here.
Ooh.
Oh, great. Am I not hearing anybody?
And nobody's talking.
You're here. I just stepped away for a sec. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't hear whatchamacallit, so I don't know what the heck is going on with that. And I really don't want to go on to the 5G.
Tommy stepped out.
I always mute my mic when I'm not talking there. And yeah, sorry, I didn't realize he was leaving again that quick, or I would have held on a minute. I just stepped away for a minute. Sorry, my bad.
Well, I know Carrie came on here, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, not this again.
Uh-oh.
It's like how many times I booted myself out of here and to just come back in. So
my phone was going dead, so I switched phones, and then Google wouldn't let me sign in. Uh-oh.
I know StreamYard really likes the Chrome. Like they want you to use Chrome.
Right.
Yeah, see, I was on Chrome and I could not connect. Normally before, yeah, I could easily connect on Chrome, and now all of a sudden it's like DuckDuckGo seems to be, but as soon as something gets shifted around, then all of a sudden it's like, it just, I can't hear what somebody that comes in. But for the longest time, even with the last guy that came up here, I had to do the same thing.
My camera's not working this time. It's just a blank screen. So, boy.
Yeah, it's all that carries.
Yeah, I put the camera on. It's a black screen. I don't know what's going on.
I always advise people before they go live or before they jump on a panel, which is the same as going live essentially, to always reboot your device. So just turn your device off. Just turn it off and back on before you jump on a panel or start a live stream or anything, and it'll really help with your speed, your audio, your visual, your connectivity. Like it just increases all that. It's like having a slow computer and then you reboot your computer and all of a sudden it runs smooth. Same thing.
Clears out all the memory.
And the other thing is too with that, if you've got other things like other saved videos from past live streams saved on that phone, you want to get that videos off. So if you can plug your phone with the cord into the computer and transfer those files that you want to save, or videos, old videos, live streams, you need to get them off of there, because that will also use the resources on your phone immensely. Just one live stream for me, if it's 11 hours, I'm easily looking at anywhere between 5, 6, 8 gigabytes. So it does take a lot. If you save a lot of videos on there, you need to get them off of your phone.
Okay. Yep. That might be the problem, because this phone only has 64 gigs on it, and I use it as a backup. So that could be it.
It's definitely a good practice to reboot your device before jumping in or going live or whatever. I find it's great. I've recommended it to a number of streamers. It seems to work really well. Increased, the picture is good, the sound is good, smoother picture, the connection is better. It just seems like a good price. It's like rebooting your computer, like we said, right? Where it makes sense to do.
And that is definitely one thing that I make sure, even when I think it was like the first time or second time that I booted out, I hurry up and rebooted the phone. But for the most part, it didn't seem to do any good, because every time that I come up here, when somebody new comes up here, I can hear the rest of everybody else, Tommy, Brett, but when Kerry came back up here again, then all of a sudden it's like I don't hear him. I see him moving with his icon, with around the outside of his icon, but for the most part, it's like, I don't know. It's phones and electronics are getting to be monotonous.
You know what? That's weird how that happens or doesn't happen. And it's only happening for you. And it's, like this, it may be just particular with this StreamYard connection and you. And meanwhile, tomorrow, if I'm on StreamYard, it probably won't happen. So you know what I mean?
Right. And I've actually had some issues even with Restream, because I used to be able to put the RTMP code into Prism and then stream out into Restream, and could easily like record videos or whatever else I was doing. But even now, I can't even get the RTMP code to work in through Prism. So I don't know if Prism did some changes, Restream did some changes, or figured, well, this company's not affiliated with us, so we're not going to do that anymore. So I mean, it's electronics is just funky dory after a while. Yeah,
I'm trying this brand new service. Have any of you guys heard of Kick?
I've heard. We actually talked about Kick on the panel that I had over the weekend. And it's kind of like Twitch, and I don't know, you'll have to fill us in more, because I think there was something that it required, and I think Zero might be in the chat. If Zero's in the chat, hopefully he's listening to this.
What does it require? What do you think?
It requires some sort of a thing on there, but we tried to get connected on there. I actually tried to live stream on it with the codes that I was given when I signed up, and when I went back there to look to see if the video was actually on there, because I did like a 10-minute just directly to that. It was under a RTMP key and pass key, and for some odd reason it did not upload onto there. But like Fry did mention on the Saturday's panel, that it could very well be, it's still in beta mode yet, so I don't know. I'm kind of interested in getting something on there with starting out with a new platform, because believe it or not, with a smaller platform like that with hardly many people on there, you could really get your sub count really up there kind of quick, because there's only a certain amount of channels on there.
Absolutely. Yeah, because you're the first guy to get on there, and the first IRL streamer that's on there has got 5,000 subs on there. So, like, if you're on there as the first guy in that niche on that marketplace, albeit there's a small audience over there. But I tried twice to stream over on Kick, and both times I wasn't successful. So I'm still trying to figure out what the magic elixir is there.
Right, and like I said, we were trying to do it that Saturday night. I think Fry was the one that brought it up, that you were talking about it. So we started investigating it right away. But there's something that you gotta have to bypass something and be able to to go up there. But I mean, I got my pass key and streaming my stream or RTMP link, and also the pass key.
It's like a URL link and a stream key. You need 2 bits, which I know that to get on like a Rumble, for example, right? If you want to stream on Rumble, you need the URL and the key. And it's pretty much exactly the same thing, but it didn't work for me, and I tried 2 times, so I'm wondering, maybe Zero knows something more about that, or who was successful and how did you do it? If you weren't successful and I wasn't successful, then there's got to be something else that you need to do.
Now, like the thing with Rumble, I mean, Rumble, you always get a different stream key. That's why many people say Rumble is a fumble. So I ever since hearing that, I don't even try live streaming to Rumble, but I mean, when I'm on my weekend panels, I am streaming to Twitch through Restream, believe it or not. And I'm trying to figure out how to get it through Prism on here, but I have not gotten any pass links or, stream keys in order to get it up on the Twitch or Twitter. But I'm actually on Saturday night, I was actually streaming to 5 platforms that night on Restream. So hopefully, when we basically
what do you have on Restream? Do you have like a free account or a paid account?
No, I've got the premium account, so I can have 10 people on panel, and then when they're on there, if they want to stream to their actual YouTube, they can do that. So like, if we can get Zero TV Squad up to 300 followers, his wife's Zero agreed to get waxed by his wife if we get him up to 300 followers. So that night,
I'll restream it.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna make sure I make this a very big deal. As I see him right there, I know I ain't gonna be able to hear him, but we are gonna try to stream out I want to try pushing at least 30 channels that night when that happens.
Oh, my guys are all ready to go.
Okay, I gotta bounce out again, and I'll be back.
Okay, hey, Zero.
Brett, what's going on?
Sound
brother?
good. Hey, Zero.
Hi, Tommy. How's it going, buddy?
Good. Nice to see you. Nice to see you here. First time on the panel. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing all right. Just finished my stream up for the night. Having issues on Xbox with Twitch. Don't know why. They did some update and it's messed stuff up, and I gotta go figure out what's going on. That's great. So he's talking about that Kick stream platform that we were introduced to on the panel the other day. So I think I even have that set up to the Restream now. That Kick panel thing. It's basically like a Twitch, and I did figure out how to be able to add my description and who I recommend for channels. So I got We the People, and then I got my wife's Sensi channel up, and then I got our merch set up, and then I got I forgot what else I have. Worked on emotes, figured out where all the emotes go, all your custom emotes that you can have. You can have a lot more to Twitch, that I do know. I did find out that it's requiring OBS to stream it. I hope that's just a beta thing and it changes. Because James tested it and messaged me on Discord and told me that he was going through OBS to use it. And I was like, well, that sucks because a lot of people don't use OBS.
That's got to be the clincher is OBS. Because I'm using a clone of OBS called vMix, but it doesn't work. But it does come up with an error message that, of course, I'm like looking at it and I'm going, okay, error message with a whole bunch of gobbledygook. Now I have to interpret it to determine maybe I've got a bit rate or, some kind of a setting set incorrectly where it's not accepting the data in this exact format and it wants it in an exact format. So I need to know what those settings are because there are a ton of settings as well, and if you have something not set right, then of course it's not going to stream correctly to that service.
Me and Fry were trying to figure it out that night. we were trying to figure out why it's still asking for a second verification code, and he tried everything to get it to work. I did everything I could figure out to get it to work. The code that it sends you isn't working, so there's a bug there. Yeah, they got to fix it for the second verification.
Yeah, it was an error code. Well, actually, I didn't get anything back from Kick at all, but it was just an error code that came back from my streaming software that sort of was, this is why it's not working. But, you know, I haven't figured out what the exact settings are.
Time before they fix it.
Is that
or
K-I-K?
that I figure out what to do on the settings if it is something on my side. Because the streaming software works well with Rumble. No problem at all. I don't have any trouble streaming with Rumble, so why shouldn't I be able to stream with this thing?
Right.
Yeah, but Tommy, don't you have to, with like Rumble, always throw in a new stream key or a URL, I should say, in order to get to Rumble?
Yes. Every time you go live, they provide you with a URL and stream key. But the same thing with Kick, because when you go live, you go into your whatever, there's a section of the settings there. You go into settings, and it comes up with a key and a code, to pop in. So you pop those two items in, and typically it should just work with that.
So basically that night when I grabbed the RTMP code and the stream link, that was when by the time I tried to put it in there, it was already outdated.
Yeah, let me bring it up on the screen here. I'll show you what I mean.
So that would explain the main reason why when I tried to do a test on it, that there was no video there. So yeah, I'm not going to think I'm going to like that too well.
That's why I don't like Rumble. It takes too long to get into it.
Exactly, Carrie.
Okay,
especially
like if I show you, you know what Kick is known for, by the way. First thing, hang on, let me get that off of there. Okay, so this is Kick. This is the panel for Kick, and it looks like you're in Twitch, right? This bit on the side here, where you've got the people that you're sub to or following in this case, which is the same thing with Twitch. Here's the recommended, same thing. Browsing, games, IRL, whatever. But look this is a good one. Click on Wallet. This is a good one. Wallet. Kick is the new way to transfer value between creators and viewers like never before. Instant transactions alongside increased limitations. Kick will charge 0% fee on both customers and creators for transactions. Coming soon.
I read that too. I was
coming soon.
Wow.
Hey, join up with Twitch if you're into it for the money. And of course, that's why everyone is over there, right? Because it's a gambling site. It came out of gambling. But anyways, let's look at, let's see, I got to be careful where I'm clicking here because I might get some personal info. But you have to go up in here into your personal little icon.
Yep.
And then you can get into the whole thing. Let me just fade this in here for half a second. Make sure that there's nothing of personal info. Blah, blah, blah.
So yeah, if that is definitely
this
the
is
way...
it right here. Right here. When you get to this, which is under your settings and under stream.
Yep.
Under stream, you have what's known as the stream URL.
Yep.
Okay.
Which is RTMPS as it starts. And then you have a stream key, right? And that's it. And whether this changes every time you click this or not, or whether it's the same every single time, which you'd think it wouldn't be, because you wouldn't want somebody else to get your URL and stream key and then stream on your account tomorrow, for example. Wouldn't you want this to be a changing, like on a daily basis, or every time that you come in here to go and get one, it's going to be a new URL and key, I would think. I don't know.
But the thing is, Tommy, with that, if that changes, like let's say every 30 seconds, I mean, that gets to be a real pain because then all of a sudden, because when I gotta go, Sunday comes and it's like the wife's already dragging me, from not trying to go and everything else, and then trying to hurry up and start a live stream, and then I gotta hurry up and try to get a stream key or URL, and it's like for that, I mean, for what I got set up with Twitch and YouTube, it's direct links. All I do is just once I get the title in there, get the icon in there that I want, and also the intro in there, I'm already live streaming. But like with Rumble or if Kick is that way, that's going to take me an extra at least good 20 minutes each just to try doing that way.
Well, and for me, I'm sitting on a PC at home, and it's so easy to go to Rumble and get that and pop it in. But I am still so lazy that I'm not going to do it either. So for that reason, I don't broadcast on Rumble. And I'm only thinking of Kick just as sort of a fun thing. It's brand new. Just for me to try it out, see whether or not there is any traction over there. I already am friends with a couple of people over there already. They know me. They know Tommy Temper. They're ready for me to come over there and go live over there. They enjoyed the fact that I subbed to them. They don't have that many subs to begin with, but they're growing their channel slowly and having fun. But a lot of the people that are over there are kicked off of other platforms,
Right.
Like it's the riffraff off of the Twitch.
Yeah, it could very well be, but I mean that's one of the things, Zero. What did you say my subscriber count last was earlier today? It was like 68, something like that.
81.
Oh, okay, 81. I mean, I don't know what my subscriber counts are unless Zero tells me or somebody in the YouTube tells me. It's like, oh, hey, you're up to 1,000, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, okay, well, that's the first of hearing it because I'm not normally paying attention to that when I go and start the live stream. It's basically get the title in, everything done, and get going, and that's about it. So, but for a lot of those, if they moved over to Kick because maybe they got no future or something, maybe possibly in Twitch. I don't know. We're all looking for
it's
new
more
platforms.
that they got kicked off. The guy that started Kick got kicked off of Twitch. That's where it came from. And if you look at a lot of the people that are on there, I've actually talked to them and I've seen their titles on the video. It's like, I just got kicked off of Twitch and I'm over here now. People are actually showing up like that, So it's like the go-to place for those people.
So were they actually streaming on Twitch that they got kicked off?
Absolutely. Yes. Yeah. They got banned on Twitch and they're over there now. And there's lots.
Huh.
A lot of them
it's unbelievable.
A lot of them got kicked, and then they started, and then like Tommy said, they started that new thing that's basically the identical twin to Twitch.
Yeah, maybe one night I'll do an actual presentation on what actually happened and how that whole thing started up, because there's a big lore, as they say, in this world on everything that happens on the internet.
Right.
It's a big story.
Well,
Mechanic Eric in the house. Hey, Mechanic.
Twitch partners are not allowed to stream to YouTube at the same time. They can put their videos to YouTube, their streams to YouTube after they're done, but they can't stream them both at the same time.
Oops.
Yeah, you can.
You're not going to be.
But you know what? I think what really they don't want, I don't know, I think I've heard that too. But you know what? I mean, multi-streaming to all kind of places, and nobody's ever said anything to me. But I think it depends on whether you're bashing, different platforms too. Like, I don't bash Twitch at all. Like, I love Twitch. I love the fact that they allow us on there, whatever. Mm-hmm. We don't get a lot of views. So, in that regard, well, maybe nobody's reported me to the authorities to the fact that, something like that might be happening. I don't know, but who cares? Even if I was barred off of Twitch, I wouldn't be losing much, that's for sure.
Yeah, usually, like, when it comes to Twitch, I might see 3 people, after a live stream, and you go through the Prism app and you go to see what your views were. I mean, let's say, okay, YouTube, you had over 1,000 views, And Twitch, I might see 3, 4, 5 if I'm lucky on a good day. But, you know, for the most part, I mean, I don't find nothing really wrong with Twitch either. I mean, I can actually stream there. I don't have to worry about another stream key all the time. And I mean, the only thing that I've had issues with Twitch in the very beginning was I had the VODs all the time because of some of the other music that I played. But ever since I got that license from Epidemic Sound, that is for Twitch and YouTube, it definitely, a lot of my videos stay up for the maximum 14 days, I think it is.
Yes.
So for the most part, it's doing pretty good for us.
It's a staple. It's a backup because you never know when you get blocked off of YouTube, for example, which is pretty much, you know, the go-get service. Facebook, you can't discount Facebook though. You know, like I'm streaming onto Facebook right now, so you know, I don't get much of an audience over there, but I am over there.
Tommy, you don't want to even get me started with Facebook.
Really, Facebook is the easiest.
And you can have the most number of viewers over there too, easily on Facebook.
It might be the easiest, but for me that's playing music in the background, no. They are the music culprits nonstop.
Right.
Yeah. Well, out of the 3 places that I stream, like today I already got booted off of Facebook once, and I had to restart the stream on Facebook. So, you know, that's the negative side of Facebook.
And the other thing is too, it's like Facebook, people can respond to you in Prism, but you can't respond back to them in at all. You basically have to use your voice to respond back to them or say hi to them. So that's one of the other downfalls that we stopped using Facebook.
Right.
Yeah, for me, I can't see comments. I can't comment on comments using StreamYard because I just want to sit in StreamYard, and StreamYard doesn't support comments in Facebook.
Facebook, they have to sign in and come to you.
Right.
So yeah,
and
I don't know.
I really get that, you know, a lot of people are very faithful to the platforms that they are. You know, people that are in Twitch, that stay in Twitch, maybe something happened to them that maybe they got blocked on YouTube. I don't know. There's always a variances of things. But for the most part, YouTube has been around for God knows how long already. But it's just that people are really faithful when it comes to YouTube or Twitch or believe it or not, Odyssey, for 11-hour stream, they only take 25 minutes of it, 30 minutes of it. I know Let Freedom Ring is streaming on there, but for the most part, I haven't figured out how to get past that amount. I have uploaded videos on there. It definitely takes a very long time. So it's not like I deal with Odyssey all that much, but that's another platform that I've been trying to stream to as well.
Yeah, I think you need to pick one that has like a large viewer base and stick to those ones first. What about Twitter? Are you not able to live stream to Twitter? Like, I don't know anything about that, but I think that's a possibility.
Twitter, I mean, I can do it with Restream, but I have not been able to figure out how to get the codes to get it to work in through Prism. But like I said, with Twitter, yeah, we've definitely on 2 platforms on Twitter, we've definitely have streamed to that.
Yeah, I've never tried that at all, but it's like there's so many different things that you can do. And it's like, well, at what point do you want to do the next thing? Like, are you happy where you are, or do you need to expand, you know?
Right, and that's why I'd like to use Restream more often, because we do pay for it. And I do like a lot of the features that are in there, you know, with the banner and that. And I know StreamYard's got banners. But for the most part, with the functionality I can do with Restream, I can upload like a WD-40 commercial on there, and I know it's going to be on there when I come on there. So, I mean, it's like I'm really happy with Restream, but I'm just always asking other people. It's like, okay, what are the capabilities all through a StreamYard compared to Restream? But like when we had Zero's panel up there with the gaming and everything, he could have definitely connected it to his YouTube, his Twitch, when he was logged on there and everything. And I mean, that's why if we get Zero up to that 300 on Twitch, we are definitely going to do some major restreaming left and right.
Sounding
It's gonna
good.
be
Sounding
torture,
good.
but it's fun for the fans.
Hey, one thing I wanted to mention about Kick there, just before we move off of that topic, is what they do is, I don't know if you've watched this at all, but these guys are some extremely high roller type gamblers on here. And if you watch some of this gambling, if you're into gambling or going to the casino or anything like that, you definitely want to go on Kick and you want to watch some of these guys. There's this guy here that I watched a little while ago called Exposed. And like I watched him, he had, I think it was like $500,000 he started on the night. And I think he ended up with 150,000 by the time he was finished with that session of gambling within, a few number of hours, if you want to know what the kind of money that these guys are actually gambling. So some pretty big time stuff going on in this Kick channel or whatever format. You want to check out some of these guys. Also, you've got this guy here who's like a friend of Ice Poseidon in Japan called Suspendus, who's also big on there. He got booted off of Twitch, so he's big. He's their number one guy. In fact, it even says here about Suspendus, the first official verified IRL streamer on Kick.com. I stand out like an erection in spandex. That's his claim to fame. But anyways.
Well, I am on there, Tommy, so if you want to look for me, We the People 75, I should be on there.
Same with us.
Copy that. We'll look for you. Maybe see you even live on there. I go over there and I look at some of the stuff, trying to see what's going on, who some of the people are, because every time you go on there, it's new people on there. It's
Even
new,
Fry is
platform.
on there because Fry was also on our panel that Saturday night too, so he's even on there too. You should find him too.
Yeah, right on. I'll look for him.
Got you all done there, Tommy. I found you already.
Right on.
Well, I'm glad, Zero, you got all this time in the world. You should be doing mine too.
Hey, I got the 2-year-old that runs around the house too.
Right. Did you play the Boom Boom song for her tonight?
Huh?
Did you play the Boom Boom song for her tonight?
No.
I did upload it, so it's up on the. It should be up there, so you can play it at any time for her.
Beautiful.
Okay, for those in the know, here's Defender Advance going down the road, and that's what's going on over there.
That at Sheen where I got my dress from.
Rolling down the road.
Keep on going.
Keep on rolling.
Keep on rolling.
Don't stop now.
I think when I see him anymore, I kind of think of where things are going and have evolved to or whatever, where, I mean, he gets literally paid to go be a real life troll, essentially. Like, that's how he puts food in his stomach, gas in his vehicle, eat, like, whatever, is by like his chat and his donors give him money to go screw with people and, basically be a dickhead. And I think we're seeing that more and more. And we were talking about that not long ago, Tommy, where it's, the streamer feeds off the chat and the chat feeds off the streamer. And it's kind of like a pretty toxic relationship, or it can be anyways.
Yeah, that's true. This is Ant on the screen here right now, rolling down the road. I'm not sure where he's going or what he's up to, but Yeah, we're talking about that, and absolutely, even in that video where you saw me on the toboggan hill, and the guy, the Karen there, whatever, telling me not the video, and I look at the chat, and the chat is saying that Karen, they're actually telling me, that guy's a Karen, and it didn't even pop into my head that the guy's a Karen, but it's a chat telling me that that's a Karen, and all of a sudden I'm calling that guy a Karen because the chat is telling me to do that. It's ridiculous.
Well, I mean, and even still, I mean, we were just having fun with it, but you get the give us some likes and we'll get Tommy to go down the toboggan hill and whatever, and you can see that kind of, again, the streamer feeds off the chat feeds off the streamer. It's a back and forth, and we're seeing it be at times very toxic. Definitely not good for society.
Yeah, and you know what? They especially where you see the repeated going out to the same event and harassing them, but they don't see it as harassing. It's protesting, but it's like they're getting funded for going out there, so why wouldn't they go out there? It's their job.
Yeah, exactly. That's
turned
how
into their job.
So
Yeah.
that's what I've been
Survival.
trying to say for like the past 6 months or so, that like the internet troll, they've turned it into a profession. Like,
Now I don't
But
hear
hang on a
Brett.
second. Didn't Escobar pop in here a few minutes ago and suggest that the real grifter is Agnes and not someone like Ant?
He has it backwards.
Indeed.
Like, come on, Escobar. If you're going to call anyone out, first of all, pick an actual grifter before you start.
Well, here's one thing that I gotta say about those that do. I do know there are channels out there that got well over, let's say, just for one live stream, that can get over 4,000 views in, like, let's say 5 or 6 hours, and they abide by the rules very well by not, playing any music in the background. So if they are getting paid through YouTube, for the amount of views that they're getting in one live stream, and you take that over, like, let's say 500 videos or more within, let's say, 3 or 4 years, it's easy for them. They're making a really good, somewhat halfway decent income through YouTube. That on top of that, they's like, well, buy me a cup of coffee. Well, usually most of us in the trucking industries, unless you really got a really bad company you're working for, but you usually get paid pretty good. How can you not pay for your own coffee? And if you're going to the fuel stations and filling up on fuel, normally you get points for that, for showers and price reductions on coffee. How can you not afford to pay for your own coffee?
True.
Yeah. Everyone's asking for something, that's for sure. But that's the
It's
nature of the beast,
It's weird too.
All you
though,
can
because,
do.
I mean,
Yeah, go ahead,
sorry,
Brett.
Tom. Sorry. Because I used to mod for Ant, right? Like, I was basically one of his first mods, and I was his only mod for a while. And, one of his things was, like, we were calling out the grifters, and it was like he didn't want an echo chamber. Like, I was, I had very strict rules as to, I couldn't just time anybody out I wanted or anything like that. Like, it was, you had to, like, use your words, and, like, you couldn't just go for your wrench as your, every problem was solved that way. Like, he wasn't allowed to do that. And it's crazy to see him now where, he's grifting and he's in an echo chamber. Like, I don't know if you guys have been by his channel, but, like, I'm now blocked out of his channel, but it's an echo chamber in there, and people just get banned willy-nilly by the mods, and it's like a complete 180 from where he started. It feels like, anyways, but it's, again,
you would
the
know
grit,
that,
right?
yeah. Especially, I remember that you were the mod in his channel, and it was kind of oddball for me to see you there because I don't know if you know, but I'd followed Ant all the way from when he was in a Convoy starting, I think it was somewhere in Florida, heading towards, I think it might have been D.C. at that time, but Hagerstown anyways. And I just saw him on that very first couple of streams that he did, mobile, rolling down the road. And I thought, man, this guy is not with the convoy. This guy is like off in left field, and I got to just watch this guy. But in fact, I didn't restream him because stuff that he was saying and whatever on his stream was so off the wall that I didn't restream him. I sort of had him on the back burner, you know, what everyone was kind of watching what he was doing, but it was not until he kind of arrived and then you saw that, okay, now finally things kind of had a turn.
Another streamer told me that he knew him personally and that he does it just to make the income. He plays stupid because people want him to. He's playing the game.
And there's a lot of people that actually can play that game very well. But like for me to, you know, literally ask people for money, you know, because of my live streaming, it's just something that I ain't going to do. But if people were actually honest about where that money, if they were getting it donated to, now, granted, taking a trip, you know, from one state, you got gas expense, you know, miscellaneous other expenses. You know, people that didn't work or actually left. But, you know, like I said, when you get up there in a certain amount of subs and you've got, like, let's say 50 million subscribers, and if every one of them is donating $1, look how much money they've made just in one day alone.
True, and they're raking it in, some of them.
Yeah.
And
but
granted,
you know, you have to respect that that the guy is doing what he's doing, but don't make it like you're doing something else. You know what I mean? Like if Ant, for example, is trying to use his YouTube clout and whatever to generate income to survive, to live, you know, and that's his job. Well, then are you just going out there and hammering other people in order to create interest, drama, whatever, views, so that you'll generate more income? Is that what it's all about at the end of the day?
Yeah, 100%. Look, when he went to jail. He goes to jail, all of a sudden he gets all these donations for a lawyer and doesn't get a lawyer.
Right.
The chat's like, oh, here's donation money, here's thousands of dollars, and goes to jail for a few hours, gets out, and he's like, peace, see you later. Like,
what was the last one? $3,000? They come up with it within an hour?
I think he ended up getting more.
Yeah, he did. Oh,
I think he generated more than that. 4K.
They're not going to tell you what it was.
The one thing I want to point out, I know there was a channel that you posted earlier, Tommy, and I ain't gonna say the channel, but I'm gonna monitor the channel. But I mean, they're live. They started going live on 1/24 or 10/21. It was the 10th month of 2021, and they had very low numbers. I'm going to say they started out at like 600, and already by the time you posted that link, they already gained 50 people. And believe it or not, it was a woman. And women's channels seem to grow so much quicker than guys, because I know some guys have been live streaming for 2-3 years, and they're just starting to get up there in like 10K or whatever else. But like, you know, if a woman does it and they're showing leg, or, you know, gets to be a little more provocative, as YouTube kind of allows it, they will grow their numbers in under a year, where almost they've got 50, 60, 70, 80K, or even more than that in there, because some guys are just disgusting pigs in a way. Sorry to say it, but that's the way it is.
And they throw the money to them.
Yep, exactly. Oh, subscribe to my OnlyFans, help me do this. And sure enough, you'd be surprised that a lot of the single guys, if the wives find out, that's on them. But for the most part, you know, That's what they do, spend their money, and then those people are the ones that don't have to go to work or anything because they can just sit home and live stream sexiness.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
Oh, Catwoman. Catwoman, will you never learn?
Maybe that's why sex changes are on the rise.
Oh, that could very well be, but I'm not going into that topic, Brett.
Yeah. More clout.
Oh.
More get a sex change. More clout.
They had a transgender at the pro-abortion rally Saturday, and he was wearing a blue jean jacket with the skirt. His hair was long and looked like it hadn't been washed in a month. He was from Colombia. He was a representative there in Florida. I'm thinking, oh my goodness, it's pathetic.
I'm at an aside on the whole business of cross-dressing, this thing, that thing, whatever the hell thing. Just do whatever you want to do. You guys do what you want to do. Just
that's true.
Leave my kids. Leave my kids alone. Let them have fun on the ski hill, and don't try and tell them, what you like.
They're trying to teach the kids to do it. That's the problem.
Yeah, I agree.
No, my kids are just normal kids, and they don't need to know anything about what you like.
Absolutely.
Whatever you like, fine and dandy. But geez, don't invite kids to it.
If you're familiar with Angela Redding at all, or Reading, I think it's Redding. That's what she was fighting the school board for. Or made a comment or something like that because it was they were pushing basically the sexualization of the kids in the elementary schools, and she made a post about it, and all of a sudden, not only were there was all of a sudden armed forces involved and police and all kinds of crazy stuff just over a Facebook post. And it wasn't even anything bad. It wasn't like she was making terrorist threats or anything like that. Like, it was pure crazy. But it's, you're pushing back against that agenda that's going through, and you get some of these, as you guys call them, Karens, right? Then all of a sudden, next thing you know, it's holy crap, there's police, and it's just crazy that nobody has this like live and let live attitude anymore. Like, everybody's trying to push everybody wants to hear their opinions come out of somebody else's mouth. And everybody's just trying to push their shit on everybody else, and there's no like live and let live anymore. And like, I think we're lucky living in Alberta, Tommy, because we have a lot of that here where it's like, I don't screw with you, you don't screw with me, everybody's good. Like,
yeah, the new way is my way or the highway, and if it's not my way, then guess what? I'm going to cancel culture you because I don't like what you think.
And school boards are the worst, and they're local.
Sorry, Carries.
I said school boards are the worst, and they're local.
You know why they're the worst? Because look what the leaning is of the people that occupy the school boards. It's pretty simple there.
Excuse me.
Well, don't forget, like a few decades ago in Germany, one of the first things they did was go after the youth as well, right? Like, I see a lot of history
easy
repeating
pickings.
right now.
Easily
That's what I see
swayed.
a lot of right now. History.
If
is
you put the
repeating.
right people in the universities, then you can sway the children.
That was the Russian agenda back in the 50s. Get to the American children. And they did.
Yeah. Like, think about it. What ways can you obtain voters? Okay, by swaying the minds of the new voters, right? The children who haven't voted yet. Number two, by bringing in fresh voters into the country that'll vote for you, right? Hey, you may as well pad both rear pockets.
Don't forget the propaganda machine driving it all.
CBC or whoever. In the U.S., any media.
Well, the propaganda drives a lot too, right? Like, and it's not just from one side or just, it's from all sides, everywhere. There's propaganda.
Everybody.
Yeah.
All of them. and they've got
In
it
my
down to a
opinion, you
science.
know, when those children are at a rightful age to, you know, if they want to, but as for them being young, they should not have that choice, or, you know, or it shouldn't be the parents making that choice for them, or even like the schools pushing it, saying, oh, well, you can name yourself whatever you want, Johnny. It shouldn't be that way. You know, if it's basically really putting a mental strain on a child, and, you know, let them be kids. Let them get into something. Let them throw a baseball into a window or something or another. I know I did, but, you know, for the most part, let them be kids.
Yeah, when they're young, that boys don't like girls and girls don't like boys, and they tell the kids that they must be bisexual, you know, if they don't like boys, or if they're a girl, and vice versa. And the kids think about that. And they say, I must be gay. It's just, you know, a simple sentence, you know.
Yeah, I think it's more that what people that partake in various activities, they want to try and normalize those activities by making those activities seem great for everybody, and therefore teaching it to those people that ordinarily wouldn't know anything about it.
Ideological grooming is what I was heard it referred to as.
You know, like, do you really need to know that if you're not into it?
When I went to school, we didn't even know nothing about the teachers. We didn't even know they were married or what have you. We knew absolutely nothing. I didn't know that they really existed until my teacher moved across the street from me when I was like 13 years old. Yeah, whoa.
What do you mean my teacher does gardening?
You know, and it's easy for people listening to this broadcast to say, well, look at those guys, they're a bunch, I don't know, what would you call us? Bigots? I don't know. You know, where
Probably.
These guys don't understand that the world has changed and that you need to embrace the new world because everything is now a new normal. So you guys are living in the past.
Well, they teach everything but the schoolwork. They teach everything but the 3 R's. They don't do it anymore.
Yeah, you have a good point there. That has nothing to do with the 3 R's, does it?
You use a calculator. You don't need
Half
to
of
know
them
math.
don't even know how to use a calculator.
No, use your phone.
Right.
Yeah, well, that's what they do, and they just push them along on the conveyor belt, pass them on. They don't even fail them anymore.
Yeah, go to a store and try and get change.
Yeah, you can't.
12th man off grid, AK in the room. Stand by for an introduction.
Hey,
Hello.
I appreciate y'all's chat going on here. It's pretty interesting and entertaining, especially this thing about them grooming our kids, you know. Personally, I don't have any kids, but I have a lot of family that do, so, and I pay taxes for school. So, it's definitely a good topic. Usually, I'm on another panel, but y'all were talking about strikes and all that earlier. They went back like 3 months and struck down the guy for 2 weeks on a video he did like months and months ago. And so you definitely got to be careful, especially on YouTube, about what you say or talk about, because they go back, like I've had them do. They went back 3 years on Facebook on me for a post. Of course, banned me for 30 days on a post that was maybe 3 or 4 years old. I mean, it's crazy how they do that.
Yeah, these social media platforms are definitely not free speech.
Not at all. When you have to talk in code and what have you, it's pathetic.
But yeah, just wanted to introduce myself and maybe get in on the chat a little bit. I live off-grid in Alaska. I generate all my power through electric. Through solar, wind, and a small generator in the winter. They wanted $40,000 to run a line to my house. I built my own power plant for a fraction of that cost. So it's
Right
it's
on.
nice.
Do you have a YouTube channel?
Yes, it's there in the chat when I was chatting on the chat there. 12th man off grid. I don't really do any IRLs. I've got a couple of things on there. I've been thinking about getting into doing live streams and stuff, but so far I think I'm just practicing by getting on the panels and getting used to chatting on camera and things like that.
Let me ask you. Do you know a streamer by the name of I think it's Alaska Prepper?
I believe so. I think I subscribe to that channel.
Check out his channel and watch him. Watch what he does and watch what he does with his channel, and just see if you can do any kind of live stream like he does. He does lives all the time. If you sub to him, then just watch for him. But watch his content, because you might watch him and then see that stuff that he does is really similar, because he's living like you up there in Alaska.
People like to see that.
One of the things I wanted to do was drone photography, because I live in a really beautiful place, right? So I thought I don't know if there's a way you can live stream and chat with people while you do drone footage. But I'd like to.
You're probably better off to do the footage, take it, and then add it to your broadcast, and then do a live, but feed the live or the drone footage in after.
Right. Yeah, I think that would be a lot of fun.
Yeah. Although you can do live drones. I have a buddy that has a drone, and I know he's got second set of goggles for me to wear, and all kind of crap. He's really into high tech, and definitely you can do that. But I think you just want to get started with building up an audience of people that want to see you, and you want to interact with your audience. YouTubing is all about the audience. You have to say hi to your audience and talk to them and build them up over a period of time.
So do you think paying YouTube, I think it's like $21 a month to help get your name out there and get subscribers, is that worth it?
I don't pay YouTube anything, so I don't know anything about that. I think the $21 a month is so you can watch some stuff without ads. I don't know what it's all about. Anybody know anything about that?
They do have it where you can pay YouTube to be ad free. They do have that. Also with another feature, I think they got it where you can download certain things and of that. But for the most part, if you really want to pay for that, you can pay for that. But I surely don't.
Yeah, I'm also since it's off grid, I try not to use a lot of power, and so I don't run a full-blown PC. Like right now, I'm using my phone, but with Samsung now, you can use the Samsung Dex and basically turn your phone into a PC. And I'm wondering if I can run a StreamYard and all that and do panels just off the Samsung Dex, because that turns your phone into an actual full-blown PC.
I run all my panels and stuff right from my Samsung phone. I can have a 10-person panel right from my phone.
Oh,
I don't need to upgrade anything.
You can go on StreamYard just like you are now.
Yeah, I'm on StreamYard on my phone right now, and I can run. Well, I can run Tommy's panel here, but yeah, I run my own panels, and I can have a 10-person panel and run it all from my phone.
Oh,
it's really easy, actually.
Good to know. Yeah, one of the things.
Brett, is there? I can't hear this guy that came up here, so sorry if I cut you off. But Brett, is there a certain amount of time that you're allowed if you're on StreamYards for the first time?
Yeah, if you're
with just the basic, your free one or whatever, you can stream for 20 hours and you can have 6 people on panel. And then if you upgrade, it's like, what is it, $20 a month American, I think, US.
Right. Yeah.
Then you can have 10 people on panel in unlimited streaming.
I'm still paying 10.
Yeah, it's,
I think
it's actually
$10 American.
because I have a
probably.
Samsung phone as well. It's pretty easy to run a panel from your phone. I've been doing it all day.
Yeah, it's actually a pretty powerful way to do things. Although you don't need to. If I was you up in the grid, the only thing that what was the other one that we were trying there? Something Mux. That one there is a free version. Or if you use StreamYard, you don't have to pay anything for it if you're only going to have up to 6 people. Like Rocket, we have 6 people right now, but they also have a logo that with the free version, you have to display that duck logo.
And there's also Restream as well if you want to check into Restream. That is what I use for my panels, and I've got 10 people that I can have on the panel. Plus, then the options are if they want to restream to their YouTube channels or their Twitch channels, and even if they got Twitter channels, they can probably do that as well. So, but I've got now the paid version. But I think with the start, I think it starts out with 6, and you're allowed so many, but I don't think there's a cap on how many hours.
So these services also let you stream to different platforms, like I could also be streaming to Twitch and Twitter and YouTube or Facebook all at the same time?
Yes.
Yeah, it just depends on the service. Look into the particulars of the tier of service that you want. So just look into StreamYard if you want to go with panels. And otherwise, I think that I would probably look at, if you weren't going to do panels, then you don't really need StreamYard, and you don't really have to spend any money. Just download onto your phone the app called Prism if you want to stream to multiple places without having to pay extra. Or what's the rule with Prism? How many places can you stream to with no charge?
I don't have any problems with that. If you want to start with Prism, we just did a panel discussion not too long ago. It was on Saturday. You can definitely check that out. But I've so far going to probably be streaming to a 3rd platform here soon. But I don't get charged for that. It's a free app. Plenty of overlays. Tommy has seen it. Zero TV, Brett, Carrie, they've seen all the overlays that Prism Live Studio has to offer. And I definitely use Prism as my main source, and I probably won't stray away from it unless something really crashes bad on it.
Prism is good as long as, like Facebook, you can only, if you're streaming to Facebook, it will only let you go to one Facebook account. It won't let you go to two. But I think you can do 3 on Prism.
The only caveat with Prism on a phone is that it is a app that loads on your phone and uses your processor in your phone. So it will tend to heat your phone up more than using StreamYard, which is you just plain streaming from your phone to a website. You know what I mean? Whereas your Prism app utilizes more of your phone resources, causing more heat, which in my case caused my phone to overheat in direct sunlight, and my display dimmed down on my phone in order to conserve the
energy. But
I had that happen last week on my drive here in Florida.
There you go.
But see,
so that's the negative part of that.
The other thing too, Tommy, there is if you probably lowered your settings, that was one reason why we had that panel discussion about Prism live stream. Definitely check that out. If you lower all those settings in there, because I only use 720p on mine, and that's plenty good enough. And even on a TV,
24 frames per second too.
Yeah, 24 frames per second, 1,000 kilobytes. And I definitely keep a watch on everything on there, and I definitely go kind of in really good detail on how to use Prism live stream. But for the most part, If you're traveling around the country, you're going to have buffering no matter what. I've even set the latency on the YouTube Studio to see if that would definitely help. I've tried to do high or normal latency, ultra low latency, and normally I just keep it at low latency. But then also with those settings in there, it kind of tells you how you want to react with your chat, if it's in real time, kind of mid, and then like delayed. So I mean, I kind of set it so it's on delayed so that my stream can catch up in a way with Prism, because when you're sending data packets from a phone to thin air to go to a server and then come back to the server or the people that are watching you, there's a delay one way or the other. And I've already had a delay up to at least 25 minutes already.
Oh, wow.
That's a long delay.
Oh yeah, when you go that ultra low, I think it's or normal, or it's one of the two. It's kind of backwards between the normal and the ultra low. It's really different. You would think normal would be in time and ultra low would be like completely delayed, but I think they're backwards. I think normal is like delayed, really delayed, and ultra low is like real in time. So in my opinion, it kind of helps to kind of keep the stream going. So if there is a delay in there, you know, then the processing through YouTube, it just kind of delays it a little bit, and I can keep sending packets through there.
Yeah, Portland Andy, when he's walking around doing these all day live IRLs, he'll have battery packs and like 3 or 4 different modems on them with different networks to cut back on the lag, and that's a lot of technical stuff for me to figure out right there. I mean,
well, yeah, but you don't need that. You don't need that, because for you, with what you're doing, all you need is a cell phone. That's all you need. Exactly. If you have a cell phone where you can go walking around where you live, you have a telephone connection around where you're at, or a Wi-Fi, you know, to where you can go outside with your phone, do some videos, set a camera down, do something, start a campfire. You know what I mean? Like, that's what you need. You don't need a backpack and a bunch of stuff.
right. Yeah.
Like, the only guys that use backpacks are the hardcore IRL streamers that are, you know, trudging around like, you know, with a camera in his hand and a battery and a computer in his backpack. And you don't need to go there. In this day and age, a cell phone will do it. Actually, the way they're doing it is antiquated. That's like the way they used to do it 10 years ago. And they're still doing it that way today. But look at how many guys are just doing it with a cell phone and a selfie stick and a battery pack wired to the thing, you know. and
like for me, I mean, I'm in a truck, so I mean, I have a constant battery plugged in. I got a Bluetooth headset that I talk to and hear the music that I play in the background. So I mean, that's what I use for when I live stream. But I also have a secondary device, so in case if I need to know if I lost my stream, checking the chat, you know, if I have to hit immediate block somebody because they were being stupid for comments that they put in there, you know, so things like that. That's the reason why I usually got a second device. Plus, my first device that I was actually using was my phone and also my live streaming. So that was the reason why I ended up going to a second device eventually, and that became the main device. And now I can have my phone back and talk to the wife, talk to dispatch when I need to, and just mute the mic on the primary device now. So that's. But as for batteries, I don't normally carry batteries or a long distance away. Depends upon how long the stream is going to be, where you might have to carry a battery pack, a little quick battery pack in there. But for the most part, I've never had to carry multiple battery packs just to do a live stream.
Yeah, I get people give me a hard time. They say, well, how are you on the internet if you're off grid? And I'm like, well, does that mean I can't use a battery powered transistor radio to be off grid too? I mean, sometimes I think people don't think before they talk, you know. But yeah, I can still use the airwaves if I'm off grid. Yeah, what's the name of your channel? I'd like to look up, watch some of those.
The other
streams.
thing too that I kind of want to mention is that if you don't have any signal in your area, that might be the only other concern, because I know there are dead spots around a lot of the places that you might go, and if you've got a dead spot, it kind of sucks. Then you might have to find other ways to find internet to get your live stream out.
Yeah, like we need a mobile Starlink.
Yeah. 12th man, Gary there, he's having a hard time hearing you. It's not on your end, it's on his end. So that's why he didn't mean to cut you off. You're talking We the People 75.
Okay, yeah, I'll check him out. But was he part of the convoy?
Nope. He's he wasn't part of the convoy, but he, he's all for freedom and truck driver, delivers the groceries and stuff, takes care of the Americans, all of us.
Definitely appreciate that, and our barge and tug operators that bring a lot of our stuff up here to Alaska from Seattle. Can't forget about those guys either. I mean, Alaska imports like 80% of our food. It's ridiculous. That's kind of one
100%.
of those. I chose to be off grid and try to live like a minimalist, and raise my own chickens, and I do a feeder pig every year. I get it in the spring and then feed it like heck until November, and then butcher it, and then I got meat for all winter. You really don't want to depend on the grit if you live in Alaska. I mean, as far as groceries and things you really need go, you want to be prepared, because things happen, as we've seen over COVID, and the shelves were empty, man. They were empty up here.
Yeah.
That's the reason I chose this lifestyle.
Yeah, understandable. It's a lifestyle that's growing as well. There's more and more people that are talking about it, doing it, bugging out.
Yeah, a lot of people, they just talk about it and then they never do it. I mean, I know
I'm seeing
couple
it.
of YouTube streamers like that, but I'm not going to put their name out there. I don't like to start drama between, myself and.
All the streamers need to band together and not talk about each other, and just everybody work together.
Well, I've kind of come to realize, especially over the past few months, that is a bit of a pipe dream. There are very much people and groups that are targeting the freedom movement, targeting the freedom channels, and actively trying to create infighting and create the division and have it all go away and get torn down. And they hate us. They're never going to align with us.
Oh no,
anything like that. So the trick is to identify, and this is just me. The trick is to identify them and basically exclude them from the conversation. Like, if you're just here for nefarious means, then we can't allow you to sit at the table. Like, unless you can prove you're going to be an adult and actually have a conversation and actually care. Like, it's people's give a shit level, right? Like, to me, in my mind, we have to identify who they are and, kind of give them an axe and carry on. Like, we're not going to be able to save everybody. I laugh, but it's kind of a harsh reality, right?
And unfortunately, Brett, too, like with me hauling food across the country, some of these people that got that mentality, they shouldn't eat, but unfortunately, I'm even hauling for them so they can eat.
Yeah. Yeah, that's like, we had the chatter in
Brett,
earlier.
Brett, you were just talking a little bit about the Canadian thing there, about what's happening with it, because you've got, a lot of talk going on with the different groups and channels and things like that, with people going to Winnipeg, people going to Ottawa, and most people don't even know what any of that talk is going on there. But, you know, the Patriot movement in Canada is so bloody fractured. It's so much infighting, and it's like broken up into so many different groups, and nobody's getting along with each other. What's your take on that, Brett?
It's the same here, Tommy, in the U.S.
I think my take on that would be kind of, and bear with me for a minute because it's going to sound screwed up a bit, but Red Squirrel's channel actually kind of put a bunch of that into perspective, I think, for a bunch of people. In that, you know, I took part in a panel there one night. There was I think there was 7 of us or 8 of us on panel, and it was kind of from all different groups, where you had me from Canada, you know, there was people in there from 1776 and people from the TPC and people from the AFC, and like there was all these different groups that were in part of, like, you know, boots on the ground, like for a bunch of the different stuff that was happening at different times or whatever. And it kind of was like, you know, we can do our group things. Like if 1776 wants to do whatever they're doing, let them, cool, do it. You know, let's not fight with them. At the end of the day, they're looking for the same thing that we are. So while we may not necessarily get along or agree with all of our views or opinions or whatever, at the end of the day, we're still, you know, have the same aims and goals. And if the shit does go down, well, we're going to have each other's backs. We don't have to fight over menial day-to-day things, and just like let, you know, each group can be their group. And then, you know, those groups can kind of come together for a bit of a bigger thing if need be. Like, you know what I'm saying?
That's what I was talking about. Just no matter who it is, help it out.
Yeah. I just think that there's, you know, like I don't know if you've been watching, you know, to point out Rick Walker and his program and everything that he's been hounding on the last whatever week or so, with so many different guests coming on, pointing out the fingers at different organizers and stuff like that, all the infighting that's going on. It's like we don't even know what is, you know, and even Rick himself, he's had so many threats against himself that he's saying, man, I'm not even going to go. I'm not going to Winnipeg, and I'm not even going to go to Ottawa, because he's scared for his life now. Like, that's how serious things have gotten for him.
Well, the one thing is, too, though, is if everybody, and I mean everybody in Canada, I mean the whole entire country would have went to Ottawa, and the same thing in our country, everybody would have went to DC. I do think that we could have made a change in both of our countries, and we wouldn't be in half of this mess right now.
Right.
So, you know, that's where the unity part has to come in. It just can't be one person doing it. You got to have a whole entire nation be part of that in order to make a change, because they don't have enough room to house you all, that's for sure.
Well, they say at least a third would do it.
Well, and I guess kind of back to what I was saying for a second there, where it's like, excuse me, you know, I've recognized that, you know, we made mistakes in how we approached, you know, kind of taking down the 1776 mentality, and I've apologized for that, and we've moved past that. But it's, you know, I don't agree with a lot of what they, you know, things that they say or etc. But it's their right to freedom of speech and etc. And if they want to do that, let them. They can do that. Like, you know, we call stuff out that should be called out. I'm not saying that. Like, it's not like we're giving anybody free passes. But, you know, so to talk about what Tommy was talking about, so like, if there's a group of people going to Winnipeg and you don't agree, you don't want to go to Winnipeg, cool, don't go to Winnipeg, go to Ottawa, or like Forum, you know, Freedom, whatever, do something in your own community, whether it's Edmonton or Montreal or wherever. Like, you don't have to do that. Like, and I think if you had kind of that push or a little bit more direction, like give a shit levels go up, where people did like do whatever, whether you're going to organize a protest against your city, you know, council because you have a corrupt city council member, or they're, you know, jacking your taxes too high and you're not seeing enough of a return on your taxes, or,
you know, and if you do all these little, you know, groups, they don't have to be as one at one spot at one time. You can have your group doing this group doing that, this group doing this over here. And when all those groups are doing those things together, now all of a sudden you have a much bigger kind of a unified front, in the sense that, well, now there's people all across the country doing this. Like, you can't just ignore it because there's something going on in Ottawa. You don't watch the news or YouTube, and, you know, you have no idea. It's kind of hard to miss when it's right outside your doorstep. And you can have these little groups and still have it kind of be a bigger, like the, you know, the sum of the whole is greater than its parts, I guess.
Even if you do your own thing at home, sitting on the computer or calling your representatives or whatever you can do, it all helps. Everything helps.
Yeah, one of the things I see that's difficult now is that if, like, say you become a part of this group called, just say the 1776 movement, for instance, then you'll get demonized by the media, and they'll portray you as domestic terrorists while they give people like Antifa a free pass. And it just seems
Well,
like
yeah, because it's the
difficult.
same people that are giving a free pass that are calling you a racist and everything else. You know,
Well,
that's just the way the world is.
Well,
Wait, you know what? A while ago, you didn't know that. But as soon as you have the leader of a country shouting racist to a bunch of people randomly, you know that it's all bullshit. Come on.
Well, they're destroying Atlanta right now.
Yeah, they did it. At least this time they got slammed with domestic terrorism charges this time. They're not going to get a free pass in Atlanta like
Well,
they
that's
did
good.
in Portland for whatever it was, 200 days of rage. And the cops are too pansy ass in Portland that they won't deal with them. And well, it's the assembly, really the cops. It's their local government that prevents them.
The only thing I would suggest, though, is never, ever suggest revolt or armed revolt or, you know, anything like that. Don't ever suggest or say anything like that about any government anywhere. Governments
Never.
get really, really offended, and they'll have someone, you know, who knows what. They might even be knocking on your door one day. You
That
never
is
know.
domestic terrorism.
FBI, open up!
And I need a
Speak
new
of the
pair of
devil.
shorts.
Wow, that Google. It's following you everywhere.
Over the years, I've seen between different militia groups, and like the Oath Keepers was a great group, and they are a great group of people. A dozen of them acted like, you know, dumbasses, and so now all 38,000 of them are domestic terrorists or racist or whatever, and it's just not true. And I've seen a lot of just peaceful militia movements too under different militias across the United States, and they always get infiltrated by the FBI. So it's just so difficult for the Patriot movement to organize.
Well,
because
they both get infiltrated, and also there's bad apples everywhere that are also, you know, that become part of different organizations. And all it takes is a couple of bad guys to do some really, really harsh negative postings on internet and or suggesting that people do nefarious things, and it doesn't take much, whether government initiated or just crazies.
the whole group is suddenly evil. I mean,
Exactly.
you know, yeah, it's very difficult what we're trying to do, because it's like David and Goliath almost, you know. We being David, of course. But it's not ending like the Bible where little David kills Goliath.
So have you been watching the 1776 and Ant and all those guys there? You familiar with all that?
Familiar with them. Haven't been watching them on YouTube though.
Right on. What? Tell me a little bit about your setup there. You're living off grid. What have you got? Obviously, a big bank of what kind of batteries? Lead acid batteries, wind generator, solar panels.
4 200 amp hour Rolls lithium batteries, 2400
Lithium.
watts. Yes, 2400 watts worth of Canadian-made solar panels, by the way, and a windmill that was, I think it was either made here or Canada, one of the two. But
2,400 watts. So if one panel, like a 100-watt panel, that's typically goes for a couple $100, whatever. So you got 2,400 watts worth of panels. That's quite a few panels.
it's let's see, 3, 6, 9, 12, 8. Yeah, I got 8 up there altogether. 8 300 watt panels.
Okay, 300 watt per panel, 8 panel. Okay, that's pretty cool. How do you find, like, you don't have any choice. You don't have any other way of living. If whatever electricity you get is coming off of that system, what kind of things do you operate off of that? What do you operate, 12 volt? What do you operate inverter?
My inverter's the 3000 watt. I think it's called XTR or something, XStar or something like that. And I can run my fridge off of it. I can run my 110.
Hang on, don't you live in Alaska?
Oh yeah, well right now I don't have to run my freezer. It's outside.
I hope not.
During the summer,
You need to learn how to sell an Eskimo refrigerator up there.
But in the summer,
Then you're
yeah,
doing
we
well.
in 70s, and I have to keep. my
Sorry,
mini-
anyways, what items were you running off of the 110 and then off of the 12 volt? Sorry for interrupting you.
Oh, that's okay. Use the inverter, which is a charger and inverter. Run a mini fridge, 4-foot cubic inch freezer, well pump, 110 well pump. It's all converted over to 110, and then I keep all my devices charged, all my batteries, like for my headlamp, my tactical flashlight, and all that, all rechargeable batteries. TV.
Do you make an attempt at all to thinking that what you want to use or buy, if you're going to buy something new, that you would want to buy something that works off at 12 volt as opposed to 120?
I'm not exactly sure how that. I've never had a DC setup like that, but I guess you could count out the inverter. I don't think you would need that kind of inverter to transfer your power, like from DC to AC. So, and that inverter itself uses up quite a bit of power. That's actually not a bad way to go if you. But
well, it's not a good way to go with an inverter. For example, lighting. Like if it was me, I would have all my lighting would be all 12 volt. Everything would be 12 volt. Because then you wouldn't have to, and you'd tap somewhere off of your battery to where you could get that 12 volt connection off your battery, you know?
You can do that too. All right.
Yeah. So then you have a 12 volt output from your system, and then you run all your lighting low voltage 12 volt, and you have a 12 volt TV or 12 volt radio, or, you know, as much as you can. So because otherwise you're upping it from your low voltage to, you know, inverting it to AC, you know, which eats your wattage when you do that. You know, there's always some waste in doing that.
Yeah, I should have really considered just switching more things over to DC, like LED lighting, DC, 12 volt. My batteries are actually 6 volt, but they're tied to make 12.
Right. Yeah. Yeah,
6
right
volt,
on.
6 volts hold more juice because the cells are bigger versus if you have 3 cells in a 6 volt, in the same size battery, you have 6 cells. So all those different, the more walls you have between the cells in a battery, the less overall energy you're going to get out of that battery. That's why I always go 6-volt.
Yeah, right on. Yeah, well, when you put them together, you're gonna get it's lower voltage, higher current. So if you want current at the end there, you want it to last for a long length of time.
Also, one thing I'm lacking on is one thing I would like to get is a hand pump for my well. One of those ones you can just, hand pump water out of the well, and for just in case, things might hit the fan in the winter, and I might not be able to get gas to run the battery. To keep the batteries full. So it'd be nice to have a, shit hit the fan manual pump that I could still get water out of my well at least.
Right on. Hey, on your YouTube where you dropped a link, I never did get a link. Maybe if somebody can figure out a link, I'd like to check out your YouTube channel there. Do you have videos of your any of your stuff around your place there?
Not much, especially since I built it up. I've been kind of procrastinating on getting things going like that. I did some walk around on Twitch, but evidently Twitch don't keep your videos, so I went on there the other day looking for content that I'd put, live content that I'd put on there, and there's nothing there. So.
Yeah, you want to go YouTube if you want your stuff to be saved up there. Yeah, Twitch gets rid of it. It's like deletes it after a month or something like that. So
14
not
days.
good for the long term. What is it?
14 days.
14 days, yeah. I never did look at Twitch as a place to save content, more of just a place to live stream. That's really what it is.
Yeah, you're going to definitely want to put it on the YouTube, and if you don't want it to be seen, you can put it on private or unlisted.
Yeah, it's stuff of me falling trees around here and stuff like that. I bulldozed my own road back in here, and I had some pretty shaky footage of that, and putting up my wood shed, and then my little cabin I bought from another guy and then dragged it up here with a bulldozer. I had some footage of that, and expanding. This summer I'm going to be expanding the chicken coop and trying to do a couple of other things like that so this summer hopefully I'll be a lot more productive as far as content goes, because it'd be nice to show more people that they can do it. They can live off. That's when I lived on a boat down in Sitka, Alaska, the Lady Grace there. Yeah, I don't have much on there.
Copy that. What's that you got on your home page? You got your home page up there. What's that header picture there? It looks, I hate to say what it looks like. I don't know. Anyone take a guess?
I'm not exactly sure what that is.
This right here, what is that?
Might have been something I uploaded when I was drinking too much beer.
I'm not even going to bother taking a guess.
Let's see. Let's check out which video. We'll play a video here. Which one's good? Oh, I don't know if I can. I don't have audio.
The Lady Grace one.
Lady Grace? Let's check it out here.
That boat was built in like 1905. I used to work on it and live on it. That was way back in the day too. Like, I think I'd do a lot better making videos and stuff now than I would have back. Like, I was doing this with my laptop.
Hey, what's that TV in the background? You're outside, but I can hear a TV.
Oh, I have a stream going on another channel of radio or streaming some kind of talk show, I think.
Were you doing like a voiceover on the video?
Honestly, I don't even remember. I thought I had one on there of me showing the engine room and stuff like that. But yeah, those were fun times back then, living on the ocean, you know.
Lady Grace.
Actually
Tell us
got
about
paid.
Lady Grace. What's the story on Lady Grace and you?
She was built in like 1905 down in Seattle, Washington.
Wow, that old.
Yeah, pretty old boat, but it's a fish tender. We go out and get fish from the guys out fishing, then we'd bring them into the processor. That's what we did on that ship.
Yeah, it looks like a fishing vessel. It's got that
Yeah, also
hook on it there.
Also, we delivered supplies to fishermen. Like,
Oh, okay. Because they're out on the like, how long are they out at one stint that you need to give them supplies?
oh, some of those fishermen, they'll stay out for 30, 60 days, whatever the current regulations are allowing.
You're kidding.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, and,
That's interesting.
we deliver
Like on a ship that's out there for a long time, is it that they have a hold large enough? Thanks a lot, Queenie, for that super sticker. Appreciate that, Queenie.
when we deliver them supplies, we also get their fish and then take them to the processor. That was our main job. Delivering goods was just kind of a nice thing to do for the fishermen, since we're basically making our living off them catching fish, right?
What about the ships that stay out there for a long time? Are they just out there for as long as their hold is full and then they come in, or they transfer fish from out there to another vessel to feed it inshore?
I think they have barges that go around too that deliver them fuel so that they can stay out for super long periods of time. Like a fuel
Oh,
pump,
yeah.
right?
Yeah. That would be a problem too.
So,
Hey, well, that was pretty cool. That was a good video.
not much in there. I appreciate you guys showing that. And, if you want to subscribe for local or future videos, go ahead. But I'm not here for that. I'm not here to gain any subscriptions or notoriety or anything like that. I just listened to you guys for a while and found intelligent conversations going on and wanted to come on here and introduce myself. That's all.
Copy that. 12 subscribers on your channel. Yeah, actually, you've got some videos up there, so it's like you're trying to, get some content going, so that's pretty cool. Get some more stuff going. I'm going to give you a sub.
I sub to him as well.
It would be nice to see some videos and stuff there. Your setup, solar, batteries, all that off-grid kind of stuff. That's pretty cool. I like that.
I'll do more this summer, but probably not going to do much. I might do something this winter, just do some videos and upload them. Nothing live or anything, but I'll do some walk around the place. Show you what
Right
my
on.
setup. I can even do that. Well, it's hard to do that without my snowshoes on right now, because I tell you, we're kind of buried in here right now.
Wow. Queenie, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot for that super sticker there. Much respect, for sure. That was interesting way of saying hi. Yeah, but with the snow. Okay, I was watching some guys in Japan, in the north part of Japan, the part that is like, if you look across the water, you can see Russia from there. You know what I mean? That far north on one of the North Islands there in Japan. And they were walking through this graveyard where there's drifting snow, and he kind of went down to his waist in snow, and he was like, whoa, I'm not walking through there, because he was like, scared that he might fall in so deep that you might suffocate or something. Is that something that you have to worry about?
Not right now, but you're definitely going to you could get stuck. I mean, sink up to your waist and then you can't move your legs and you're just stuck there. I've seen it happen to moose. I've seen that trying to get at the alder branches because they're so hungry. When the snow gets that deep, that the moose actually risk their own lives to try to save their asses to get something to eat. I had one make it to I have a big grove, several groves of alder bushes out here, and I've seen one lay there stuck by the alder bushes for a week, just eating the alder, and I guess he was eating the snow for water, basically. And I thought, wow, you know. He ended up gone, or
pretty harsh.
I was going to call Fish and Game to see if they could get him out of there, but he ended up being able to get out. I'm not sure.
That's
maybe
amazing.
He wanted there because right in the spot he was at, he was literally surrounded by alder bushes he could reach, you know, and like 8 foot of snow or something.
Yeah, that's amazing. Let's see. I'm just bringing up a map here right now. Let me just, fade this in here. Bring this in here. Okay, here's a map of Alaska. What?
Zoom in on that south central part.
Okay, here's like the Panhandle down here.
Yeah, and just
Anchorage.
to the right, you see that peninsula right next to just to your right.
Right in here?
Yeah, right there.
Okay, I see Homer, Alaska.
Yeah, I'm north of there about, I think, an hour and a half or two. Called a little town called Casila. You probably have to zoom in on it quite a bit because it's such a small place.
I see right about here, Soldotna.
Yeah, Soldotna. Yeah, I'm just south of there, about 17 miles.
Okay, what's the place? What's your place?
Kasilov, Kasilos.
Got it. Kasilov. Yeah, right here.
Yeah, that's a big river. Lots of salmon come up there.
Are we okay with giving out a geographical location here that's turning into something very specific?
Someone wants to come way the hell out here to dox me. Problems.
There ain't no one. Put it this way. Ant is on his way right now.